Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop. Proficiency in the art of billiards, we've oft been told, is a certain sign of a misspent youth. On the other hand, when I was a boy, having a billiard table in your home was an equally certain sign of affluence. Sort of confusing, isn't it? Anyway, in Springfield, in a certain white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are going to find out all about billiard tables and confusion. Like this.
A billiard table.
But, honey, they practically gave it to me.
If you sat up night and day for 3 months, you couldn't figure out one thing we need less than a billiard table.
Oh, I don't know. I could probably think of... Margaret, people can always use a billiard table.
For what?
Well, if we can't figure out anything else, we can always use it to play billiards.
You're so clever.
Do you really think so?
Look at it. Of all the run-down, moth-eaten...
Those aren't moth holes.
No?
No, I asked about that, and the man told me they're cigarette burns.
I beg your pardon.
But they're not moth holes.
Jim, How much did you pay for it?
Pay? Well, may I explain something to you first? You see...
Jim...
Honey, please, this is very important. You see, with a billiard table, it isn't the original cost that's important.
It's the upkeep.
No, it's the money you save.
In other words, it isn't really a billiard table, it's a piggy bank.
Honey...
King size.
All right, Margaret, as soon as you're ready to talk sensibly, we'll continue.
I'm ready.
Good. Now...
How much did you pay for it?
Let's say, for example, we feel like going to the movies some night.
How much did you pay for it?
Instead of buying 5 tickets, and that's easily $3, we stay home and play billiards.
Daddy!
You make such a fuss about little things, like the light bill and the phone bill.
Our phone bill hasn't been a little thing in years.
Will you please stop changing the subject?
I'm not changing the subject.
Daddy!
You were the one who brought up the phone bill in the first place.
All right. How much did you pay for it?
For what?
The billiard table.
Oh, well, just a second, honey. I think Kathy wants me. What is it, kitten?
Where are you?
We're in the playroom.
I'll be right down.
Stay where you are, dear. We're coming up in 2 seconds.
Okay.
Honey, I'd like her to see the table. Come on down, Kathy.
Come down?
Jim, I've got a whole dinner cooking on the stove.
It'll only take a minute. Come on, kitten.
Down?
Yes, down.
Mommy said to stay up.
And I said to come down.
How will it be if I come halfway?
It's all right, Angel. Your father wants to show you something.
He does?
Close your eyes, baby. I've got a surprise for you.
If I close my eyes, I'll fall down the stairs.
Well, what do you think?
About what?
That?
Where's the ping pong table?
I put it in the closet. How do you like our billiard table?
Fine. Daddy, did you ever shoot an elephant?
What has that got to do with a billiard table?
Oh, it's very simple, dear. Billiard balls, ivory, elephant tusks.
You don't have to shoot an elephant to get billiard balls.
I know, dear, but you save so much extra that way.
Margaret.
Even more than by not going to the movies.
Are we going to the movies?
No, dear. Not for years and years and years.
I didn't say that, Margaret.
How about lions?
What about lions?
Did you ever shoot one?
Naturally. When I was a boy, I used to shoot one every morning on the way to school.
Jim.
Well, what kind of a question is that for a child to ask? Did I ever shoot a lion?
Jim, if I don't get upstairs,
Hey, Mom.
We're down here, Bud.
I can't find my gym shoes.
Come on down. I want to show you something.
Okay.
And don't run down the stairs. Bud!
Did you say something, Dad?
I said, don't run down the stairs.
Gosh, no. Say, Mom, I left my gym shoes in the garage, and now I can't find them.
What were your gym shoes doing in the garage?
Just sitting there, I guess.
Bud, were those your new gym shoes?
Well, they were only there a couple of days. Do you suppose somebody took them?
Of course not. Why would anybody want to take a brand new pair of gym shoes?
You mean they would, huh?
That's exactly what I mean. And you're going to find out that $7.95 shoes don't grow on trees.
Like billiard tables do.
Margaret, I've got to teach these children.
And come to think of it, you still haven't told me how much you paid for it.
The table? Well,
How about tigers?
what?
Did you ever shoot a tiger?
Kathy, the only thing I ever shot in my entire life is an occasional game of billiards.
You shoot billiards?
Jim, I'm not going to ask you again.
Good. Bud.
Are you going to tell me?
Just a minute, honey. First, I've got to take care of Bud. Bud,
Yes, sir?
you'll wear your old gym shoes.
But they don't fit me anymore.
Then you can go without them.
Holy cow.
Father!
After you've been without gym shoes for a while, maybe you'll learn to take care of the things you have.
Jim, he can't go around without shoes.
Hey, where is everybody?
We're in the playroom.
We're coming right up, Betty.
But I have to tell you something. Father, the most horrible thing happened to me. I can't find my brown gloves.
Good grief, you'd think the whole world was coming to an end.
But you don't understand, Father. I had my lunch money in them.
Betty, I've told you so many...
What am I going to do?
Margaret, isn't there any way... You smell something burning?
My dinner.
Honey, if you...
The whole thing's probably burnt to a crisp just because you had to buy a billiard table.
What does a billiard table have to do with... I don't know. Between losing gym shoes and lunch money and shooting elephants... Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
why this sudden interest in elephants and tigers?
I have to write a composition
About shooting animals?
about anything.
Father, could I please have $3?
No.
But, Father...
If you can't learn to take care of your money, you can go without it.
But it's my lunch money.
You can take your lunch with you.
Oh, Father, please. I can't.
Why not?
It just isn't done.
Well, it's going to be done.
But nobody takes their lunch.
You're going to.
How would you like to walk around without shoes?
Couldn't you even pretend you shot an elephant?
I don't know.
Betty. Father, maybe if you gave me an advance on my allowance.
Your mother's calling you.
Yes, Mother.
Please bring up 2 cans of tuna fish.
Okay.
I thought we were having a pot roast for dinner.
We're having tuna fish.
Oh.
And please hurry, Betty.
I can't get into the pantry closet.
Why can't you?
I can't open the door. There's a lot of fishing poles and things in the way.
I'll take care of that.
Mother!
Never mind, Betty. You go upstairs and set the table. I'll bring the tuna fish up.
But Mother said...
I said go upstairs.
Jumping creepers. You'd think I was a child or something.
You too, kitten.
But what could I write my composition
Give me a
about?
hand with this stuff, will you, Bud?
Okay, Dad.
We'll lay it all out on the window seat, and then I'll find a better place for it later.
You didn't tell me what I could write about.
Kathy, I'm very busy, and I haven't time to... Why don't you write about something you understand, like breaking windows?
Okay.
No, wait a minute. I was only joking.
Dad, there's a hook on the end of this one. Do you want me
Leave it
to...
alone, Bud. I'll take care of it. Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
why don't you write about your family, about Betty or Bud? They're much more interesting than elephants.
Not to me, they're not.
There. Now we can open the door. Ah, here you are, Kathy. 2 cans of tuna fish.
I didn't want any tuna fish.
Your mother does. Take them upstairs like a good girl.
Gee whiz, millions of animals in the world, and I have to write about Betty and Bud.
Now, See this rod, Bud?
Dad, that's the one...
This is the rod I used to land the biggest muskie ever taken out of Little Star Lake.
Dad.
Yes, sir. The guide said it was the biggest muskie he'd ever seen.
Dad.
What a day that was.
Dad.
I waited till he struck. Then I set my reel and zoom. What? Good grief. The whole top of the... Did you want something, Bud?
The hook's caught in the billiard table.
Thank you very much.
I tried to tell you, but every time I said Dad, you...
Bud, we don't have to let your mother know about this, do we?
We don't?
No, we'll cover the table, and tomorrow we'll stop in and make arrangements for a man to come out and fix it sometime when she isn't at home.
We will?
I know a place where they do that sort of thing. Fix billiard tables, you know.
You do?
Yes, it's right next to a store that sells gym shoes.
It is?
We'll go down and make arrangements together, okay?
You bet, Dad. I've always wanted to see a place where they fix billiard tables.
Yes. Well, let's get the table covered up.
Daddy!
We'll be right there, kitten.
Daddy, I figured out what to write in my composition.
That's fine, baby.
But how do you shoot a billiard?
But how do you shoot a billiard? Poor Kathy. She seems to have a one-track mind when it comes to her school composition. Well, I know how it is to get all wrapped up in a subject that's near and dear to your heart. For example, coffee's my subject, and I think you'll agree with me that the enjoyment of truly good coffee is one of the most satisfying pleasures of everyday life. That's why it seems a shame to settle for less than the wonderful, good to the last drop flavor of Maxwell House coffee. Now, the reason no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House is because no other coffee is made like Maxwell House. You see, there are all kinds and grades of coffee beans growing all over the world. Most of them are short on flavor. But Maxwell House is made first and foremost from the extra flavor coffees, the kind that are carefully nurtured on mile-high plateaus in Latin America. Of these, the Maxwell House people select fancy Manizales coffees for fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, and choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. Then these choice vintage coffees are blended in just the right proportions to produce that one and only good to the last drop flavor. And, ma'am, it's because of that wonderfully tempting, truly fine flavor that more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. But do this. Pour yourself 1 cup of our flavorful Maxwell House coffee and see if you don't say, "That man was so right." Maxwell House is the one, the only coffee that's always good to the last drop. It's a funny thing, the way situations can get out of hand, I mean. A single snowflake becomes an avalanche. A tiny spark becomes a raging fire. And a billiard table, well, there's no telling what can happen with that. Especially when it's a billiard table that belongs to the Andersons. Like this.
Bud,
I'm in the den, Dad.
well, come out of the den. I want to talk to you.
Okay, Dad, as soon as I finish this chapter.
Bud!
I'll be right there.
As soon as he finishes the chapter.
Gosh, Dad, I only had 8.5 pages to go.
Never mind, you could... What happened to your shoes?
What shoes?
Any shoes. Since when do you walk around in your bare feet?
Oh. Well, you see, I think there's a rough place in my new gym shoes, and I got a blister on my heel, and I figured if I went around this way...
The man said those shoes weren't right for your feet, but you had to have them, didn't you?
Well, gosh, Dad, all the other fellas...
It's all right with me. They're your feet, and if you want to have blisters...
Well, they'll be okay, Dad. I just have to get used to them, that's all.
Well, hurry up, or you'll have a cold winter.
You bet.
Bud, the man from the repair shop is coming to fix the billiard table this afternoon.
Oh?
And I'm going to give you a job. I want you to keep Betty and Kathy out of here.
How do I do that?
If necessary, by sitting on them.
Both of them?
Bud.
Oh, So you don't want them to see the billiard table.
I don't know. There are some days...
You bet, Dad. I'll keep them out if I have to sit on them.
I think I made a mistake.
Want me to sit on Mom, too?
You won't have to worry about your mother. She'll be at a PTA meeting all afternoon.
Jim!
Oh, no.
Short afternoon, huh, Dad?
She distinctly told me... we're in here, honey.
Jim, we've got to do something about this child.
What child? Oh, that child.
Shall I sit on her now, Dad?
You behave yourself. What's the matter, honey?
She dragged me out of the meeting at Lucille Hathaway's, and I can't make head or tail of anything she says.
Maybe she swallowed a fire siren.
Oh, Jim, this is not a joking matter.
I can see that. What seems to be the trouble, kitten? What did she say?
I don't know. She's been doing that for 15 minutes.
Now, Dad?
No, Bob. Not now.
I've asked her a dozen times, and all I get is that outlandish wail.
Kitten, we want to help you, but we can't if you won't tell us what's wrong. Good grief, Margaret. She can't keep this up forever, can she?
I don't know. I don't even know what's wrong with her.
The teacher told her to take her composition to the principal, and when she got back, there wasn't anything left.
How do you know?
That's what she just said.
Well, look, Kathy, let's calm down and talk this thing over. Kathy.
Yes, Daddy?
Why did your teacher tell you to take your composition to the principal?
I don't know. But he said it was very funny.
Well, then why all the hysterics?
And what wasn't left? If you'll just tell us what you want, maybe we can do something about it.
Shut up.
What?
Holy cow, Dad.
Kathy, won't you please tell us?
She didn't have any right to give all the jobs away.
What jobs?
On the weenie roast.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
This will probably amaze you, but I still don't know what anybody's talking about.
Why don't I just sit on her?
Why don't you... Margaret, what weenie roast?
Kathy's class is having a picnic on Saturday, and Mrs. Lindsay promised she could be a helper.
And while I was up with the principal, she gave all the jobs away.
Oh, I'm sure it slipped her mind, Angel.
Honey, what kind of a job is she talking about?
Well, you know, dear, the usual things at a picnic. Picking up paper and collecting garbage, you know.
You mean that's why she was having hysterics?
She's nuts.
I am not.
Kathy,
Yes, Mommy.
how will it be if I call Mrs. Lindsay and remind her?
But all the jobs are taken.
Well, I'm sure she can think of something. Shall I try?
Okay.
That's a good girl. Now, you go into the kitchen and wash your face, and I'll call Mrs. Lindsay.
Yes, Mommy. And tell her she promised.
I'll tell her, dear. The poor Angel.
Margaret, would you mind making the call from the Davises?
The Davises? Why, Jim? Whatever for?
Well, I'm expecting an important phone call, and I've got to keep the line open. You know how it is.
Oh, but this'll only take a few seconds, dear, and I'm sure...
But he's liable to call any second, and...
It's a very important phone call, Mom, isn't it, Dad?
Yes, very.
Well, all right, I'll go next door, but I must say you're all being quite mysterious.
Why don't you take Kathy with you?
Kathy can stay here. I'll be right back.
Take your time, honey. Look, Bud. Oh, my gosh, the man's here.
I'll go let him in.
No, wait, we've got to get rid of... Oh. Hello, Kathy.
The doorbell rang.
I know,
Now shall I sit on her?
no. Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
why don't you and Bud go outside and have a nice game of catch?
I can't go outside, Dad. I haven't got any shoes on.
Bud, for the love of Pete.
Why hasn't he got any shoes on?
Never mind, Kathy. Say, I've got a wonderful idea. Why don't you go next door and help your mother?
The doorbell rang again.
We'll take care of it later.
But it rang twice.
Bud, did you tell Kathy about the sleigh ride?
What sleigh ride?
The one we're going on next week.
We're going on a sleigh ride?
There isn't any snow.
Well, we're expecting snow. The paper said we'd have snow any day.
In September?
Yes, they're all very surprised.
Golly, I didn't know.
But we can't go on a sleigh ride unless I can find my tire chains. Can we, Kathy?
Can't we?
Of course not. So you go up to the attic and look for the chains.
Okay. Gosh, I didn't know we were going on a sleigh ride. Golly.
Oh, the things you have to do.
What if Kathy finds the tire chains?
She won't find them in the attic because they happen to be in the garage.
Oh.
Oh, my gosh, I forgot all about the man.
I'll let him in, Dad.
Never mind, I'll let him in myself.
I just wanted to help.
You've helped quite enough.
Mr. Anderson?
I'm awfully sorry we kept you waiting. Come on in.
Thank you. Mr. Anderson.
Look, why don't you go right down to the playroom?
I beg your pardon.
I haven't time to explain now, but, well, I don't want my wife to find out about the billiard table.
I should think not.
Bud, don't forget what I said about Betty.
I'm to sit on her.
Just keep her out of here.
A man who fails to provide his family with the bare necessities of life and then has the nerve to buy a billiard table.
It's right down in the... What was that?
I've seen a great many things in my time, Mr. Anderson, but nothing like this.
Like what?
A boy without shoes, a child without food, and you squander your money on a billiard table.
I've got shoes.
Wait a minute, Bud. Look, if this is your idea of how to win friends and influence customers, do you want to fix the billiard table or don't you?
Mr. Anderson, I happen to represent the Children's Welfare Society of Springfield.
Oh, well, Who?
My name is Quinn, Emery H. Quinn, and I represent the Children's Welfare Society of Springfield.
Holy cow.
I'm sorry, Mr. Quinn. This whole thing is quite unfortunate. You see, I was expecting someone else.
So I gathered.
Well, what can I do for you?
Mr. Anderson, let's not play games.
All right, what would you like to do?
I should like to receive a full and detailed explanation of this composition written by your daughter.
What?
Titled, My Family.
Let me see that.
You'll find it most interesting, Mr. Anderson. A son who is denied shoes, a daughter crying for food.
Mr. Quinn, this whole thing is preposterous, isn't it, Bud?
Sure, I've got shoes. They give me blisters, that's all.
He's got lots of shoes, haven't you, Bud?
I just like to go barefoot.
Bud.
Ah, the loyalty of a son, in spite of everything.
What do you mean, in spite of everything? I've given him anything he's ever wanted. Haven't I, Bud?
Well...
Bud. This is no time to worry about a gasoline scooter.
Father!
Here's my older daughter. She'll tell you how ridiculous the whole thing is. Betty!
Father, I can't do it again. I can't.
Betty, will you tell this gentleman...
I'll scrub floors, I'll chop wood, I'll do anything, but please give me money for my lunch.
So! Mr. Quinn, you just don't understand.
Daddy!
Kathy, I want you to tell this man...
I couldn't find the chains, Daddy.
Chains! Tire chains for the snow.
But I found a buggy whip, and that's even better.
You beat them.
I don't beat them. I've never beaten them in their lives.
Chains and whips.
For the sleigh ride. That's what they're for. Aren't they, kids?
Sure.
That's right.
Sleigh rides? In September?
I'll do anything.
Mr. Anderson.
Jim.
Wait a minute. Here's my wife. She'll tell you that the whole thing is a mistake.
Well,
Jim, it worked out beautifully.
Honey, will you please explain to this man?
Angel, we don't have to worry about a thing. I got Kathy a job washing dishes.
These days, ma'am, I know just how carefully you shop for coffee. More than ever, you're on the lookout for the most in flavor. And we're pretty doggone sure you can't beat the flavor of our Maxwell House coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor. Flavor so good that more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. But tell you what you do. Next time you pour coffee, fill the cups with the fragrant goodness of our Maxwell House. One sip, and you'll know you found the best coffee flavor you've ever tasted. As for value, well, just count all the truly good cups you get from each pound. You'll say there's no better coffee buy. This weekend, then, for the most in flavor and value, take home that familiar blue tin with the big white cup and drop. That's Maxwell House, the one coffee that's always good to the last drop. It's dinner time in Springfield, and the Andersons are gathered for their evening meal. And a pretty quiet meal it is, considering that it's the Andersons. To wit,
Pass the potatoes to your father, Betty.
Yes, Mother. I've never spent such a miserable day in my whole life. Have some potatoes, Father.
Thank you.
Everybody thought I was being initiated or something. Bringing my lunch.
Betty, if it's just the same to you...
What's she kicking about? It wasn't bad enough I got a blister on my heel. When I took my shoes off, I stepped on a thumbtack.
Bud, why don't we just forget it?
What'd the principal say, Daddy?
Never mind. Eat your dinner.
You might as well tell her, Jim.
Oh, he got your composition mixed up with a bunch of welfare reports. That's how the whole horrible thing happened.
And they know you really aren't a mean old daddy, don't they?
Well, I don't think Mr. Quinn will ever be quite sure.
Oh, I'm going to fix that.
Kathy, please. Don't do me any favors.
But I have to write another composition anyway. And I'm going to write this one about my father.
Kitten, I've got a much better idea.
You have?
Much better. Did I ever tell you about the time I went tiger hunting in Africa?
I don't think so.
There aren't any tigers in Africa.
That's right, because I shot them all. Did you say something, Margaret?
Go ahead, dear. You're doing fine.
Thank you.
Better make notes, Kathy.
Okay.
Well, this was quite a few years ago. You see, Africa was pretty well overrun with tigers at the time, and I decided to do something about it. So taking my trusty 6-gun Ladies and gentlemen, this is Robert Young, and I'd like to speak to you for just a moment about messages of hope, words of truth, the deadliest enemies of communism. Through Radio Free Europe, they're striking deep behind the Iron Curtain. Your dollars can help build new stations, more powerful transmitters to spread truth still further. Join your local Crusade for Freedom, or send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom, Empire State Building, New York City. Thank you.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Norma Jean Nilsson as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Herb Butterfield, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James.
Join Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, tonight on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed, starring Robert Young as Father. And another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best.
Down through the ages, the search for buried treasure has led venturesome souls into daring exploits and colorful, exciting adventures. Although the occupants of the white frame house on Maple Street are not yet aware of it, there's a treasure hunt brewing right in their own backyard. At the moment, however, nothing unusual is in evidence in the Anderson household as the head of the family arrives for the noonday meal. And the youngest member of the tribe, Kathy, brings up a familiar and wholly innocent-sounding question, like this.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten.
Daddy, can I ask you a personal question?
I guess so. What is it?
Can I have 39 cents?
Well, that's pretty personal.
Well, can I?
Is that all you kids think about, money? I can't even get my hat off before someone asks me for money. Doesn't anybody around here like me for myself instead of my millions?
I'm sorry, Daddy. Here, let me hug you.
Well, now, that's more like it. Well, thank you, kitten. I tell you, that's a lot more satisfying, being welcomed home with a kiss.
Now can I have the 39 cents?
Oh, me. Well, let's discuss it on the way out to the kitchen. I have to eat my lunch in kind of a hurry today. Just what do you need 39 cents so desperately for?
I want to go to the movies this afternoon.
Is that what they charge kids now, 39 cents?
Oh, no, it's only 19 cents. But I need 10 cents for popcorn and a nickel for a strawberry ice cream cone on the way home.
I see. Well, what's the other nickel for?
Well, that's in case I wish I'd got chocolate instead of strawberry.
Well, at least you're using a little foresight. Hello, Margaret. Lunch ready?
No, not quite. Why, are you in a hurry?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am, sort of.
Daddy!
I have to get out to the airport and meet Lewison. He's coming in on the 140 plane.
Who's coming in?
Ed Lewison, the field representative from the home office. Just got a wire from him this morning.
Daddy!
Why do you always have to be the one that rushes out to the airport to meet everyone from the home office?
Well, it's only natural. I'm head of the office here, and, well, you don't want me to insult Lewison, do you?
I don't know. You might try it once. Let him know that you're a pretty busy man, too.
Daddy!
Kathy, don't bother your father all the time. You can help set the table.
But we've got some cash business to talk over.
You can do that later. Your father has to rush out to the airport.
Ah, I hear a young son tiptoeing downstairs.
No, he's been crashing around all morning. He's going through that annual ordeal of getting his things together for camp.
Already? He doesn't leave for 3 weeks.
I know, but he does this every summer. And then when it's time to go to camp, he's lost practically everything and has to do it all over again.
Daddy, 39 cents?
Say, Mom, where's that army blanket that we... Oh, hi, Dad. You home?
No, I'm somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico on a shrimp boat.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Dad, because I need some money to buy a camera.
A camera?
Yeah, for camp. They got it on the list here.
Well, Bud, you don't have to take everything they put down on that list.
Mom says I do.
Why, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Don't you remember there were a couple of items on there I wasn't going to take, and you said I had to?
What kind of items, Bud?
Well, this one right here, for instance. Soap.
Oh, well, I can see how that would sound fairly frivolous to you.
So how about the camera, Dad?
All I want is 39 cents, Daddy.
It says here I'm supposed to take a tennis racket, too. But I can buy a second-hand one real cheap from Fletcher Browse.
Now, wait just a minute. You kids seem to think I'm growing money on the bushes around here.
Father!
So we'd better have a little understanding.
Father!
Yes, Betty, how much do you want?
What'd you say, Father?
Never mind. I just somehow expected you to ask me for some money.
Well, as a matter of fact, I was going to.
What?
Betty, if you'll help Kathy put the things on the table, we can eat. Your father's in a big hurry.
Oh, in a minute, Mother. You see, Father, Ralph has decided.
Somehow or other, Ralph is fast becoming one of my least favorite acquaintances.
Well, Ralph has decided that I should round out my personality development with an athletic program. And he's decided I should take up bowling.
How nice of Ralph.
And in order to play it properly...
You don't play bowling, you bowl.
Well, whatever you do, to do it properly, Ralph says...
Ralph says...
You have to have bowling shoes.
Oh, sure.
And a bowling ball measured to your particular grip.
An absolute must.
So is that an unreasonable request, Father?
No, I don't think it's unreasonable. And furthermore, I don't think it's unreasonable for me to tell you no.
What? 39 cents, Daddy.
They got a camera at the drugstore for only $4.95.
Now, wait a minute. Whoa, hold it. I don't know what's got into kids nowadays. Seems like you have to buy all your entertainment.
Well, things aren't exactly free, you know, Father.
Well, I don't know about that. Some of the best things are free. There's even a song that says that.
Oh, sure. I'll give you the moon. What can we do with the moon?
Have it measured to your grip and use it for a bowling ball.
Jim, you'd better start eating if you want to get out to the airport.
Oh, that's right. You know, I remember when I was a kid, we didn't have any money to throw away on entertainment. We made our own fun.
Like how, Daddy?
Oh, I don't know, different things. I remember we'd get up a little treasure hunt, bury something, and then try to find it and dig it up.
Some fun.
Well, it was. Whoever'd bury the treasure would draw a map, and the others would try to follow the map. Why don't you try it?
Now, about that camera, Dad.
Oh, me.
I'll try it, Daddy. I've got some time to kill before the movies start anyway.
Betty, aren't you going to eat anything?
Ralph says I'm putting on weight.
Oh, for pity's sake. You're much too thin. I wish Ralph would mind his own business.
Now, just how do you want me to do this treasure thing, Daddy?
Well, Kathy, you're not doing it for me. You're doing it for yourself, so you can have some fun.
Anything you say, Daddy.
Well, what you do is get something from everyone, put it in a tin can or a box, and bury it. And then draw a map.
Hey, that might be fun. Bud, will you hunt for it?
I've got to go over to Fletcher's and see about that tennis racket.
No, I think you'd better stay here and join the treasure hunt.
But it's on the list, Dad. And Fletch said his tennis racket was a clean deal. Real cheap. No strings attached.
Considering it's a deal with Fletch, I'd say you're lucky it has a handle.
Betty, can I have your rhinestone bracelet to put in the treasure?
No. Now, don't take any of my good jewelry and bury it in an old tin can.
See, Daddy, it won't work.
How do you know? You haven't really tried yet.
Here, Kathy, you can have this old pin of mine for your treasure chest.
All right. Gee, I don't think this will work. It's kind of broken, Mommy.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Seems like kind of a cheap treasure hunt. Daddy, maybe you ought to give me $1 to put in it.
No, that's what I'm trying to get away from. Just use things around the house.
Okay. Bud,
No.
I just want to use that jackknife you got hanging on your belt.
No, I got that out for my camp stuff, and I don't want you to lose it for me.
Oh, now, Bud, it isn't going to hurt you to let her take the knife. You'll get it back.
But, Dad...
The game is more fun if you use things of some value to the other players.
What other players? Don't look at me.
Well, I'll let her take some of my camping equipment, but not my knife. Kathy,
Yes?
in my room, lying on top of the sleeping bag is a thing you can use.
Oh, boy, what is it?
A bar of soap.
Aw, heck, that's no treasure.
Well, it's part of my camping equipment, isn't it, Mom?
It certainly is. Jim, do you want any more salad?
Yes, please. It's very good.
Kathy, where are you going? You're not through eating yet.
Yes, I am. I've got to start to gathering up the treasure.
Well, what do we say when we leave the table?
Goodbye. Excuse me.
That's better.
Don't you take any of my jewelry.
I won't touch the old junk.
Dad,
Father.
Why don't you children leave your father alone for a few minutes? He's in a big hurry today. Has to meet a plane.
Yeah, I know, but Dad...
Bud, right now, I don't care to discuss cameras or tennis rackets or bowling shoes or anything else.
I wasn't going to ask you about any of them.
You weren't?
No. I just want to ask you about another item on my list. It's got me stumped.
What is it, something mysterious like toothpaste?
No, it says here, musical instrument.
Well, why don't you take a piano? They're especially nice for hiking.
Fletch says he'll sell me a clarinet real cheap.
That Fletch moves right in, doesn't he?
He says it would be pretty light to carry because all the keys are broken off.
Now, Bud, isn't that pretty ridiculous? What good would a clarinet be with all the keys broken off?
What's the difference? I can't play it anyway.
Sounds like a red-hot bargain.
Can I get it, Dad?
No. Use your head, son.
Father.
Well, how about the camera? You can use that after I get home from camp.
Father, I have to meet Ralph in about 20 minutes, and he expects me to go bowling with him.
Well, that's fine. The exercise will do you good.
But in order to play the game properly, one must have the proper
Oh, now, Betty, you don't have to have all that special stuff. At least not for the bowling you're going to do. Thousands of people bowl every day without any special equipment.
But to play the game properly...
Look, if you get to be a champion, I'll see that you have all the equipment you need.
But, Father...
I'll even get you a fur-lined ball for bowling in cold weather.
Okay, Daddy. I'm all set with the treasure now. Where do I bury it?
Well, don't ask me. That's supposed to be a secret. None of us is supposed to know where you bury it.
Oh, I see. Well, okay, here goes then. Captain Kidd's treasure expedition. March, you men. Look alive.
I hope she didn't get into my jewelry.
Oh, don't worry so much about it. Don't spoil her fun.
Well, I won't be here to spoil it. I've got to meet Ralph.
Betty, I wish you'd eat a little more. You won't even be able to lift a bowling ball, let alone throw it.
It doesn't matter anyway. My bowling career has just been utterly frustrated by lack of proper equipment.
Kids have certainly changed since I was a boy, believe me.
No, you probably wanted things just as badly as they do. But it was on a different scale. There weren't quite so many things to want then.
Oh, I don't know about that. The point is that we were resourceful and figured out...
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
If I could find you an ad showing that $4.95 camera they got at the drugstore, would it help you pick it out when you go down there?
But I don't have time to go to the drugstore now. And besides, I'm perfectly capable of recognizing a camera when I see one.
Well, I'll get the ad just in case. I've got one up in my room.
Oh, me. I don't believe those kids hear a single word I say.
Well, I think they hear only what they want to hear. Did you have enough to eat?
Oh, yes, plenty. Well, I guess I'd better head out toward the airport.
Mother!
Old Lewison isn't the kind who likes to stand around waiting for anyone.
Oh, no, by all means, don't make him wait.
Mother, have you seen any of my lipsticks?
Why, no.
I can't find a single one.
Well, I didn't do anything with them.
I know they were right on the dresser this morning when... Wait a minute. I'll bet I know. Kathy.
Kathy?
She put them in that buried treasure thing. Oh, wait till I get my hands on that little shrimp.
Oh, now don't get so excited. It's just a game.
But I can't go out looking like this. Ralph is waiting for me.
Hey, Mom.
He'll be ashamed to take me to the bowling alley.
Oh, yes. You've got to dress real fancy to get into a bowling alley.
Oh, that little whelp.
Hey, Mom, did you take those flashlight batteries I had laid out with my camping equipment?
No, I didn't touch them.
Well, they're gone, and so is my compass.
I'll tell you where they are. Kathy buried them in the treasure.
What?
She practically cleaned me out of everything.
Oh, Betty, she did not.
Holy cow. Nothing is safe around here with that little pickpocket.
Oh, for goodness sake. There's nothing to get so upset about. You'll get all your stuff back. Can't you go along with a game?
Father, Ralph is waiting for me.
I've got to take that stuff to camp.
Well, it's not going to hurt you to go along with Kathy for a few minutes. Margaret, I have to hurry or I'll be late.
All right, dear. Will you be home for dinner?
I think so. It all depends on Lewison.
Do you have to have Mr. Lewison tell you when you can go home and eat dinner?
Not that. Just that he's coming out here for some very important reasons and... Hey,
What's the matter?
where are my car keys?
Well, where did you put them?
Right on top of my hat. I put them there purposely so I'd be sure and... Wait a minute. I'll bet Kathy got them. What's the matter with that kid anyway?
It's only a game, Father.
But Mr. Lewison is... Oh, somebody go out and get Kathy and hurry.
I think I hear her coming now.
Daddy!
Oh, what does that girl use for brains? Kathy!
Are you ready to play now, Daddy? Here's the map.
Kathy, I haven't got time to play games. Go out and dig up that treasure right now.
But I can't. I don't know where it's buried.
What?
I wanted to play, too. So I had Patty Davis bury it.
Well, get Patty Davis then.
Oh, she just left for the movies.
Oh.
But don't worry, Daddy. We'll find the treasure.
How?
All we have to do is follow the map she drew.
Oh, no.
We return to the Andersons in a moment. Greater happiness for more people. That's the result of many decades of proving that the American economic system is the best system in the world. Under this system, we've been able to outproduce any other nation, to turn out more goods and services per man hour, and to enjoy a steadily rising standard of living. Remember, the better we produce, the better we live.
If any of you folks are interested in buried treasure, I know where you can find some. It's hidden somewhere in the backyard of the White Frame House on Maple Street. The treasure chest consists of a tomato can, which contains, among other things, 2 flashlight batteries, some lipsticks, and the keys to Jim's car. This last item is the one that's causing considerable furor in the Anderson household at the moment. Like this. Of all the things to bury in that can.
But, Daddy, you told me to get something from everybody.
How am I going to use my flashlight at camp with no batteries?
Oh, quit worrying about your batteries. I can't even start the car.
My good lipsticks.
Jim, you were the one who started this buried treasure idea.
I didn't tell her to put my keys in there. I had them right there on my hat.
I couldn't put the hat in. It wouldn't fit.
I can't go bowling without lipstick. I'll look like a ghost.
Oh, for goodness sake, calm down. You'd think it was the end of the world.
Margaret, if it isn't the end, it's pretty close to it. Lewison's plane is due right now, and if I'm not there to meet him...
Well, dear, why are you standing here waving your arms and shouting? All you have to do is go out in the backyard and dig up that can.
Margaret, I haven't time to go out and play bloodhound to a tomato can. When the head of the home office is practically breathing down my neck...
How long would it take you to find it? Patty Davis probably buried it in the most obvious place.
Obvious place. Look at this map she drew. Looks like a blueprint of the Pentagon.
Oh, dear.
Mother, why don't you make Kathy find it?
I don't know where Patty buried it.
She can't find it, Betty.
Well, make her.
She can't find it if she doesn't know where it is.
Well, make her.
If my stuff is lost, I'm going to sue her.
Sue who?
Sue you, that's who.
This can't be a map of our backyard. Look what she has here. 3 paces from the old cannon's mouth toward Buzzard's Bay.
Well, we might go out and look, dear.
Nothing doing. I'm going to call a cab. What's the number?
Daddy, you told me about the game. You told me yourself.
It's 771, Father.
Thanks. I told you about the game, but I didn't suggest sabotage.
I didn't put any of that in.
Any of what?
Any sabotage. I don't think we have any.
Oh, that aboriginal child.
Hello, cab company? This is Jim Anderson, 607 Maple Street. I want a cab out here fast. I've got to get to the airport. All out? Don't you have anything down there with wheels on it? No, later won't do me any good. Oh, thanks very much.
What did they say, dear?
Oh, the cabs have all been reserved for the convention. Big mob in town. The pickle packers or something.
You can use my motor scooter, Dad.
Oh, great. I can see myself riding Mr. Lewison back to town on your scooter.
Claude Messer's hand rides on the back of his, and she used to be a school teacher.
Maybe you could borrow Ralph's car.
Ralph's car? All 4 wheels go in different directions. Every time you put on the brakes, the hood flies up. I'd be better off on the scooter.
The children are only trying to help, dear.
Maybe I could borrow Ed Davis's car.
Well, the Davises have gone to the movies.
Oh, for Pete's sake. What about the Phillips, Margaret?
They're at home.
Their car isn't working. Mrs. Phillips parked pretty close to a fire plug.
Well, that couldn't hurt the car.
She parked on top of it. water came right up through the floorboards.
Oh, there must be a car someplace.
It looked like Old Faithful.
Dear, you're just wasting time arguing in here. You might have found the keys and been halfway to the airport.
Let's go out and follow the map, Daddy.
I'm going up and check all my things, and if anything else is gone, Kathy, I'm going to take you apart.
You might find them, Jim.
I'll pulverize that little worm.
All right, come on, Bud.
I don't know where to dig for that darn thing, Dad.
I'll help you, Daddy. Have you got the map?
Yes, I've got the map.
I'll be out in a minute, dear. I have to put the butter and cream in the refrigerator.
Oh, this is just dandy. There couldn't be a better time to play pirates in the backyard.
Now, here's where we start, Daddy. You see, on the map it says, walk from the corner of the stockade.
This is the garage.
That's the stockade. Anybody would know that. Okay, now, gotta keep an eye on the longboat yonder. If them yellow-livered swabs catch a sight of us, not a man will come out alive.
Holy cow.
Kathy, we're not playing pirate.
Have you found it, dear?
Found it? We haven't even started. We're still swashbuckling. I can just picture Lewison standing around the airport boiling. Well, I've often thought I wanted to get out of the insurance business. Looks like I'm going to get my wish.
Oh, Jim, stop carrying on. The plane may be late. Besides, Mr. Lewison can wait a few minutes.
That's what you think. Time, Tide, and Lewison wait for no man. Where's that silly map?
Here's the first clue. From the corner of the stockade to the river. 10 paces.
Oh, that Patty Davis. What's she talking about, a river? There's no river back here.
Hey, I'll bet I know what it is. The water faucet. It's the same thing as a river.
Did you ever see a river with a meter on it?
I think Bud's right, dear.
All right. 10 paces. I suppose they'd be short ones if Patty Davis was the pirate that laid this thing out.
Wait, let's see the map. Now, if we were right about the river, then at 10 paces you should be able to turn and look through the crotch of the oak tree and see an eagle's nest. Eagle's nest.
Say, we're right. I can see through the crotch of the tree, and there's the nest.
See any eagles?
No, it's a robin's nest or something, but it's a nest. We're on the right track.
Oh, boy. Let me have the map, Daddy.
No, let me hold it, kitten. I'm getting the hang of this thing now.
You'd better hurry, dear.
Avast, matey. We're on the trail of the doubloon. Before the tide turns, we'll find the Spanish gold.
Spanish gold? In a tomato can?
Now, standing under the eagle's nest, 7 paces toward the cannon's mouth. Now, what in the dickens is the cannon's mouth?
Could that be Mr. Beckett across the street? He has a mouth like a cannon.
Kathy.
You should hear him holler.
Hey, maybe it's the end of the drain spout. That looks like a cannon.
Blimey, lad, you're a bright one. I'll wager a quid you've struck it. Push on, my hearties.
This is kind of fun, huh, Dad?
Sure is, isn't it, Daddy?
Well, I told you this was a good game, kitten. We played it all the time when we were kids.
Are we getting close to the treasure, Captain Daddy?
Aye, aye, me bucko.
Hey, Dad, the Smiths are watching us from their yard.
Keep your powder dry, matey. We'll tend to those swabs later.
Dear, hadn't you...
Steady, mate. I'm having a spot of trouble here with Pegleg Davis's map.
Dear, if Mr. Lewison
Margaret, don't worry about Lewison. He can wait a while.
Oh, I can I?
Mr. Lewison. How did you get here? I mean, when did you...
I thought you were going to meet me at the airport.
Oh, yes, I was, but how did you get here?
I had to hitchhike.
Oh, no. Mr. Lewison, my family, Mrs. Anderson, my son and daughter, Bud and Kathy.
How do you do, Mr. Lewison?
How do you do? Well, Anderson, what happened? And if I may say so, it better be good.
Well, you see, a very strange thing happened. The keys to my car, you probably won't believe this, but they're buried somewhere in the backyard here.
Buried? The keys to your car?
I know it sounds a little unusual.
Unusual? That is a masterpiece of understatement. I'm furious with you, Anderson. Quite furious.
Mr. Lewison, it wasn't his fault, really.
It was my fault, Mr. Lewison. I was playing treasure hunt, and we buried the keys to the car in our treasure chest.
Well, Kathy didn't realize when she took the keys that Mr. Anderson was just getting ready to leave for the airport.
She took a lot of stuff. My flashlight batteries, even.
I had to have a treasure. See, we even drew a map for it.
Oh, you did, eh? Let me see that. Well. Looks like the treasure maps I used to draw when I was a boy.
Mr. Lewison, if you want to get down to the office,
There's
we can...
plenty of time to go to the office. What does this mean here? 12 paces toward the pieces of 8.
Maybe that means you go toward the bank.
I doubt it.
Margaret, he's warming up.
Invite him for dinner, quick.
Mr. Lewison, you'll join us for dinner tonight, won't you?
Dinner? Be delighted.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, I'll run in and let you discuss your business matters.
Well, Mr. Lewison, would you like to go inside? We can talk in the den.
I've asked you, Swab. There's treasure on this island. And by the great horn spoon, we're going to find it. Come on, mate.
We're with you, matey.
Holy cow.
Well, shiver my timbers.
The Andersons will be right back. This is a call to service for 50,000 young women. That figure, 50,000, is the number of student nurses needed this year. To qualify as a student nurse, a young woman must be a high school graduate or a college student of good health and character. To answer this call, go to your nearest hospital or collegiate school of nursing, or talk with your school advisor.
Well, the treasures in the old tomato can have been recovered, and the backyard pirates have put away their muskets and settled back to life as usual. And since all is calm for the moment, Jim Anderson steps out of the living room of the white frame house on Maple Street for a word with you. Mr. Robert Young.
Thank you, Bill. Well, folks, we had quite a time with our treasure hunt in the backyard, didn't we? Anyway, the Andersons are going to take a little vacation for the summer. It's been a very pleasant season, and we hope that some of the things that have happened in our home remind you of things that have happened in your own. So, until next fall, have a nice summer, drive carefully, enjoy yourselves. And here's the family: Margaret, played by Jean Vanderpyle.
Happy vacation.
Betty, played by Rhoda Williams.
Goodbye. I hope you all have a simply perfect, but utterly perfect summer.
And Bud, played by Ted Donaldson.
So long.
Bud, can't you say anything but so long?
Holy cow.
That's better. And last, but believe me not least, Kathy, played by Norma Jean Nilsson.
Have fun.
See you in the fall. Good night.
Our cast tonight were Bill Foreman as the narrator, and Mr. Lewison was Jim Nusser. Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
Attend the Republican Convention on NBC. Yes, beginning next Monday, NBC's crack news staff of more than 300 men will bring you all the important news emanating from the Republican Convention in Chicago. The fight promises to be hot as Taft and Eisenhower vie for nomination, and a deadlock between these two candidates could find an unexpected dark horse in the Republican nomination for the presidency. To hear all the drama and news that next week will bring, keep your radio dial tuned to the NBC Radio Network. And hear Counter Spy on NBC.
Now keep tuned for Dragnet on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. In Speaking of Children, the poet Charles M. Dickinson wrote, "They are idols of hearts and of households. They are angels of God in disguise. The sunlight still sleeps in their tresses. His glory still gleams in their eyes." Well, it seems like a pretty good bet that Mr. Dickinson never spent any appreciable time in Springfield, especially in a certain white frame house on Maple Street. If he did, it's a cinch that he never stayed for dinner, where the conversation generally goes something like this.
But, Dad, I won't get my allowance until Monday, and I've only got 20 cents.
That's very interesting. Kathy, stop playing with your mashed potatoes.
Yes, Daddy.
It isn't as if I needed a whole lot. Heck, what's 50 cents?
Well, lately I've heard it referred to as a 1950 nickel. That was a joke, Margaret. 50 cents, 1950 nickel. You see?
I heard you, Jim.
Oh, well, I just thought. Bud, will you please pass the bread?
Gosh, if you needed 50 cents and I had 50 cents, you know I'd be only too glad to lend it to you.
Well, that's very noble of you.
You mean I can have it?
No. That's wonderful gravy, Margaret.
Well, thank you, dear.
Would you mind passing it, Betty, please?
Here you are, Father.
Thank you.
Say, Mom.
Your mother's not going to lend you the 50 cents either, Bud, so stop bothering her.
I wasn't bothering her, Dad. I just thought...
Jim, if Bud really needs the money...
This is Thursday, Margaret. He got his allowance only 3 days ago.
Well, how did I know she was going to be a pig?
Who?
Marion Swift. Believe me, it'll be a long time before I invite her in for another malt. All I said was, would you like a malt? And you know what she ordered? A triple-decker sandwich and a hot fudge sundae. With nuts.
That is one of the unfortunate things about life, Bud. All women are born hungry.
Why, Jim.
Especially beautiful women.
I hope she gets a stomachache.
Bud.
I'll teach her.
Kathy, if you're quite finished with that construction job, may I suggest that you put your potatoes to the use for which they were intended?
Huh?
Eat your dinner.
Oh,
Oh, what?
okay.
Go ahead, dear.
Say, Betty.
Don't ask me for any money. I'm broke.
She wouldn't even give any to Billy Smith.
Kathy.
Wait a minute. You mean Billy Smith asked you for money?
Well, he said he needed 80 cents in a hurry.
Margaret, what's gotten into these kids anyway? Imagine a boy asking a girl for money.
Well, they've been friends for such a long time.
It's outrageous, that's what it is. Just plain outrageous.
I think it is, too. Creepers, it's only been 3 days since I borrowed it from him.
What were you saying, Jim?
I was just, how are you getting along in school these days, Kathy?
Oh, pretty good.
How about 30 cents? That isn't much.
Bud, please, I was talking to your sister. What were you saying about school, Kathy?
I wasn't saying anything.
Well, say something.
About what?
About anything.
Okay. I didn't win the spelling contest today.
Well, that's nice. Was there anything else you didn't win?
Well, how did I know there wasn't any K in civics? I don't even know what civics are.
You don't know what civics is.
That's what I said.
You said you don't know what civics are.
Well, I don't.
Kathy, the point Betty is trying to make is that civics is in the singular, not the plural.
They are?
Not they are, they is. I mean, it is.
What is?
Civics is. Kathy, civics is a noun. And there's just one civics, like Yonkers. There's only one Yonkers.
What are they?
Yonkers is a town. It's a place where people live.
Why?
Because they... Kathleen, eat your dinner.
But you didn't tell me
I
what...
said eat your dinner.
Jim, I think you're being very unreasonable. Why don't you tell Kathy what she wants to know?
I did tell her. I told her civics was a singular noun. What more is there to tell?
You can tell her what civics are. Or is.
Well, all right. Kathy, civics is, it's the,
Dad.
It's from the Latin, what do you call it, which means citizen. And, well, you see, Kathy, the government is divided up into certain groups and certain other groups.
Dad.
Now, the government has a certain responsibility to the people, and the people have a certain responsibility to the government, which is the way it should be, isn't it?
Dad.
Bud, will you please keep still? I'm trying to explain civics to Kathy.
Civics is that department of political science dealing with the rights of citizenship and the duties of citizens.
Which is exactly what I just finished saying. Isn't it, Betty?
Word for word.
Well, it meant the same thing. Maybe I don't remember the formal definition, but I certainly know the practical application of the word, and that's what Kathy's really interested in, isn't it, Kathy?
It is?
Take Springfield, for example. We know that we have a mayor, a city assembly, and the usual city employees. Now, each of these is a public servant, and his principal duty is to protect the rights and privileges of the people. That's clear, isn't it?
Jim, I'm sure that Kathy doesn't care
Just a
about...
minute, Margaret. This is very interesting. What was that, Betty?
I was just clearing my throat, Father, so I can listen better.
It's high time this family took a little interest in something other than boyfriends and the price of hot fudge sundaes.
But I didn't ask it.
Never mind, Bud. I'm explaining about civics, and it's very interesting. Isn't it, Kathy?
Oh, sure.
It's up to the citizens of every community to see that their rights are protected. That's why we have elections, to keep the public servants on their toes. Now, take the mayor, for example. If we think the mayor is doing a bad job, we don't vote for him again. We throw him out, put somebody else in.
Betty, we'd better start clearing the table.
Okay.
Any time a public servant thinks he's bigger than the people, well, that's the time to watch out. Now, take this new highway. What right do they have to tear down the old meeting hall for a new highway? That's what I want to know.
Don't take the cake, Mom.
All right, dear.
I don't mind progress. But there's such a thing as sentiment, too. That building is a monument, and it holds precious memories for everyone in Springfield. But do they care? No. They're going to tear it down, build a road. And they didn't even have the decency to ask the people if that's what they wanted. Margaret.
Go ahead, dear. We're listening.
We've taken just about all we're going to take from that bunch of incompetents in the city hall. After the next election, they'll be out selling pencils on the street corners. And if they think... Kathy, will you please stop fidgeting?
But I don't understand something.
Well, I've made it perfectly clear.
I know, but what are Yonkers?
For crying out loud, Kathy, you can trust me, can't you?
You said you'd give it back to me on Monday, and this is Monday.
But you don't need the quarter.
I do, too.
Look, Kathy, why don't you just let me pay you the interest?
I want my quarter.
And next Monday, I'll give you the quarter and another nickel for interest.
I want my quarter.
Of all the stubborn...
It's Daddy. Now we'll see about...
Wait a minute.
Daddy!
Hello, sweetheart.
Here's your quarter.
How about the interest?
And another nickel, miser.
Thank you, Bud.
Well, what's going on in here?
Oh, not a thing, Dad.
If he's trying to borrow money, look out for him, Kathy. He's a slick one.
Oh, sure. You have to worry about her.
Jim,
I'll be right in, honey.
there's a letter for you next to the phone.
Oh, yes, I see it. Well, now, what do you suppose the mayor wants?
Maybe he wants you to help him with something.
Received your... Impertinence. What in the name of... Margaret!
Anything wrong, Dad?
I've never heard of anything... Margaret!
I'm coming, Jim.
Margaret, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Just a moment, dear. Betty,
Yes, Mother?
be sure the peas don't boil over.
Okay.
How can you worry about peas at a time like this? I've been ordered to appear in the mayor's office tomorrow afternoon.
You've been ordered?
Yes, ordered. To explain the impertinence in my letter.
What letter?
I don't know. I didn't write any letter.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
maybe he means my letter.
You mean you wrote a letter to the mayor?
Well, you said he had no right to tear down the meeting hall without asking you.
Oh, dear. Bud, tell Betty to turn the light off under the peas. We'll probably be quite a while.
Okay, Mom.
Kathy, why do you do things like that?
Well, I just said what you said.
I don't care what you said or I said. Little girls don't write letters to the mayor. It isn't done.
Why?
Because he's a busy man. He's got too many other things on his mind.
But you said he shouldn't build the road.
I know what I said, and I still say...
Jim, I'm sure you can straighten the whole thing out. Can't you?
I don't know. Why does he address it to me in the first place? I didn't write the letter.
Daddy.
If he wants me to speak to Kathy, I'll be glad to. The way he talks, you'd think I wrote it.
Daddy,
Yes, Kathleen.
do mayors pay any attention to little girls?
Of course not. They don't even have time to pay attention to big girls.
That's what I thought.
What do you mean, that's what you thought?
Well, after I wrote the letter, I figured maybe if he found out I was only 9 years old, he wouldn't pay any attention to it.
So?
So, I signed your name.
Oh, no!
Well, that was a fine speech Father made at the dinner table, though Mother did seem to have some doubts. And yet there are some things every woman loves to hear at her dinner table. For instance,
Best cup of coffee I ever tasted.
you'd like to hear those words at your table, wouldn't you? Well, ma'am, tomorrow you can hear them, and from the world's greatest coffee expert. That's right, because the #1 expert is your husband. Of course, to the coffee trade, we're experts, too. After all, more people enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But the expert with the final say-so, he's that man of yours. And if you'll fill his cup with Maxwell House, we're mighty sure he'll say,
Best coffee I ever tasted.
In fact, if he doesn't, we'll give you your money back. That's how sure we are. You see, we know no coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee's made like Maxwell House. That famous good to the last drop flavor comes from just one thing, our recipe. A recipe demanding certain fine coffees blended just so. And only Maxwell House has that recipe. So get a pound of Maxwell House tomorrow. Serve it to your husband. If he doesn't say, best coffee ever, why, just send us the can and unused portion, and we'll gladly refund the price you paid. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Tomorrow, see how much your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert, enjoys Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
An ancient Greek named Euripides is supposed to have said, "The gods visit the sins of the father upon the children." If that's what he said, Mr. Euripides had rocks in his head, or else he'd never run across a family named Anderson. With them, the shoe is generally on the other foot. And now, as they wait in the corridor outside the mayor's office, the shoe is definitely beginning to pinch, like this.
Jim, the entire idea is completely ridiculous.
It is no such thing.
Making us drop everything we were doing just to come down here and sit.
Margaret, if he sees me in the bosom of my family...
Yes?
Well, maybe you'd rather visit me in the local jail.
Jim.
And bring me chocolate-covered hacksaws.
Jim Anderson, no one said you were going to be sent to jail.
How do you know? How can anybody know until we find out what that genius put in the letter?
All you have to do is explain to the mayor.
Kathy!
Did you call me, Daddy?
Oh, what are you doing?
I was reading a comic book. Why?
No, I was just, never mind.
Say, did you hear that, Dad? They're blasting for the new road. Boy, that was a pip, wasn't it?
Yes, it was fine. Where's Betty?
She's around someplace. Betty!
Bud!
Well, I just thought...
Bud, I brought you all along to prove that I'm a man of character and substance. But if you're going to stand outside the mayor's office and scream at the top of your lungs...
Did somebody call me?
Dad wants you.
Bud, please.
Margaret, I think they allow visitors in the jail on Wednesday.
Are we going in, Father?
No, we're not going in. I'm beginning to think your mother was right in the first place. I'll stand a much better chance if I go in alone.
What did we do?
Nothing. Nobody in this family ever does anything. You can get into more trouble than any 10 kids in Springfield, but it's a very strange thing. Nobody ever does anything.
I went down to the end of the hall to get a drink. What's wrong with that?
I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I merely said...
I'm thirsty.
You stay right where you are.
But Betty got a drink and you didn't tell her.
Kathy.
She couldn't.
Margaret, in one more
I'll
minute...
speak to them, dear. Kathy? Betty? Bud? Bud?
Bud, come back here.
I just want to look out the window.
I said come back here.
Holy cow. All we do is sit around this old hall. How long do we have to stay here, anyway?
I haven't the faintest idea. Now, look, you may all think that this is very funny, but it isn't. I'm in a very serious predicament.
Why, Jim, as soon as you tell him that Kathy wrote the letter...
He's going to ask where she picked up the ideas. Don't you understand, honey? The mayor isn't a stupid man. He knows that children don't have political opinions. They're like parrots. They repeat whatever they hear.
Well, why don't you tell him I heard it on the radio?
You heard what on the radio?
That he's a crook.
Kathy, you didn't tell the mayor.
Oh, but Daddy said...
I never said he was a crook.
You didn't?
No. I may have said a lot of things, but I never said that he was a crook.
Well, I did.
Margaret.
Mr. Anderson?
Yes?
The mayor will see you now.
Thank you very much.
Jim, dear, everything's going to be all right.
The condemned man ate a hearty breakfast. Well, let's go.
Father. Please, Betty, let's not say a word.
Not even if he asks us something?
Nobody's going to ask you anything. Just try to look human.
This way, please.
Are you sure you didn't say he was a crook?
Kathy.
Well, somebody did. I think.
That's the trouble with this family. Too many people try to think.
Your Honor?
Yes?
James Anderson and family.
Oh, come in. Come right in.
Your Honor.
Well, this is a very pleasant surprise. I hadn't anticipated 5 Andersons.
You see, Your Honor...
That will be all, Bill. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Well, now shall we all sit down and be comfortable?
Oh, well, thank you, Your Honor. You're very kind. All right, children.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, my father's a wonderful man.
Bud.
And every time he's been arrested, it hasn't been his fault.
Your Honor, I've never been arrested in my entire life.
Why, Father, don't you remember the time you thought the car was stolen and the police...
Betty.
Well, they said you were driving a stolen car.
It was my own car. It was a mistake.
Well, that's what Bud said.
Betty, please.
I'm just trying to help.
Your Honor.
Mr. Anderson, I received an amazing letter a few days ago.
I know, Your Honor, and I'd like to explain.
I heard you speak some time ago at a service club luncheon, didn't I?
Yes, I'm the president, Your Honor. But I'd like to...
At that time, you struck me as being a fairly intelligent man.
Thank you. You see, Your Honor...
Not at all the sort of man who'd spell grafter with 2 T's.
Grafter.
Doesn't it have 2 T's?
No, dear. Just 1.
Oh.
Your Honor, if you'll only let me explain...
There'll be lots of time for explanation. First, permit me to say that this was a very remarkable letter.
But
It contains some very pertinent information and a very valuable suggestion.
Your Honor, what I'm trying to say is... It did.
Oh, yes. I've already had several talks with the city council, and we are all agreed that your ideas are not only logical, but extremely helpful.
Well, I wouldn't go quite that far, Your Honor.
Aren't you going to tell him
Kathleen, be quiet.
But Daddy said
Kathy.
Gee whiz.
Now, for example, let's take the first point in your letter.
The first point.
Yes. Now, there is a very wise suggestion.
Your Honor, about the letter.
Daddy, he means the part about changing the meeting hall into a museum.
Oh, that part. Well, it was merely.
Outside of the miserable spelling, the atrocious punctuation, and the weirdest grammar I have ever encountered, the point was very well made.
Your Honor, what my husband has been trying to say...
Of course, the letter was obviously written by a child.
How did he know that?
And I'm quite sure I know which child.
Well...
You see, dear, there was no need to be upset.
The suggestions about the museum and the park to contain it are reflections of definitely adult thinking.
Well, it was just...
And so was the impertinence.
But, Your Honor...
If you think I'm a crook, say so. Don't hide behind your children's skirts.
I never said you were a crook. Never. I merely said that you were incompetent. Well, what I meant is...
Oh, you did you?
Well, Your Honor...
That's what it was. He said you were incompetent, and you ought to be out selling pencils.
Kathy!
Well, I knew it was something like that.
Now, see here, Anderson.
Your Honor...
Tell him what you're going to do to him next year, Daddy.
Kathy, will you please...
He's only a servant anyway. And if he doesn't stand on his toes, we're going to fire him.
Kathy, be quiet.
But you said he was a servant.
Kathy!
And you were going to throw him out and put somebody else in. And then you said...
Want me to sit on her, Mom?
Anytime the mayor thinks he's bigger than the people...
Let's both sit on her.
It's time somebody did something. And if he thinks he can get away with it...
Ow!
Bud!
She bit me.
Well, he had no right to put his hand over...
Your Honor, I'm very sorry about this whole thing, but you see, we were talking at dinner the other night.
I love my daddy.
Kathleen!
And nobody's going to put him in jail.
Kathy!
Even if it doesn't have a K.
What doesn't have a K?
Yonkers.
I'm beginning to be slightly confused.
Well, with my family, that's an occupational hazard. We've confused more people to the square inch than any 10 families in town. But I'd still like to explain.
There's only one thing I want you to explain. Why didn't you write this letter?
What?
You obviously had a great deal to say. Why didn't you say it to me?
Well, Your Honor, I wouldn't presume
Presume my foot.
Your Honor.
That's what I said, my foot. People vote for you, expect you to do a job for them, and then what do? Nothing.
But we didn't think it was our place to...
Well, whose place did you think it was? How can we do anything for you if you don't tell us what you want done?
Well, you were elected on a certain platform.
And I've held to it. You wanted a progressive administration, and you've had it.
Yeah, we didn't want you to tear Springfield apart.
Then say so. Don't tell your children. Tell us.
Go ahead and tell him, Pop.
Well, go ahead.
All right. What do you want to know?
Why don't you like the new road?
I do. It's just that, well, when I was a boy, I played on the steps of the old meeting hall. So did my father when he was a boy. You're tearing down more than just a building. You're destroying a whole page of Springfield's memory.
And you suggest that we turn it into a museum instead. Is that it?
Well, I thought you could move it a few blocks. There's a lot of vacant land east of the old meeting hall, and build a small park around it, something like that.
Do you have any idea of the cost?
No, but the people...
Do you think the people would stand still for a bond issue to finance it?
I think so. After all, if it's part of Springfield tradition...
All right, then we'll do something about it. Excuse me. Bill.
Yes, sir?
Call the papers. I want a special press conference in my office at 5 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Tell them it's about starting a campaign to save the old meeting hall for some of our sentimental citizens.
Yes, sir.
Now, is there anything else?
Well, our school gets out awful late.
Kathy.
Your Honor...
Do you still think I'm a crook and a grafter?
I never said that, Your Honor. I merely said that you were...
Incompetent.
Kathy, when we get home, remind me...
Anderson, we're here to do a job as best we know how. And it's up to you to see that we do it.
Or you'll be out selling pencils.
Kathleen, please.
Well, Daddy said...
Your Honor, all I ever said...
You said you'd vote me out of office, didn't you?
Well, yes, but...
Why don't you give me a chance? If you don't like what I'm doing, tell me. Don't let me find out about it at the polls. Then it's too late.
Your Honor, I merely said...
We want to do our job for you in the best possible manner. But we aren't mind readers. You've got to tell us when we're off on the wrong foot.
Well, if you'll just...
There's only one thing wrong with you, Anderson, and it's the same thing that's wrong with most of the people in this country. What you need is a good lesson in civics.
During the year ahead, every pound of coffee you buy, be sure of one thing. Be sure that you get the most in flavor for your money. And that's something the world's greatest coffee expert can help you find. Your husband. He's the expert we mean. Just serve him a cup of Maxwell House coffee. Then when he smiles and says, "Best coffee I ever tasted," you'll know Maxwell House has the flavor, that it's your coffee buy. Find out tomorrow. Bring home a friendly blue tin of Maxwell House coffee. Serve it to your husband. Listen to him praise that famous flavor. And then count all the truly good cups of coffee you get from each pound. At your own table, find out how much more you get for your money with Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Time goes by as time has a habit of doing. And once again, it's the dinner hour in the white frame house on Maple Street. Considering that it's the Andersons, things are pretty calm. Well, for the moment at any rate. Like this.
Let me see. Bread, butter, cream. Betty!
Yes, Mother?
You'd better bring in some more spoons, dear.
Okay.
Dinner about ready, honey?
Just about.
Come on, Bud. Let's go upstairs and wash.
You bet. Say, Dad, you don't suppose they'll put our pictures in the paper, do you?
Why should they?
Well, I mean, after all the mayor said about the park...
Bud, I'm perfectly happy just staying out of jail.
Hi, everybody.
Kathy, where on earth have you been?
I was out. Why, is dinner ready?
Young lady, when you know it's dinner time, why don't you stay where we can find you?
But I had to go down to the corner.
What for?
I had to mail a letter to the president.
Oh, no.
At breakfast time, you don't have to say,
"You children eat your cereal right this instant."
just say,
Hopalong Cassidy is crazy about hot wheat meal.
just a little psychology. Yes, to get your children to eat a hot cereal, just tell them Post Wheat Meal is Hopalong Cassidy's favorite hot cereal, and they'll eat it too. Post Wheat Meal is chock full of solid whole wheat nourishment, has a wonderful nut-like flavor, and it cooks in just 3.5 minutes. You'll see, you'll all agree, it's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Jack Webb and Dragnet. Good listening next on NBC.
Stay tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening on the NBC Radio Network, you'll enjoy the Bob Hope Show as film star Tyrone Power joins the program as special guest in an hilarious takeoff on a motion picture. As well as guest Tyrone Power, the Bob Hope Show will feature singing star Margaret Whiting and the music of Les Brown's Band of Renown. Later tomorrow evening, listen to the scintillating Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show, a riot of laughs from beginning to end. Listen and laugh tomorrow evening when it's time for both the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. And now, hear Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. There was a good bit of excitement and no little dismay stirred up at the white frame house on Maple Street at noon today. On the surface, things seemed fairly normal and peaceful. About the only indication of anything out of the ordinary was expressed in a casual remark of Jim's as he entered the kitchen. Like this.
Hello, honey. What's the matter with Bud?
With Bud?
He's out in front, leaning against the mailbox, staring off into space.
Oh, I didn't even know he was home from school yet.
The strange thing is that he didn't budge an inch when I said lunch was probably ready.
That is strange. Honey, would you fill the water glasses? The pitcher's right there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Usually when I mention the word food to Bud, I quickly jump to one side so as not to get caught in a stampede.
Well, I wish he'd come in and eat. Everything's ready. Betty? Kathy?
Bud mumbled something about waiting for the mail carrier. I wonder what crazy thing he sent in for this time. And how much it's going to cost me.
Betty? Kathy, lunch.
Wouldn't be so bad if he didn't always have everything sent COD. Sometimes I think COD stands for Clobber Old Dad.
Oh, and that reminds me. I sent your old leather chair out to be recovered, but it won't cost much.
You did what?
Well, it was all sunken down in the middle.
Margaret, I spent 20 years getting that chair to fit me. Now, just when it's getting nicely broken in...
Broken down, you mean. It was a disgrace. You'll have to tell me one thing, though. You want it done in brown again, or would you like red leather this time?
Well, if it has to be done, I've always sort of liked the idea of red leather.
Oh, that's good, because that's what I told him to do.
Oh, you did?
Well, as long as this is your chair, I want you to be happy with it. Betty?
Don't scream, Mother. I'm coming. But don't fix much lunch for me. I'm getting so fat I'm positively, hello, Father, ugly.
I wish you wouldn't refer to me as Father Ugly. What makes you think you're fat?
Well, my stars, I've gone up from 111 pounds to 113.
Horrors. We'll have to widen the doorways so you can get through.
What's Kathy doing?
Well, I can tell you, but you'll never in the world believe it.
With her, I'd believe anything.
She's upstairs cleaning Bud's room for him.
Cleaning Bud's room?
I withdraw my statement.
She actually is. I mean, actually.
What's going on around here, anyway? Bud turning down food, Kathy cleaning his room? Strange things are happening.
She says Bud's paying her for it.
Now I've heard everything. Maybe I should have stayed in town until things blow over.
Well, both of those children had better get in here and eat, or they'll never make it back to school in time. Kathy?
I'm coming. Oh, don't give me any of that salad, Mother. The dressing's fattening.
Oh, piffle. Eat what's on your plate. I'm not running a restaurant. Hurry up, Kathy.
I'm coming. Hi, Daddy.
Hello, kitten. You sound pretty cheerful today.
I ought to. I'm getting rich.
Well, good. I'm glad we've got one wealthy member in this family.
How much is Bud paying you? All the bubble gum you can chew?
Heck no. $1 a week.
$1? My gosh, he doesn't make a whole lot more than that himself. What does that drugstore job pay him? $2 or $3 a week?
I don't know. If you ask me, he's missing a few of his marbles.
Well, I wish he'd come in before he misses his lunch, too.
Kitten, are you sure Bud's paying you $1?
Yep. Pass the jelly, Betty.
You must know where the body's buried.
Huh?
How did you talk Bud into this dollar deal?
I didn't talk him into it. It was his idea.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh. He said he needed to keep out of a higher income tax bracket.
That he should worry about.
Betty, how about a cinnamon roll?
Don't you realize that each one of those rolls is simply and utterly crammed full of carbohydrates?
Really? I thought those were raisins.
Father, please.
Hey, Mom, what time does that darn mailman get here anyway?
Maybe he's already been here.
And didn't leave anything?
Could be. Better sit down and eat.
Oh, I'm not hungry. Just give me a couple of those rolls and some ham and potato salad and beans and jelly and stuff.
The poor kid hasn't got any appetite at all.
Where's my dollar, Bud?
I can't give it to you yet. I'd like some milk, please.
I got your room all clean, and I want my dollar.
You'll get it as soon as my money comes in.
As soon as what money comes in?
From the government. Those watermelon pickles there, I'll try a couple.
From the government?
No wonder they can't get the budget balanced.
I want my dollar, Bud.
Look, Shrimp, if you don't pipe down, I won't let you talk on the tape recorder.
What tape recorder?
Well, I haven't got it yet. I just sent in for it a couple of days ago.
Just a minute, Bud. How are you getting all this money? Exactly what kind of an arrangement do you have with the government?
Well, you see, Claude Mesner and I
might have known Claude was mixed up in this some way.
Claude and I got to talking about income tax, and Claude said that I'd have to start making out an income tax thing now that I'm working steady at the drugstore.
I see.
You don't have to file an income tax return, stupid.
I'm working, aren't I? I've got income, haven't I?
What income? Those $2 or $3 you get for burning toasted cheese sandwiches at the drugstore?
Wait, let's hear Bud's story. This intrigues me.
Well,
I'll gladly listen to anyone who's got a system whereby the government pays you instead of you paying them.
Well,
I just wish you'd brought this up before March 15th. I could have used it.
Well, the way I
Where's
figure...
my dollar?
Will you pipe down?
Ah, turn blue.
Look, Sonny boy, this is going to be quite a shock to you. But the income tax is something you have to pay, not get.
Not the way Claude figures it.
I may have been misjudging this boy. Go on.
According to Claude, I ought to get a refund of, wait a minute. I got the blank in my pocket here.
I'd love to see it.
It's kind of wrinkled up. Where are we now? Oh, yeah, right here. I get a refund of $1,071.28.
What? I'm going to raise my price to $2.
I told Claude I thought that was awful high, but he said as long as I have it coming, I might as well take it.
Just how did Claude arrive at that figure?
Well, he just worked it out the regular way. Enter line 6 on line X and subtract line 2 and all that.
I know, but exactly how did Claude get that figure? That's what I want to know.
He ate too many starches.
All right. You can save that for the sophomore spring follies. Let's see that blank, Bud.
Well, Claude's got it all worked out. See, here's drugstore income here.
Yeah.
$32.90. That includes tips.
I see.
Claude says they can be rough on you if you cheat on your tips.
He's right.
Then here's that $100 savings bond Aunt Mattie gave me for Christmas.
You put that under income?
Well, it came in.
What's this item here, Bud? Loss from storm, $298.
Oh, that's my baseball mitt. I lost it in a storm.
Oh, I see.
Never did find that thing. Anyway, my net income comes to $128.28. See that?
Yeah?
Now, over here, I put myself down for an exemption. And right here, I put Kathy down as a dependent.
Kathy?
Oh, boy, I'm a dependent.
Don't I know it?
Now then, we turn back over here.
Wait a minute. How do you figure that you can claim Kathy as a dependent?
Well, she's dependent on me for her salary. That's why I hired her. It was Claude's idea.
I don't doubt that at all.
He pointed out that even though it cost me a little money, it was worth several $100 to me in the long run.
I'm going to raise my price to $3.
Don't start getting grabby, or I'll drop you as a dependent.
Let's see now. With 2 exemptions, that's $1,200.
Yeah, that's the way Claude has it. Right there, see?
Mm-hmm. And your net income is only $128.72, which leaves a difference of $1,071.28.
Right.
Now you haven't figured any actual tax here.
Well, of course not. I shouldn't have to pay tax on money they owe me.
Well, no, I guess you're right.
Do they send that money in cash or check?
I don't know. They've never sent me any.
Betty, wouldn't you eat just a little something? An apple, a glass of milk?
Oh, I haven't time now, Mother. I've got to get back to school early this noon.
I've decided I'll settle for 35 cents cash.
Look, I can't change it now. It'll throw my whole income tax off.
Well, how soon will I get it?
As soon as the mailman brings it. I'll go out and check him again.
Wait a minute, Bud. There's a few things you ought to know about income tax. And this is a good time to learn them.
Claude told me everything.
Oh, sure. In the first place, even if you were supposed to file a return...
But I am supposed to.
No, you're not. You didn't make $600.
I will when you add in my $1,000 refund.
You can't count that. But even if you were supposed to, and even if it was correct, which it isn't...
What?
You couldn't get a refund without first sending it in.
But I did send it in.
And in the second place, you can't list Kathy as a What did you say? You sent it in?
Sure.
You actually sent it in?
Yeah. To the District Director of Internal Revenue.
Oh, no.
Isn't that the right place?
Oh, Bud, why don't you check with me before you do these things?
Wouldn't it be funny if they sent him that refund?
Margaret, this is no laughing matter. Do you realize his name is the same as mine? Wait a minute. Did you sign it as Bud Anderson?
Of course not. James C. Anderson.
Oh, me. Well, did you put the junior on?
Oh, Claude thought I ought to leave that off. Sounded too kiddish.
Hooray for Claude.
Oh, Jim, what are you so worried about? They can see that it's all a mistake.
Sure, but it's going to be a pretty suspicious-looking kind of a mistake. They'll get 2 returns from James C. Anderson, both the same address, both claiming Kathy as a dependent, both claiming James as an exemption, and one of them asking for a $1,000 refund.
Well, you can explain it all, can't you?
Sure, but are they going to believe it? They're checking everything that looks the least bit suspicious now.
Well, I think you're just making a mountain out of a moleskin. Nothing will come of it.
Oh, no?
Gosh, Dad, you don't think they'll throw me in jail, do you?
No, of course not. But all the red tape I'll have to go through explaining this.
Kathy, go see who that is.
Okay.
Gosh, what am I going to do when my tape recorder gets here?
Just send it back. And after this, don't send in for any more things until you've got the money to pay for it.
Well, I thought I would have.
And don't send in for anything until after you've checked with me.
I just hope I don't get arrested.
You won't, Bud.
Well, that's what they get all the big gangsters on, income tax.
Well, you're not a gangster.
I hope Claude doesn't sue me.
Why should he sue you?
I promised him $10 for making out my income tax.
$10?
Well, sure, you pay a man to do yours, don't you?
Well, yes, but...
How much do you pay him?
$25, but
you ought to get Claude and save $15.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten?
There's a man here. He wants to see you.
See me? Who is it?
I don't know. He said he wanted to ask you something about your tax.
Tax? Oh, no, Margaret, he's here already. Oops, Bud.
Bud, come back here. Don't run down in the... Bud!
Act 2 of Father Knows Best in just a moment. 1 week from tonight, all of Hollywood's most glamorous personalities will gather for the fabulous Academy Award presentations of the motion picture industry. And NBC will be on hand to bring you a complete and exclusive report of the proceedings of the 26th annual presentation of the Academy Awards. You'll hear Donald O'Connor as master of ceremonies of the presentations. You'll hear the 5 nominated songs sung by your favorite singers. You'll hear the acceptance speeches of the Oscar winners. Tune to NBC next Thursday evening for the exclusive NBC broadcast of the Academy Awards. Who will win the Oscars? Listen next Thursday on this NBC station and learn the answer to that question.
Well, it looks as though the long arm of the Internal Revenue Department has found its way into the white frame house on Maple Street. Right now, James Jr., who filled out an income tax form in a fairly unorthodox manner, has taken refuge in the basement, while James Sr. prepares to go into the living room and talk to the man who has come to see him about his tax. Like this.
Well, dear, you can't keep the man waiting all night. Go in there and talk to him.
I'm going. I just want to, organize my thoughts. Make a good presentation of all this.
All you have to do is just tell the truth.
I know, but in this case, the truth just sounds like a flimsy alibi for a clumsy try at getting away with something.
Oh, it does not. You're just building this up in your own mind. You haven't done anything wrong.
I know that, Margaret, I know that. But it's a funny thing. I almost feel like I have. And I'm afraid I'm going to go in there acting suspicious.
You better go, Daddy. The man said he was in a hurry.
Okay. Where's the copy of that income tax blank that Bud sent in?
I think Bud took it down to the basement with him.
Well, would you get it for me? It might be a good idea to send Bud in there, too. One look at Bud will explain this mix-up quicker than anything I can say.
All right, I'll get Bud. You go in there and start talking.
Okay.
Can I come too, Daddy?
No, you wait there.
See if you can get my $1 from him.
Uh-huh. Well, how do you do, sir?
How do you do? Are you Mr. Anderson?
Yes.
I hate to bother you at lunchtime.
Oh, that's all right. Perfectly all right.
Well, I know it's pretty hard to catch you fellows, so
Catch? I wasn't planning on running away.
Oh, I know that. What I meant was...
Actually, there's a simple explanation to this, Mr.
Haggerty. I think I have one of my cards here.
Never mind. This whole thing is really a pretty funny story.
Oh?
Yes, you see, a young friend of my son's, Claude Messner, appointed himself as my son's personal business manager.
Oh, yes. Now then, Mr. Anderson, about your tax.
Well, that's what I'm coming to.
Oh?
This Claude filled out the blank, and the way he figured... Well, wait, I can explain this better by showing you the blank. I've got a copy of it. I'll go get it.
Well, look, Mr. Anderson...
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'm not running away.
I know, but
As a matter of fact, I want you to meet Bud, because actually he's more concerned with this than I am.
Oh, he is? I thought you were the one
No,
who...
you see, there are 2 James C. Andersons, Jr. and Sr. That's the whole trouble. I'll be right back.
Well, all right, but I wish you'd hurry.
Mother, I forgot my purse. Do you know where I left... Oh, excuse me. I didn't know anyone was here.
It's quite all right.
Does anyone know you're here?
Oh, yes, I was just talking to Mr. Anderson. I didn't mean to make so much fuss. I just wanted to talk to someone about the chair.
Oh, you mean the leather chair we're having done over?
Yes, I just wanted to know what kind of tax you wanted decorated with. Yes, there were bronze-headed ones on it before, but I think brass would look better with the red leather.
Well, you'll have to ask Father.
I could have phoned, but I was in the neighborhood, and I thought you could get a better idea if you could see the tax yourself.
Yes, well, I'm sure Father will be right. Oh, there's my purse. Look, mister, I'm in a hurry. Would you give Father these letters? They just came.
Well, yes, all right.
Thanks, just loads. You're a doll.
Come on, Bud. He's not going to arrest you.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Well, here we are, Mr. Haggerty. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Yes, uh-huh.
This is my son, James Jr.
Oh, yes. So this is the young man who's going to get the chair, eh?
What?
Bud, come back here! What's the matter with him?
I'm afraid your little joke was too much for him.
What little joke?
About the chair. He's quite emotionally upset over this whole deal.
He must be an extremely delicate child.
Well, I wouldn't say that. You should see him eat sometime.
Well, now, let's get this straight. Just which one of you is getting the chair?
What?
Your wife told me it was your leather chair, and then you said you wanted to call your son because he was more concerned with it.
Wait a minute. What did you say, leather chair?
Yes, certainly. I'm not in the wrong house, am I?
You're the one who's redoing our leather chair?
Well, certainly. Who did you think I was?
You'd be surprised.
Well, I'm sorry this has gotten so complicated. I merely dropped by to ask you whether you want it decorated with bronze or brass tacks.
Tacks? Mr. Haggerty, excuse me for laughing, but we thought you were from the Bureau of Internal Revenue.
Internal Revenue?
It's too long a story to explain, but on account of you, my son is probably holed up in the darkest corner of the basement, believing he's a fugitive from justice.
Very amusing. Well, now, how about it? Do you want bronze or brass?
What's that?
Do you want bronze or brass tacks?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
What will?
Sure. Oh, you don't know what a relief this will be to Bud. Anything else you want to get straightened out about the chair, Mr. Haggerty?
No. No, I've got all the information I'm going to get. I can see that.
Well, fine. Nice to have met you.
Yes. Here's your mail. Your daughter handed it to me.
Oh, fine. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Haggerty.
Goodbye, Mr. Anderson.
Margaret! Margaret!
Yes, dear?
Was that a good joke on us? That wasn't an income tax man. That was the furniture man.
Mr. Haggerty, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't imagine what was going on in here. Bud shot out of here looking white as a ghost. He called Claude on the phone and told him he'd better get out of town.
Oh, no. Where's Bud now?
I don't know. He ran out the back door.
Well, I hope he hasn't gone out of town, too.
He left without paying me my dollar.
Look, kitten, you'd better just write that off as a bad debt.
But he promised it to me.
Well, I'll pay it to you this time. But after this, don't make any more deals with Bud unless you check with me first.
Would you like your room cleaned for $1?
No, thanks.
You can use me as a dependent.
I'd rather not hear any more about that.
Dad, is the coast clear?
Huh? Oh, hi, Bud. Come on in.
I saw him leave. What happened? Do you think we've got a chance, Dad?
Oh, sure. I took care of that, baby. I told him off, but good. Of course, we might have to slip down to Mexico, lay low for a few months.
Mexico?
He's just kidding you, Bud. That man was just here to see about recovering your father's leather chair.
Leather chair?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the chair he was talking about?
That's all it was, Bud.
Jumping catfish. Boy, what a relief.
What do you have there, Jim? Some mail?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess Betty brought it in. Let's see. Here's one for you, Bud. From the Ajax mail order house.
Oh, that's about my tape recorder.
And this one is... Oh, my gosh. This is from the Internal Revenue Office.
Huh?
I was just thinking you still don't have that little problem solved.
Dad, how far is it to Mexico?
Before Daddy goes anyplace, I want my money first.
Well, open the letter and see what it says, Jim, before you start building this up into another big thing.
Yeah, you're right.
What's it say, Dad?
Well, wait till I look.
What's in your letter, Bud?
Oh, I forgot to look.
Well, I'll be darned.
Well, what does the Director of Internal Revenue say, dear? Well, what does he say?
He says, please send me COD 1 number 602 tape recorder.
What?
Bud sent the order to them by mistake.
But what about the income blank?
I just got it back. I must have sent it to the Ajax mail order house.
Dear, if I may quote the children, this is sure a crazy mixed-up house.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. Again, let me remind you about the exclusive NBC radio broadcast of the Academy Awards next Thursday evening. Your host will be motion picture star Richard Carlson, and he'll describe this fabulous night of nights as the spectacle unfolds. On stage in Hollywood, the NBC microphones will pick up the voices of the stars all America loves as they present golden Oscars to 25 winners. And from New York and Philadelphia, you'll hear the voices of winners who may be in those cities. Only once each year is so much talent gathered together for one broadcast. Hear the excitement, tension, and surprises of the Academy Awards ceremonies next Thursday evening on this same NBC station.
Well, at last, the hectic noon hour is over. All the mistakes that were made finally neutralized each other, and the children are now on their way back to school. And Jim is about to depart for the office. Like this.
Well, I can get back to work now and get a little rest.
Well, we certainly had a comedy of errors going full blast here.
I don't see how Bud can get so many things mixed up so completely. He must practice nights.
Well, he's a boy.
I don't know where he gets that ability. Certainly not from me. Well, I'd better be going.
Oh, wait a minute, dear. That might be for you.
I hope not.
Hello? Yes, that's right. Oh? Oh, I see. Well, just a minute. I'll ask him. Dear, this is about your tax.
Tell him to put the brass-headed ones in.
No. This is the Internal Revenue Office.
What? My gosh, what have I done now?
They want you to drop by there and pay them some more money.
More money?
Mm-hmm. When you send in your return, you apparently enclose that letter I asked you to mail to Aunt Mattie.
Huh?
They put a stamp on it, so you owe them 3 cents.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, and Parley Bear. Father Knows Best is based on characters created by Ed James, written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences with Ralph Edwards on the NBC Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, from time to time, radio programs of vastly individual and divergent types are presented to advertising agencies, sponsors, and the broadcasting networks, each of them striving to achieve a definite and conclusive effect. There is, for example, the Mystery Show. Programs of this sort are presented for thrills, suspense, intrigue. Then there's the Comedy Show.
Hey, Louie, here's one that'll kill you. Why did the chicken cross the aisle? You give up? Because it was a cross-aisle chicken.
Programs of this sort are presented for laughs, for rib-tickling mirth, for genial good fellowship. The program you're about to hear, Father Knows Best, starring the eminent actor, Mr. Robert Young, is presented for the next 30 minutes. In an average town, Springfield, on an average street, Maple, lives an average American family, the Hendersons. The husband, Jim, is very much in love with his wife, Margaret, and they're both quite fond of their 3 children, Betty, Bud, and Kathleen, which I should say is an average way for parents to feel. On this particular morning, which is an average sort of day, the Hendersons are ready for an average sort of meal, breakfast. Well, they're supposed to be ready, but you know how it is. The average mother calls,
Jim, your breakfast is on the table.
and the average answer is,
Mother, I can't find my skates.
Kathleen, come in and start your breakfast.
Oh, breakfast. Don't you understand, Mother? This is a crisis. How can I go to school without my skates?
Eat your breakfast, dear, and we'll look for the skates later.
Oh, but I have looked for them. I've looked just every place. They simply varnished.
Vanished, Kathy. Did you look in the hall under the telephone table?
Mother, that's practically the first place I looked.
Well, how about the service port?
They aren't there. They aren't anywhere. Oh, what am I going to do?
You're going to eat your breakfast. I'll run out to the garage and see if you left them there. And don't use too much sugar on your cereal.
Look way in the back, Mother, near the magazines. Oatmeal. That's all you ever get around here is oatmeal. Never mind, Mother. Daddy found them.
Who left those skates on the stairs?
Good morning, Daddy, dear.
I want to speak to you, young lady.
What about Daddy?
Skates. How many times have I asked you not to leave your skates on the stairs?
Oh, is that where they were?
Oh.
Golly. I looked simply everywhere and I couldn't find them.
Good morning, dear. Did you have a nice... Jim! What did you do to your chin?
I came down the stairs on it.
Let me see. Oh, Jim, your poor chin.
Isn't it wonderful, Mother? Daddy fell down the stairs and found my skates.
I did not fall down the stairs.
Please, Jim, hold still. How can I fix your
I will
chin?
not have that child telling people I fell down the stairs. I tripped over her confounded skates. Is that the only place she can find to leave them?
Well, she's very sorry, dear, aren't you, Kathy?
Oh, sure. Daddy.
Not now, Kathy. Have some coffee, Jim. It'll make you feel better.
Other people have children and they have skates. But other people have discipline in their homes, old-fashioned discipline. The kind of discipline we had in my home when I was a boy. There was a place for everything and everything in it.
Hey, Mom.
I'm sorry, dear. We'll try to do better. What is it, Bud?
I can't find my other shoe. Where'd you put it?
Look under the dresser.
Okay.
Is that where you generally put his other shoe?
Sometimes.
Hmm.
How do you want your eggs this morning, dear?
Oh, I don't care.
I was just wondering.
Kathy, this is
maybe...
a very bad time to bother your father. We'd better let it go for a while. Shall I scramble them, Jim?
Oh,
Yeah,
but it's
that's
important, Mother. It's the most important thing in my life.
What is?
It's really nothing, dear.
All right, Kathy, stop looking like Ingrid Bergman and tell me what it is.
I need $2, Daddy. I'm desperate.
$2? What for?
Wings.
What did she say, Margaret?
She said wings.
That's what I thought. Why does she need wings?
I have to be an angel. I told them I would. I just have to be. And they cost $2.
It's the school play, dear. Kathleen said she'd be an angel.
Well, I can see they're certainly not casting to type. Kathy, you get an allowance, don't you?
If you can call it that. A quarter.
When I was 9 years old, I had to work for every penny I got. I couldn't walk up to my father and say, I want $2 for wings.
Were you an angel?
I most certainly was not.
Well, then, you didn't need wings. But I promised I'd be an angel.
All right, then find a way to sprout wings without my $2.
Oh, but Daddy, I'll be just ruined. Oh, Mother, can't
We won't
you?
discuss it any further, Kathy. Your father knows best.
How will I face them without wings? They were counting on me.
Morning, everybody. How's it? What happened to the squirt?
Oh, just a minor tragedy. Drink your orange juice, Bud.
Say, Dad, I was just thinking.
Bud, not now. Let your father read the paper.
But I was just going to tell him
Not
about...
now, dear. Please.
Well, but I have to. Gosh, how much time have I got left?
You don't mind if I get in on this, do you? How much time for what?
Well, Dad, we're going on a picnic tomorrow. A whole bunch of us.
Fine, have a good time.
He can go on picnics, and I can't even have wings. You treat me like an orphan around here. Nobody even loves me.
Oh, Kathy, stop being dramatic. Everyone loves you.
Sure, but not $2 worth.
Kathleen, your brother's not asking for $2. Your brother's not asking for anything.
Except permission to use the car.
Except permission to use... Except what?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you about. You see, we're all going out in the country, and I told everybody...
You're not going to use the car.
Oh, but, Dad, if I don't, how am I going to go?
You have a bicycle, haven't you? When I was your age, I was traveling all over the state on my bicycle.
With a girl? How can I take a girl on a bicycle?
Jim, I just thought
One moment, Margaret. James Henderson, Jr., you are 15 years of age, and young men 15 years of age do not go traipsing around the country with girls in my car.
But everybody else does, Dad. I mean, they get to use their father's car. Joe Phillips uses his father's car, and he's 2 months younger than I am.
I wouldn't care if he was 3 months younger and had wings. You may not have the car.
Bud, you know your father doesn't approve of children driving automobiles.
Children? If I want the car, I'm too young. If I want to go to the circus, I'm too old. I wish somebody around here would decide how old I am.
We've decided you're too young. Now, that'll be all of that.
I'll be an outcast. That's what I'll be. I'll be poisoned with every hunk of date bait in the school. Me and a bicycle.
Bud, you'd better eat your eggs before they get ice cold.
What a time to think about eggs. Dad, how would it be if
No.
But I was just going to...
No.
But you don't even know...
No. Whatever it is, no.
Oh, fine. The way I'm treated around here, you'd think I was an orphan.
Copycat, I said it first.
Quiet, Squirt.
Kathy, leave your brother alone and finish your milk.
But I did say it first, didn't I, Daddy? I said it first and Bud heard me, and he's an old copycat.
I am not. I wasn't even listening to you.
You were, too. You heard me say it, and then you said it, and you're an old copycat.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not.
You are so.
Quiet, both of you, quiet. Oh, Margaret, why can't we ever have a peaceful breakfast in this house?
I'm sorry.
I don't think it's asking an awful lot. When I was a boy, we had wonderful breakfasts, quiet breakfasts, peaceful breakfasts. We had respect for our elders.
Sure, but you didn't have a kid sister like the brat.
I'm not a brat.
You're a brat if I ever saw one.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not.
You are so.
Quiet!
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Father.
What's the matter with her?
Too late.
I know. I was looking out the window at a bird. It was sitting on an egg.
How'd you ever tear yourself away?
Dear Bud. Such a lovable little moron.
Betty, dear, you sound so strange this morning. Is anything wrong?
Wrong. Oh, Mother, how can you even say that? In this lovely, wonderful world, how could anything be wrong?
Hey, Pop, you better hide your wallet. This one's gonna be a pip.
Father, if you don't do something about
Betty,
that
if you
child...
don't mind, I believe I can manage my family without your assistance. Kathy,
Yes, Daddy.
as your father, I'm quite capable of handling my own financial affairs. It may be a strain, but I can manage.
Yes, Daddy.
And I would prefer that even in moments of stress, you refrain from addressing me as Hey Pop.
Okay, Daddy.
Finally, I believe I am as well qualified as you to recognize the devious routes employed by your sister in leading up to the announcement that she needs a new dress.
That's telling her, Pop.
What?
I mean, Daddy.
You're all very amusing, but I don't need a new dress.
Dear, are you sure you feel all right?
I feel fine.
Betty, you don't want any money?
No, Father, why?
You don't want to borrow the car?
Of course not.
Well, at least there's one sensible child in this family. Betty, I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Father.
Yes, sir. What this country needs is more children who leave their fathers alone at the breakfast table. I think I'll have another cup of coffee, Margaret.
All right, dear. There you are.
Thank you. Well, Betty, what's the good word in your little world?
Oh, just the most wonderful thing has happened, Father. I'm going to be married.
Jim, hold your arms up over your head quickly, Bud. Hold on the back. What for? What happened? Don't stand there. Do something. Do you want him choked to death? Jim.
I'm all right, actually.
You're going to be fine, Ted. Just fine.
Well, stop beating me on the back or I'll never be all right.
Oh, but Mother
I
told
did
me...
not tell you to break your father's spine.
Well, you told me to pound him.
With your hand, not your books.
Bud, you're going to be late for school.
I get it. Come on, Kathy.
Come on, where?
You're going to school.
I don't have to leave for 10 minutes.
Oh, that's what you think.
Hey, stop pulling me, you brute.
See
I
you
have
later,
to get my
everybody.
Mother!
All right, Betty. Now, what was that newsy little item you dropped into the middle of my coffee?
Oh, you mean about getting married. Isn't it wonderful?
Margaret, did you know anything about this?
Not a word, Jim. I still don't. Betty, you're joking, aren't you?
Joking? Mother, do you think I joke about the most sacred thing in a woman's life?
Jim, she isn't joking.
That's right. Betty, you wouldn't mind giving us a little more information, would you? You know, just in case we want to get in touch with you later.
I don't know what you mean, Father.
Well, just for a start, who is it?
Who's who?
The boy, my prospective son-in-law. What's his name?
Billy. He's wonderful.
Oh, Betty, not Billy Smith.
Just wonderful.
Which one is he?
Oh, you know, Jim, the one who hates football players, the one Betty thinks is aesthetic.
Aesthetic? The one I think it is, that's a new way of spelling anemic.
Billy's delicate. You have to be delicate if you have a beautiful soul.
Well, that's exactly what this family needs, somebody with a beautiful soul. Margaret, I have to get down to the office. Explain to Betty that she'll be happier if she waits. Make certain. You know, the usual woman-to-woman talk.
All right, dear.
Oh, you don't have to worry about us, Father. Billy and I talked it all over last night, and we both decided against a hasty marriage. We intend to wait.
That's fine. I'll be home at the usual time, dear.
All right, Jim.
We're not going to be married until Saturday.
If you...
Saturday?
Uh-huh. Saturday night. We were going to make it in the afternoon, but we decided to go to the basketball game first.
This is an emergency. Put your hat down.
I'll put more than my hat down. Betty, this is the most ridiculous piece of conversation I've ever heard.
Father, you mean you don't approve?
Now, there's the first intelligent remark you've made since you got up. I most decidedly don't approve.
But I don't understand. You've always liked Billy's father.
You mean Hector Smith? Of course I like Hector Smith. He's one of my best clients. Why don't you marry him?
But he is married.
Betty, your father and I have always thought
Just
that
a moment, Margaret. I'll handle this. Betty, you're 17 years of age. You're in your first year at the university. You will not marry Billy Smith or anyone else until after your graduation. That's final.
Graduation? But that's 3.5 years. I'll be over 21. Why, the best years of my life will be gone.
Well, darling, we can always have Bud push you up to the altar in a wheelchair.
You're laughing at me, and I think you're horrid. You're just old-fashioned, both of you. You've forgotten what it is to be young and in love. You don't seem to understand that things are different now.
Oh, Betty, nothing's any different. Things like that don't change.
They do, too. Things change all the time. People change, customs change, everything changes, only you won't admit it.
Oh, darling, why don't you listen to your father? Things are no different now than they were when we were your age. The young people wore different clothes and they sang different songs, but fundamentally they were the same, and even then boys and girls didn't rush headlong into marriage. Not until they were ready for it.
You bet they didn't. They listened to their fathers. They were willing to benefit from a lifetime of experience. Why, when I was courting your mother, I remember
Mother,
when...
how old were you when you married Father?
Well,
Yes, Mother.
I was 17.
But that was different.
Why?
Well, because things were different in those days. The people were different. The times were different.
You said they weren't.
Well, they were. Some of them were. Some of them weren't, and some of them were. Only the ones that weren't were more than the,
Betty,
Margaret.
don't you think it would be a nice idea if Billy and his family were to have dinner with us tonight?
Oh, Mother, would you? Really?
Margaret, I don't want the Smiths for dinner tonight or any other night. I think the idea of a dinner for the Smiths is not only ridiculous, but unnecessary. I forbid the marriage, and that's that.
Oh, Jim, you know you like having people in for dinner. The Smiths are very pleasant, and you might be able to sell Hector some more insurance.
Yeah, that's right. I might at that. But look, Margaret, I'm going to have a tough day at the office. I couldn't take a dinner tonight. Let's make it next week. Next month.
Dear, we can't put it off for even a day. I'll call the Smiths and see if they can make it. Shall I tell them dinner will be at 7:30?
7:30? What's the matter with 6 o'clock? I'll be starved by 7:30.
Jim, it just isn't done.
Well, it's going to be done tonight. We'll have dinner at 6.
I'll ask them to be prompt, dear, at 7:30.
And, Mother, can we dress? I mean, can I wear my new dinner gown? Can I, Mother? Oh, please, can I?
Betty, there will be no dressing for dinner.
But, Father, Mother, please.
I'm sorry, darling. You know I never contradict your father. After all, your father knows best.
It's been a long day for the Hendersons. The specter of a fair young child, married and gone before her time, has hung like a pall throughout the day. It would have, that is, if the Hendersons hadn't been so busy. Jim, you see, had a hectic day at the office.
6? Why, you robber. How about the 2 strokes in back of that tree? And don't tell me those snakes followed you over from the last hole.
At the office. Bud has been involved in the intricacies of a higher education.
But, Margie, it's healthful riding on a bicycle. What? Look at all the fresh air you'll get and the beautiful muscles. We could even... Margie? Hello, Margie? Hello?
Kathy has been involved in serious plans for the future.
What do you mean they don't take girls in the Foreign Legion? I'll bet they do, especially without wings. You just wait, you'll see.
Margaret? Well, Margaret has been very busy cooking an extra special dinner for the Smiths. And if there's one thing Margaret can do, it's cook.
Yes, sir, Margaret. If there's one thing you can do, it's cook. That's what I always say.
You see? Now we can proceed. Proceed.
Thank you, Hector. Would you care for another piece of pie?
Oh, Margaret, please. I've already had 2 helpings.
You have 3.
Kathy. How about another cup of coffee, Heck? Nothing like a cup of Margaret's piping hot coffee.
Well, if you insist.
Hector?
I guess I'd better not, Jim. You know how it is. Doctor's orders.
Oh, sure. Well, how about you, Doctor?
Thank you, no. 1 cup of coffee is quite sufficient.
Well, I'm a 2-cup man myself. You know, I was reading just the other day about a fellow
Jim, it's not that we don't enjoy your informative little talks, but I was under the impression that this dinner had, well, shall I say, a more or less definite purpose.
Oh, you mean... Oh, sure, absolutely. You know, I had a long talk with Heck before dinner.
Jim, dear, I hate to interrupt, but don't you think it would be a good idea if Bud took Kathy to the movies?
In the middle of the week? I certainly do not. Oh, I see what you mean. Bud, how'd you like to take Kathy to the movies?
Oh, boy!
I wouldn't. I can't think of anything I'd rather do less.
Well, that's fine. Here's $1. Have a good time.
Oh, Dad, do I have to?
Yes, you have to.
That'll be enough of that, Kathy.
But I'm surprised. You ought to be glad to take your sister to the movies.
I'd rather go with a gorilla. You don't know what she's like. She never even looks at the picture. She sits around backwards and stares at the people.
They're funnier. I like to look at their faces.
All right, Bud, get going and come home right after the show.
If I'm still alive. Good night, everybody. Come on,
Hey,
Stuart.
stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Lovely children. They mean well, I think.
Mother?
Yes, Betty?
Mother, Billy and I have been talking, and... Billy, you tell them.
be all right if we went to the movies?
Oh, I should say not. We're here for a purpose, a very definite purpose.
Yes, sir.
We have a problem to discuss, and we're going to do it right now.
Frankly, I think the whole thing is idiotic. Imagine discussing a ridiculous subject like marriage with these children.
We're not children, Mother. We're quite adult. We have adult minds, adult bodies, adult passions.
William!
Elizabeth, as I said before, Hector and I had a long talk just a little while ago. Right, Heck?
Right.
And we're in complete agreement on the subject, right?
Right.
We both feel that open discussion is the only sensible procedure in a matter of this sort, right?
Right.
Hector, stop being so agreeable.
Right. I mean, yes, dear.
Myron, Elizabeth, Hector and I have agreed on what we consider a very sound solution to the entire problem. We have decided to permit Betty and Bill to be married immediately.
Jimmy!
Holy cow!
I've never heard anything so outrageous in my entire life. Hector, get your hat. William, we're leaving this instant.
I'm not going, Mother.
As soon as William!
I'm 18, Mother. I've got a mind of my own. I love Betty, and we're going to be married.
Well, I never.
All right, now that's settled. You're going to be married.
Oh, Mother, isn't it wonderful?
I don't know.
Yes, sir. Nothing like marriage and responsibility to set a man straight. Where do you kids figure on living? After you're married, I mean.
Oh. Well, we sort of figured we'd move
Mother,
in.
couldn't Kathy move in with Bud? Then Billy and I
That's
could have
ridiculous,
her
Betty. You've got to have a home of your own, a place for your roots to take hold and grow. Right, Heck?
Right. Well, gosh, that'd be kind of expensive. And on my allowance...
Oh, don't worry about your allowance, Billy. Married men don't go around taking allowances from their fathers.
They don't.
Of course not. They're too proud to be supported by their fathers.
I'm not.
Of course you are. You'll work, you'll sweat and slave, but you'll come home every week with a juicy pay envelope for your little wife.
Isn't that sweet?
But I don't know how to do anything.
That's not so. Poets make a living, and Mother, he writes the most beautiful poetry.
I'm sure he does, dear.
Billy, recite the one about my hair. It's just wonderful.
Oh, Betty.
Well, it is. Raven tresses on a lofty brow, swept by the winds of time. Isn't that beautiful?
Well, you could get a small house, poet size.
Say, Jim, I saw an apartment advertised the other day. Be just right for the kids. $125 a month, furnished.
Of course, that's without utilities. You know, gas, electricity, telephone.
And food. Don't forget food.
That's right. And laundry and cleaning.
Oh, they won't have to worry about that, Jim. Don't you remember when we were first married, I did all our laundry and cleaning and cooking. I'm sure Betty will want to do at least that for Billy. Won't you, dear?
I guess so.
Betty,
Yes, Billy.
could I talk to you for a minute? Privately?
Of course. Will you excuse us, please? We'll be right back.
It's all right, kids. Take all the time you need. We're in no hurry.
Are they gone?
I think so.
Jim, we did it. Yes, sir. By golly, we did it.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
Jim, stop looking so smug. What was nothing?
The psychological attack I planned for tonight. You see, I felt our wisest possible course, from a tactical standpoint, lay in a feint to their left flank and a drive through the middle. Do you follow me?
Yes, dear. Right up to the part where you started to talk.
Margaret, the whole thing is elemental.
Yes, and very clever.
We pretend to give our consent. That's the feint.
Believe me, I almost did.
Then we hit them with both barrels. The cost of living, the struggle for existence. They retire in disorder. Their armored units are smashed. Their rear guard is demolished.
What a fight.
Dear, the enemy is back.
Oh, come on in, kids. Everything all settled?
I think so, Father.
Pretty much settled, sort of.
That's fine. Now, what did you finally decide?
You know very well what we were forced to decide. We have to wait.
Why, Betty, I thought that you and Billy...
Mr. Smith, you don't have to continue the ridiculous performance you and my father were putting on.
Betty!
Oh, Father, you can be so juvenile at times, really. Apartment that's $125 a month.
We know some kids have one for $45.
You older people ought to get straightened out on the simple facts of life before you start fooling around with psychology.
Jim, your mouth is open.
Oh, well, now see here, both of you kids.
Just a moment, Jim. Betty, exactly what do you and Billy intend to do?
Well, as long as our families are determined to exercise parental prerogatives, we'll just have to wait until we're financially self-sufficient. Right, Billy?
Right.
Well, I never.
Well, Betty, how long do you figure it's going to take you and Billy to become financially independent?
A few years.
Well, that gives us a little time to look around for a wedding present, eh, Hank?
Yeah. That's right, Jim. A couple of years, it's a long time. A lot of things can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Hector, how about another cup of coffee?
Oh, thank you, Margaret. I think I can use one.
You know, Margaret, I'm very relieved. I'm so afraid of hasty marriages.
Don't mind us, Mother. Just go on talking as if we weren't here.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It's just that I was so afraid you were going to make the same mistake I did.
Oh, I wouldn't exactly say you made a mistake, Elizabeth. Heck's a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, well, thanks, Jim.
You can send me a check in the morning.
I suppose I have been fairly fortunate. But, of course, people aren't always that lucky when they marry beneath them.
I suppose not, but when they what?
Elizabeth, we'd better go. It's getting late.
Wait a minute, Heck. What was that crack you made, Elizabeth?
Well, after all, my mother was a Stuyvesant, and I certainly
In
have
other
a right
words,
to...
you think Betty isn't good enough for your son.
I'm sure that isn't what Elizabeth meant, Jim.
That's what she said. Well, isn't that what you said, Lizzie?
Don't you dare call me Lizzie.
Why not? If you can say my daughter isn't good enough for that puny excuse of a son.
Now, just a minute, Jim.
Writing poetry. What makes you think he's such a bargain?
My boy has a fine head on his shoulders.
What shoulders? I've seen better heads on a small beer.
That's so.
Yes, that's so.
This is what comes from slumming.
Slumming? Now, you listen to me, Elizabeth Smith. Your mother may have been a Stuyvesant, but my father spent half his life picking your father out of the gutter.
And he wasn't lying down just because he was tired.
I think I'm going to faint. Hector, I'm going to faint.
Go ahead, dear. I'll catch you.
You ought to be ashamed, upsetting my mother with your vulgar insinuations.
Vulgar? Why, you little pipsqueak. If you were my son, I'd vulgar you so hard you wouldn't sit down for a week.
Fortunately, I am not your son. Peasant.
Peasant?
Don't you dare call my father a peasant, Billy Smith. Don't you dare.
Well, that's what he is.
He is not.
He certainly is.
Well, I'd rather be a peasant than a pipsqueak.
Don't you call me a pipsqueak.
I will if I want to. Pipsqueak.
Peasant.
I never want to see you again as long as I live.
Well, you won't if I can help
You're
it.
just an
Hector.
Just a minute, dear. Say, Jim.
Sorry I lost my temper, Heck.
Oh, that's all right. Say, Jim, that thing about... Say, Jim, that thing about picking Elizabeth's father out of the gutter, is that true?
Sure, it's true. Why?
Oh, boy. Oh, just wait till she pulls that Stuyvesant stuff on me again. Well, thanks for a lovely evening, folks. Come on, Lizzie.
Yes, dear.
And, Billy?
Yes, Father.
Come on, Pipsqueak.
Well, we started with breakfast, and we might as well finish the same way. Let's drop in at the Hendersons at breakfast time the very next morning. The average children are still getting dressed. The average mother is racing around the kitchen. And the average father...
Jim, where are you going?
I gotta rush, dear. Can't stop for breakfast. Just time to catch the bus.
The bus, but I thought you
Never
said...
mind what I said. Just tell Bud if he gets one scratch on that car, I'll brain him.
All right, dear.
I'll be home at the usual time. Be a good girl.
I'll try, dear. Oh, Jim.
Yes?
Where did you leave the car keys?
The keys? Oh, they're on the dresser. On top of Kathy's $2.
Jim.
Now what's the matter?
Remind me to tell you, you're an angel.
I'm a dope.
You are not.
I've got witnesses.
Oh, well, why should I argue? After all, Father knows best.
Members of our cast are Robert Young as Jim Henderson, June Whitley as Margaret Henderson, Rhoda Williams as Betty, Ted Donaldson as Bud, Norma Jean Nielsen as Kathy. Robert Young will soon be seen in RKO's Baltimore Escapade. Ted Donaldson may be seen in Warner Brothers' Decision of Christopher Blake. Others in tonight's cast were Virginia Gordon, Herb Vigran, and Sam Edwards. Music was written and conducted by Roy Bargy. Father Knows Best was conceived and written by Ed James. Entire production under the direction of Herb Sanford. Bill Foreman speaking.
By transcription.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your new neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. Well, another year is underway. All the excitement of Christmas and New Year's is over. But in the average home, the usual problems of life and living still remain. In Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons, like any average family, are back in a well-ordered groove. But being an average family, you can bet they won't stay there very long. They never do they?
Mother,
Yes, Kathy.
when I finish my dinner, may I go over to Patty Davis's?
All right, dear, if you don't stay too long.
Mother, how can she? This is her week to dry.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Kathy. I forgot.
Snitcher.
Kathy, please be quiet and eat your dinner.
All right, Daddy.
Mom.
Yes, Bud?
I'll be glad to dry the dishes for Kathy.
You will?
Well, that's very nice, dear. But it's Kathy's chore, and she'd better do it herself.
Gee whiz.
Margaret,
Yes, dear.
you know, it's very funny, but I could have sworn I heard Bud say he'd dry the dishes for Kathy.
I did.
You said you'd dry the dishes for Kathy?
Sure.
You mean just like that?
Sure, why not?
You know, I think I've been working too hard. Everything sounds so strange.
It was the holidays, dear. They're quite a strain.
Well, it's something. You feel all right, don't you, Bud?
I feel fine.
Maybe I'll go to bed right after dinner. That ought to fix me up.
But, dear, I told you Judge Mitchell said he was going to call. He's been trying to get you all day.
I know. Probably wants me to serve on that highway safety committee. You know, Margaret, you'd think I was the only man in Springfield that could make a speech. Every time somebody dreams up a committee or a drive or a bond rally, get Jim Anderson. Get Jim Anderson. Speeches here, speeches there.
Jim, you love it and you know it.
But I don't have the time. I don't think I've ever been so busy in my entire life.
Anything we can do, Father?
No, Betty, I'm afraid not. You know what I've got to do now, Margaret? I've got to revise the schedule on every automobile policy in the office. The rates went up again today.
No, Jim, really?
How come, Dad?
Reckless drivers, that's how it come.
Oh.
7,100 kids between the ages of 15 and 24 killed in 1 year. And it's getting worse all the time. Bud?
Yes, Dad?
Did you take the ashes out this afternoon?
Yes, sir, I sure did.
You don't have a report card you want me to sign, do you?
Oh, no, Dad. We won't have those until the end of the month.
I see. How's your allowance holding up?
Fine, Dad, just great.
I don't get it. May I have my coffee, please?
Of course, dear. There you are.
You don't get what, Dad?
This sudden burst of sweetness and light. What are you up to?
Why, nothing, Dad, nothing at all.
He's probably in love.
Oh, mush. Girls. All they can think about is love.
I'll get it.
No, Betty, wait. Margaret, would you answer it, please?
Well, of course, dear, if that's what you want.
And if it's Judge Mitchell, tell him I'm out. I had a business engagement and won't be back until late.
All right, I just hope you know what you're doing. Hello? Oh, hello, Judge Mitchell. No, I'm awfully sorry, but Jim had to go out. Yes, a business call.
Daddy.
Kathy, be quiet, please.
That'll be fine, Judge Mitchell. I'll be sure to tell him as soon as he comes in. Good night.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
you told a fib.
I did no such thing.
Jim, Judge Mitchell said he'd try you again later.
Fine. Give him a horse and he'd make a Canadian Mountie look sick.
You said you were out and you weren't out. And if that isn't a fib, what is?
I think I'll have another piece of cake, Margaret.
All right, dear.
Daddy,
Yes, Kathy.
you said you were out and you weren't out. And if that isn't a fib, what is?
Kathy, I heard you the first time.
Well,
Margaret.
Oh, no, don't get me involved in this. I have enough troubles of my own.
Love, honor, and obey. For better or for worse. Fine stuff. Kathy,
yes, Daddy.
as you grow older, you'll learn to distinguish between telling an untruth and telling something that isn't true. I mean, if you tell an untruth because you're afraid to tell the truth, it's worse than if you don't tell the truth merely because you feel that if you do tell the truth. You see, Kathy, there are times when if you tell an untruth, it isn't really an untruth. Because you mean to tell the truth, but, well, you want to be kind, that's all.
Betty, please.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Betty. Go ahead, Dad. I think it's very interesting.
What is?
What you just said.
You mean you understood it?
Of course.
Well, I'm glad somebody did. How about you, Kathy?
I guess so. It's a fib when you're little, but when you grow up, it isn't.
No, Kathy, that isn't it at all. It's, well, all right, I told a fib. I shouldn't have, but I did.
That's what I thought.
Kathy, can't you see Dad's tired? Why don't you leave him alone?
Bud, stick out your tongue.
What for?
Never mind what for, just stick your tongue out. Look all right to you, Margaret?
Just beautiful, dear. One of the loveliest tongues I've ever seen.
All right, Bud, put it back in.
Holy cow, now I can't even have any privacy with my own tongue.
Finish your milk, dear.
Well, how old do you have to be before people stop looking at your tongue anyway?
When you get that old, you start looking at it yourself. All right, Bud, please see who's at the door.
Okay. Why don't you look at Betty's tongue once in a while? She's goofier than anybody.
Why, Bud Anderson, you little snip.
Betty, that'll be enough of that.
But, Father...
I said that'll be enough of that. Now, either finish your dinner or go to your room.
Oh, I'll be glad to.
After you finish the dishes.
Oh. May I have the sugar, please?
Yeah, there you are, dear.
Tell me I'm goofy.
Say, Dad, it's the minister.
Dr. Swain? Well, have him come in.
Oh, he said he'll wait for you in the living room.
Oh, dear, is my hair all right? Do you think I ought to change my dress?
You and Dr. Swain going out dancing?
Jim, stop being ridiculous. Bud, will you help the girls with the dishes tonight, please?
Sure, Mom. I'll be glad to.
Thank you, dear. Well, shall we go in, Jim?
Oh, sure. Say, Margaret,
Yes, dear.
what do you suppose is wrong with Bud?
Jim, you have a very suspicious nature.
No, I just have a very normal son. Well, how are you, Dr. Swain?
Mr. Anderson and Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, it's so nice seeing you, Dr. Swain.
Well, I hope you'll think so after you learn why I'm here.
Oh? Sit down, Doctor, please.
Mrs. Anderson?
Well, thank you.
There we are. That is better, isn't it?
Dr. Swain, this visit wouldn't have anything to do with Bud, would it?
Your son? Oh, dear, no. Is anything wrong?
No, I was just wondering, that's all.
I see. No, my visit is based, shall we say, on a far more general community requirement, a need which applies to our entire congregation rather than any individual.
Dr. Swain, you know, we've just gone through a pretty severe case of Christmas, and...
Jim, please.
Well, I just want Dr. Swain to know.
Mr. Anderson, I'm not looking for donations.
Well...
At this time.
Oh.
No, what I'm looking for right now is advice.
Oh. Well.
You see, at a meeting the other night, the question of family relations was brought up for discussion. Obligations of parents and children to one another. That sort of thing, you know.
I see.
Unfortunately, the majority of those present had rather vague ideas concerning the matter under discussion. And since Mrs. Swain and I have never been blessed with a family, I could add but little light on the subject, of a practical nature, that is. That is why I've come to you.
Well, of course, Dr. Swain. Anything we can do to help?
I knew I could count on the Andersons. As I told the others, the Anderson children are so thoroughly normal and so nicely behaved, for the most part. I'm sure anything their parents tell us will be of the utmost interest and assistance.
Oh, you mean you want a speech?
Well, not a speech, really. Just an informative little talk at our meeting tomorrow night.
Oh, well, look, Dr. Swain, you know I'd like to help, but I'm actually up to my ears in work.
Well, I'm sure you must be, Mr. Anderson, but you see that...
It's not that I don't want to cooperate, Dr. Swain. You know I always have in the past.
Of course you have, but you see
But
that
after all, this is just a simple problem. I'm sure that any other father in the congregation will be only too glad to help you.
But, Mr. Anderson, we don't want a father.
After all, family relations are merely a practical application of... You what?
We don't want a father. We feel that the crystal clear viewpoint of a mother is what this particular problem requires.
A mother?
You mean...
Precisely. We want Mrs. Anderson.
Oh.
We'll go along with Dr. Swain on that. Why, any number of problems call for Mother's crystal clear viewpoint. Take coffee as another example. Who knows better than Mother the wonderful difference a really good cup of coffee can make? Coffee like our Maxwell House. That wonderful, good to the last drop flavor. You won't find it, you know, in any other coffee. No coffee but Maxwell House. And there's a particular reason why. It's a recipe. The only recipe under the sun for good to the last drop flavor. It's mighty important, that recipe. And here's why. After all, the most important thing about coffee is flavor. And that flavor depends on the blend, the kind of coffee's in it, and how they're put together. Now, throughout the world, coffee grows in countless different varieties, and you can combine them in all sorts of ways. But there's only one way, one recipe for our famous Maxwell House flavor. And this recipe of ours accounts for the difference, the big difference, between the flavor of just any coffee and the wonderfully good flavor of America's favorite brand. But I want you to know how truly good our Maxwell House is on your own. So tomorrow, open up a pound and enjoy Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's less than an hour later in the white frame house on Maple Street. Dr. Swain is gone. The Anderson kids are deep in their homework. Father is deep in his newspaper. Mother is up to her neck in preparation for a speech. And when it comes to speeches, Margaret is a wonderful cook. Pretty, too.
Jim,
Yes, Margaret?
what would you say was the most important link between a father and a son?
Money.
Jim, I'm very serious.
So am I. May I please read my paper?
If I could only find a central theme. Not juvenile delinquency. Everybody's done that. Jim,
Yes, Margaret.
did the automobile insurance rates really go up today?
That's right.
Did the Home Office say why?
Of course they did. the number of accidents involving youngsters under the age of... Oh, no, you don't. You write your own speech.
You're mean. There isn't one other husband in Springfield who wouldn't be glad to help his wife.
Margaret, you're absolutely right. I'm nothing but a beast.
You mean you're going to help me?
No, but I acknowledge the fact that I'm a beast. Now, may I read my paper?
Jim, if you wanted to make the speech, why didn't you say so?
If I wanted... Margaret, where did you ever get a ridiculous idea like that?
Well, you're sulking like a spoiled child.
I'm trying to read my newspaper.
It amounts to the same thing.
Margaret, I told Dr. Swain I didn't want to make the speech. You heard me tell him.
Rubbish. You just wanted him to coax you.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Margaret, why is...
It certainly isn't my fault that he wanted a mother's viewpoint. Jim, where are you going?
I'm going to indulge in one of my pleasant little whimsies. When the doorbell rings, I like to see if maybe somebody rang it.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Judge Mitchell. Come in.
Thank you.
Well, it's certainly nice seeing you. I'm sorry I wasn't in when you called. Let me take your thing.
All right. Hello, Mrs. Anderson. How are you this evening?
Why, Judge Mitchell, what a pleasant surprise. Won't you come in and sit down?
Yes, thank you. Jim, what I have to say won't take very long.
There's no need to rush, Judge. You know, I was just saying to Margaret just a little while ago, the fathers of this community ought to take a more active interest in public affairs. Wasn't I, Margaret?
Weren't you what, dear?
Wasn't I saying what I just said?
Oh, of course, yes.
Naturally, being in the insurance business, I have to make a great many calls during the evening. But in spite of that...
Jim, I'm sure you're leading up to something very interesting, but I'm a busy man and I haven't got much time. Is Bud at home?
Why, yes, he's in his room.
Would you call him, please?
Of course. Bud?
You want me, Dad?
Yes, will you please come down here?
Okay.
Bud and the stairs don't get along very well.
If there's anything that you want me to do, Dad, I... Uh-oh.
Good evening, Bud.
Bud, Judge Mitchell is speaking to you.
I know. I mean, hello. Good evening, sir.
Bud, have you told your parents?
No, sir, I haven't.
Oh, there was something. I had a feeling.
Well, go ahead, Bud. Let's get on with it.
Dad, Mom, I was out for a ride with the fellas this afternoon, and we knocked over Judge Mitchell's tree.
His tree?
Oh, Bud.
What were you driving, a tank?
Well, it was just a little tree, Dad, and all the fellas are gonna chip in and buy a new one. Gosh, we said we were sorry.
I should think you would be. Judge Mitchell, Bud and his friends will replace your tree. I give you my word.
Jim, it's not the tree that bothers me.
You mean there's more?
Well, my principal concern is the manner in which the tree was destroyed. Tell him, Bud.
Well, we were playing chicken.
Bud, after all I've said to you...
Jim, I'm afraid I don't understand. What is chicken?
Oh, it's a game these kids thought up.
We didn't think it up, Dad.
Well, whoever did ought to have his head examined. If he still has a head. Driving a car at full speed with nobody holding the wheel. The first one who gets a little sense into his thick skull and tries to control the car, he's chicken and he loses.
Oh, Bud, how could you?
Gosh, Mom, everybody does it. And if all the fellas hadn't gotten chicken at the same time, we'd have been all right. But, well, everybody grabbed for the wheel at once, and heck, it was only a tree.
It was only a tree. Bud, you can kneel down and thank all of your guardian angels that it was only a tree. What if your mother had been standing where that tree was? Or Betty, or Kathy? Would you have been able to stop any sooner or steer any better?
No, I guess not.
You guess not. Well, we'll go into this matter in great detail, believe me. Judge Mitchell.
Yes, Jim?
Bud was wrong, but I want you to know that I feel he isn't solely to blame.
Oh, I suppose not, but...
I don't mean the other boys. I have reference to myself.
Oh?
I'm going to be very honest, Judge Mitchell, very frank. I owe you a very humble apology.
You mean for not being home so consistently?
I avoided you all day because I thought you wanted me to serve on your Highway Safety Committee. I thought I was too busy. I'd let someone else take care of it. After all, my son was a competent driver. Why worry about the other fellow's problem? Well, Judge Mitchell, my son is not a competent driver, and the fault is mine. I taught him the mechanics of driving, how to start and stop a car, and how to steer, but I failed to teach him the responsibility that goes with a car. I put a ton of steel in his hands, a weapon as deadly as any gun, and I failed to impress upon his mind the fact that when he's in a car, he holds the power of life and death in his fingertips. But he's going to be taught, Judge Mitchell. Before he touches a steering wheel again, he's going to know the full meaning of his responsibility. The car is not a toy. It's not an instrument for childish games. And he'll drive sensibly, safely, courteously, or I give you my word, he'll never drive again. Now, about the tree.
Well, we can just forget the tree, Jim. Let's say that it died for a worthy cause.
Jim,
Yes, Margaret?
do you know what you just did? You just gave my speech.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to muscle in on your territory.
Oh, Jim, will you please stop being silly? Why don't you go along with me tomorrow and tell the same things to the other parents? I think they learn a great deal.
Margaret, you know I don't want to make any speeches.
Well, whatever you say, dear.
But as long as you insist, well, I guess I might as well.
All right, dear. Father knows best.
So Father's going to make his speech after all. Well, that's fine, because he does have something important to say. And right now, so do I. These days, when you buy coffee, you want the most in flavor for every penny you spend. After all, flavor's what you're paying for. And we don't think you can beat the famous flavor we pack into every pound of Maxwell House. But here's the point. Air can steal coffee flavor. And ordinary containers, like paper bags, can't prevent roasted coffee from losing flavor, whether it's ground or whole bean. That's why we take our Maxwell House, still fresh and fragrant from our roasting ovens, and carefully vacuum pack it in the familiar blue tin. That way, no air gets in, and none of that wonderful flavor gets out. So the next pound of coffee you buy, be sure you get all the flavor and fragrance you pay for. You will with Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Father Knows Best is honored by a celebrated and rather unusual guest. An article concerning him and his wonderful work appeared in the November issue of Liberty magazine and was reprinted in the December issue of Reader's Digest. That takes care of the celebrated part of it. As for the unusual, well, so far as I know, he is the only traffic court judge in the history of the United States ever to have warranted the use of the term popular. It's an honor and a very great privilege to introduce a young man who has made the city of Los Angeles a safer place in which to live, Judge Roger Pfaff.
Thank you. Good evening, Bob.
Your Honor, doggone, I just can't get used to feeling comfortable with a traffic court judge. I feel like I've just gone through a red light or something.
Well, that'll be $25.
I said I feel like I've gone through it.
Well, in that case, we'll suspend sentence. But don't let it happen again.
Oh, thank you, Judge Pfaff. I believe you know what we on Father Knows Best are trying to accomplish.
I do, Bob, and I can't recommend too highly or endorse more heartily the program you are spearheading. The question of accidents involving young drivers and the unfortunate incidents of traffic casualties and fatalities has become a serious problem in every community in the nation. Something has to be done about it, and fast. You see, Bob, if it were a single problem, we could cope with it quite easily. If all the teenage drivers were incompetent or careless, we could insist that they avail themselves of the driver education and training courses being given in many high schools throughout America. A great many boys and girls have taken these courses and are taking them right now. But our problem is with competent drivers, skilled drivers. The youngster who is so confident of his ability that he takes ridiculous chances with his life and yours. Less than a year ago, a lad was brought into my courtroom on a charge so fantastic that it is almost unbelievable. This boy was driving a car in excess of 55 miles an hour without a steering wheel.
Well, there's only one suitable comment for that. Bud's favorite and all-inclusive, holy cow.
This boy was steering with a pair of pliers, and he was so confident of his ability that he couldn't for the life of him understand why we considered him a potential murderer. You see, Bob, that's the way these boys and girls must think of themselves whenever they take those wild, split-second chances, whenever they play chicken or hubcap tag or any of their other reckless and ridiculous games. In spite of their skill, which we do not question, in spite of their youth, which gives them reflexes much faster than yours or mine, these drivers are death on wheels. They're accidents going somewhere to happen.
Well, Judge Pfaff, you don't mean that, of course, to apply to all young drivers.
Oh, no, Bob, of course not. Most of them, I know, are sensible, intelligent youngsters. But it's hard to tell the innocent from the guilty, and so they all get a bad name. That's why I think the highway safety plan, as you explained it to me, should be welcomed by the young drivers. Why don't you tell them about it?
Okay, I'll do it right now. Through the Inter-Industry Highway Safety Committee, which was formed at the request of President Truman, 2 clubs have been set up. A man-to-man club for fathers and sons, and a counterpart on the distaff side for dads and daughters. Voluntary good driver agreements are provided for. These are agreements between parents and children to be signed by both, and they involve pledges on both sides. The father promises to grant permission to his son or daughter to drive the family car at appropriate times. And the youngster, well, he or she has to promise to abide by 8 good driving rules. But they're sensible rules designed not to take the joy out of life, but rather to give you a longer life to enjoy. With each man-to-man or dad-to-daughter agreement, there is a membership card. And I'd like to see them riding in teenage pockets and hat bands all over the country.
You know, Bob, that's quite an idea. Those membership cards will help to separate the black sheep from the innocents of the flock. The youngsters who are careful drivers, intelligent drivers, will no longer have to protest that it's the other fellow who takes chances, the other fellow who plays the wild games, the other fellow who gives all drivers a bad name. They can prove, by living up to the terms of these membership cards, that they have a right to the respect of their elders and a right to share the highways with their fellow citizens.
Parents and young drivers, why don't you get one of these agreements right away? They're yours for the asking. Just send a note to the Robert Young Good Drivers Club, care of your local NBC station, and we'll shoot the works right back at you. Well, I guess that just about does it. Can you think of anything else, Judge Pfaff?
Yes, just one other thing. You know, I have a slightly selfish interest in your whole highway safety movement.
How is that?
Well, I figure that if you can get all the drivers of this country to operate their vehicles safely, carefully, and with simple, good old-fashioned American courtesy, well, every once in a while, fellows like me will have a chance to go fishing. Good night, Bob.
Good night, Judge Pfaff, and thank you for coming.
If you like good things the easy way,
Good things the easy way.
Instant Maxwell House, that's for you. Good coffee that's easy too.
No time, no trouble,
No grounds, no pot.
and it's good to the very last. You know what?
Yes, Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. Here's real instant coffee. All pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form. Enjoy instant Maxwell House. Instantly.
Good to the very last. You know what?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Don't forget, parents and youngsters, for your voluntary pledges and membership cards, Just write to the Robert Young Good Drivers Club, care of your local NBC station. Now it's time to say goodnight, so until next Thursday, good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Hear Dan Daly and Ann Baxter on Screen Guild Theater next on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. Came the spring with all its splendor, all its birds and all its blossoms, all its flowers and leaves and grasses, and its sulfur and molasses. Of course, that's taking slight liberties with Mr. Longfellow and Hiawatha, but I'm sure you get the general idea. It's that lazy, easygoing time of year when it feels good just to sit around and, well, sit. Anyway, that's the way it is in Springfield, in a certain white frame house occupied by the Andersons. Like this.
Betty. Betty.
Did you say something, Mother?
What on earth are you doing?
I'm washing the dishes.
I know, but you've washed the same dish 4 times. Now stop daydreaming or you'll never get finished.
Yes, Mother. Mommy, I put all my things away like you said, and I was just... What you doing?
I'm taking down kitchen curtains.
What for?
So I can wash them.
Why?
Kathy, isn't there something else you have to do somewhere?
I don't think so. Well, how about drying the dishes? Maybe there is something I have to do.
You'll find a dry towel behind the kitchen door.
Start on these, Frog Face. Okay. Mommy, doesn't Daddy feel well?
Of course he feels well.
Then why is he sitting in the den?
Who, dear?
Daddy.
He isn't, Angel. He and Bud are out in the backyard. In the den?
Uh-huh. He and Bud. They're just sitting there.
Well, we'll see about that. I'll be back in a minute, girls.
Okay. Creepers, what a little snitcher you turned out to be.
I'm not a little snitcher. All I did was ask for
I don't
Daddy
know what's
felt
gotten
all
into
right.
those two. If I don't keep after them every second. Jim! Jim!
You want me, honey?
So, you are in the den. I thought you and Bud were going out to beat the rugs.
We were just resting for a minute, that's all.
Hi, Bob.
Jim Anderson, before you rest, you're supposed to do something.
Well, we did. Didn't we, Bud?
What?
Didn't we?
Didn't we what?
Do something.
Oh, sure.
We carried the living room rug out, and it's all ready to be beaten.
It's heavy, too.
Jim, 1 full hour ago, I asked you and Bud...
Honey, you can't rush these things. You've got to be careful about them. After all, we've got good rugs, and we want to keep them that way. Don't we?
It doesn't take an hour to carry 1 rug outside.
Well, we were doing some research.
Tell her about the magazine, Dad.
Bud, will you please let me handle this my way? I told you.
Well, I thought maybe you forgot.
I didn't forget. But I expressly told you in the very beginning.
What magazine?
It isn't important, Margaret. Bud and I were merely looking through some old magazines, and, well, it isn't important.
You said it'd get us out of beating the rugs.
Bud.
Jim, if you mean that idiotic article on the care of carpets...
Honey, it is not an idiotic article. It was written by an expert. And he said you should never beat a rug.
That's what he said.
He said? Since when does a man know anything about cleaning anything?
But, Margaret, this man's in the rug business. And he says...
My grandmother Williams knew more about cleaning a house in 2 minutes than he knows in 10 years. And she always beat her rugs.
The man says that beating a rug does more harm than good. It breaks all the, well, whatever it's gotten back. Doesn't it, Bud? Doesn't it?
You bet, Dad.
I bet what?
You bet.
Jim, my grandmother Williams...
Your grandmother Williams didn't have a vacuum cleaner.
Of course not. They hadn't even been invented.
But if they had been invented...
She still wouldn't have used one.
Why not?
Because they didn't have any electricity.
Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Give me a hand with the rug.
But you said...
Never mind what I said. It'll be easier to beat the rugs.
Mother!
I'm in the den, Betty.
Come on, Bud. Roll it up and we'll carry it out.
Holy cow.
Mother, I just thought of the most horrible thing. What if it's too cold for my yellow formal?
Dear, it's no problem at all. You can always wear the blue one.
Again? But, Mother...
Lift your feet, will you, Betty? You're standing on the rug.
Mother, how can I possibly wear that old thing? They'll think it's the only winter formal I have.
Well, it is, isn't it?
That's what makes it so awful.
Bud, hurry up with that rug before something else happens.
Want to help me lift the desk?
Just a second. Let's try explaining it once more. Margaret!
Jim, if you and Bud are too lazy to beat a few small rugs...
Small?
Bud, please, let me handle it.
But she said small.
Margaret, it is not a question of laziness. Bud and I are perfectly willing and anxious to do our share of the work around here.
Heh.
What was that?
I didn't say anything, Father.
She said, eh.
Look, Betty, if you're unhappy with the way this household is being operated...
Jim, are you or are you not going to beat the rugs?
I'm trying to explain to you. The man said...
Daddy!
All right, Bud, grab the other side of the desk.
But aren't you going to tell Mom what the man said?
In this house, who can remember what anyone said? Grab the desk.
Holy cow.
Daddy, a man just came to the back door, and do you know what he was selling?
I don't care what he was selling. Are you ready, Bud?
Okay.
Lift.
Boy, that's heavy.
Daddy, a man just came to the back door, and do you
Kathy,
know
I've
what...
already told you I don't care what he was selling.
Get off the rug, will you, Squirt? I have to roll it up.
Jim, it won't hurt for her to tell you.
Margaret, if you want us to beat the rugs... All right, Kathy. What was he selling?
Swimming pools.
Fine, we'll take 5 or 6 dozen. What?
Oh, Daddy, we need a swimming pool. Can't we please get one?
Honey, feel her head and see if she's all right.
Kathy, are you sure?
Lots of people have swimming pools, and I don't see why we can't have one.
Mother, if I have to wear the blue formal again, can't I please take the shoulders off?
Betty, the phone is ringing.
I know, but all the other girls are wearing them without shoulders, and that's the least you can let me do.
Betty, your mother asked you to answer the phone, and anything else can wait until...
Pardon me, Dad. You're on the rug.
Leave the rug alone for a minute.
But you said to roll it up.
I said to... Betty, the phone!
It only has 2 little straps anyway, and if I cut them off, it'll look altogether different.
I don't know.
And it's red.
What is?
The swimming pool.
Margaret, I think I'll go upstairs and lie down.
You just got up.
Men going around selling red swimming pools. All right, Bud, let's get the rug outside.
I just thought of something. What if it rains?
It isn't going to rain.
You can't be too sure, Margaret. Why don't we wait a few hours and see?
Jim?
Grab the rug, Bud.
I just thought of something else. What if...
Bud.
You want me to take this end, Dad?
Either one, they're both the same.
Father, did you see an envelope with a lot of writing on the back?
But if you're going to take that in, you've got to turn around the other way.
What for?
So you can see where you're going. Or aren't you interested?
Oh, I never thought of that.
Did you?
Did I what?
see an envelope with a lot of writing on it.
Betty, can't you see I'm busy? Your mother insists on having the rugs beaten, and... All right, Bud, pick it up.
Now?
Yes, now.
Okay.
Who was that on the phone, Betty?
Oh, I forgot. Father, Mr. Phillips wants to talk to you.
Well, that's nice. Just any time you get around to it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Father. I happened to think of Janie because that's who I thought it'd be. And she needs the information I wrote on the back of the envelope. And then I remembered I'd forgotten where it was.
That's all, huh?
I think so. Oh, there was one other thing. Mr. Phillips said to tell you he was in a hurry.
Thank you, Miss Amnesia of 1951.
I couldn't help it, Mother. I started to think about the letter.
Bye, that's the front door.
I can't go, Dad. I'm holding the rug.
I'll answer it, Daddy.
He's holding the rug. Now, there's a great excuse for you. Hello, George. Oh, I'm sorry it took so long, but Betty, this afternoon? No, I don't think so, George. I know, but George, I don't feel like playing golf. I just want to sit around and take it easy.
Daddy.
Hold it a second, George. Kathy, can't you see I'm on the phone?
Daddy, there's another man at the door, and he says...
We don't want any.
But he says it'll only take a minute.
Kathy, tell him we don't want any, and tell him to go away.
No matter what it is?
No matter what it is.
Even if it's a swimming pool?
Especially if it's a swimming pool.
Gee whiz, I never get anything.
You'll get plenty if you don't stop that complaining.
Gee whiz.
I'm sorry, George, but... No, honestly, George, I haven't the strength to swing a golf club today. I really haven't. Okay, George. Well, thanks for calling. Sure, we'll do it some other time. So long, George. I wouldn't go around a golf course today if they carried me piggyback.
Jim, I think you'd better come in here.
Yes, dear. Fine thing. I'm too tired to play golf, and I've got to beat rugs.
Father, I'm awfully sorry.
Give him the letter, Betty.
Give me what letter?
I didn't know it was important. And anyway, I forgot all about it.
Betty found the letter on which she made her notes.
Good. Now, is everybody happy?
If they are, they won't be for long. The letter's from Mr. Gribble, and it's for you.
What?
It was next to the telephone, Father, and I didn't know it hadn't been opened.
Give me that letter.
But I thought you'd already seen it, and I didn't think...
It isn't bad enough to have a son who steals all my neckties. Now I've got a daughter who hides my mail.
Jumping creepers.
I sent the man away, Daddy, and he said to tell you...
Holy jumping catfish. Do you know what this letter is? It's only the key to $20,000 worth of insurance.
Why, Jim...
Listen to this. Dear Jim, my friend Floyd Miller is here at my hunting lodge, but he expects to be in Springfield a week from Saturday. I know you generally don't go to your office on weekends, so I'm taking the liberty of giving him your home address. He wants you to help him set up an insurance schedule, and I feel that an additional $20,000 policy... Betty, do you realize what you almost did?
I'm sorry, Father. I didn't do it on purpose.
Thank goodness it's next Saturday, the way this house looks today.
Dad.
Wait a minute. The letter's dated April... Betty, when did this letter arrive?
Oh, about a week ago.
A week ago?
Oh, Betty.
Dad.
It's this Saturday. He'll be here today.
Jim, what are we going to do?
I don't know, but if anything like this... Oh, my gosh, the man at the door.
Oh, dear.
Dad.
Kathy, did the man say he was selling anything?
You mean like swimming pools?
Like anything.
I don't know. He just said he wanted to see you about some business.
Jim, where are you going?
Don't you understand? That was Mr. Miller. I've got to stop him.
Dad.
What is it?
Now can I put down the rug?
Oh, no.
Poor father. What wouldn't he give to have things work out right just this once? Ah, well, ladies, there are lots of things, after all, about which the head of the house is right every time. For example, the best judge of truly fine coffee is your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert. Now, people often call us experts, too, because more families buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when you brew coffee for your husband, he's the only expert you want to please. And tomorrow, if you'll serve him a cup of wonderfully good Maxwell House, we promise you he'll practically purr with pleasure and say,
"Boy, that's grand coffee."
We're so certain he'll say that, we'll return your money if he doesn't. Yes, that world-famous good to the last drop flavor is sure to please him. And it's a flavor you enjoy only with Maxwell House. You see, Maxwell House has the one and only recipe for it. That recipe demands certain extra flavor coffees, blended and roasted to perfection. No coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee is made like Maxwell House. Tomorrow, then, pour a cup of fragrant Maxwell House for your husband. If he doesn't say, best coffee ever, just send us the can and unused portion, and we'll gladly refund every penny you paid. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, let your coffee expert decide. Serve that man of yours coffee with the most in flavor. Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
It's moments later, and the walk outside the white frame house on Maple Street is full of Andersons. Big Andersons, little Andersons, medium-sized Andersons. They're all involved in a gay little game called Button, Button, Who's Got Mr. Miller? Fascinating, isn't it?
Kathy, you've got to help us. You're the only one who even saw him.
Saw who?
Mr. Miller.
Oh.
Angel, think hard. Did he have a car?
I don't know.
Was there a car parked in front of the house?
I don't know.
Well, don't you know anything?
I don't know.
What a little dope.
I didn't lose the letter.
That's telling us, Squirt.
You keep out of it.
Well, stop picking on her.
Kathy, try to think. When he left the house, did Mr. Miller walk over to a car?
Jim, wouldn't it be easier to call Mr. Gribble?
Honey, you can't call Mr. Gribble. You remember that rat trap he calls a hunting lodge? No lights, no phone, no water?
No.
What?
He didn't.
Who didn't what?
Mr. Miller. He didn't walk over to a car. I just remembered.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
He ran down to the corner.
He ran?
Jimmy Woody's dog chased him.
Oh, fine. How to make friends and influence customers.
Dad, maybe if I get on my bicycle.
Just a minute, Bud. We don't even know what he looks like.
Gosh, that's right.
Was he a tall man, Kathy?
Well, pretty tall.
That's a big help. What's pretty tall? 5 feet, 6 feet, 7 feet?
5 feet.
Kathy,
7 feet?
let's just forget about that. Was he wearing a coat?
Oh, sure. And pants, too.
I mean, was he wearing a top coat?
I don't think so.
All right. So far, we know he's a man between 5 and 7 feet tall wearing a coat and pants.
Do you remember what color his suit was?
Oh, sure. It was, sort of a bluish brown.
Now, there's a great description if I ever heard one.
Well, it was kind of blue and brown.
How about his eyes?
Oh, he had those all right.
I mean the color, dopey.
Betty, if she can't remember the color of a man's suit, how do you suppose...
I remember his eyes, Daddy. They were brown.
Not bluish brown?
Oh, no. I remember because he looked just like somebody we know.
He did?
Who?
What?
Who did he look like? You've got to remember.
Try hard, Angel, please.
Oh, I remember. He looked just like the Hathaways' Cocker Spaniel.
Well, I guess that takes care of that.
Jim, he couldn't have gone very far.
That's right, Dad. He only left here a couple of minutes ago.
I know, but which way did he go?
He went that way.
Betty.
I'm sorry, Father. It slipped out. I couldn't help it.
You can't help anything these days, can you?
Well, it won't do any good to stand out here and argue.
All right, let's go inside and argue.
I have a better idea. Kathy.
Yes, Mommy?
Suppose you run down to the bus stop and see if Mr. Miller's there.
Okay.
Margaret.
Go ahead, Kathy.
If he's there, do you want me to bring him back?
Yes. Alive, if possible.
Bud, you can ride up and down all the cross streets and see if you can find anyone who, well...
Looks like the Hathaways' Cocker Spaniel.
Jim, we're doing this for you.
And I'm very grateful. Go ahead, Bud.
Say, I've got a great idea. I'll get the fellows to help me.
Fine. If you see anybody wearing a coat and a pair of pants, ask him if his name is Floyd Miller.
Okay, Dad. We'll make the Northwest Mounties look safe.
Well?
What?
Where do I go? You don't have to answer that.
I didn't intend to. All right, Betty. You and I are going inside and straighten up the house.
Creepers, we just got it pulled apart.
Margaret, you don't think there's any possibility of their finding the man? Why, hey,
Now what?
there's a taxi. Maybe he saw Miller. Hey, taxi! Taxi!
Come along, Betty.
What a family. Nothing ever goes right.
Taxi!
Yes, sir. You want a cab, mister?
Not exactly. You see, we're looking for, you didn't happen to see a man in a bluish-brown suit, did you?
A what?
Well, my daughter's the only one who saw him, and she said...
Mister, I almost broke my neck getting over here, and you just want to ask me questions?
Oh, no, I'll be glad to pay you for your trouble. You see, we're trying to find a man named Floyd Miller. He came to the house, but we didn't know who he was, and I told my daughter...
You, don't want a cab, huh?
No. You see, I got a letter from a client of mine, J.P. Gribble, and he said...
Where? So now they're hiring cowboys to drive the taxis in Springfield. Isn't that nice?
Oh, hello, officer. I was just telling the driver...
I'll be telling him a few things myself. Could I see your license, please?
What did I do?
Officer, I'd like to explain...
Just a second, please. What was that you said?
I didn't do nothing. What did I do?
Let's see now. Outside of making a U-turn, exceeding the speed limit, and parking on the wrong side of the street. I can't think of a thing.
Well, sure.
Officer, if you'll just let me explain...
Dad, will you hear what I did? I got 8
But
guys.
I was talking to the officer.
But I have to tell you, I broke the whole neighborhood up into districts. What an organization. And I told them to stop everybody who looks like a cocker spaniel.
Like a what?
Officer, you see, we're trying to find a man...
I'll see you later, Dad. I gotta keep going.
Officer, you've heard of J.P. Gribble?
Now, wait a minute. What was that about a cocker spaniel?
Well, that's what he looks like.
Who?
Floyd Miller. You see, he came to the house, and my daughter thought he was selling swimming pools.
Oh, she did.
Tell him about the bluish-brown suit.
You keep out of this.
Well, that's what the guy said.
Get out of here before I run you
Yes,
in.
sir.
No, hey, wait a minute. That's not what he meant. Now, look what you've done.
I'm awfully sorry, but all I did was...
Father, come in here. We found him.
You did?
Mother talked to Mrs. Gribble on the phone.
Officer, I've got to go inside.
You're staying right here.
But why? What did I do?
Nothing. Nobody ever does anything in my beat.
I'll be right in, Betty.
Well, hurry.
All I ever do, walk up and down. Nobody ever does anything.
Where is he? What did Mrs. Gribble say?
Isn't it wonderful? Mother had a hunch and called her, and she gave Mother the phone number.
Honey, you're a genius.
I've been telling you that for years.
Remind me to kiss you later.
I'll do that. Now hurry up and make the call. It's Rock Falls 235, ring 6.
Margaret, I'd love you even if you weren't rich.
Oh, you just say that.
Long distance is 113.
Thank you very much.
Well, I was just trying to help.
Hello, long distance?
Rock Falls 235, ring 6.
Honey, Oh, no, not you, operator. I want Rock Falls 235, ring 6. Thank you.
Isn't it exciting?
Who do I ask for, Mr. Miller or Mr. Gribble?
Mr. Finch.
Mr. who?
Finch, like a bird.
Who is Mr. Finch?
He's a farmer who lives a mile away from the Gribble's lodge. And whenever he goes by, he delivers messages.
Oh, that's a great help.
Well, it's certainly better than nothing.
Oh, I suppose. Hello? Oh. Well, thank you very much.
What did you say, Jim?
The circuits are busy.
Oh, fine.
Dad, we found him. We found him.
Bud, you'll hurt yourself.
We found Mr. Miller. We found him.
Take it easy, son. Let's not get all excited. Now, where did you find him?
Kathy found him waiting for the bus.
Creepers!
He'll be here any second.
I just knew.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
I have to stop the fella.
Bud!
You're paying them 5 cents a block.
Well, hurry up!
I'll be back.
5 cents a block, 8 boys. This can cost me a fortune. Margaret, maybe I better go help Bud round them up.
You'll stay right here and round up the rugs.
But, honey, we can't possibly get them... Holy jumping catfish, I haven't shaved.
Well, you're not going to shave now. You take care of the rugs while Betty and I put the curtains back in the kitchen windows.
Honey, there isn't any...
Come along, Betty.
Yes, Mother.
Margaret, he isn't going into the kitchen.
He might.
Rugs. How can I get the rugs?
Daddy!
Well...
Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Come right in.
Thank you.
Daddy, I found him waiting for the bus, just like
I
Mommy
know,
said.
kitten. Bud told us all about it. Well, I'm certainly glad Kathy was able to find you.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Anderson. I was only too happy.
Kathy, why don't you go into the kitchen and see if you can't help Mommy?
Can't I even listen?
This will be just business, kitten. It wouldn't interest you at all. Now run along like a good girl.
Gee whiz, I never get to do anything.
She's a sweet child, isn't she?
Yes, she, I hope you'll forgive the way the house looks. It's, well, you know how it is with spring cleaning.
Oh, yes. Happens every year, doesn't it?
It sure does. You know, I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
Oh?
I think you'll get a kick out of this. We thought you were selling swimming pools.
Swimming pools?
Isn't that the silliest thing you ever heard?
Well, it certainly is. Swimming pools.
Well, I suppose we might as well get down to business.
All right, Mr. Anderson. I represent the Little Giant Potato Peeler, and I'm going to give you a demonstration of the finest KitchenAid this world has ever known. Now, this is a one-piece solid steel, rust-proof, tarnish-proof, foolproof kitchen gadget.
When you buy coffee for your family this weekend, you'll be looking for the best value. And in coffee, that automatically means the best flavor. For after all, the enjoyment of truly fine flavor is what you really want from coffee. So take home the one coffee that's famous the world over for flavor, our Maxwell House coffee, in the familiar blue tin with the big white cup and drop. Then let your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert, enjoy that famous flavor. When he smiles and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know Maxwell House is your coffee. And value? Well, count for yourself all the wonderfully satisfying cups you get from each pound. Yes, for coffee that gives you your money's worth and more in superbly delicious flavor, always choose Maxwell House. Coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's later now in the hectic day, and the Anderson household is abuzz of springtime activity. Bud is busy beating rugs. Kathy is busy waxing tables. Margaret and Betty are busy with the curtains and drapes. And Jim, well, he's busy with the phone, like this.
Operator, we canceled the call to Rock Falls. I know, but... Oh, they're calling us. I beg your pardon. Yes, I'm ready. Thank you. Hello? Hello, J.P. How are you? Well, that's fine. Oh, sure, I got your letter. No, there wasn't any, He what? Oh. Well, sure, I understand. Okay, J.P. Oh, not at all. I'll see you next week. Thank you, J.P. Goodbye.
Who was it, dear?
It was Gribble.
It was? What on earth did he want?
Oh, he just wanted to tell me about Floyd Miller, that's all.
What about Mr. Miller?
Well, it seems that he's going to stay at the lodge for another week.
There isn't anything wrong, is there?
Oh, no, he just sprained his back beating Gribble's rugs.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, "Gaines Meal. What about Gaines Meal, Gainsey? Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines Meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines Meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, June Whitley, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, Jack Moyles, Jerry Hausner, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet is the story of your police force in action. Hear it on NBC.
Mother, are Post's 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes. And by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. I shot an arrow into the air. It fell to earth, I know not where. A thing like that can be very, very serious, especially if that little prankster Cupid is on the sending end of that arrow. And this particular arrow just happened to fall in Springfield, right smack dab in the center of the white frame house on Maple Street. And someone you'd never suspect is wearing the biggest engagement ring you ever saw. Let's find out who, gradually along with the rest of the family. Like this.
Kathy, you're hardly eating any dinner. Aren't you hungry?
Not too. Daddy, haven't you noticed anything different about me? Like...
Anybody want the rest of those sweet potatoes? Okay, then I might as well finish them.
Bud!
Well, nobody said anything.
You didn't give them a chance.
I'll pass you the butter, Bud. Here.
Well, you don't have to stick your finger in my eye. Cut it out.
Didn't you notice anything different? About my left hand, I mean?
Yeah, it's clean for a change.
That's not what I meant. I'm only trying to make you notice something. My finger.
I'm sure Kathy's only trying to be polite. Bud, put Betty's dessert down.
Huh? Oh, I was reaching for the cream, and I guess Betty's dessert was sort of in the way.
You see, Margaret, Bud has a slight impediment in his reach. Kitten, what are you waving your hand for?
I sincerely hope that if and when Ralph and I are married, conduct will be a little more dignified around this dinner table.
And I sincerely hope that if and when you and Ralph are married, Ralph will have a dinner table of his own.
Father. Betty, are you really engaged to Ralph?
When she's not engaged to Glenn Rogers, she is.
Bud.
Are you really, Betty? I'll bet you haven't got a ring like this one.
If it's anybody's business, Ralph feels that we should wait until we are mentally adjusted to each other.
Words, words, words. Pass me the cream, please.
Bud, you might pay attention to some words, other than please pass, what's for dessert, and Mom, I'm hungry.
Ralph believes that before two people make a domestic contract, there should be a complete meeting of the minds.
Sure, they ought to have their heads bumped together.
Mother, a person can't say one intelligent word around this house. All he thinks of is his stomach.
You gotta eat so you can think. You think so you can eat. That's life. Pass the cream.
You want my dessert, Bud? I'm not too hungry.
You sure you don't want it? Okay, hand it over.
There sits a young man of quick decisions.
Ow! Kathy, why do you have to stick your finger in my eye every time you pass something?
I've only been trying to lead up to something, but it seems like the only thing people want to talk about is Bud's stomach.
Well, Kitten, I'm sorry, really. It seems like everything gravitates toward Bud's stomach. Let me see that left hand of yours. Well, look at that sparkler, will you?
I'm engaged. Well, isn't anybody going to say anything?
In case I get hungry later, are there any cold beans in the icebox?
That looks like quite a ring.
Yes, indeed. You're rather young to be getting married. In fact, I hardly know what to say. Bud, have you any comment?
Me?
This is a pretty momentous occasion, you know.
Yeah. Where'd you get that big chunk of glass?
It's not a chunk of glass. It's a genuine imitation zircon.
Oh, yeah?
It's pretty corny, if you ask me.
Now, wait. This is Kathy's big moment. May I ask, Kitten, who the fortunate young gentleman is?
Sure. It's Paul Bedecker.
Bedecker?
Kitten, just how long have you known Paul?
Oh, just eons and eons.
Eons and eons. Well, just what would that amount to in standard time?
13 days. He just moved here.
13 days is an eon?
Kathy, I don't seem to recall this particular young man.
Particular? He can't be very particular.
That will do. Bud, if you can't be nice, just don't say anything at all.
Yes, and sit down. The family dinner table is not just a place to stuff yourself with food.
But I gotta go. If Mrs. Bedecker will excuse me.
Bud, sit down.
Holy cow.
Now, Kitten, I realize that where love is concerned, the solitary beat of a heart can be an eternity. But still, how well can you get to know a man in just 13 days?
Well, gee, Daddy, he's got 9 freckles on his nose and a gold filling in his tooth. How well can you know a man?
Well, I was thinking more along economic lines.
A girl her age? Holy cow.
Now, let's all calm down and talk sensibly. Why do we always have to get into an uproar? Where were we? Now, this young man...
I'll get it. You've asked for me, I'll take it in the
Probably for
low.
me, probably Joe Phillips.
Marvelous invention, the telephone. Look at him move.
Jim, don't you think you're carrying this too far with Kathy? Why don't you simply tell her she's too young to think of such things and let it go at that?
Now, honey, I'm just playing a little game with her. It's all in fun.
I know, but you've played these little games with the children before. It didn't always work out so well.
Well, the main thing is not to have Kathy ridiculed. This is very serious to her. And I've got to get that over to Betty and Bud.
I'm sure they'd forget about it if you would. Why don't
Mother, will you please make Kathy get off that phone? I'm expecting a very important call from Ralph.
What we need in this house is a switchboard.
She's just yakking with that Bedecker character.
Hey, Dad, will you make Butterhead get off the phone? I'm expecting an important call from Joe Phillips.
Don't call Kathy Butterhead. Can't you say something nice about her just once?
Okay, so she's lovely. She's engaged. She uses the phone all day.
Daddy! Mommy! It was him! Paul Ludlow Bedecker.
Holy cow.
He's jealous. He wouldn't know if I've ever been engaged before.
I hope you told him the truth, Kitten.
Oh, Daddy, I just couldn't tell him about Stevie.
Oh, brother.
Father, I refuse to stay in a house so saturated with inane but inane discussions.
All right, Princess, you can leave. Just as soon as you help Bud stack the dishes.
Betty, you aren't just mad because I've got a ring and you haven't, are you?
Why don't you turn green?
She won't have to wait long. That phony ring is turning her finger green.
Bud Anderson. Daddy!
Go apologize to Kathy. Go on now. Right now.
Well, heck, Dad, I gotta wait for a call from Joe Phillips. We gotta go someplace.
You don't leave this house until you find Kathy and apologize to her. Go on.
Holy cow. Girls, trouble, trouble, trouble.
I'll get it.
I'm right here. Hello? Oh, hello, Joe. Where you at? Over at Bert Quimby's?
Betty, go see if you can find Kathy.
But what if Ralph calls?
I can probably persuade him to call again. Go on.
Oh, Joe, I can't leave right now. Oh, that crazy sister of mine decided to get married. I hurt her feelings.
You see, Margaret? Now I've got to use diplomacy and appeasement. It's like I said, you have to handle these things delicately.
How long are you going to be at Bert's? Oh. Well, I got to find her and apologize first. Lucky you haven't got a sister. Okay, so long. Fiddle faddle. Girls, trouble, trouble, trouble.
All right, Mr. Anthony. What are your plans now?
What I intend to do now is invite Kathy's little fiance, Paul Ludlow Bedecker, to spend the day with us. Tomorrow, probably.
What's the point in that?
Well, we'll expose the future groom to our way of life around here. I can't think of any better way to discourage him.
Oh, Jim.
Furthermore, if he's a real boy, he'll be hungry all day. Let Kathy cook for him. This will be the shortest engagement in history.
Of all the ridiculous ideas.
There's nothing ridiculous about it. You've got to play the game, roll along with it. Besides, let's start early to show our children the pitfalls of hasty marriage.
Here she is. I found her. Did Ralph call?
No. Well, kitten, come here. Let Daddy wipe those tears away.
Daddy?
I know. Bud's sorry, too. He's looking for you so he can apologize. Kitten, how would you like to invite Paul Bedecker to spend the day with us tomorrow?
Oh, could I? Could I call him now?
Hey, I can't find her any... Oh, there you are.
Well, go ahead, Bud.
Okay, Shrimp. I'm sorry I said that about the ring.
That's all right, Bud. I'll get it. Hello? Hello, Ralph? Is that you, Ralph? Who? Bud? Just a minute. Bud, it's for you. I'd swear that's Ralph. Now, what could he want with Bud? What in the world could...
Hello? Yeah. Sure, I told Joe Phillips my sister was getting married. She's got a ring and... Hello? Hey, Ralph, wait. Hello?
Bud!
He said goodbye forever. I tried to tell him it was Kathy, but he...
Oh, this is the end, the absolute end.
Now what?
Well, when I told Joe, I didn't say which sister was getting married.
Please, I've got to speak to him.
And I guess he thought it was Betty.
Please, let me...
So Joe told Bert Quimby's sister, and she called Ralph to congratulate him.
Oh, fine. Well, we can...
He won't talk to me. He's gone.
No, Betty, it's not so...
Gone forever. Oh, lost.
Well, Jim, dear, I'm glad you enjoy little games. It looks like you're going to play a double header.
Uh-oh, it looks like Father has really put his foot in it this time. Well, if he only had all his facts straight, he might have made a smarter decision. Yes, having all the information is always important. For example,
when it comes to breakfast, you've probably been hearing about bran and the important keep regular benefits of bran for years. And maybe you've actually tried it. Only you weren't quite satisfied with the flavor. If that's the case, I have some good news. Yes, the fact is, something wonderful has happened to bran. That's right. The Post people have created a wonderful new flavor for their Post 40% bran flakes. They call it Magic Oven Flavor. And after trying it, I've had friends say they like new Post bran flakes better than any other cereal. And that's important because now your ounce of prevention, Post bran flakes, gives you the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal you'll really enjoy day after day. Now, Mother, I hope all this helps you solve the problem of what cereal to serve your family. Start serving them new Post bran flakes. Eat them for flavor. Eat them for health. You'll win both ways. So when you do your marketing this weekend, remember.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Yes, ask your grocer for America's largest selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes. So good. And so good for you.
It's rather frightening when you think what a furor a little 10-cent ring can cause. As far as the future Mr. and Mrs. Paul Ludlow Bedecker are concerned, things are working out fine. But on the other hand, love has dealt Betty Anderson a cruel blow. At any rate, on this new day in the Anderson home, things are moving along like this.
Jim? Where are you, Jim?
I'm in the den.
Oh, hiding out.
Margaret, I am not hiding out.
Well, you should be. You and your plan. I thought that little boy was supposed to get sick of Kathy's cooking.
Just give him time. He can't stand much of it.
Can't stand much of it. He's working on his 7th hamburger in 4 hours.
Oh. Well, maybe you'd better send Kathy in here for a moment.
I can't. He's just sent her to the store for more hamburger.
Got her trained already, huh? Well, don't worry.
Jim, I'm not worried about Kathy. It's Betty I'm worried about. She's desperate. Ralph has just disappeared from the face of the earth.
Smart boy. I mean, he's just letting Betty stew a little.
She's called all the hospitals. They hate her at the Missing Persons Bureau. Now she wants to drag the lake.
Well, it's okay with me, just as long as she doesn't drag it in here.
Oh, stop being silly.
I'm sorry, honey, but Betty's problem isn't my fault. If you will refresh your memory...
I know, dear, but you insisted on going along with Kathy's whim. The least you can do is humor Betty a little, too. Will you at least sympathize with her?
Of course I will. I didn't realize she was taking it so seriously. Where is she now?
She's on the phone. She's practically got the whole town looking for Ralph. Right now, she's talking to Glenn Rogers.
Oh.
Oh, she didn't call him. Glenn called her. He's offered to drive her around to look for Ralph.
Mother?
Yes, Betty?
Could you come here a minute?
Yes, dear. Jim, please try to do something.
Mother?
Yes, dear, I'm coming. Will you, dear?
Sure. And send little Paul in here, will you? I haven't even had a talk with my prospective son-in-law yet. And it's about time, I think.
Hey, Dad! Hi, Mom. Where's Dad at? Hey, Dad, where are you at?
I'm at the den.
Oh, hey, Dad.
I'm here. Where have you been at?
Joe and I have been trying to find out where Ralph is. We went everywhere. He wasn't there.
That young man is really lost.
Yeah. Hey, Dad, did you hear about Glenn Rogers?
Did I hear what about Glenn Rogers?
His cousin is here.
No kidding.
He's got one of those little English cars. It's keen. Say, I just got an idea.
If your idea has anything to do with buying one of those overgrown scooters, the answer is no.
But gee, Dad.
Excuse me, Jim, but Master Paul Ludlow Bedecker sends his compliments, and will you please step into the kitchen?
Sure. Wait a minute. I thought I asked him to come to me.
He's busy cooking waffles.
Waffles?
Mm-hmm. He wants everything ready so when Kathy comes back with more hamburger, they won't lose any time making waffle burgers.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Now, dear, you have to go along with them, remember? Now run along. I'll stay here and call Ralph's mother again. Maybe she's heard something.
I'll come with you, Dad. Waffle burgers, huh?
Never mind, Bud. I want to talk to this young fellow alone.
Oh, I thought maybe if there was an extra waffle burger or two...
Just stay away from the kitchen.
Oh, you don't mind if I just stand outside the door and smell them, do you?
I don't care where you stand, just don't come in here. Well, Paul, my boy.
Hi.
How are you getting along?
Okay.
Well, I thought by this time you'd be a little tired of Kathy's cooking. She doesn't fry the best hamburger in the world, you know.
I know, but I showed her how.
Oh. As a matter of fact, Paul, I wanted to have a little serious talk with you.
Okay. Sit down.
Well, thank you. Paul, let's see. You're 9 years old, I believe.
Oh, no. 9.5.
Oh, I thought you looked a lot older than 9. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Paul, you're pretty sold on marriage, aren't you?
Yeah, sure.
I suppose you realize this marriage business takes money. What do you intend to do about money matters?
We figure we can live on the allowance I'm going to get. 75 cents a week.
75 cents. Then there's Kathy's allowance of 50 cents.
I was figuring that in the 75.
Oh, I see. Well, remember now, I'm not trying to discourage this marriage, but do you realize that house rent alone can sometimes cost over 75 cents a week?
Oh, that's taken care of, Mr. Anderson.
Good, good.
We're going to live here.
Well, that clears that up. Just another little thing, Paul, my boy. The wedding alone is going to cost a considerable amount. Flowers, church, and all that.
We're going to elope. Girls like to be romantic.
I know. But do you think you can find a minister to marry you? You're supposed to be at least 12, you know.
We're just going to jump over a broomstick.
How is that again?
Well, my grandmother says that all two people have to do is jump over a broomstick, and they're married.
Well, now, that's a new one.
My grandmother knows everything. She says if you bury the left hind leg of a tree frog in a red anthill on the night of your wedding, you'll never fight.
Your grandmother said that?
Yes, sir.
Your grandmother must be a very remarkable woman.
All our family is.
I can see that.
Oh, hi, Daddy. I got the hamburger, Paul.
Okay, there's the waffles. Get busy.
Now, hold on a minute, kids. I think this is...
Jim, come here.
All right, I'm coming.
Jim, Betty's in the den, and you've got to talk to her. She's in an absolute daze. What's the matter with you?
Margaret, those kids out there in the kitchen, this is ridiculous.
Oh, just let them alone. They'll get over it, like you said. Now, please talk to Betty.
I don't know. These things can't happen to other people. Betty, are you in there?
Yes, Father.
Princess, I'm sure everything will be all right. Ralph is just... Well, I'm sure young men are like that, Betty. He probably thought...
It's all right, Father. You've all done your best.
Hey, Dad, those kids won't give me any of their waffle burgers. Not even a taste.
But, Anderson, all you can think of is food. And he might be at the bottom of the lake.
He who?
Ralph.
You'd think they could at least give me a taste.
Bud, get out of here.
Holy cow.
Now, Betty. Hello? Just a moment. It's for you, Betty.
Hello? Oh? Well, I suppose it's my duty, really. All right, then. I'm going out for a little while.
Are you going out to look for Ralph?
Well, yes. Don't worry about me.
I am worried about her, though, Margaret. I know there's nothing wrong with Ralph, but just the same, she can work herself into a terrible state.
I wouldn't worry too much, Jim.
Daddy, Mommy, we're leaving. Wish us luck.
Now, hold on, kitten. You're not going out and jump over a broomstick. Get married, I mean.
Married? Oh, no. Are we, Paul? Nah. We're going to pack our waffle burgers and go out and look for buried treasure.
We want to get a lot of money before we get married.
And Paul's grandmother says if you take 3 hairs from a yellow cat's tail and put them on a pointed oak stick, it will lead you to buried treasure at sundown.
My grandmother knows everything.
All hail to your grandmother. Don't be too long.
Oh, we won't. Come on, Paul.
Well, there's one problem solved, Jim.
Yes. Now if I could only get Betty straightened out. Hello? Yes? Ralph! Ralph! Well, bless you, boy. Just a minute, I'll call Betty. Betty, have you gone? Betty!
Don't get so excited, Jim.
Betty! Betty!
Yes, Father? What on earth?
It's Ralph. He's on the phone.
Oh. Well, I don't care to talk to him right now.
It's Ralph. He's a... What? What did you say?
Father, Glenn Rogers' cousin was kind enough to lend Glenn his little English car to help me look for Ralph. I just can't let Glenn down now after all the trouble he's gone to help me.
But, Betty, you don't have to look for Ralph. He's not lost anymore. He's on the phone.
Father, it's the principle of the thing. Glenn's cousin has done Glenn and me a great favor. To let him down now would definitely brand me as a traitor. Excuse me, Father. Glenn's on his way over.
Margaret,
Yes, dear?
this has been a very trying day. Do you suppose the kids left any of those waffle burgers?
And now, before our final surprise of the show, here are the Andersons, quietly gathered in the kitchen for a little snack.
More waffle burgers, Jim?
No thanks, Margaret. But I will have some more Postum.
Gee whiz, Daddy. That's your third cup.
Listen, Kathy, it wouldn't matter if it were my 6th cup. Postum can't hurt you. No caffeine, no coffee nerves. Remember?
Jim's right, friends. Instant Postum contains no caffeine. Nothing to cause you sleepless nights or upset your nerves. Of course, many people aren't bothered by caffeine. But if you are, if caffeine causes you sleepless nights or jittery nerves, switch to Postum. Switch to Instant Postum and sleep. Postum is the swell-tasting, completely safe drink for the whole family. Get Instant Postum tomorrow.
It's been a rugged 24 hours for Jim Anderson, with 2 daughters in a romantic uproar at the same time. But thanks to Jim's understanding and applied psychology, things are back to normal again. Of course, Jim isn't entirely satisfied that there won't be a recurrence of some of the symptoms, like this.
Margaret, I refuse to worry about Betty's triangular romance anymore. But I wonder if this thing with Kathy is settled.
I'd forget it, Jim.
Well, they didn't find any treasure. I just hope that they don't decide to get married without it. Kathy!
So what if they do? Just go along with it, dear, and nothing will happen.
That's not what worries me. It cost me about $5 for a hamburger. The way he cooks.
Did you call me Daddy?
Yes, kitten. Still engaged to Paul, are you?
No, not anymore.
What happened? Don't you like his looks all of a sudden?
Oh, no, it isn't that.
He's a fine, strong personality.
Oh, yes, I know.
Well, now, if it isn't his looks or his personality, what can it be?
Well, to tell you the truth, Daddy, I can't stand his cooking.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, and Michael Chapin. Ladies, for a happy family at the start of each day, start serving breakfast the Post 10's way. It's the handy, thrifty way to let everybody choose his own favorite cereal. Post 10's brings you 10 individual packages of 7 famous Post cereals. Raisin Bran, 40% Bran Flakes, Post Toasties, Grape Nuts, and Grape Nuts Flakes. And Post 10's is the only assortment with 2 leading sweet-coated cereals, popular new Crinkles and delicious candy-coated Sugar Crisp. Try this popular assortment of famous Post cereals. Get Post 10's today. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Carl Hertzinger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. A wonderful bird is the pelican. His bill will hold more than his belly can. He can take in his beak food enough for a week. As for flying, you know, gosh darn well he can. With this bit of deathless verse, we hie us to Springfield in the white frame house on Maple Street. There we find the Andersons at dinner, and there, as usual, we find a problem. It's all about socks. Or is it a dress? Or, well, it's about something like this.
So this little girl said to me, Kathy, she said, I'm going away. I'm going out west where there's wide open spaces and cattle and rustlers and bandits and everything. And I said to her, you are? And she said to me...
Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
pass the butter, please.
Yes, Daddy.
They only cost $2, Dad, and that's for the cap and the socks.
It's a bargain, Bud. That's what it is. An absolute bargain.
You mean I can get them?
No. This is very good roast, Margaret.
Oh, well, thank you, dear.
If it's a bargain, why can't I get them?
Because I'm not giving you the $2, that's why.
Oh.
And she said to me, I'm tired of being treated like a criminal. That's what. And I said to her...
Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
has anyone ever told you that you talk too much?
Oh, yes. And I said to her, who's treating you like a criminal? And she said...
Father, it was $15.95 less than a week ago, and now it's only $8.50.
Betty, I wasn't finished.
And if you can give Bud $2 for something dopey like a hat and socks that light up...
They don't light up, Betty. They just look like they light up.
I wasn't finished.
Mother, it's in that new shade of gunmetal, and if I don't get it, I'll simply die.
We'll miss you, dear.
Joe Phillips' father gave him the $2, and you can see Joe coming 2 blocks away.
I don't care if you can see him clear over in West Springfield.
So I said, why do you have to go out west? And she said...
Kathy,
What?
we don't care.
You don't?
Kathy, you haven't touched your dinner.
I'm not very hungry.
Kathy, we have an appointment to spend the evening with Mr. and Mrs. Smith. We haven't got all night to fool around, so eat your dinner and behave yourself.
What if I was riding along on my bicycle and the truck driver didn't see me?
What truck driver?
Any truck driver. If I had a fluorescent cap on...
Bud.
Yes?
No.
Father...
I am not going to give Bud $2 for pink socks. And I'm not going to give you $8.50 for a dress. Now, is that understood?
But, Father, I need it.
All right, then it's up to you to figure some way of getting it.
That's what I was trying to do.
You're a grown girl, Betty. You're 17 years old. If your entire life depends on getting a dress, go out and earn the money for it.
Dad.
When I was a boy, I worked for the things I wanted. And I didn't feel I was too good to work at anything that came along.
Dad.
I washed dishes, shoveled snow, dug ditches.
Dad.
Bud, will you please stop interrupting me?
But I want to ask you something. If I earn the money, then can I buy the socks?
Yes. Where was I?
You were building the Panama Canal.
Betty.
It's all right, Margaret. Let's just be thankful that we have one sensible child.
Yes, dear. But which one would that be?
Why, Kathy.
Kathy? Me?
That's right, Kathy. She wanted a doll, but did she bother me for the money? No. She's earning it by selling those Pelican banks.
Kathleen.
I'm sorry, Mommy. I guess it slipped.
Kathy, what's the matter with you?
Why, nothing, Daddy.
Jim, something is the matter. She's shaking like a leaf.
I'll get it.
You stay right where you are. Bud?
That isn't the doorbell.
It's the phone. Answer it.
I'm supposed to answer the doorbell. Why do I have to answer the phone, too?
That's what's wrong with this country. We're a nation of specialists. I suppose he expects time and a half for answering anything but doorbells.
Jim.
Oh. All right, Kathy. What is it?
I'll go away, Daddy. I'll go out west and start all over again. I won't bring disgrace to the family.
What brought that on?
Betty, it's for you.
Thank you, Bud. I'll be right there.
Kathy, this little girl you've been talking about, that wouldn't be you, would it?
Wouldn't it?
You see, Dad, all Betty had to do was answer it in the first place.
Sit down and finish your dinner.
Holy cow.
Kathy, what have you done?
I was trying to save them some trouble, Daddy. That's all I was doing.
Save who trouble?
The Pelican people. They said it was worth $2, so I didn't think they'd mind.
What was worth $2?
The doll.
Now look, Kathy...
Jim, if we're going over to the Smiths...
This is just as important as going over to the Smiths, Margaret. If Kathy's done anything wrong...
But I haven't, Daddy.
Then why all this hogwash about being a cattle rustler in the wide open spaces?
Because they said I did, and I didn't.
Well, while you're trying to figure that out, I'll go upstairs and comb my hair.
You do that. Go upstairs and comb everybody's hair. Kathy.
Yes, Daddy?
Start from the beginning.
About what, Daddy?
The Pelicans. What did you do?
Well, they said in the comic book that if I sent away for 12 plastic pelican banks and sold them for 50 cents apiece, they'd give me a doll worth $2 whole.
And you sent away for them?
Uh-huh.
All right, up to there it makes sense. Now, how many did you sell?
4.
Only 4?
Well, everybody else sent away for them, too. They were trying to sell them to me.
Kathy, if you can't sell the other 8, just send them back.
I did. And they got mad and sent them back to me.
Well, that doesn't seem logical. As long as you sent them the $2 for the 4 you sold, you did send them that, didn't you?
How could I? I used that to pay for the doll.
Kathy.
They said they were going to send me a doll, and I just thought I'd save them the trouble, and I bought the doll myself.
Where is it?
The doll?
The doll.
It died.
Kathy.
I was playing Red Cross with Patty Davis, and that was the doll we used for blood confusions.
She means transfusions, Dad.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Kathy.
Confusion means something else. Like when you see a boy on a bicycle and he isn't wearing a fluorescent...
Oh, Father, the most wonderful thing has happened. Marion Swift has a cold.
Well, that's nice. Maybe if she's real lucky, it'll turn into pneumonia.
Father!
Well, what did you expect me to say? Marion Swift has a cold.
But don't you see? She was going to babysit for the Hathaways tonight, and Friday and Saturday. And now she can't, and I'm going to.
Well, that's more like it. We're finally beginning to show a little ambition around here.
I've got to be at the Hathaways in 5 minutes. Where's Mother?
I'll tell your mother. You just go ahead.
Oh, Father, I've never been so happy in my whole life. That beautiful dress.
Say, I've got an idea.
Well, treat it gently. It's in a strange place.
What an idea. I'll make $1 million. Betty, hey, Betty, wait a minute. I want to ask you something.
And he wanted to tell me what confusion was. All right, Kathy, now, where were we?
They were going to put me in prison.
No one's going to put you in prison.
But the letter said I was responsible, and I have to send them $6, and I don't have $6.
I'll give you $2, and you can send them that and the rest of the banks.
They don't want them. The man said they've got enough banks.
Oh, fine.
What am I going to do, Daddy?
Well, there's only one thing you can do. You've got to sell the other 8 pelicans.
But I tried, and I couldn't.
Well, you didn't go about it the right way. You've got to create a market, build up a desire for pelicans. Make the entire neighborhood Pelican Bank conscious.
How do I do that?
Well, it's very simple, Kathy. Put up little signs, advertise. Get yourself a slogan and spread it all over town, like Pelicans, they fill the bill. Or you can bank on Kathy's Pelican.
You mean then they'll buy them?
Of course. With men who know their banking best, it's Pelicans 2-1.
Watch the pelicans go by.
That's the idea.
Pelicans are better than ever.
Now you're rolling.
Be a pelican of distinction.
That's enough, Kathy.
What this country needs is a good 5-cent pelican.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I guess I was just carried away.
That isn't a bad idea either.
Jim, I'm ready.
Just a second, honey. Now, are you all straightened out?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Good.
Jim, while you're getting your coat, I want to tell where are Betty and Bud?
Margaret, you can make fun of my little lectures all you like, but every once in a while they do hit home.
Daddy told me how to sell my pelican banks, Mommy.
Oh, that's fine, dear. Jim, Betty and Bud haven't even started on the dishes. Where are they?
Oh, I guess I forgot about the dishes, honey. But you know that little talk I gave them tonight? Well, Betty has already gotten a job as a babysitter.
She has she?
That's right.
And Bud?
I don't know. He went off screaming that he's going to make millions. Really took it to heart. Don't take your coat off, Margaret. I'll be ready to go in 2 seconds.
To go where?
To the Smiths, naturally.
And who is going to take care of Kathy?
Oh, no. How could anybody be that stupid?
Oh, Daddy, you aren't stupid.
Stop arguing, Kathleen. This is one time when your father knows best.
These days, coffee's making good news in grocery stores everywhere. In city markets and country stores alike, grocers are featuring Maxwell House coffee at lower prices. Yes, now the coffee with that wonderful good-to-the-last-drop flavor comes to you at the lowest prices in months. And it's a mighty welcome occasion for everyone. You, your grocer, and for us Maxwell House people, too. You see, we have one aim with our coffee: to bring you the most in flavor and enjoyment every pound you buy. To bring you truly good coffee at the lowest possible price. That's our way of doing business. And it seems you folks like it. You've made our Maxwell House coffee America's favorite brand. Because you can count on that famous flavor every cup you pour. Because you find more flavor for your money, vacuum-packed in that familiar blue tin. And at today's prices, Maxwell House is more than ever today's coffee buy. Look for it, featured these days at the lowest prices in months. Enjoy the coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's sometime later in Springfield. We don't know exactly how much later, but believe me, it's later than you think. Bud is well on his way to a fluorescent cap and socks. Betty has her dress. And Kathy, well, Kathy has her pelicans. Put them all together and what his father got. That's right, a headache like this.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Lawson. We guarantee all our babysitters.
Bud, will you please get off the phone?
Just a minute, Mrs. Lawson, please. Dad, Mrs. Lawson is a brand new customer. I have to be polite to her.
I would like to use the phone.
You bet, Dad. Hello, Mrs. Lawson? No, it was just my father.
Bud.
Well, I can give you Joe Phillips. He's one of our best babysitters.
Bud.
Oh, yes, ma'am. He's as good as any girl babysitter in town.
Bud.
That's 8 o'clock Friday. Okay, Mrs. Lawson, he'll be there. And thank you very much. Isn't that wonderful, Dad? That's 3 for just Friday.
Let me have the phone.
But I have to call Joe before he goes out.
Let me have the phone.
Holy cow, Dad. This is business. I wouldn't care if it was...
Oh, no.
Excuse me, Dad. Anderson Babysitters Incorporated, Bud Anderson.
Now I've heard everything.
Oh, sure. He's right here. It's for you.
Well, how did that ever happen?
Please don't talk too long, Dad. I've got important things to do.
Yes. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Bryant.
Kathy's principal?
Just a minute, please. Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Go away.
But I have to...
Go away.
Good gravy. Try to run a business around this place.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryant. I was just telling my son... They have? They were? She did? Well, naturally you would be upset. Yes, of course. Oh, I promise you it'll never happen again. Thank you, Mr. Bryant, and thank you for calling. Good night. Kathy!
Did you call me, Daddy?
I just got a call from Mr. Bryant,
The principal?
the principal, and he tells me you've been defacing public property.
I have?
Well, haven't you?
Oh, no, Daddy. I wouldn't do a thing like that.
Mr. Bryant said you've practically ruined the entire west wall of the school.
Oh, I did not. All I did was write signs on it.
Kathy,
Well, you told me to advertise, Daddy. I just wrote slogans about the pelicans.
I told you to write little signs on paper. I didn't tell you to put chalk marks all over the school.
It wasn't chalk, Daddy. It was paint.
Oh, I don't believe it.
I didn't think anybody would mind, and I sold practically all the pelicans.
Pelicans. Morning, noon, and night pelicans. Kathy, why do you do things like this to me?
But it was my best printing, Daddy. I thought you'd be proud of me.
I've got to pay to have the whole wall cleaned.
Maybe if I told Mr. Bryant I was sorry.
That'll do a lot of good, telling him you're sorry.
Mr. Anderson?
Good evening, officer. Now what have we done?
May I come in?
Oh, sure. Just come on in and make yourself at home.
Thank you. Miserable night, isn't it?
Yes, miserable. Don't go away, Kathy. This probably concerns you.
Yes, Daddy.
Go ahead, officer.
Mr. Anderson, we understand that you are operating an employment office at this address.
That's my son. Bud, the king of the boy babysitters.
I guess it isn't anything I did, huh, Daddy?
All right, go back to whatever you were doing.
Thank you, Daddy.
Mr. Anderson, your son has been operating an employment office, charging a fee of 10%, and he has no state license.
A license? Well, they're just kids.
I know, but the state law says...
Officer, all he did was organize the boys of the neighborhood as babysitters. And they pay him a fee.
That's the point, Mr. Anderson. They pay him a fee. And in order to collect that fee, he must have a state license. There's a fine of $500.
Bud!
While we naturally feel...
Bud!
You want me, Dad?
Come in here.
Now, there's no reason to be upset, Mr. Anderson. I'm sure you can explain to the judge.
Judge? You mean I have to go to court?
Well, according to the law, I have to give you a summons, but I'm sure that if you explain...
Bud!
What's the matter, Dad?
You name it and we've got it. Kathy puts paint all over the school. You run an employment office without a license.
A what?
Father!
Mr. Anderson, if you'll just...
Margaret!
Father, look what that little monster did to me.
I didn't know you needed a license.
My new dress, my beautiful dress. Is anything wrong, Jim?
Is anything right? That's the question.
I'll be right down.
Nobody said you needed a license to be a babysitter.
All I did was sit on the bench at the bus stop and look at it. Pelicans.
Thief!
Mr. Anderson,
I'm coming, Daddy.
If the girls can be babysitters and they don't need a license, why do we need a license?
You were running an employment agency. You were getting jobs for people.
Just babysitting jobs.
Did you want me, Daddy?
Kathy, I could strangle you.
I didn't do anything.
Look at your sister's dress.
My pelicans, it worked.
Mr. Anderson,
Don't they look wonderful, Daddy? And it was my idea.
The first time I've even had the dress on and look at it.
Kathy, what was your idea?
Well, drawing pelicans on the benches with chalk. Then when the people sit down, they get pelicans on them.
Oh, Kathy.
And then when they walk around, everybody sees them. Isn't that the way you advertise?
Kathy, go up to your room.
But you said if I wanted to sell pelicans.
I said go up to your room.
Gee whiz.
I babysat for 3 whole nights, and look at my dress.
Betty, stop acting like an infant. It's only chalk, and we'll have it cleaned.
But I was going to wear it tonight.
You can wear something else.
Jumping creepers.
Dad.
I'll talk to you in just a minute. Officer.
Mr. Anderson, let's just forget the whole thing, shall we?
But you said...
About the summons? Brother, if I gave you a ticket, I couldn't sleep tonight.
You, couldn't, huh?
I don't have any kids of my own.
Would
but...
you like some of mine?
No. I'll just tell them down at the station that everything's all taken care of.
Well, thank you, officer.
And there won't be any more of, you know.
The employment office folded 5 minutes ago.
That's the idea.
Thanks again, officer.
Good luck, Mr. Anderson. And, brother, you can use it.
Good night.
How did I know you needed a license? Nobody told
Bud.
me.
Jim, what on earth is going on down here?
Margaret, 5 minutes ago, I was practically on my way to jail.
What?
A $500 fine. That's what it was going to cost me.
Jim, that's impossible. How could a little girl like Kathy
It wasn't Kathy, it was Bud.
Bud? Oh, Bud, how could you?
How could I what?
Look, Margaret, it's all over now, so let's just forget about it. But the next time anybody says babysitter or pelican or... Bud, what have you got in your hand?
In my hand?
What is it?
What is it?
Bud, will you stop repeating everything I say? What have you got in your hand?
A pelican.
Take it outside and burn it.
But it's Kathy's, Dad. I found it on the dining room table.
I said burn it. Put it in the incinerator. I never want to see another pelican as long as I live.
But this is the last one.
Good. Let's make sure it is the last one.
Mom?
Do as your father tells you, Bud.
You mean a perfectly good pelican?
Bud?
Holy cow.
Jim.
Honey, we've got to do something about the children.
I know, dear, but...
When you get to the point where a policeman feels sorry for you... well, that's the end.
Jim, I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know that you've broken Kathy's heart.
Well, that isn't where she's going to be affected next.
She's been working very hard, and she's been doing it all for you.
For me?
That's what she said.
She didn't have to paint signs all over the school to sell 8 puny little pelicans.
8? She's already sold 8 dozen.
What?
8 dozen. And she's getting more orders every day.
But why? What can she possibly do with that many dolls?
She's going to sell them, too, and give you the money to pay for the damage she's done.
Well...
Frankly, I think you owe her an apology.
Margaret.
Kathy!
Honey, you don't know what she's been doing. She smeared paint all over the school.
Do you want me, Mommy?
Your father has something to say to you, dear.
Okay.
She put chalk pelicans all over the bus benches. And if I have to pay for cleaning the clothes of all the people who sat down on them...
Here I am, Daddy.
Go ahead, Jim.
Kathy, your mother tells me you've been selling a lot of pelicans.
Oh, I have, Daddy. I've sold 95, and when I sell one more, I'll be all finished.
Well, that's fine, dear. I'm very proud of you.
I've got almost $48, and when I sell the last pelican... Gosh!
Well, what is it, Kathy?
My pelican, what happened to it?
Kathy...
But I just saw it. It was in the dining room when I went upstairs.
We won't worry about that pelican, Kathy. I'll give you the 50 cents and we'll consider the whole matter closed.
Oh, Daddy, you have to help me. I have to find the pelican.
Sweetheart, one little pelican isn't that important.
This one is. That's where I hid all the money.
The coffee section in your grocery store. That's the place to see welcome news these days. In stores everywhere, grocers are featuring Maxwell House at lower prices. Now, all you folks who drink Maxwell House every day can enjoy it at the lowest price in months. And for those of you who haven't been getting that wonderful good to the last drop flavor, now's a good time to open up a familiar blue Maxwell House tin and start enjoying truly good coffee. Find out how much real pleasure comes to you with that famous flavor. Flavor you can count on every cup you drink. For we'll never compromise on the quality of a single pound. Tomorrow, look for Maxwell House at the lowest prices in months. Now, more than ever, today's coffee buy. You'll get your money's worth and more with Maxwell House coffee. Because it's always good to the last drop.
Digging into our book of Proverbs, we find a happy facet to our sad little tale. All is well that ends well. That's what they say. And so let's listen in at the Anderson breakfast table to a happier conclusion than we might imagine. Like this.
Jim.
Margaret, I'm in no mood to discuss anything. May I please be permitted the pleasure of suffering in silence?
But Bud has something very important to tell you.
Oh, yes. I'm sure it must be. Well, go ahead, Bud.
Dad, I'm sorry I disobeyed you.
About what?
About the pelican, but gosh, I didn't see any sense to burning a perfectly good thing like that.
What?
He didn't burn it, Jim.
He didn't?
I found it up in his room.
With the money?
Yes, dear.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Bud, don't ever disobey me again.
No, Dad.
It's the worst thing a boy can do.
I know, Dad.
When I give you an order, I expect it to be carried out.
Yes, Dad.
So, here's $2. Go get yourself a fluorescent cap and socks.
On the other hand, there's another proverb. Everything hath an end, it says, and a pudding hath two. Kathy, it would seem, is the other end of the pudding. Like this.
Daddy!
Kathy, don't you think you've caused enough trouble around here for the time being?
Oh, but this isn't any trouble, Daddy. This is just wonderful. I won the prize.
What prize?
I sold more Pelican Danks than anybody in Springfield, and they gave me the grand prize.
That's fine.
And you know what it is? A real live pelican.
Tell the kids it's a hot favorite with Hoppy. That's hot post wheat meal. You shouldn't let youngsters go to school without a hot cereal these mornings. So just tell them how Hopalong Cassidy goes for hot post wheat meal and watch those kids gobble it up. Post wheat meal has a rich nut-like flavor. It's crammed with solid nourishment. It cooks in just 3.5 minutes. And tell the kids it's Hoppy's favorite. You'll see, you'll all agree. It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. In Chapter 10 of Oliver Twist, the astute Mr. Dickens observed, there is a passion for hunting something deeply implanted in every human breast. Well, in Springfield, in a white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are living examples of the Dickens philosophy. I don't mean they spend their days tracking wild game or stalking the savage beast in his native lair. Nothing like that. The Andersons specialize in bargains, and there are no greater hunters on either side of the Mississippi. Like this. Margaret! Honey, I'm home.
Jim?
Well, who do you think? It's Murgatroyd McDougal, the friendly plumber.
Jim, don't you dare come into the den.
I can't hear you, honey. What are you doing in the...
Jim Anderson, I asked you not to come in here.
Why not?
I wanted it to be a surprise and you had to spoil it.
Shall I go out and come back in again?
No. As long as you're here, well, what do you think of it?
Of what?
You mean you don't notice anything new?
No, everything looks just... Honey, will you please ask Bud to keep his junk off my desk?
What junk?
That bunch of old scrap iron. If he can't find any other place...
Jim, that's the surprise.
In a big house like this, I should think... It's what?
That's the new lamp I bought.
That's a lamp.
Isn't it beautiful?
Margaret.
The base is an early New England weather vane, and there isn't another one like it anywhere in Springfield.
Honey, I was perfectly happy with the lamp I had.
It's so quaint and a real bargain, too.
I know, but you see, the lamp I had...
It was only $12.95, and Mr. Adams says all it needs is some new wiring.
Fine. But the lamp... How much?
$12.95.
You paid the junk man $13 for that... That?
It was not $13. It was $12.95.
I beg your pardon.
And Mr. Adams is not a junk man. He's a collector of early American relics.
See what he'll give us for my Aunt Martha.
Jim.
Honey, there was nothing wrong with the lamp I had, was there?
Doesn't it mean anything to you to have a lamp that's, well, a little different?
I'd rather have one that works. And the lamp I had...
Mr. Adams said he wouldn't be surprised if this was the only lamp of its kind in the entire country.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, there must have been somebody else who needed a weather vane on his desk.
Jim.
After all, why guess which way the wind is blowing when you can have a weather vane right in your lap?
Jim Anderson, you know very well...
What if you want to do a little light reading up on the roof? Margaret, why don't you call Mr. Adams?
Jim, if you're worried about the money, well, that's part of the surprise, too.
You mean there's more?
I saved $12 whole on the lectures, and that means that the lamp doesn't cost us a thing.
You say... Honey, what lectures?
Didn't I tell you about that?
No, dear, you didn't.
Well, Bertram Stokes is giving a series of lectures on the psychology of better living.
He is, huh?
And the regular price is $18.
I see. And just because you were sucker enough to pay only $6, you figured that...
I didn't pay $6, Jim. It was $24.
You paid $24 for tickets to a bunch of dizzy lectures? Wait a minute. How did you save $12?
I told you, the price for one is $18, but if a couple buys them, they're only $24 for the two.
So, you saved $12.
Well, didn't I?
Margaret.
18 times 2 is 36, and I only paid 24. And if that isn't a clear saving of $12, well, then I just don't know how to add.
Honey.
Yes?
I think I'll go out and water the lawn.
Jim, dinner's almost ready, and if you go outside...
Mother!
I'll come in when you call me. I'll just be in the backyard.
Well, just a minute, dear. We're in the den, Betty.
Honey, I've had a hard day at the office, and if I feel like watering the lawn...
Mother, wait till you see what I've got. If this isn't the dreamiest thing...
Betty, please. Your father was telling me something.
He was? Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Betty.
Hey, Mom.
Well, I guess it's closer to dinner time than I thought.
Go ahead, Father.
What?
Mother said you wanted to say something.
Well, it's nice of you to remember. You see...
Where is everybody?
We're in here, Bud.
I'll be right in.
Go ahead, dear.
Why don't we just skip the whole thing?
I don't understand you, Jim. You make such a big fuss about being interrupted. And then when we do listen...
Honey, it isn't important.
It certainly is. If you have something to say, we want you to say it. Don't we, Betty?
Oh, sure.
Well, all I wanted to say
Boy,
was...
did I ever pull a fast one.
Bud.
Wait till you see what I got, Mom.
Bud, your father's here.
Oh? Wait till you see what I got, Dad.
Margaret, why can't I just go outside?
Wait a minute, Dad. You gotta hear this.
I don't want to hear anything. All I want to do... What in the name of heaven is that?
It's an automobile horn.
Oh, Bud.
I know it's an automobile horn, but what's it doing in here?
I bought it.
If that isn't the silliest thing.
What's silly about an automobile horn?
You don't have an automobile.
I might get one someday.
Bud, this will probably amaze you, but automobiles come equipped with horns.
Not like this one. Listen.
No! Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Does it always do that?
Do what, Dad?
Just hang there at the end?
Well, sure. The last note doesn't blow.
I see.
That's why I got it so cheap.
If you think that's cheap, wait till you see my bargain.
Margaret.
Betty, maybe this isn't quite the time.
But look at it, Mother. The Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam in the original Persian.
Willie thought he was pulling a fast one on
Just
me.
a second, Bud. Betty,
Yes, Father?
since when do you know how to read Persian?
I don't.
Then what good is...
As a matter of fact, nobody in Springfield does. That's why I got it for only $3.50.
You know, this is a great family. Lamps don't light, horns don't work.
It's only one note, Dad. The other 14 work fine. See?
Well, don't push the...
Did you say something, Dad?
Maybe I ought to go upstairs and lie down instead.
Instead of what?
Never mind.
Well, if we're ever going to have our dinner...
Mommy!
Oh, no.
Jim, the child has a perfect right to come home.
Well, of course she does, but... Well, I'll just get ready for the worst.
Where'd everybody go? We're in here, knothead.
Betty, I wish you wouldn't call her that.
And the wristwatch didn't even work at all.
What wristwatch?
The one I gave Willie for the horn. You see, he thought...
Oh, Mommy, wait till you see what I've got. It's the most wonderful thing in the world.
Kathy, how many times have you been told...
It's Jimmy Woody's invention, and when you pull it down here...
Kathy, your father was speaking to you.
Hello, Daddy. You pull it down here...
Kathy.
And it throws rocks. Isn't that wonderful?
Kathleen.
I said hello.
Wait a minute. You bought a machine to throw rocks?
Jimmy Woody invented it.
You don't break enough windows throwing them by hand. You have to have a machine.
And besides, the batteries are practically new.
Kathy, I want you to take that invention right back to Jimmy.
But I paid him 28 cents.
You heard your mother, Kathy. It's bad enough...
But this won't break any windows, Daddy. It doesn't even work.
Margaret,
Jim, if it doesn't work, it certainly can't do any harm.
I'm going outside.
Don't go out of the backyard, Jim.
I won't.
Want me to come with you, Dad?
No, stay right where you are.
Mother, have you ever seen such a mysterious writing in your whole life?
Jimmy says he's going to invent a bigger one for throwing big rocks.
I don't know. Some people go through their whole lives and nothing like this ever happens to them. They get up in the morning and everything's peaceful and calm. They come home, have a quiet dinner, listen to the radio. But not me. I have to live in a boiler factory. My mother said there'd be days like this. But she didn't say there wouldn't be any other kind.
Hiya, Jim. What's going on over there?
Oh, hello, Ed.
Sounded like you were having a fox hunt in the living room.
What's the big idea? Bud bought an automobile horn. A bargain.
What for?
I told you it was a bargain. Who needs any other reason?
You're off on that again, huh?
The whole bunch of them. Margaret's got a lamp in there that Benjamin Franklin probably threw away.
Sounds bad. You ought to see it. Silliest looking piece of junk in Springfield. Now, let's sit down in the swing. I don't know, Ed. Sometimes I wonder if they couldn't use a good insurance man in Siberia. You wouldn't like it. Too cold. Africa? Too hot. You know, Jim, you ought to do what my friend Bill Morgan did. He showed his wife. He did? Yes, sir. He put an end to that bargain business, but quick. How did he do that? He bought a plow. Cigarette? Thanks. I don't get it. Well, don't you see? He told her it was a bargain. Well, I still don't, Jim. He doesn't have a farm. He lives in an apartment house. Well, then why did he... Oh, get it? You mean he brought the plow into the house? Kept it right in the living room. Margaret would kill me. No, I don't mean you have to buy a plow. Well, what do you mean? Buy something silly. Like, a Ferris wheel. Ed, look, if it isn't really silly, it won't do any good. Buy something so cockeyed that, well, nobody can use it. Like a bridge, and they'll get the idea. Ed, you might not have good ideas, but they're certainly expensive. Well, if you want to keep paying for things like that indoor sundial Margaret bought... That was a Lulu, wasn't it? Or that porous diving helmet that Bud picked up. You're just making me sicker. Okay, but don't say I didn't tell you how to stop it. You know, maybe you've got something. You know, I'd like to see their faces if you came home with 3,000 or 4,000 goldfish. Wouldn't that be something? Ed, let's find something inexpensively silly. Well, I was just thinking. How about a truckload of rhubarb? You picked it up cheap, huh? Keep trying. 500 or 600 windshield wipers. You're getting closer. Hey! I've got it! Bubble gum. What? $1,000 worth of bubble gum. Now, wait a minute. I tell you, Jim, there'll be putty in your hands. That's it. Well, sit still, will you? Hey, where are you going? I'll see you later, Ed. I've got to call the hardware store. For bubble gum? Who wants bubble gum? I'm going to buy 100 pounds of putty.
So Father thinks he's going to teach the family a lesson, huh? Well, only time will tell if he's right about that. But, ladies, lots of times there's just no question about the head of the house being right. For example, he always knows best about heartwarmingly good coffee. For your husband is the world's greatest coffee expert. Now, we're called experts, too. After all, more families buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when the fragrance of coffee you brew brings your husband to the kitchen, why, he's the only expert who counts. And tomorrow, if you'll fill his cup with the hearty goodness of our Maxwell House, we're sure he'll smile his delight and say, "Golly, that's great coffee." Yes, that's exactly what he'll say. In fact, we'll return your money if he doesn't. You see, no other coffee can give you that same famous good-to-the-last-drop flavor. Flavor that good requires a very special recipe, one that insists on extra choice, rich coffees blended just so. And only Maxwell House has that recipe. No wonder, then, no coffee tastes like Maxwell House. No coffee is made like Maxwell House. So tomorrow, serve your husband the truly superb flavor of Maxwell House. If he doesn't say, "Best coffee ever," just send us the can, an unused portion, and we'll refund your money. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, offer the world's greatest coffee expert the enjoyment of coffee at its best. That's Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Dinner time has come and gone, and so has the delivery man from Mr. Wilson's hardware store. But in the Andersons' living room, there's a gay little group. 5 assorted Andersons and a nice new barrel of putty. Like this.
Jim, of all the idiotic things to buy...
I don't see anything idiotic about it at all. I've always wanted to own a barrel of putty.
But, Father, 100 pounds.
Well, naturally. How else do you suppose I could have gotten such a bargain?
Dad.
Just a minute, Bud. I'd like to explain how much I really save. You see, if you buy putty in small quantities, you know, the small 8-ounce cans, you have to pay for the labels and the printing and well, it comes to quite a good deal. Almost 50 cents a pound.
Is that a lot?
It certainly is. But buying it this way,
Jim.
in the large economy size, the whole thing came to only $10.86, or less than 11 cents a pound. Now that's a bargain.
Jim,
Yes, Margaret?
how long will 100 pounds of putty last?
Oh, it'll last me a lifetime. If I live that long.
That isn't what I mean. Won't it dry up?
Of course not. We're going to keep a damp cloth over the barrel. And every night, Bud will go out and see that it stays damp. Won't you, Bud?
Holy cow.
Jim, I don't know what you're trying to prove.
I'm not trying to prove anything.
Just that he likes putty.
That's it. Why, you have no idea how good I'm going to feel. Walking down the street and hearing people say, "There goes Jim Anderson. Boy, does he have putty."
Father,
Yes, Betty?
my book only cost $3.50.
I didn't say anything about your book, did I?
No,
If you want me to, I'll put the horn in your car.
You'll put that horn in my car over my dead body.
How about Jimmy's invention?
Kathleen, for your information, that is known as a catapult.
It is?
Yes, and it was invented by a Greek named Archimedes.
It was not.
Kathy.
Well, Jimmy's my friend, and he said he invented it. And I don't care what the other man told Daddy.
Kathy, Archimedes has been dead for almost 2,300 years.
Then how could he invent anything?
He had a system.
Oh!
Jim, I realize that some of the children's things are a little ridiculous, but...
My mother!
Holy cow, Mom. Even I know a sundial's no good inside the house.
It was not a sundial. It was a bird bath.
For the living room?
Well, naturally, kitten. We have birds flying into our living room all the time.
Now, look, Jim.
Wait a minute, honey. I'm on your side. After all, we bargain hunters must stick together. Mustn't we?
Every single thing I have ever bought has had a sound, practical value.
That's what I said. Like those broken records you picked up. Very practical.
Only the first couple of inches were broken off, and nobody ever listens to anything but the chorus anyway.
Mother, how can you say my book is ridiculous? It's beautiful.
But you can't read it.
I don't have to read it. I can just hold it and feel the thrilling vibrations.
Let me feel it.
Oh, stop it.
I only wanted to feel it a little.
Let her feel it, Betty.
Father, if you think...
Just a minute, all of you. Bud, get your horn.
What are you going to do with it?
We're going to put it on top of your father's putty.
A horn on top of the putty?
That seems like a logical place for it.
Then we're going to get rid of both of them.
Holy cow.
Go ahead, Bud.
I wonder what he'll say now.
Holy cow.
No imagination.
Kathy.
Do I have to get rid of my rock machine?
Yes, Angel, you'd better bring it in here.
Gee whiz, I never can have anything.
Mother.
You're going to take your book back tomorrow, aren't you, dear?
But, Mother...
Aren't you, dear?
I suppose so. Jumping creep.
All right, Jim. Now, are you satisfied?
How about that silly-looking lamp?
It is not... I'll call Mr. Adams first thing in the morning.
Well, now we're getting somewhere. I suppose it's too late to do anything about that junk up in the attic.
Jim, if you think I'm going to do one more thing...
Okay, honey. As long as you get the general idea. Wait a minute.
Hold everything. How about Bertram Stokes?
Oh, no, that's altogether different. I'm interested in the psychology of better living. Everyone is.
I don't need any lectures to tell me how to live better. I know how to live better. I just can't afford it, that's all.
Mr. Stokes explains how to get more enjoyment out of the simple things of life, things that cost you absolutely nothing.
Like what?
What?
Name one thing you can do today that costs you absolutely nothing.
Jim, don't be ridiculous. There are thousands of things.
Name one. Well, go ahead.
There must be something.
Sitting in a park? Looking at birds? How long can you keep that up? Bud, stop playing with that thing and bring it in here.
Okay, Dad.
I tell you, Margaret, if we took the $24 you paid for those lecture tickets and invested it in steaks, we'd all be living better, and without your friend, Mr. Stokes.
He isn't my friend.
Well, whoever he is, goes around the country telling people how to live. If the government would split my income tax with me, I'd show him how to live. Boy, would I show him.
Jim, if a few simple lectures are going to upset you that much...
Just a second, honey. I better see who's at the door.
I suppose I could ask him to give me my money back, couldn't I?
I don't think it'll do any good, but you can certainly try. Hello, Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Anderson, I hate to disturb you like this, but the most terrible thing has happened.
Well, take it easy. It can't be that bad.
Just terrible.
It's Mr. Wilson, honey.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilson. How are you tonight?
Mrs. Anderson, I don't know what to say. It's a tragedy, that's what it is.
What is?
Of all the times to happen, with Mother's Day coming on Sunday and the hothouse just crowded with orchids.
Mr. Wilson, what happened?
My brother-in-law's greenhouse. It's ruined. That's it is, just ruined.
Oh, why, how awful.
I told him not to use the tractor. My sister's the only one who knows how to drive it. But would he listen to me? Not my brother-in-law.
What did he do, run into the greenhouse?
Broke every window in the north side, but every window.
Mr. Wilson, we're awfully sorry.
Never seen such a mess.
There's just one thing I don't understand. How do we fit into it?
Mr. Anderson, we've got to put in 6 dozen new windows just as quickly as possible, and you have the only putty in Springfield.
Now, wait a minute.
You have, Mr. Anderson. I checked everywhere. Could I please buy it back?
Margaret, stop looking at me like that. How was I supposed to know...
I'll give you a good profit on it, Mr. Anderson. I'll pay you anything you ask.
I don't want to make anything. Just give me what I paid for it. You see, I had no idea...
Oh, thank you, Mr. Anderson. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. You'll never know how grateful I am.
There isn't anything to be grateful about. I had no business buying the putty in the first place.
Well, I've got to hurry back to the greenhouse.
Don't you want to take the putty?
I'll have the truck here for it in 5 minutes. And thank you again, Mr. Anderson. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Well...
Margaret.
Who would ever have thought that 100 pounds of putty would be so valuable?
Honey, if I hadn't bought the putty...
But you did.
I know I did, but it should never have left the hardware store in the first place.
You've made Mr. Wilson very happy, and I'm very proud of you.
If I hadn't wanted to teach you a lesson, they'd have had the putty and this whole mess...
Mother!
Oh, Betty, wait until you hear what your father's done.
I didn't do anything. The whole thing was a mistake.
Mother, if you just take a good look at my book...
Mr. Wilson's brother-in-law had an awful accident at the greenhouse, and your father's putty saved the day.
It did?
It isn't my putty. I only bought it for a joke.
All those beautiful flowers would have died if it weren't for your father's putty.
Margaret, for the love of heaven...
Isn't it the most wonderful thing you've ever heard?
Mother, if they found a use for a silly thing like putty...
But a thing like this couldn't happen once in 100 years.
Don't you think we might meet somebody sometime who knows how to read Persian?
Oh, I wouldn't sell the book now.
You wouldn't?
Margaret?
Why, there's no telling how valuable it might be.
I don't know.
Mom. Bob, the most wonderful thing has happened.
Honey, don't start that again, please.
I promise not to blow the horn in the house.
But you'll never guess what Father did.
Betty.
He saved all the flowers in Mr. Houston's greenhouse.
Margaret.
Who's Mr. Houston?
He's the man who owns the hardware store's brother-in-law.
Hey, how about that?
I didn't save anything. Kathy!
Oh, dear.
Margaret, if you'll just tell them...
Mommy, it works. Jimmy's invention works.
Now, look, all of you. Bud!
I just wanted to see if it was fixed.
Margaret, I've had enough of this nonsense. You're going to take all of that junk...
Junk?
Why, Father!
Jim Anderson, don't you dare call it junk.
but 5 minutes ago...
If you can be a hero with a ridiculous thing like putty...
I can feel it. I can just feel the vibrations.
Bud, we've got to bring all those things down from the attic.
You bet, Mom.
And I'm going to get a bigger rock machine.
Oh, no.
You know, ladies, with coffee, flavor and value are really the same thing. Flavor is the reason you buy coffee. So your best value is the coffee with the most in flavor. And at your grocer's, there's one coffee famous above all others for flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. This weekend, then, take home one of those familiar blue Maxwell House tins with the big white cup and drop. Serve a satisfyingly good cupful to your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert. When he beams and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know why Maxwell House is America's favorite. Then just count all the truly delicious cups you get from each pound. You'll agree, Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. Yes, for the most in value, in real coffee drinking pleasure, make your coffee Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Robert Young. I have just been advised that Father Knows Best has been honored by the National Safety Council with its 1950 Award for Public Service. On behalf of the entire cast, our writer, and our sponsor, I should like to express our gratitude for this signal honor. And as long as we're on the subject of highway safety, I'd like to speak directly to the more than 3 million youngsters who have signed man-to-man and dad-to-daughter agreements in our Robert Young Good Drivers Club. Spring is here, and the open roads are a great temptation for racing, for joyriding, for downright recklessness. That's why I ask you to re-examine your pledge, to read once more the 8 rules of good driving you promised to obey. You'll do it right now, won't you? That's fine. See you later.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, "Gaines Meal. What about Gaines Meal, Gainsey?" Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines Meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines Meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Norma Jean Nilsson as Kathy, June Whitley, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Barney Phillips, Tim Graham, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet is the story of your police force in action. Listen on NBC.
Stay tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, there's more fun-packed comedy when you set your dial to NBC for the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Guest star tomorrow on the Bob Hope Show will be Miss Jane Wyman, and you'll hear a fun-filled comedy sketch featuring this talented actress, as well as a laugh-packed monologue by Bob. Later tomorrow evening, listen to the mirth and music on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, when Phil is joined by Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio for 30 minutes of hilarious comedy antics. That's tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. And now it's Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Have you ever noticed that the last two pictures on a roll of film are not much to look at? The reason is that people are always discovering that there are a couple of pictures left on an old film in their camera, so they shoot most anything just to finish off the roll. This sounds like a fairly harmless practice, but let me warn you, it can sometimes lead to grave complications. Like this.
Well, look here, Kathy. There are a couple of pictures left on this roll. Come on outside and I'll take your picture.
Oh, goody. Can I put on some lipstick?
Of course not.
Can I put on one of Betty's dresses and some beads? And...
No, Kathy, it's not that important. All I want to do is finish this roll of film so we can get it developed. Come on, we'll go out in the backyard. Now, stand over there next to the maple tree. I'll see if I can remember how to work this thing.
Hey, Mom, I gotta go see Claude Mesner.
Want your picture taken, Bud?
Yes, why don't you stand next to Kathy there and I'll take both of you.
I haven't got time now, Mom.
This'll only take a second. Come on.
Well, make it snappy because I've got to take these blue jeans to Claude because he's in a phone booth.
Yes, well, it'll only take half... You have to do what?
Claude Mesner's in a telephone booth.
That's what I thought you said. But why does he need blue jeans?
He ripped a big hole in his pants and he's too embarrassed to walk home.
I see.
It's quite an emergency.
I can see that it is. Well, we'll hurry this along.
Why doesn't he walk home backwards?
Oh, try it.
Oh, turn blue.
All right now, children. Look sweet and natural.
Well, make up your mind. Which do you want, sweet or natural?
Just try to smile a little. And put the blue jeans down, Bud.
Wait a minute. There comes Daddy. Maybe you'll want to get in this picture, too.
Hurry it up. I can't wait.
Hi, Daddy. Want your picture taken?
He can't hear you, Shrimp.
What'd you say, kitten?
Want your picture taken?
Sure. As soon as I get my bathing suit on. Hello, honey.
Hello, dear.
Well, what's going on here? A little photography?
Oh, it's nothing at all. I just found we had a couple of pictures left on this old film, so I thought I'd finish it off.
Good idea. We haven't taken any pictures of the kids for a long time now. Ought to get Betty in this, too. Where is she?
Upstairs, I think.
Kathy, why don't you go call Betty?
Okay.
Hey, I can't wait much longer. I gotta get down there right away.
Why? Where do you have to go in such a hurry?
It's an errand of mercy, Dad.
Oh?
Claude Mesner's in a phone booth.
Without food or water?
Without pans. He ripped his, and I gotta get him some good ones down to him so he can get out of there.
Well, I wouldn't rush it. It's a nice feeling to know that Claude is being contained. At least temporarily.
Claude's embarrassed.
That I doubt.
All right. Are you ready, Bud?
Wait a minute. I think you've got a bad angle there, Margaret. Let me have the camera for a minute.
I just want to get a quick shot of him.
Well, now, if you shoot him more from this angle, you'll get a better background, more contrast.
Snap it up, Dad.
Margaret, is this camera any good anymore?
As far as I know, it is.
Seems like the last batch we took had a lot of light streaks on them.
That was because you tried to develop them yourself.
No, it was the camera. Wait a minute, there's Ed Davis over in his garage. He might know what's wrong with it. He's quite a camera hound. Hey, Ed! Ed!
Call me, Jim?
Yeah, I wonder if you'd come over and take a look at this camera. I think there's something wrong with it.
Sure, I'd be glad to.
Really, dear, it's not this important. All I wanted to do
What kind
was...
of film are you using, Jim? Panchromatic X41? What do you got your speed set at?
Speed?
What does your light meter indicate? Light meter? What you ought to have, Jim, is a... Oh, hi, how are you, Margaret?
All right, I guess.
Jim trying to get you interested in photography?
Well, actually, all I want...
Ed, would you take a look at this camera? I think I've got a leak in my bellows.
I'm sure you have.
My gosh, Jim, where'd you get this old relic? Tell you what you ought to get, Jim. One of those new little Retinaflex 40s, you know. You can pick up one for only $125 now.
Yeah, I certainly ought to take advantage of a bargain like that.
Come over and I'll show you mine. If I've got any film left, I'll let you take a couple of shots.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Well, wait, Jim. I just want to finish off
Be
that...
right back, Margaret. Don't let the kids get away.
Oh, dear.
Mom, I gotta get these pants down to Claude. Take my picture and let me go.
How can I? Ed took our camera with him.
Here we are, Mommy. Here's Betty. I don't want my picture taken. My hair's a mess.
Betty, it doesn't matter. In the first place, all I wanted to do was just finish
Mom,
off...
can I go help Claude now?
Might as well. Your father will probably be over at Ed's all the rest of the afternoon.
I'll be back quick as I can.
All right.
Hey, I thought we were all going to have our picture taken.
I thought so, too. Come on. We might as well go back in the house.
Boy, I sure wasted a good face washing.
It's not wasted. It doesn't hurt to be clean, even when you're not having your picture taken. Go on in, Betty.
I was just thinking, Mother.
Well, you can think inside. Come on, Kathy.
I was just thinking, what if I do my hair in ringlets all over the top, and then in the back I could...
Why don't you leave it the way you've been wearing it? I like it that way.
Ralph says it doesn't bring out my personality.
Oh. Well, I'm sure he's an expert on that subject.
Ralph says that there's a definite correlation between how a girl does her hair and her personality. He says he's been making a special study of this to help me. He's got 20 pictures of Marilyn Monroe, 16 of Ava Gardner, 14 of Rita Hayworth. I wonder if that's really why he's got those pictures.
Hi.
Well, Bud, you certainly made that trip in a hurry.
How was Claude?
I haven't been there yet.
Why? What happened?
Well, I just remembered something. Claude told me he was in a phone booth, but he didn't tell me where the phone booth is at.
Well, why don't you call him and ask him, stupid?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why didn't I think of that?
Of all the dumb...
Wait a minute. I don't know what number to call.
Hey, open the door, somebody.
Bud, help your father. Looks like he's loaded down with a whole camera store out there.
Jumping owls. What have you got there, Dad?
Don't just stand there. Grab some of this stuff.
Yeah, okay. What's this, a sun lamp?
No, a floodlight. If you're going to take pictures, you might as well do it right.
Are you taking it up professionally, Father?
No, of course not. Your mother said she wanted some pictures of you kids, so I... How do you like this camera, Margaret?
You didn't buy it, did you?
Oh, no, of course not. Just borrowed it.
Well, good.
All I bought was the flash equipment and the floodlights.
You bought the What for?
Well, Ed had some extra ones, and he let me have them for practically nothing.
I understand the nothing. How much is the practically?
$35.
Jim Anderson.
Well, honey, we're going to need all this stuff after we get our own Retinaflex 40.
Who said we were going to get a Flatnatex 40?
Ed says he knows where we can get one for 20% off.
That'll still be $100. And the amount of picture taking we do...
Well, that's just it. We don't take pictures because we don't have any good equipment. And we ought to take pictures because the children will never be this age again. We ought to have a record of these golden years.
All right, all right. That Ed is some salesman.
Who's got golden ears?
He said years, dopey.
Well, come on, let's get this stuff set up. Want to do it here or in the living room?
I thought we were going to take him in the backyard.
Oh, no. Ed says the only way you could take pictures outside on a day like this is with a double-aught Q Haze filter. And all he has is a double-aught W filter.
I don't see how a man could be so ill-equipped.
Father, will I have time to run down to the hairdresser's first and get a fast set?
Certainly not. My gosh, all we want to do is get a couple of little casual shots.
Casual, he says.
Well, I'm not going to have my picture taken looking this way.
What other way have you got to look?
Oh, Bud, plug this cord in over there. We'll get a couple of casual kitchen shots to warm up, and then move on into the living room. You ought to be in on these too, Margaret. You can be standing by the stove.
Yes, we certainly want that in our record of these golden years.
Oh, I'll get it. Mother, be thinking what I can do with my hair.
How about cutting it off?
Hello? Who? Oh, yes, he's here. Just a minute. Here, Bud, it's for you.
Uh-oh, I'll bet I know who that is. Hello? Well, Claude, I started down, but you didn't tell me what phone booth you're in. Drugstore? Okay, I'll be right down as soon as I have my picture taken. Yeah, I'll hurry. Bye. I gotta get right down there, Dad.
This'll just take a second, Bud.
But Claude says his position is getting untenable.
Untenable? I didn't think you even knew that word.
I don't. But Claude says there's two women standing outside the phone booth waiting to use the phone.
I see.
And one of them has an umbrella with a blunt handle.
Well, that's fairly untenable, all right.
Can I go now, Dad?
Sure, just as soon as I get a good shot here.
But, Dad...
All you stand by your mother there, and I'll get a light reading here.
Well, just take the picture and don't fool around with this nonsense, Jim.
Yeah.
Well, I can't set the camera until after I get a light reading.
Jim, you know there's a much simpler way to do this.
Yeah, you're right. I'll do it, too. I'll call Ed and have him take the pictures.
No, I mean get our old
Oh, wait, Ed's
camera...
not home. Ed had to drive Myrtle downtown to shop. I know what I can do, though. I can call Simpson at the photo gallery. He can tell me how to operate this stuff.
Really, Jim?
Dad, what about Claude?
This'll just take a second, Bud.
I've never seen so much fuss over nothing at all.
I thought we were going to take some pictures, Mommy.
We are. Hello? I'd like to speak to Mr. Simpson, please.
Dad.
Thank you.
Dad. Claude.
Mr. Simpson? This is Jim Anderson, and I... Fine, thanks. And I was just going to get a few pictures of the family, but I need a little advice on how to operate the equipment. It's a Retinaflex 40. No good at all, huh?
Uh-oh.
Dad.
I see. Uh-huh. Well, now that does sound like the sensible thing to do.
Oh, sure.
Well, that'll be fine, Mr. Simpson. I appreciate this very much. Goodbye. Well, it's all fixed up now.
What did you buy this time?
I didn't buy anything. We're going to do this the easy way. Mr. Simpson is sending out a professional photographer to take the pictures.
A professional photographer? Jumping creepers. Those pictures usually get on the society page. Now I'll have to go down to the hairdresser's.
Wait a minute, Betty. I'll go with you.
Well, hold on here.
Bud, your good suit's at the cleaners. Run by there and see if it's ready.
But, Claude...
Oh, I've got to have a new dress, too, Mother. I simply have got to.
Now, wait a minute.
I've got to get Kathy something cute, too. Come on, Kathy.
Oh, boy!
Hurry to the cleaners, Bud.
Hurry up, Mother.
Hey, wait. Well, how do you like that? All that fuss over absolutely nothing at all.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best after these words.
And now here's a word about some of the fine shows you'll hear tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. Comedy rules the roost when Bob Hope presents his fast-paced, typical, topical humor. And tomorrow evening, you'll hear Miss Jane Wyman as guest of the Bob Hope Show. So be sure to listen tomorrow. And then stay tuned as Phil Harris and Alice Faye brighten the airwaves with 30 minutes of hilarious comedy and some of the nation's most popular music. Along with Phil and Alice, you'll hear Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio to keep the comedy on a mirth-quaking level. Remember, tomorrow and every Friday evening over many of these same stations, it's the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show. Hear them both on the NBC Radio Network. And now back to Father Knows Best.
Remember what I said about trying to finish off those last 2 exposures on an old roll of film? You can see now that it's fairly dangerous stuff to monkey around with. Margaret's innocent little camera venture has now been pushed into a major project. And the man who did most of the pushing is the most bewildered of all. Like this.
But, Margaret, why do you have to go to all this bother and expense when all we want to do is get a couple of casual pictures?
Jim, you don't hire a professional photographer to take casual pictures. Does my hair look like anything at all?
It looks fine, but I still
It's
say...
about all Andre could do with it in such short time. He had to practically sneak us in between some of his other appointments. Did Bud get his suit from the cleaners?
I don't know. He said he had to take those pants down to Claude in the phone booth.
Oh, dear. What time will the photographer be here?
Margaret, will you calm down? All we're going to do is...
I never did find anything real cute for Kathy. I hope what I bought will look all right.
Why does she need anything new?
Mother!
We want a picture of Kathy, not her dress.
Jim, snapping a couple of shots in the backyard is one thing. Having portraits taken is an entirely different matter. We'll be sending these pictures to all the relatives.
Mother, this simply will not do.
You said yourself that we ought to have some decent pictures of the children.
Mother, this dress simply and utterly and simply will not do.
You liked it fine at the store.
Oh, it makes me look as though I'm getting dressed up to have my picture taken.
Well, aren't you?
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly rectangular.
Huh?
Mother, what could I wear that would make it look as though the camera just happened to catch me in a kind of careless, offhand, homey pose, but very glamorous?
Well, how about a smoking jacket and carpet slippers?
Father.
Gym bloomers and tennis shoes?
Father, this is serious.
And expensive. So far, these pictures have cost me about $190.
Oh, I'll get it.
And that doesn't include postage to send them out to all the relatives.
Hello? What? Well, stop gibbering so I can understand what you're saying. Oh, well, just a minute. It's Claude Messner, and he wants to know where Bud is.
Well, he must be down there by now.
What'll I tell him? He sounds pretty frantic.
Well, tell him that Bud started down there quite a while ago, so he certainly should be there. Wait a minute. Here he is now.
Hurry up, Bud. Claude's on the phone.
Oh, good. I want to talk to him.
He wants to talk to you, too.
Hello? Well, don't jump out of your shirt, Claude. I was down there, but there's such a long line waiting to use the phone, I couldn't get up to the phone booth.
This may work into a plot for a full-length novel.
I tried to, Claude, but every time I tried to move up in the line, everybody get mad at me. Especially that lady with the umbrella.
Claude may be the first man in history to starve to death in a phone booth.
Well, Claude, it didn't matter anyway, because I forgot the pants. Okay, I'll get him down there right away. Bye.
Wait a minute, Bud. Where are you going?
I gotta rescue Claude.
Well, you can't now. The photographer will be here any minute.
But, Mom...
But how are you going to get into the phone booth this time if you couldn't when you were down there before?
We got a plan.
Oh?
When I walk in the drugstore, I'm supposed to yell fire, and everybody will run out.
What they'll probably do is all try to get into the phone booth to report the fire.
Bud, did you get your suit from the cleaners?
I haven't had time to yet.
Let's see now. I guess the Davenport there would be the best place for the picture. You children could be sitting, and your father and I could stand behind you.
Mother, we're not making an old tin type.
I'd better get a straw hat and a cane.
You know, that Davenport looks a little shabby.
Now, whoa, hold it right there. We're not going to buy a new Davenport.
I was just thinking what Aunt Mattie will say when she gets one of these pictures and starts going over it with a magnifying glass, as she always does.
I don't care what Aunt Mattie says. This thing has gotten completely out of hand, Margaret, and I can't figure out why.
Jim, whose idea was it to call the photographer?
Well, I talked to him, but my gosh, all I was trying to
Dad,
do was
I just gotta get down there and rescue Claude.
Wait a minute, Bud. There's the photographer now. You can go as soon as he's through.
Gee, Mom, it'll take him an hour to get set up.
No, it won't. Betty, go answer the door.
I don't want him to see me looking like this.
Hi, anybody home?
Oh, it's Ed Davis. Come on in, Ed.
I just got home and discovered you'd left your old camera over at my place, Jim. Here you are.
Oh, that old thing.
How'd you come out with the pictures?
Well, to tell the truth, Ed, we didn't take any.
Didn't take any.
Well, I wasn't too sure how to use the camera.
It's a simple job on the market.
And Margaret wanted to get some really good portraits of the kids.
I wanted to.
So I called Simpson, and he's sending out
Simpson? Oh, Jim, why did you do that?
Well,
now
Margaret
look, Jim,
wanted...
by the time you wind up with the enlargements and the color tints and the fancy folders, it'll cost you a fortune.
It already has.
Well, Jim, that alone will run you a good $55 or $60.
It will?
Certainly.
Well, I guess there's nothing we can do now. We've already called him.
Well, cancel it. Tell him not to come. I'll call him for you. Where's your phone?
Oh, well, Ed,
That's
really,
all right, Margaret. I'm just glad to do this for you. I'll take those pictures for you myself with my little retina.
Dad.
I'll get you better pictures, and I'll get you both color slides and prints, and it won't run you much over 45.
45?
Dad.
Well, maybe 50. You mind if I use your phone in the den, huh?
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Davis, but could I make a quick call first? It's awful important.
Well, sure, son. Go ahead.
I just got to call Claude at the drugstore.
You say he's at the drugstore?
Yeah.
Well, good. You tell him to pick up a half dozen flash bulbs, huh?
It depends on how close they are to the phone booth.
I'll get the floodlights hooked up. Where are they, Jim?
In the kitchen.
Okay, I'll get them.
Hello, Claude.
Jim, are you going to let Ed do this?
Isn't this Claude Mesner?
I don't know what to think.
He is? What happened?
Ed's a pretty good photographer, I think.
Gee, well, thanks. Bye. Well, Claude finally got out of the phone booth.
Well, good.
He's in the hospital now.
He is?
What happened?
Lady hit him over the head with an umbrella.
Well, I don't blame her. That was a dumb thing for him to do in the first place.
I wonder if he'll need those pants to get out of the hospital.
Okay, got the lights. Plug them in over there, will you, Jim?
Yeah.
You through with the phone, Bud?
Yeah.
Good. Now I'll get hold of Simpson.
Ed, maybe we ought to let him go ahead and...
Don't you worry, Margaret. Don't you worry. I can handle this all right. No trouble at all. Oh, hello, Simpson. We'll put him on.
Okay, Mommy. I'm all dressed up. Is the man here yet?
No, Angel.
Simpson, say I'm calling for Jim Anderson. He's changed his mind on the picture, so just cancel it.
Hey, is it off again? Shh. That's the second time today I've washed for nothing.
Well, Jim feels you're a little high, Simpson.
I didn't say that.
Well, you can fight that out with Jim.
Oh, fine.
What? Well, that sounds fair enough. Sure. Okay, goodbye. Okay, Jim, I fixed that up.
You certainly did.
Simpson wants you to pay $5 for the canceled appointment, but you're still saving money. Now then, let's get lined up here. Betty, how about you sitting in the rocking chair there?
The rocking chair?
Yeah, that should make a nice picture with that sweet old-fashioned dress you have on.
Old-fashioned?
By George, you look just like a flower from an old lavender bouquet.
Oh, brother.
Bud, sit at her feet there.
Huh?
And sort of rest one arm on her lap.
I better go see how Claude is.
Kathy, you stand back of Bud.
Ed, don't you think
now,
it would be...
Please, Jim, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Kathy, you stand back of Bud. Put one arm around Betty, your other hand on Bud's shoulder.
How cozy.
Before I go hugging Betty, I want to know if we're going to take these pictures, or are we still fooling around?
That's a good one. Okay, Jim. Flip the switch on the floodlights, and I'll get a light reading here.
Okay, here goes.
Oh, what was that? Something blew out there. Where's your fuse box, Jim?
Right inside the basement door.
Okay, I'll give the look-see.
A look-see.
I had a feeling something like this would happen.
Well, I couldn't help it.
Mother, do I really look like a sweet old-fashioned rocking chair girl?
Just an old flower in an old lavender bouquet.
Oh, keep quiet.
Uh-oh, if that's Simpson, tell him I'm not here.
I'll get it.
I don't feel much like fighting right now.
Hello? Oh, how are you, Claude?
I almost wish I'd spent this day with Claude in the phone booth.
I see. Okay, I'll get him over to you right away. Bye.
Where is he? Still in the hospital?
Yeah, but he wasn't hurt. He just pretended he was so they'd carry him out of the drugstore on a stretcher so nobody'd see his ripped pants.
That kid's thinking all the time.
But now he needs some good ones to get home from the hospital. I'll see you later.
Oh, well, wait, Bud. We may take some pictures.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you, Jim.
You mean there's more?
Every single fuse is blown, and I think there's a short somewhere, so you better call an electrician.
Well, that's just dandy.
So I guess we can't shoot the pictures now, but, well, maybe we can get some other time.
Yeah, fine. Well, thanks anyway, Ed.
No, don't thank me. I haven't done anything.
You've done a great deal more than you realize.
Well, glad to do it. So long.
So long.
Well.
Now what? Twice I washed my face today.
Can I deliver the pants now?
Wait, I just got a good idea.
Uh-oh.
There are a couple of pictures left on this old camera of ours. Why don't we go out in the backyard and finish off this roll?
The Andersons will be back in just a moment.
Monday means music on NBC. And here are some of the wonderful programs you'll hear next Monday evening when you set your dial to the NBC radio network. Gordon MacRae and Mimi Benzel will bring you the Gypsy Baron as the Railroad Hour's special musical offering. Soprano Patrice Munsell will grace the Voice of Firestone guest spotlight, and Ezio Pinza will be the guest soloist on the telephone hour. Remember, you always hear the finest programs on the NBC radio network. And now back to the Andersons.
Well, it's been a pretty rugged day. But Jim finally solved everything with his brilliant suggestion of finishing off those last two pictures in their old camera. As a matter of fact, that's what the Andersons are doing right now. They're in the backyard, grouped around the maple tree, as Jim focuses the camera like this.
Okay, steady now. I'll get this other shot and we'll be all through.
Dad, I gotta deliver the pants.
Steady, Bud. Straighten up, Betty. Don't look quite so glamorously sloppy. That's it. Don't make faces, Kathy.
I'm just smiling.
Oh. Hold it. Now, here we go. There. All over. Now, wasn't that much simpler than all that falderall you were going through, Margaret?
Oh, yes, much.
It always seems the best way to do a thing is... Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Somebody left the time exposure on. The film is ruined.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll go over to Ed's and borrow a camera from him.
You wouldn't dare.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Barney Phillips. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Keep tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows immediately after this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, two great NBC comedy shows return to the airwaves. The Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. Yes, Bob Hope and Phil Harris join forces to make Friday night one of the happiest nights on NBC Radio. With Bob, you'll hear lovely Margaret Whiting and Les Brown and his band of renown. And with Phil Harris and Alice Faye will be Elliot Lewis, Julius Abruzio, Brother William, and little Alice and Phyllis. Be sure to hear them beginning tomorrow night on NBC Radio. Now, stay tuned for Father Knows Best, next on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Yes, we're in Springfield, but at the moment not in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Instead, Jim Anderson is in the family car driving down Springfield's Main Street, accompanied by a backseat driver. No, correction. A front seat talker, Jim's daughter, Betty. Jim is trying to do two things at once. As a member in good standing of the Safe Drivers Club, he is trying to navigate the busy traffic in safety, while at the same time listening to his daughter, Betty. Like this.
Father. Father, what would you say our position was?
Oh, I don't know. How about third base? That's a pretty good spot.
You know what I mean. There's a red light.
Thank you. What's this about our position? Somebody been saying something?
Oh, no, I was just wondering. I mean, after all, you are a pretty important man in Springfield. People don't get to be district managers just like that.
Well, I guess there are some people who, that is, I wouldn't exactly say...
The light's green.
Thank you very much. I don't know how I could possibly drive this car without your assistance.
Father?
Now, what's the matter?
Father, if people have a certain position, they should certainly live up to it, don't you think?
I try to. Occasionally.
That's what I told Grace the other day, and she said I was absolutely right.
Who's Grace?
Oh, you know, Father. She's the man who owns the lumberyard's daughter.
She's the who?
The man who owns the lumberyard's daughter.
Since when does the lumberyard have a daughter?
The man does. You know what I mean.
I guess so. Didn't they teach English in your school?
Naturally. There's a dog in the road.
I see the dog. The dog sees me. It is a pretty dog, with green and yellow spots.
I was just telling you.
Well, you can just stop telling me. What about the girl who owns the lumberyard's father?
You mean Grace? Oh, well, we decided that there are certain obligations a girl has to her father. For instance, if you wear a certain dress to a commencement party, you shouldn't wear the same one to a church social, or people will talk. About the father, I mean.
In other words, you want a new dress.
It's beautiful, Father. It's the most beautiful dress you ever saw.
No. My name is Anderson, not Rockefeller.
But I spoke to the woman at Gorman's, and she says they're practically giving it away.
They are not giving it to me.
But, Father, there's a red light.
Betty, I know there's a red light. I have a peculiar habit of watching to see whether or not the light has turned red.
The dress is red, too, Father, and it has absolutely no shoulders. It's just simply dreamy.
Betty, I will not have my daughter walking around in one of those dresses. Makes a girl look as if she's being squeezed out of a tube of toothpaste. Besides, they're enough to give a parent heart failure.
But, Father, they can't possibly fall down.
I wouldn't care if you got a written guarantee from the president. You may not have one of those dresses.
The light's green.
I know the light's green.
Father, you're losing your temper.
I'm not losing my temper. I have perfect control of my temper. And the car. Oh.
Well?
The motor stalled. What's the matter with this thing?
Father, you're holding up traffic.
Well, can I help it if the fool motor's flooded? Oh, go ahead, blow your horns, you rattle-brained nincompoops.
Father, you're making a scene.
Oh, there's one thing I hate, it's a horn blower. Nothing but a bunch of clock watchers in an automobile.
Father? Oh, All the girls are wearing dresses without shoulders, and their
Betty,
fathers...
we'll not discuss it any further. You'll get a dress with shoulders, or you won't get any.
But, Father...
And stop but-fathering me. That's final.
All right, Father. I guess you know best.
You're darn right I do.
Oh, I can get my bus at this corner.
Okay. There you are. Now remember, Betty, with shoulders.
Yes, Father, I'll remember. With shoulders. Goodbye now.
See you tonight. Wait a minute, with shoulders. Why did I say she could get a new dress? Bud.
Want me, Dad?
Yes, say, Bud, this lawn looks like it could stand a little trimming. How about it?
Yes, sir. I'm going to get on it right now. I'll cut it like it's never been cut before.
Well, let's not have anything spectacular. Just cut it.
Okay, then I'll get started on the roses. I can cut them back a little, spray the bugs, give them a shot of fertilizer. Oh, and after I get through cultivating all the flower beds, would you like me to wash the car?
Bud, do you feel all right?
Sure, I feel fine.
No temperature. Let me see your tongue.
Oh, Dad, cut it out, will you? Gosh, just because I decided to do a little work around here...
I still don't get it.
Well, I was just reading the newspaper, and did you know that there was a minimum wage scale? 75 cents an hour.
The light is beginning to dawn.
And there's some talk that Congress might raise it to $1 an hour.
I take it, Mr. Anderson, you are dissatisfied with your present allowance.
Well, $1 a week isn't much.
When I was your age, Bud, I got no allowance at all. If I needed money, I earned it. I did odd jobs around the neighborhood. I ran errands, shoveled snow, mowed lawns.
Well, that's what I want to do. But for you?
At 75 cents an hour.
Oh, gosh, you wouldn't want me to argue with Congress, would you?
You know, Bud, I think you've got something.
I have? Gee.
How much time had you figured on giving us at your new low rate?
Well, I figured 4 hours on Saturday and 4 on Sunday. Do you suppose you could afford that?
That'd be $6 a week. I think we can manage.
Oh, boy, let me have that lawnmower. I got to get started.
Just a minute, Bud. Before you start the run on the Treasury, there ought to be another side to this bargain, you know. As a wage earner, naturally, you'll want to contribute something to the support of the household.
I will?
A man earning a man's way in the world, you'll want to make a slight donation for, say, food.
Food?
21 meals per week. We won't count what happens in between.
Gosh, I hardly eat anything at all. I'll bet I've got the worst appetite in the whole family.
There are elephants who would have trouble eating one of your breakfasts. But we won't argue the point. Let's say $0.10 a meal. Is that fair?
Well, I guess so.
All right, that's $2.10. Now, your room. Nice, bright, airy. How about $2 a week?
What if I move into the garage?
$1.80.
Well, for 20 cents, I'll stay in my room.
A very wise decision. Now, let's see. Laundry. Oh, we'll make that 40 cents. Clothing repair and replacement, 80 cents. Telephone calls at 5 cents per call, 70 cents.
Yeah.
School supplies and equipment, 60 cents. Breakage and general overhead. Bud, where are you going?
I just remembered, Dad. I promised to meet the fellas. I'll cut the grass later.
Come back here. We had a deal. Oh, well. I can always pay myself 75 cents an hour.
But, Daddy, I didn't mean to break the window.
Kathy, my sweet little kitten, it isn't the broken window that's important. It's the fact that you continue to disregard the one thing essential to a well-ordered world: discipline. When I was in the Army, I had 300 men under me, and without discipline, they'd have been an unruly mob instead of a group of efficient soldiers. And don't you see, Kathy, this family, any family, is like an Army unit working together for the greatest good. Now, you've got to be a soldier, Kathy, a good soldier, an obedient soldier. Now, what do you say?
Sir, how do you transfer out of this crummy outfit?
Good morning, Jim, dear.
Good morning. And how are all the... Where are the kids?
They're a little late this morning, dear. Would you like some waffles for a change?
Margaret, I gave those children specific instructions about breakfast. Why can't they be here when they're supposed to be?
Well, I guess it's partly my fault. Betty was up late last night, and I told her
Morning,
that...
everybody. What's cooking?
Bud, you interrupted your mother.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mom.
That's all right, dear.
It's not all right. When I was a boy, we were taught to respect our elders. We spoke when we were spoken to. And what are you doing with my tie?
Is this your tie?
Yes, it's my tie. Take it off.
Oh, but golly, Dad.
I said take it off.
Mommy! Mommy!
What is it, Kathy?
Betty won't let me in the bathroom.
Come down and eat your breakfast.
But I have to comb my hair.
You can comb it later. I'll get it. Hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. I was just getting ready to... But you can't keep the appointment. I see. You're what? Oh, taking your family to the train. Well, how about this afternoon? Later in the week, maybe? I see. Well, look, Mr. Gribble, as long as your family is going to be out of town, how about having dinner with us? Oh, it won't be any trouble at all. How about tonight? Well, that's fine. I'll pick you up at 5:30, Mr. Gribble. Not at all, Mr. Gribble. See you later, Mr. Gribble. That was Mr. Gribble. Margaret.
Daddy, every time Betty goes into the bathroom, she locks the door. And you told her not to. And she said she didn't care.
Sit down and eat your breakfast.
Tattletale.
I am not a tattletale. I didn't tell him what you were doing this morning.
You better not.
He was shaving.
Shaving? Bud, I distinctly told you...
I wasn't, Dad. I was just practicing. I didn't even put a blade in.
But you use my best soap. I can smell it.
Jim, what about Mr. Gribble?
What about him? Oh, he's coming for dinner tonight. And that's another thing. Kathy, Bud, Mr. Gribble is a very important man.
Jim...
Just a moment, Margaret. I've been working for almost a year to get Mr. Gribble to switch the insurance on his factory. And if either of you kids makes as much as one crack about his nose...
Oh, Jim.
What's the matter?
What's wrong with his nose, Daddy?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just big. Margaret, don't sit there as though you were dying. What's the matter?
Jim, you shouldn't have mentioned it. The children would never have even noticed Mr. Gribble's nose.
Wouldn't have noticed it. How could they help but notice it?
But they wouldn't have said anything about it. Now you've put a spotlight on it, made an issue of it.
Well, why not? It's as big as a balloon, and he's very sensitive about it. Kathy.
Daddy, I won't say a single word about Mr. Gribble's nose.
There, you see, Margaret?
But what would happen if I stuck a pin in it?
Oh, yes. Father always knows best.
Well, there may be some doubt about Father knowing best in this particular instance. We'll find out in just a moment. You know, a fire that is raging out of control, a fire that isn't burning in an open fireplace or a closed furnace, but a fire that is burning all over the house, destroying everything it touches. That's the fire we all live in fear of. The sound of fire engines racing by in the dead of night isn't an exciting sound. It's a frightening sound. And the only kind of comfort we derive from hearing it is a kind of a small, uneasy relief that it isn't happening to us. Small and uneasy because we know that it could be happening to us. We all hope that it never will. But that's a futile kind of hope, unless we take active steps to see that it doesn't. And the steps to prevent such a fire happening to us are really simple. Here they are. Don't smoke in bed, and don't lose track of that cigarette you're smoking somewhere around the house. Don't store up old rags and papers. Clean them out. Don't put up with defective wiring and old frayed cords. Don't use cleaning fluids that will catch fire. Don't leave matches in reach of small children. Just 5 steps. Follow them. If you don't, you're gambling with fire, and the odds are overwhelmingly against you. It's almost 6 o'clock, and in the white frame house on Maple Street, there's great activity in the dining room. Jim hasn't arrived as yet with his dinner guest, Mr. Gribble, but the Anderson kids are hard at work setting the table. Like this.
Kathy, you know better than that. The forks go on the left.
Forks on the left, spoons on the right. I never saw such a bunch of superstitious people.
And lay off the olives.
One little olive.
Bud, sometimes I wonder if it does any good. The weary hours we spend trying to make a lady of Kathleen.
We could do better with a baboon.
Mommy, they're picking on me again.
Kathy, really?
Squealer.
Well, you were. All you do is pick on me.
All right, Kathy. I'm coming. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, it's nothing, Mom.
It is so. He says I was a baboon.
I did not, did I, Betty?
Personally, I think Kathy could stand a zipper on her mouth.
All right, that's enough of that. Well, the table looks very nice. Betty, run out to the kitchen and open another jar of olives.
All right, Mother.
Mommy.
What is it now, Kathy?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Bud?
I didn't touch her, Mom, honest.
It isn't him, Mommy. It's that Mr. Gribble.
Why, Kathy, Mr. Gribble is a very nice man.
But his nose. What if I say something about his nose? Can't we eat in the dark so I won't see it?
You won't, dear. You won't even think about it.
But I can't help it. I can't think about anything else. Mommy, can he really blow water through it like an elephant?
Of course not. Where on earth?
I was just kidding her, Mom. I didn't think she'd believe me.
Oh, Mommy, I want to be good. I don't want to spoil anything for Daddy. But I'm scared.
Well, you know what I told you. If you think you're going to say something, just go outside.
But she couldn't do that. It wouldn't be polite.
Sure it would. She could say, well, she had to put the cat out.
That's ridiculous. We don't have a cat. Anyway, the whole idea is preposterous.
Oh, sure. As soon as I say something, it's preposterous. Well, just wait. You'll see. Dad's counting on getting Mr. Gribble's insurance. She'll fix it so we all wind up in the poorhouse.
Bud, we won't mention it again.
But, Mommy, he's right. I will. I always do. Why can't I go to bed? Why can't you tell him I got the measles? Or the smallpox?
Oh, Kathy, darling, you're going to be fine. Really, you are. We'll be proud of you.
Mother, the car's coming up the driveway.
Oh, I wish I was dead.
Yeah, well, that was a wonderful dinner, Miss Anderson. Really wonderful.
Thank you, Mr. Gribble.
Yes, sir. Margaret's a wonderful cook. Everybody says I married her for her apple pie.
Oh, Jim.
Yes, indeed. A wonderful, wonderful dinner. And a wonderful family. You're a lucky man, Anderson.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Your youngest is the most remarkable child I've ever seen. She hasn't taken her eyes off her plate since we sat down at the table.
Kathy, I hadn't noticed. Don't you feel well, Kathleen?
Yes, Daddy.
Well, look at me when I talk to you.
Yes, Daddy.
Now, that's more like it. Isn't it, little girl?
Ooh, I've got to put the cat out. Excuse me.
Kathy, where do you think...
Never mind, dear. She'll be right back.
I know, but since when do we...
Will Mrs. Gribble be gone long, Mr. Gribble?
Huh? A few days, week at the most. What is it you were going to say, Anderson?
Something about a cat. Kathleen, come back to the table right now.
Yes, Daddy.
I want to talk to you. Well, what's this about a cat?
Mother, it's 8 o'clock.
Really? Oh, it can't be.
Oh, it is, Mom. 8 o'clock, right on the... exactly.
Jim, I'm sorry. Will it be all right if Betty leaves? She has that rehearsal for the church play, you know.
I suppose so. Kathy, sit down and behave yourself.
All right, Daddy. I'm awfully sorry I have to rush off, Mr. Gribble.
Well, that's quite all right, quite all right. I used to be an actor myself when I was a boy. To be or not to be, that is the question, whether 'tis nobler in doing something from Shakespeare, no doubt, huh?
No, Edmund Rostand. I'm playing Roxanne in Cyrano.
Betty, you'd better go.
No, just a minute, Anderson. No use rushing the girl off like that. Cyrano, huh? I don't think I know the piece.
Cyrano de Bergerac. It's quite famous.
Betty, you're going to be late.
Oh, one of those foreign plays, huh? What's it about?
Well, actually, it's a story about a man who has a very large...
Feather in his hat. Biggest feather you ever saw. He goes around tickling all the people with it.
Preposterous. You mean they wrote a play about that?
Well, there are other things. Go on, Betty. You're excused.
All right, Father. Good night, Mr. Gribble. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Yeah, sweet girl. Lovely young lady.
Thank you. We're very proud of Betty.
Well, you should be. You've done a good job with her. Excellent. And that isn't easy these days.
You can say that again. It's tough being a parent. You worry and figure and scheme, and then when you're all through, heaven only... What's the matter?
Kathy, what is it, dear?
I thought he was going to say it.
Kathy!
Say what? What's all the excitement
It's
about?
nothing, Mr. Gribble. Not a thing.
Say, Dad.
Kathleen, now where are you going?
I have to put the cat out.
You just put it on!
She means she wants to let it in.
She wants to let what in?
The cat.
What cat?
Dad.
Our cat.
Since when do we have...
Say, Dad.
What's the matter with you?
May I go up to my room and listen to the radio?
No. Kathleen, come back here.
All right, Daddy. I was just worried about the cat.
Will someone please tell me what this is all about?
It's amazing. Such devotion to a dumb animal. This is remarkable.
Dad, I'm just sitting here, and I'm going to miss the whole program.
I said no.
Bud, dear, your father knows best.
Oh, come now, folks. We mustn't be so strict. After all, what have we elder people to offer that can compete with, what's the program you want to hear, son?
Jimmy Durante. He's keen. You know, he's the fellow with the...
Well, go ahead. What are you waiting for?
Oh, gosh, I was just going to tell Mr. Gribble...
You were going to tell me what, son?
That I'm very happy to have met you.
Well, thank you very much.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, my boy.
Good night, Bud.
Good night, dear.
Daddy.
I don't want to hear another word out of you about a cat.
But, Daddy.
All right, Kathy. Time for bed.
Oh, thank you, Mommy.
Amazing child.
Kiss your father good night, Kathy.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, kitten. Pleasant dreams.
Good night, Mommy.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Mr. Gribble.
Good night, little girl. You're a very sweet child.
Thank you. Good night, Mr. Gribble.
Good night.
Well, that's over.
Dear, I know you and Mr. Gribble want to talk about the insurance on his factory.
No hurry about that. I just wondered if I might have another piece of that wonderful pie.
Oh, of course. I should have thought of it. There you are.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Tell me, Mr. Gribble, about how much insurance were you thinking of carrying on your nose?
What?
The Andersons will be right back. Did you know that annually in our country, 340,000 homes are destroyed by fire? 11,000 lives and hundreds of millions of dollars are lost in these fires in homes. Don't run the risk in your own home of a costly and tragic fire, which can be prevented. Check now and regularly on the 5 simple points of fire prevention. First, don't smoke in bed or discard cigarettes or matches carelessly. 2, clean out old rags, newspapers, and other inflammables from the closets, attic, and cellar. 3, repair or replace broken or defective electrical wiring or electrical equipment. 4, use non-inflammable cleaning fluids. And 5, keep matches in a safe place, out of the reach of small children. It is a simple fact that nearly all the fires which destroy American homes could be prevented if these simple rules are followed. So, follow them in your own home. Remember, don't gamble with fire. You can't win. A horrible night has come and gone. In Springfield, the sun is shining, the flowers are blossoming, the birds are singing. But not in the Anderson breakfast nook. Like this.
Jim, you're putting salt on your eggs.
Well, I like salt on my eggs.
I know, dear. But don't you think you ought to take them out of the shells first?
What? Oh. Well, stop staring at me, Kathleen. Eat your breakfast.
Yes, Daddy.
11 months, practically a whole year, just wasted.
Maybe it isn't as bad as you think, dear. Maybe Mr. Gribble will still take the insurance.
The way he stormed out of here last night? Oh, sure, I can just see that.
But, Daddy, he said...
I don't want to hear another word out of you. Eat your breakfast.
But, Daddy, I didn't say anything about his nose.
Of course not. All you could talk about was cats. Put them out, let them in.
But, Daddy, I was just trying to...
Cats, nothing but cats. If I ever hear another word about cats in this house, I'll... Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Look, I want to explain about last night. You see, Yes, Mr. Gribble. Of course, Mr. Gribble. Thank you, Mr. Gribble. Goodbye, Mr. Gribble.
Jim, what did he say?
Oh, that's marvelous. That's the most marvelous thing I've ever heard.
Jim, what is it? Jim.
He said that...
Jim Anderson, if you don't tell me this instant...
He hates me, but we're getting the insurance. It's a reward for a sweet little girl who takes such good care of her cat.
I don't get it.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strom, and Bill Conrad. Father Knows Best was an NBC Radio Network production, written by Ed James, directed by Max Hutto, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
It's Ralph Edwards and Truth or Consequences next on NBC.
Gene Vanderpyle was born October 11, 1919 in Philadelphia. After moving several times growing up, the Vanderpyles landed in Los Angeles in 1933, where Gene graduated from high school and took acting classes at UCLA. By 1939, at the age of 20, Vanderpyle was appearing in supporting roles on primetime network radio. Her earliest known radio work was in the late 1930s police program Calling All Cars. Her earliest surviving broadcast is a 1939 episode of Lux Radio Theater. In the early to mid-1940s, she is known to have appeared on a number of Cavalcade of America shows. Perhaps Vanderpyle's first regular program was on the Alan Young Show that aired in 1947. Other late 40s programs on which she earned credit ranged from Joan Davis Time to Lux Radio Theater to Shandu the Magician. Vanderpyle earned her first marquee role on Father Knows Best alongside lead actor Robert Young. She played Margaret, the Anderson family mother on the show that aired from 1949 to 1954. Vanderpyle regularly showed up on various other comedies in the 1950s, including Amos and Andy, Halls of Ivy, and Fibber McGee and Molly. Jean Vanderpyle stayed busy during the 1960s and 70s, providing voiceover for many Hanna-Barbera cartoons, but she is most remembered by modern audiences for voicing Wilma Flintstone on The Flintstones and Rosie the Robot on The Jetsons. Radio historian Jim Cox related in his book The Great Radio Sitcoms that Vanderpyle passed on a potentially small fortune in accepting a one-time $15,000 payment in lieu of residuals for her work on The Flintstones. Vanderpyle worked into the 1990s, her last role coming just 4 years before her death in 1999. She was married twice and raised 4 children. For Old Time Radio Researchers, I'm your announcer, Patrick Andre.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Since the beginning of time, songs have played a vital part in the history of our civilization. There are songs that nerve a nation's heart, songs half sung yet all divine. There are old songs and new songs, gay songs and blues songs. And then there's the song that bounces innocently about the breakfast room of a certain white frame house on Maple Street in the unsuspecting city of Springfield. That's a mysterious type song, and it can lead to all sorts of things, like this.
I am the monarch of the sea, the ruler of the Queen's navee, whose praise
Good
Great
morning,
Britain...
Mother.
Oh, good morning, dear.
Do you want me to set the table or anything?
No, everything's all taken care of. I'll have your eggs ready in a minute. And we are his sisters and his cousins and his aunts, and his sisters and his cousins and his aunts.
Mother.
Yes, dear.
Have you ever noticed Stanley Lawson's eyes?
No, but I presume he has them.
They're blue.
Oh, dear, I forgot all about the blue thread I was supposed to buy for Elizabeth Smith.
Mother.
She'll be furious.
Mother, how can you think of thread?
That's just the point, dear. I didn't.
Morning, Mommy.
Good morning, Angel. You better hurry up or you'll be late for school.
Well, I couldn't help it, Mommy. Bud would let me in the bathroom.
Drink your orange juice and stop blaming everything on your brother.
But he wouldn't. You know why? I think he's shaving.
Never mind, Kathy.
He said he might even grow a mustache.
He did?
Betty, will you stop making those ridiculous jokes and eat your breakfast?
What jokes?
Imagine Bud with a mustache.
I didn't say anything about Bud.
Oh, you did too. You said he was going to grow a mustache.
I said Stanley Lawson might.
Oh, him. The bird watcher.
There's nothing wrong with being a bird watcher, is there, Mother?
Betty, if I were you, I'd spend a little more of my time thinking about, well, something other than Stanley Lawson.
Mother, you just don't understand. You and Father have been married so long, you simply aren't, well, romantic.
Aren't we?
Well, maybe you are, but Father certainly isn't.
He's had his moments.
Mother, how can you say that? Last night I asked him to look at the moon, and do you know what he said?
I can't imagine.
He said he saw it last year.
Well, if he said so, he probably did.
I think Daddy's very romantic. Doesn't he kiss Mommy every morning?
Never mind, Angel.
Well, doesn't he?
Some kiss. I've seen goldfish who could...
Betty,
But, Mother, if you think that's being romantic...
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Hi, Father.
What's the big deal for breakfast today? Hi, honey.
Jim,
What's the matter?
come here.
What? Now, look, Margaret. Margaret, Margaret, please.
There.
See?
Honey, what's the matter with you?
Why, nothing.
Look what you've done. You've got lipstick all over me.
Some romance.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it isn't important, dear.
Betty told Mommy that she didn't
Kathy, you have to eat your cereal.
But I have to tell Daddy.
Eat your cereal, Angel. That's much more important.
Gee whiz.
Margaret, there isn't anything going on here that might interest me, is there?
Oh, I don't imagine... Well, yes. Maybe there is.
Betty said that she didn't
Shall I get your coffee, Father?
Betty, sit down and let me hear what Kathy has to say.
Yes, Father.
Go ahead, kitten.
Well, Betty said...
Kathy doesn't have anything to say, do you, dear?
Don't I?
No, dear.
Daddy,
Yes, Kathy.
I don't have anything to say.
Well, at least that's a novelty.
Jim,
Yes?
listen. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Well,
Doesn't that mean anything to you?
doesn't what mean anything to me?
That song.
Honey, you've probably been working too hard. Why don't you go back to bed and let everything...
Jim.
I'll get it.
Margaret, if you don't do something about the way that boy comes down the stairs...
One thing at a time, dear. Now listen.
Yes.
La 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 la.
You already sang that.
La 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 la.
Honey,
Doesn't that make you think of anything?
yes, but I'd rather not discuss it.
Jim, I'm very disappointed in you. I thought certainly...
Mom, it's for you.
Thank you, dear. We'll talk about the song when I get back.
That'll be fine, honey. Betty, what's this all about?
I don't know, Father.
She does, too. She told Mommy.
I don't know what the song is. And that's what Father meant, isn't it?
I don't know what anything is. Why should la 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 mean anything to me?
I think Mother's trying to bring back something.
Well, it isn't vaudeville, I can tell you that.
Would it help any if you knew the words?
It might. What are they?
La la la.
Kathy,
I guess not, huh?
It was something about a sailor, I think.
My body lies over the ocean?
look, if you can't do any better than
But
that...
that's about a sailor.
Betty, you know more about songs than I do. What could that one possibly...
The sun's so hot.
Bud. Bud.
Morning, everybody.
Bud, we're having a very serious discussion about a matter of great importance.
Attaboy. Say, Dad.
Bud, will you please...
But I have to ask you something. Notice anything different?
You're wearing one of my ties.
I mean something else different.
No.
You don't see anything, huh?
It was about a captain in the Navy or something.
Well, that's a big help.
How about if I hold my chin up like this?
Bud, please.
I heard Mommy singing the song last night, and it wasn't either about a sailor.
All I know is that it has something to do with being romantic.
Not even with a light on it?
Bud, we're talking about a song.
Oh? What song?
We don't know.
Then how can you talk about it?
It's not about a sailor. It's about a man who has dozens of cousins.
Anybody we know?
Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Would you rather drink your orange juice or wear it?
I'll drink it.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Now, what about the cousins, Kathy?
The man had them.
I think she's right, Father. Cousins and sisters and aunts. Something like that.
Well, what could that... Oh, my gosh. Cousin Louise.
What?
That's what your mother was trying to remind me. I promised to buy a punch bowl for Cousin Louise's wedding.
You mean that's in the song?
No, but all that stuff about cousins and aunts, it's a good thing I remembered.
Dad, don't you see anything on my chin, honestly?
Orange juice, wipe it off.
Holy cow.
15 years old and he still can't steer food into his mouth. He has to bounce it in.
I'm awfully sorry. That was Elizabeth Smith, and I had to explain about the blue thread.
What blue thread?
The spool I forgot to buy.
Yes. Margaret,
Yes, dear?
about that song, I finally got it.
I knew you would.
It was a tough fight, but I made it.
I knew you wouldn't forget. Not my husband.
And what's more, I'm going to take care of it the second I get downtown.
You are?
Naturally. What's the good of remembering if you don't do something about it?
Well, I guess now we know who's romantic and who isn't.
May I have the cream and sugar, please?
There you are, Dad.
Thank you.
Daddy? What? What's romantic about a punch bowl?
What they put in it.
Oh.
Margaret! Honey, I'm home.
Hi, Daddy.
We're in the dining room, dear.
I'll be right in. Doggone heaviest punch bowl I've ever seen.
Jim, what on earth is that?
Honey, the next time you want me to buy a wedding present, will you please pick something a little easier to carry?
Did you get it, Father?
Naturally, I got it.
I want to see it.
Move some of those dishes over, Bud, like a good fellow.
Okay, Dad.
Jim, I don't know what you're talking about.
The present for Louise. You told me to get it, didn't you?
I know,
I went back to Gorman's and they'd sold the only one they had.
Jim.
Wait till I get the paper off this thing and you'll see a punch bowl that's really a punch bowl.
Jim, if you'll only...
Had to go clear to Plainville to get it, too. Took me all afternoon. There.
Oh, Father, it's gorgeous.
It's sure big.
When did they put the stuff in it?
Well, Margaret?
Jim, I've been trying to tell you. I bought the one at Gorman's.
Well, the man said that. You did.
Well, I knew you'd forget, and darling, it doesn't make any difference.
But this morning you told me, what are we going to do with 2 punch bowls?
That isn't important. Nothing is, except that you remembered what you did this morning.
Creepers.
Honey, before it goes any further...
You didn't forget to take care of that, did you?
I... Of course I took care of it.
Betty said you weren't romantic.
We showed her. Didn't we?
But, Daddy, if you... Ow!
What's the matter, kitten?
Betty kicked me.
Pardon me, my foot slipped.
Oh, dear, I think the string beans are burning. Put the punch bowl in the den, Jim. Maybe we can take it back tomorrow.
Okay, honey.
Father, this is awful.
You know, there's only one thing I don't understand. What's everybody talking about?
Bud, it's a long, sad story.
But if La 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 wasn't about the punch bowl, what was it about?
You know, kitten, I was just wondering the same thing myself.
Situation normal, all fouled up. That's the Andersons for you. And once again, Father's in the middle, wondering what it's all about. But, ladies, there are some things about which the head of the house knows all there is to know. For example, your husband is the authority on truly fine coffee. In fact, he's the world's greatest coffee expert. Now, because more families buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand, we're often called experts, too. But when you brew the coffee and pour a fragrant cupful for your husband, why, he's the only expert you care about. And tomorrow, if you'll fill his cup with the richly satisfying, full-bodied flavor of our Maxwell House coffee, he's sure to smile and say,
"That's really good coffee."
In fact, we're so certain he'll say that, we'll return your money if he doesn't. You see, we're positive your man will prefer that heartwarming, good-to-the-last-drop flavor. It's a flavor that belongs to Maxwell House alone, because only Maxwell House has the recipe. A very special recipe that demands certain choice coffees blended just so. No coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee is made like Maxwell House. Tomorrow, then, serve your husband our Maxwell House. If he doesn't say, "Best coffee ever," Why, just send us the can and unused portion, and we'll refund your money. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, let that coffee expert you married enjoy the world's most famous coffee flavor. Make his coffee Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
The dinner hour has passed in the white frame house on Maple Street, and a delicate situation is developed. There's an air of intrigue and excitement as spies flit merrily. Well, it really isn't nice to call them spies, I suppose. When they're on our side, they're always known as counter-espionage agents. But spies or agents or whatever you choose, the Anderson living room is crawling with them, like this.
Father.
Did you find out anything else?
Well, I found out a few things.
Daddy, do I get to go in next?
We'll see, Kitten. Betty?
Why don't we just go in and ask her? That's the easiest way.
Oh, Bud.
Well, isn't it?
You know, Bud might have something.
But, Father, I practically solved the whole thing.
Well, what is it? Don't just stand there.
Mother told me that it's a date, and you're going to take her somewhere.
Where?
I don't know.
When?
Well, she didn't tell me that.
And why?
Father, I've only been in there twice.
And you've got practically the whole thing.
Well, we just need a few little details.
Did she tell you what La 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 was?
We found that out, Kathy. It's that Gilbert and Sullivan thing.
Why don't we just go in...
Bud, just a second, please. Betty, did she say what kind of a date it was? A birthday, an anniversary?
She just said that it was an important date.
Oh.
Maybe it's the 4th of July.
Kathy.
That's a date.
Why don't we just go in...
Bud, will you please stop that?
You said maybe I had something.
If you have, I hope it isn't catchy.
Now what did I do?
Betty, we might as well face it. We're getting nowhere.
But, Father, if you could have seen how happy she looked.
Oh, I know, sweetheart, but...
Just knowing that you remembered has made her the happiest woman in Springfield. You can't take that away from her.
Betty, this is a practical world, and your mother's a practical woman. We'll all just have to face it. I don't remember.
How about May 28th?
What about it?
That's a date.
Why don't you try dromedary? That's a date, too.
How about dromedary?
Dad.
We've thought of everything we could. We've tried everything we could.
Dad.
I'll just lay all of my cards on the table and explain the whole thing.
Dad.
I'll just go in and tell her. Right now.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Why don't we just go in...
Father, maybe if you waited.
I'm going in and get it over with.
Jumping creepers.
Daddy, I know a lot more dates.
I think we ought to
Margaret's
just
a
go
reasonable woman. She'll understand. Men aren't supposed to remember things like whatever I didn't.
Jim,
Oh, still in the den, honey?
I'm just getting a few things straightened out. Are you and the children having a good time?
Well, we're... Margaret,
Yes, dear.
look, honey, I don't want you to get upset.
Upset? Why, Jim, nothing can upset me tonight.
Honey,
To think that you remembered after all these years.
but that's what I want to tell you. You see...
I told all the girls at our bridge luncheon this afternoon, and you've never seen such a bunch of envious females.
You told them?
They didn't believe me at first, but that was because they didn't want to believe me. Oh, will you look at what that boy did to these socks?
Margaret.
Elizabeth Smith even said I reminded you, but I didn't, did I?
No, you certainly didn't.
Of course, I did give you a hint, but it wasn't much of a hint, was it?
No, it wasn't much of a hint at all.
It's going to be fun, isn't it, Jim?
Yes, honey, it's going to be lots of fun. Well, I might as well get back to the children.
Tell Kathy she'll have to get ready for bed pretty soon.
All right, honey, I'll take care of everything.
Thank you, dear.
You're welcome. Coward. That's what you are, nothing but a spineless coward.
Father,
Betty, don't even talk to me. I'm ashamed of myself.
did you tell her?
Well, no.
Oh.
But I ought to kick myself from here clear down to the corner. She's going to be heartbroken when she does find out.
Maybe she won't have to.
Betty, I haven't the faintest idea of what I'm supposed to remember. And what have we got to work on? A song about a sailor with a bunch of relatives. A big help that is.
Daddy, how about January 16th?
You mean where was I on the night of?
I think I'll go in and try again.
No, she's liable to get suspicious. Bud, you go into the den and try.
Try what?
Find out where I'm supposed to take your mother and when.
How do I do that?
Well, ask her leading questions like, well, you'll think of something.
I will?
Of course you will. Now, go ahead.
Holy cow.
Daddy, how about June 5th? That's a good day.
Why don't you stop that?
I'm trying
Thinks
to
it's
help.
so easy. How do I know what to ask? Oh, hiya, Mom.
Hello, dear.
Fixing some socks, huh?
Bud, you don't conceal pieces of old razor blades in your shoes, do you?
What would I do that for?
I was just wondering.
Say, Mom, speaking of dates...
Were we?
We weren't, huh?
We were speaking of socks.
Oh. Well, speaking of socks, where are you and Dad gonna go?
When, dear?
That's what I was gonna ask you next.
Oh, you mean on our special little celebration?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, that's a secret.
It is, huh?
It's a special secret just between your father and myself.
It's more of a secret than you think.
What?
I mean, well, it's a pretty good secret. Yes, sir.
Bud, are you and your father up to something again?
Oh, no. I mean, he just said, well, he didn't. I mean, Betty was, he was gonna... No.
Maybe we'd better go in and talk to him.
Okay, but it won't do any good. He doesn't know any... I mean, it's all right with me. It wasn't my idea in the first place.
Come along, Bud.
I told them I didn't know what to say, but they wouldn't listen. What do they care what happens?
Jim, do you know what's been going on with these nosy children of ours?
What's that, honey? What do you mean?
Well, first it was Betty, and now it's Bud. They're determined to find out what our secret is.
I didn't say anything, Mommy.
I know, dear.
Margaret, let's be fair about this. After all, we are a family, and it isn't quite right for one part of a family to have a secret they won't share with the other part, is it?
Well...
It isn't, Mother. You know it isn't.
I suppose I have been a little selfish, wanting to keep it just for ourselves, but... All right, Jim. Go ahead.
What?
You may tell them if you wish.
I may.
Well?
You know, Margaret, when you get right down to it, why should we?
That's what I said.
Father.
You heard your mother, Betty. Why don't you all go somewhere and do something?
I'll get it.
Never mind, kitten. I'd better answer it before I... Well, I'll answer it. First time I've been glad to hear the phone ring in 5 years. Hello?
Hey, Jim, what's the big idea?
Hector?
You know darn well we're supposed to play poker tomorrow night.
Well, who said we weren't?
Well, how can you play poker and take Margaret to see some cockeyed show?
I'm not taking What?
Elizabeth said Margaret told her
Hector,
that...
wait a minute. What's the name of the show?
Who knows? Pinafore, something like that.
That's it. That's the whole thing.
What is?
Heck, you've got to do something for me. Call the theater. Get the 2 best seats in the house in my name.
What about the poker game?
I'll explain the whole thing to you later.
You mean you'd rather go to a show than play poker?
Of course not, but I have to go to the show. Will you please do as I ask?
I'll call you right back.
Thanks, pal. Pinafore. How in the world was I supposed to... Sailors and cousins.
But what did Hector want, dear?
Oh, it was about the poker game tomorrow night, but I explained to him.
Jim, I'd forgotten all about the poker game.
It isn't important, honey. Not when we've got something like... Kids, I think we ought to tell you. How about it, Margaret?
All right, dear, if you insist. But, Father...
I've already made the reservations, and tomorrow night your mother and I are going to see a performance of HMS Pinafore. Exactly as we did on the night we had our first date.
20 years ago.
Mother, how thrilling!
You mean this whole thing? Holy...
There aren't many husbands who'd remember a thing like that, but your father did.
Oh, it wasn't anything, honey. What was that, Betty?
I didn't say anything.
I thought you did.
I might have been thinking, but I didn't say anything.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
if you already saw it, why do you want to see it again?
We want to see if they've gotten any new cousins.
Oh!
Oh, that's probably Hector again. I'd better see what he wants.
You know, children, you have a very lucky mother.
We have a lucky father, too.
Don't tell me the age of miracles is over. That was the closest call I've ever had. Hello?
Jim, have I got great news for you?
Did you get them?
They're sold out!
Oh, no!
It's not always easy these days to find truly good value. But with coffee, all you need do is remember that flavor is the reason you buy coffee. So the coffee with the most in flavor is bound to be the best value. And there's one coffee famous above all others for flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. Take home a familiar blue tin of Maxwell House with the big white cup and drop. Then brew some for the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. When he says, best coffee ever, you'll know you found the flavor all right, and the best value, too. To prove that, just count all the truly good cups you get from each pound. This weekend, then, choose the coffee with the world's best-loved flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
At the very, very top of any good theater, you're bound to find a roof. And the Springfield Opera House is a very good theater. Immediately below the roof, however, you don't always find Jim and Margaret Anderson. That's where they are tonight, though, in the very last row of the very top balcony. Like this.
20 years.
20 wonderful years.
A long time, isn't it, honey?
Wonderful years. Full of wonderful moments. And this the most wonderful of all.
Margaret.
Don't say anything, dear. Just hold my hand.
But I want to explain about the seats.
Jim, please. I'm going to cry.
Margaret, believe me, I tried.
I know you did, Angel. I know how you must have tried, but I never expected you to remember this. You got the same seats we had 20 years ago.
Oh, honey.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, Gaines Meal. What about Gaines Meal, Gainsey? Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines Meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines Meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, June Whitley, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Herb Bygren, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. You know, United States savings bonds are now defense bonds, so contribute to the nation's security as you build for your own future. Buy United States defense bonds regularly through the payroll savings plan or the bond-a-month plan. Now until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet is the story of your police force in action. Listen on NBC.
Transcribed.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. Conversation is a peculiar art, and probably the only one divided into genders. There is, for example, male conversation, such as an earnest, intelligent discussion of politics or science. Then there is female conversation, such as Millicent Murgatroyd's latest hairdo and the restraining influence of the two-way stretch. When it comes to universal conversation, however, there is one item that stands head and shoulders above the rest. That's why, perhaps, we find the Andersons, male and female, large and small, gathered in the kitchen and diving headlong into a discussion on the world's most popular subject, food. Like this.
I tell you, Margaret, that's the trouble with the world today. We're digging a grave with our teeth.
Yes, dear.
It's an established fact that food has killed more people than anything else in the world.
Yeah, but what a way to die.
But...
Well, holy cow, Dad, you have to eat.
Not the way you do.
He eats like a pig.
Okay, Kathy, just you wait, that's all.
Well, that's what Betty said.
Never mind, Knothead. Don't drag me into it.
But you said...
Kathy, I was referring to the things we eat rather than the manner in which we eat them.
Don't pigs eat hamburgers?
That isn't the point.
Don't they, Mommy?
I imagine they would if they had the chance.
Then Bud eats like a pig.
Dad, do I have to stand here?
Of course not. Sit down.
Holy cow.
Now, if I may continue with what I was saying.
Jim, don't you think we better start from the beginning?
What do you mean, from the beginning?
Well, you just don't come up with a statement like that out of a clear sky.
A statement like what?
We eat too much.
That isn't what I said. What I said is, do you realize that over 90% of the people today eat food that is lacking in lecithin, cholesterol, and other substances necessary to the maintenance of proper health?
Jim...
Well, do you?
We don't even know what they are.
There, you see?
I wouldn't eat them if I did know what they were.
Of course you would. You eat them every day.
I thought you said we didn't.
I said you don't eat enough of them.
Enough of what?
Foods containing lecithin and cholesterol. Margaret, haven't you been listening?
Of course, dear, with bated breath.
The foods we generally eat, overcooked vegetables, potatoes, steaks, chops. When will dinner be ready?
In about 10 minutes.
Good. Certainly smells delicious. Ow!
Mm-hmm. Serves you right. I've told you 1,000,000 times not to snoop around the stove when I'm trying to work.
Well, I just wanted to see... what were we talking about?
You were talking about food.
And why people over 90 shouldn't have any.
I never said anything like that. I said 90% of the people shouldn't have any. 90% of the people today don't eat properly.
Because they use their fingers for a pusher.
Because they eat food that doesn't have the proper nutritional value.
Jim, are you trying to say that I'm not giving you and the children the proper sort of food?
Oh, no, honey. Well...
We have 3 normal, healthy children.
Of course we do.
And we don't need any of that, let's get thin and clutterol.
Lecithin and cholesterol.
Well, whatever it is. And if you aren't satisfied with the way I cook...
Margaret, you're misunderstanding the whole thing. I never said that children weren't healthy.
If Kathy was any healthier, we'd all have to move out.
Bud.
Well, good gravy, the way she tears around.
I am merely trying to point out that the American people are eating themselves into oblivion.
Where's that?
Kathy, go wash your face.
I just did.
Wash it again.
But, Daddy.
Go ahead, dear.
Gee whiz, every time there's an argument, I have to go wash my face.
There isn't any argument. I'm merely telling your mother about a book.
Well, finally.
What kind of a book, Dad?
All you have to do is mention something around here, and everybody thinks it's an argument.
No one said anything about an argument, Jim.
Kathy did.
What kind of a book, Dad?
She very distinctly said we were having an argument.
Don't pay any attention to her, Father. She just doesn't like to wash her face.
Well, that's no reason for her to accuse me of starting an argument.
What kind of an argument, Dad?
What?
I mean, what kind of a book, Dad?
What kind of what book?
I don't know.
Jim, won't you please start from the beginning?
Honey.
What is all this nonsense about food and books?
It isn't nonsense, Margaret. It's a very good book called Learn to Live and Like It. Matter of fact, it's brilliant.
Betty, please turn the heat down on the potatoes.
You bet.
Dr. Milford Clark is one of America's leading authorities on dietary deficiencies, and he proves conclusively that civilized people don't know how to eat.
You mean he'd rather we ate our food under the table than on it?
I mean, honey, have you ever used fenugreek seeds?
What?
Fenugreek seeds. You use them for cooking.
Not in this house.
Well, there's no need to get upset. There's nothing horrible about them.
What are they?
Fenugreek seeds? That's an herb containing choline, a lipotropic substance used clinically to dissolve deposits of cholesterol.
So what else is new?
But if you'd listen a little more and talk a little less, you might learn something.
About seeds?
About a lot of things.
Did I miss anything? Is the argument all over?
There wasn't any argument.
How do you like my face now?
It's fine. It's probably one of the finest faces I've ever seen.
Why, Daddy.
Ask him about the Upper Creek seeds.
The what?
Bud.
You told everybody else.
About what?
Kathy, why don't you go wash your hands?
But I just got through.
Go ahead, Kathy.
Gee whiz. Someday I'll wash once too often and I'll disappear.
Jim, what do Dr. Clark and the whoozy-what seeds have to do with us?
They are not whoozy-what seeds. They're fenugreek seeds.
Oh, I beg your pardon. How could I possibly be so stupid?
And they've got plenty to do with us. Fenugreek seeds are the basis of the diet Dr. Clark is going to explain at the Chamber of Commerce dinner.
Oh, that's who he is.
Who is he?
Well, let's not rush things, Angel. We'll get our information one step at a time.
If we live that long.
Now, see here, Bud.
If who lives how long?
Kathy, I thought I told you to wash your hands.
But I just remembered. They got washed while I was doing my face.
Margaret.
Leave the child alone, Jim. She isn't getting anything any more confused than it always is.
I didn't even say anything.
Who has? Dear, would you like to tell us about Dr. Clark, or shall we finish our game of 20 questions?
I don't know why you're making all this fuss about a perfectly simple little thing. I swear I don't. Dr. Clark is the guest of honor at the dinner Saturday night, and I have to introduce him. That's all there is to it.
So you read his book?
That's right.
Sounds more like you swallowed it.
All right, Bud, that does it. From now on...
The bell. Excuse me, Dad. I have to
Come back here.
But it's the front door, and I have to...
I said come back here.
But you always told me I'm supposed to drop everything when the front door
Kathy,
goes...
see who's at the front door like a good girl.
But if Bud...
Bud and I have certain little things to discuss. Go ahead, kitten.
Yes, Daddy.
Scab.
Now, Mr. James Anderson, Jr.
Jim, I don't think I can stand this another minute. Will you please finish about Dr. Clark?
I'd rather finish about my wisecracking son.
I'll be glad to wait, Dad.
Well, Dr. Clark is a friend of Mr. Edwards.
The president of the Chamber of Commerce.
Right. And he has a diet which he claims will add 20 years to the normal span of a man's life.
Mr. Edwards?
Dr. Clark.
Oh.
So they figured that the dinner would be a good place to show what a wonderful diet it is. He asked me if I'd be willing to say a few words of introduction.
Dr. Clark did.
No, honey, Mr. Edwards did.
Go ahead, dear.
That's all there is to it, except that it's a wonderful diet.
With fenugreek seeds.
Fenugreek seeds.
I didn't say anything.
Good. You see, the doctor explains in his book that life is maintained in direct ratio to the lack of obesity in man. Now, a diet of raw food such as kale, cabbage, raw egg yolk, olive oil, and liver fat will tend to discourage any inclination toward overeating.
And how?
And he claims...
Daddy, it was the cleaner. Mr. Manassian?
No, Dr. Oh.
He brought back your tuxedo. Do you want me to take it upstairs?
Jim, you didn't have that horrible old thing cleaned again.
There's nothing horrible about it.
But we agreed the last time that you needed a new one, and if you keep going to these dinners...
What's the matter?
Hold it up, Kathy.
Yes, Mommy.
Well,
Something wrong?
no, it looks fine.
That's what I told you. All it needed was a good cleaning.
Shall I take it upstairs?
I'll take it, kitten. I want to see if he moved the button far enough.
Jim, there isn't any connection between moving a button and Dr. Clark's reducing diet, is there?
It isn't a reducing diet, Margaret. It's a health diet. And I certainly think that after 15 years, I have a right to have a button moved.
Yes, dear.
It isn't that I'm putting on any weight. It's just that after it's been cleaned so much, it...
What's the matter, Dad? Can't you get it buttoned?
I can button it fine.
He just can't breathe, that's all.
Jim, I told you.
There's nothing wrong with the tuxedo. He must have moved the button the wrong way.
Sure.
Bud.
Oh, I was agreeing with you, Dad. He moved the button the wrong way. That's what I meant.
It looks real pretty, doesn't it, Daddy?
Yes, Well, let's forget about the tuxedo for the time being. Getting back to Dr. Clark.
Oh, dear.
I think we'll all be much better. Did you say something, honey?
Jim, you're not going on a reducing diet, are you?
Margaret, I told you, it is not a reducing diet. Naturally, it keeps you in condition, but it's not a reducing diet.
You won't be able to stay on it 2 minutes. Kale and cabbage.
And raw eggs.
I think we'll all do very well on Dr. Clark's diet.
Jim,
Oh! Holy cow, Dad.
Father, you don't expect us to eat that stuff. What stuff?
Liver fat.
The very least we can do is try.
Angel, we have 3 growing children.
And they'll grow healthier and live longer on Dr. Clark's diet. They'll learn to live and like it.
Jumping creepers.
Raw egg yolk.
And since there's no time like the present, we'll start with dinner.
You mean this dinner?
Now?
Right now.
I don't want to eat raw eggs for dinner.
You're not going to. Jim, I have the entire meal prepared.
I know, honey, but you've got to be firm with these things.
Well, I spent a whole day fixing your favorite meatloaf.
And when you... Meatloaf?
And scalloped potatoes.
Margaret, when you decide on a thing like this, you've got to go through with it. And we're all going on the Dr. Clark diet. First thing in the morning.
How would you like to have dinner at the Anderson home tomorrow night, Well, fenugreek seeds or no fenugreek seeds, you can bet there's one mealtime pleasure the Andersons will never give up. And that's the enjoyment of coffee. Really good coffee. In other words, our Maxwell House. And you know, there's a whole world of difference between rich, truly satisfying Maxwell House coffee and just coffee. The difference is that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. A flavor no other coffee has ever matched. A flavor that belongs to Maxwell House alone. Now, the reason no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House is that no other coffee is made like Maxwell House. You see, coffee beans grow all over the world, and there are countless grades and varieties of them. But on the mile-high plateaus of Latin America, there grow a few rare, choice kinds of coffee beans, rich in flavor, bursting with goodness. And it is these extra flavorful varieties that first and foremost are chosen for our Maxwell House blend. For example, fancy Manizales coffees are selected for fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. Yes, it is these fine vintage coffees, blended in just the right proportions, that create that world-famous good to the last drop flavor. A flavor so good that more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. So how about it? For the most in downright coffee drinking enjoyment, try our Maxwell House, won't you? It's the one, the only coffee that's always good to the last drop.
A day has passed since last we saw the Andersons. 1 day, 22 minutes, 14 seconds, and 3 meals. It's dinner time again, and once more the family is gathered about the festive board. The table is piled high with all sorts of tasty things. Raw carrots, celery, kale, cabbage. Well, it isn't exactly festive, I guess, but they're certainly bored. Like this.
Mother.
What is it, Betty?
Is my nose twitching?
I don't think so, dear. Why?
I feel just like a rabbit.
You look like a rabbit.
Do I?
That's your brother's idea of a joke, kitten. Have another carrot.
Jimmy Woody says if you eat rabbit food, you get big ears.
That's very interesting. All right, Bud.
What?
Let's have it.
Oh, it isn't anything, Dad. I was just thinking of a rabbit's tail. We'd sure look funny if...
Never mind, Bud.
Well, wouldn't we?
I don't want to look like a rabbit.
You know, it's an amazing thing. A genius like Dr. Clark devotes his entire life to the development of a diet. But you'd rather take the word of a 9-year-old pipsqueak like Jimmy Woody.
He's 10.
I beg your pardon, a 10-year-old pipsqueak.
Father, how long do we have to eat these horrible things?
That's not the proper attitude, Betty. In 2 or 3 weeks, we'll get used to the Clark diet and we'll get along fine.
In 2 or 3 weeks, we'll be dead.
But if you aren't happy with your dinner...
Yes?
Have some raw egg yolk.
No, thank you.
Betty?
It's bad enough eating raw cabbage.
Jim, you might not believe this, but I went to 3 markets this afternoon, and they were all fresh out of fenugreek seeds.
You know, somehow I get the impression that you aren't particularly fond of this diet.
Why, Jim, whatever made you think a thing like that?
You don't seem to realize that this is a very serious matter.
Who doesn't?
Do you know what Dr. Clark says? He says that the American diet contains such a large percentage of residue and alkaline minerals that the ratio of carbohydrates is shockingly disproportionate.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But it certainly makes you stop and think, doesn't it?
Doesn't make me stop and think.
But this is a diet, not a miracle.
Jim.
Take fats, for example. What do we know about fats?
May I please be excused?
No. Did you
Jim,
know...
if she's finished with her dinner, why can't she be excused?
Because this is very interesting. Did you know that the digestibility of fats depends upon 1, the melting point, 2, whether or not it saponifies properly, and 3, to what degree it resists the digestive ferments? Well, did you?
I didn't.
You see?
Now may I be excused?
Kathy, as you grow older, you'll find all this very important.
If I don't get some food, I'm not going to get any older.
What was that?
Oh, I said, now that summer's almost over, it's sure getting colder. Yes, sir. It sure is.
Good. May I have my coffee, please?
Here you are, dear.
Thank you. The trouble with the people in this family is that they don't want to learn anything. All they care about are strapless evening gowns and gasoline scooters.
And hamburgers.
Thank you, kitten, and hamburgers.
Now may I be excused?
Kathy, you're a sensible little girl. Wouldn't you like to hear what Dr. Clark has to say about Corinth?
My, it's certainly getting late, isn't it?
Margaret.
I'd better get started on the dishes, or we'll be here all night.
But I haven't...
Don't hurry, dear. You just sit there and enjoy your coffee while we do the dishes. Are you coming, Betty?
It isn't my turn to... Oh, excuse me, Father. I have to help Mother with the dishes.
Want me to drive, please?
All right. Come along.
Can't I do something?
Sure, you can keep Father company. Gee whiz.
We won't be very long, dear.
Oh, don't worry about us. I'm going to tell Kathy all about Corinth.
You do that.
You see, kitten, Corinths, or dried seedless grapes, in contrast to dry seedy grapes, are poor in water. 79.1%.
Bud, close the door.
25.3%.
Yes, ma'am.
Naturally, that makes it one.
Oh, what a relief.
What's the matter with Dad? Doesn't he feel well?
He feels fine, but it's just that, well, he becomes so interested in the people he has to introduce at these dinners that he gets carried away.
He should be.
Bud, that's not very respectable.
Oh, I'm sorry, but good grief, Mom, why should we have to eat all that junk just because he's interested?
It's all good, healthy food, dear. It won't do you the least bit of harm.
It won't do me any good either. Phonograph seeds.
Mother, what if he had to introduce a fan dancer? Would we have to run around?
Betty. Really, dear.
Well, then, why do we have to eat rabbit food?
We're not going to. We're going to put an end to this foolishness once and for all.
How do we do that?
We're going to get rid of your father's tuxedo.
What's the tuxedo got to do with it?
Father said it wasn't a reducing diet.
We're all on this horrible diet because your father's tuxedo won't button.
I still don't get it.
Bud, your father has had that same tuxedo for 15 years, and he just won't admit that he's put on a little weight.
But he said...
Betty, do you like eating that rabbit food?
Of course not.
Bud?
What's up, Doc? I mean, no.
All right, then. You've both got to help me get rid of that miserable tuxedo.
Mother, you've always said... Well...
Gosh, if Dad really likes it...
Margaret, don't forget to order some liver fat for tomorrow.
All right, dear.
What do you want us to do?
We won't have to shoot anybody, will we?
Very simple. We're just going to make a few alterations.
But we don't know how to alter a tuxedo.
I know. And when we get through, no one will be able to fix it.
How's that going to get us off the diet?
We're going to rip that old tuxedo to shreds. And your father will have to buy a new one that fits him.
Oh.
Then we'll see how long he worries about whether or not his food saponifies.
Mom, what if he finds out?
He won't find out.
But if he does... Oh, well, I can always move in with Janie Liggett.
Don't forget, we're going to fix it.
Mom, maybe we...
Bud. Well, dear, have you and Kathy fixed up our menu for tomorrow?
I was just telling her about the horrible things eating can do to your hemoglobin.
Oh?
I don't think we ever ought to eat again.
We don't have to go that far, kitten.
Well, thank goodness for that. Bud.
Yes, ma'am?
Why don't you run upstairs and get your father's tuxedo like a good boy?
Okay.
What does he want to do that for?
I'll bring it right down, Dad.
Honey, I don't need...
We're going to fix it for you, Father.
But it doesn't need fixing.
Of course it does.
All it needs is to have the button moved.
Jim, having the button moved isn't going to make the shoulders any looser.
But...
Are you going to loosen Daddy's shoulders? We're going to loosen everything.
Margaret, there isn't any reason... Bud! Bud, why can't you learn to walk down the stairs?
I thought you were in a hurry.
For what? I'm not going anywhere.
All right, dear, slip it on.
I don't want to slip it on.
Jim?
Honey, you don't know anything about altering tuxedos.
Well, of course I do. Put it on, dear.
Oh.
Mommy fixes my dresses all the time.
Dresses are different. This is a job for a tailor. I mean, all it needs is to have the button moved.
There. You see, Betty, it's much too tight across the shoulders, isn't it?
It's tight other places, too.
Margaret, if I just stay on this diet...
Angel, the dinner is tomorrow night, and no diet is going to make that coat fit in 24 hours.
But all it needs...
We'll have to let out the seam in the back. Go ahead, Bud.
What?
Open the seam in the back.
Honey...
Turn around, Jim.
Honey, if you'll only...
All right, Bud.
Like this?
Bud! Margaret!
Doesn't that feel better?
It certainly looks better.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Quite sure, dear. Now, the seam's on the side.
Well, take it easy, will you, Bud?
Okay, Dad.
I'll get the one over here.
Betty, you're tearing it.
I am? Why can't I tear something?
Later, Angel. Now...
Honey, don't you think you've done enough to this poor coat?
Not quite. But I think we ought to remove the sleeves.
What for?
We'll explain the whole thing some other time, dear. Go ahead, children.
Oh, Bud, will you... Margaret, they've ruined the whole... Stop it! Betty, you didn't have to pull the pocket off.
It looked a little tight.
Honey, look at this thing. You'll never be able to fix it.
It does look a little ragged, doesn't it?
I'll see who's at the door.
Look what she did with this pocket. She ripped the whole front of the coat.
Want me to rip the pockets from the bottom, Daddy?
You keep away from me.
I didn't do anything.
I don't know what got into you, any of you. Now I'll have to buy a new tuxedo.
Oh, dear. Isn't that too bad?
We're awfully sorry, Father.
You sound awfully sorry.
Dad, it's Mr. Manassian.
The cleaner?
Wonder what he wants.
Come on in, Mr. Manassian.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson. I was just... Something happened?
I don't know. I think my whole family's gone a little nuts.
But I didn't do anything, Daddy.
You didn't have to. Mr. Manassian, you're a tailor. Do you think you can fix my tuxedo?
Your tuxedo doesn't need fixing.
It what?
That's what I came to tell you. Last night, by mistake, I brought you Hector Smith's tuxedo.
Oh, no.
So all that mealtime misery was caused by a case of mistaken identity. Well, you can't blame Father too much. After all, tuxedos do look pretty much alike. And come to think of it, the woman of the house has a very similar problem. Consider coffee, for example. There are so many brands. How's a gal to know which one has the most in flavor? Well, just remember this. In this nation of coffee lovers, more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. Why? Because it's the only coffee with that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. This weekend, then, start enjoying our Maxwell House. Savor that satisfying taste of contentment in every fragrant, steaming cup. You'll say Maxwell House has the flavor for you and your family. As for value, well, just count all the truly good cups you get from each pound. You'll know Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. So for the most in flavor, the most in value, look for the sign of good coffee, the big white cup and drop on the familiar blue tin of Maxwell House. Take home the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
Another day has rolled away, and the Chamber of Commerce dinner has gone down in history. Not, however, without a late evening report to his family by the Toastmaster General, Mr. James Anderson, Sr., like this.
Yes, sir, it was a very unusual dinner. Very unusual.
Did they have fenugreek seeds?
They had everything. And Dr. Clark told Hector Smith...
How did Hector like his new tuxedo, dear?
He liked it fine. Anyway, Dr. Clark told Hector...
Did it cost very much, Father?
Let's not go into that now. Dr. Clark said...
Did Dr. Clark look like a rabbit?
Kathy, will you please... You know, come to think of it, he did.
Well, as long as Mrs. Clark is happy.
Of course, he made a great deal of sense. He explained how practically every human ailment can be traced directly to improper dietary habits. And the health dinner we had tonight...
Excuse me, Dad. Would you like to split the last hamburger with me?
That's a good idea. May I have the mustard, please?
Here you are, Father.
Thank you.
Have a little more piccalilli, Dad.
All right. Where was I?
Dr. Clark's dinner.
Oh, well, we started with raw cabbage soaked in olive oil, and then we had some stewed kale seasoned with fenugreek seeds. And you know what's the funny thing about those seeds? You never even know they were there.
I'm next on the donuts, Kathy.
Dr. Clark explained that you
May I
chop
have the
them up
cream
real
and sugar,
fine,
please?
and you add them
There
just
you
as
are,
the kale
dear.
is coming to a boil.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James.
Join Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, tonight on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop. According to the renowned Victor Hugo, no one ever keeps a secret so well as a child, which proves just one thing. In his long and colorful career, Victor Hugo never bought a birthday present for his wife. You know, when you get right down to it, that may be the major difference between Victor Hugo and our friend Jim Anderson. Jim bought a dilly of a birthday present for Margaret, and as a result, the white frame house on Maple Street is literally crawling with secrecy. Like this.
But, Father, I didn't know you didn't want me to take it.
I told them distinctly I didn't want it delivered until Monday. Where am I going to hide it?
Well, there must be lots of places.
Oh, sure. Name 3 places where I can hide a 9-by-15 rug.
All you need is one place.
All right, name 1 place.
Well...
It's like hiding a hippopotamus.
I'll be right in.
Never mind.
I didn't come down the stairs, Dad. It must have been somebody else.
What was?
The hippopotamus.
Nobody said anything about anybody coming down the stairs.
But you said... What's that?
It's Mother's birthday present.
The rug? She'll see it.
I know she'll see it. That's why...
What kind of a surprise is it going to be if she sees it?
Bud, why don't you go away for a few days? You need a vacation.
I do?
She isn't here, Kathy. Where is she?
Where do you think I ought to go?
Bud, don't ever ask me that again.
Isn't anybody going to tell me? What's that?
Why can't we just put it in the attic? Mother never goes up there.
Because I know your mother. Just let me hide the rug in the attic, and that's where she'll live.
How about Joe Phillips' uncle's farm? That'd be a good place.
Bud.
I think it'd be a good place.
For what, Daddy?
For hiding a rug.
What rug?
That rug.
Oh.
I didn't mean to hide the rug. I meant for a vacation.
Who said anything about a vacation?
You did.
Bud, let's start all over.
Do I have to go out in the hall again?
No, just... The garage wouldn't be any good. She's out there 10 times a day.
Daddy, how about in back of the furnace?
Sure, and have the whole thing burn up.
Daddy!
Hey, I know. Why don't we unroll it and hide it under the old rug?
Because it'll stick out 1.5 feet on each end, that's why.
Daddy!
Couldn't we sort of fold it up a little?
Don't be a goon. There'd be a big lump.
Oh, I don't know. We could tell your mother it was the body of an old friend.
Father.
What if she peeked?
Bud.
She'd find out it wasn't a body, and then what?
Bud, Never mind.
Daddy!
What is it, Kathy?
We better hide the rug or Mommy'll see it.
That's a good idea. Thank you.
It's a good thing we don't have to hide the billiard table.
Bud.
That's it.
We're going to hide the billiard table?
Bud, give me a hand with the rug.
Okay.
Kathy, open the door to the playroom like a good girl.
Yes, Daddy.
What are you going to do with the rug, Father?
We're going to hide it in the one place your mother won't ever look. We'll open it up and lay it on top of the billiard table.
Father, that's wonderful.
Yes, sir. She'll never find it there.
The door's open, Daddy.
Thank you, kitten. All right, Bud, let's go before your mother gets home. I'll take this in.
Okay. Heck, I'd have thought of the billiard table, but I didn't know it was a green rug.
It happens to be blue.
Blue? She'll spot it right away. Who ever heard of a blue billiard table?
We're going to put the cover over it.
Oh. Hey, that's good.
Thank you, Albert Einstein.
Watch your step, Father. Kathy left her skates on the stairs.
I did not.
You certainly did.
I certainly didn't.
Never mind, Bud. Keep going.
Why don't you two stop arguing?
I wasn't arguing.
You certainly were.
I certainly weren't.
All right, Bud. This is fine. Now put it down.
Boy, is that ever heavy.
Now, Betty, why don't you and Kathy take the cover off the table?
Okay. Come on, Knothead. You take the other side.
Isn't this fun?
Then Bud and I can lift the rug. Oh, my gosh. Come on, get that cover off.
Hurry up, Kathy.
I am hurrying.
Bud.
Well, it slipped, Dad.
Well, pick it up.
Jim, where are you?
All right, Bud, roll it out.
I don't think it's going to work.
It's got to work.
Aren't you going to answer, Mommy?
We'll send her a wire in the morning. Bud, there's too much on this end. Pull it down.
Okay.
Father, the cover's getting heavy.
Come on, Bud.
Jim!
We'll send you a wire in the morning.
Kathy.
Well, you said.
It's all set, Dad.
We'll be right up, honey. All right, the cover, quick.
Jim, what on earth are you doing down there?
Smooth it out and hurry.
It's all covered, Father.
Good.
Jim, Hector Smith brought me home from the market, and I thought, what have you been doing?
Doing? Why, just,
Sitting around. That's all.
Well, you certainly sit hard. You're all out of breath.
I'm not, Mommy, and I lifted the whole...
Kathy!
I guess I didn't.
Margaret.
They're all in the playroom, Hector. Come on down.
Never mind, Heck. We're coming up.
Why, Jim, I thought you wanted Hector to see the billiard table.
No.
What?
I mean, Heck isn't interested in billiard tables.
Jim, have you torn the top again?
Oh, no.
We put it on very carefully.
Oh.
You put what on very carefully?
Look, I gotta get home, and if you're gonna stay down here all day...
You didn't have to come down, Heck. We were on our way up, weren't we, kids?
You bet.
Yes, sir.
Were we?
Dear, as long as he's down here, show Hector the table and let him go home.
Heck, you don't want to see the billiard table, do you?
Sure I do. That's why I came over.
But it's just an ordinary billiard table.
Jim.
What's the matter, pal? You got it stuffed full of old bodies or something?
That's pretty good, isn't it, Betty? Full of old bodies.
If a body meets a body coming through the billiard table.
Is this what happens when you buy a billiard table?
I don't know what's gotten into them, Hector. I've never seen them act so silly.
I wasn't acting silly.
I noticed that. Everything's all mixed up.
Bud, did you ever show Mr. Smith the pictures?
What pictures?
Any pictures. Heck, why don't you go upstairs with Bud?
I don't want to go upstairs with Bud.
Would you like to see how I can multiply? 8 times 3 are 24. 8 times 4...
That's enough, Kathy.
But I know up to 9 times.
I said that's enough.
Yes, Mommy.
Hector.
Honey, you know we're being very impolite. Don't you think we ought to offer Hector a cup of coffee?
Jim.
After all, he's a guest in our home.
I came in for 1 minute to see the billiard table.
Mother, I've got a wonderful idea. Let's go upstairs and make some coffee.
Boy, that'll be fun.
All right. If that gets a little dull, we can watch the linoleum.
Golly!
Come along, children. Let's all get hysterical together.
I love to make coffee. Don't you, Bud?
Oh, sure. I'd rather do that than almost anything.
I would, too.
Say, Jim, I was talking to a doctor the other day.
Wait a minute, will you, Heck?
I don't know if I should. You know, if you get these things early enough...
Well, a big help you turned out to be. Of all the times to show up.
I wanted to see the billiard table. What's wrong with that?
Hector, don't you understand? I couldn't show it to you.
Why not?
Because it's got a rug on top of it.
Jim, this doctor I was telling you about.
You don't believe me, huh? Okay, look. You see? A rug.
Okay, so it's a rug. That makes you all right, huh?
I'm hiding it.
Yeah. Look, Jim.
Hector, it's a surprise for the living room.
That's fine, pal. It'll probably tickle the heck out of the kitchen, too.
It's for Margaret. It's her birthday.
Oh. Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
I just did.
Jim,
Yes, Margaret?
will you please come up here? I don't think I can take these children for another instant.
We'll be right there, honey. Come on, Heck.
Okay. The kids are in on the secret, huh?
They're all right. They won't say anything about it.
Yeah.
Margaret might suspect something. Say, Heck, how would it be if I hid the rug over at your place?
Fine. We have rugs hidden all over the joint.
Heck,
got a closet full of pancakes, too.
It'll only be until Monday.
Jim, why don't you just give it to her? How can you surprise anybody with a rug?
Believe me, it isn't easy.
Well, if you want to bring it over to my place, okay,
Watch
but
it. Hiya, honey. Everything under control?
Not quite. I sent the little monsters into the den.
Well, let's see what they're up to, Heck.
Just a minute, Jim. You go ahead, Hector. I'd like to speak to Peter Pan.
Okay. I'll send up 2 red flares if I need help.
I'll be right in, Heck. Nice guy, Heck.
All right, Jim.
What?
What was all that hoop-de-doo in the playroom?
Hoop-de-doo?
Something was going on in the playroom, and I want to know what it was.
Well,
Yes?
there's only one thing I can tell you, Margaret. It's a secret.
I see. After 18 years, we have secrets.
Well, yes. I'm sorry, but that's it.
All right, let's both have secrets. The next time you talk in your sleep, I'll take notes.
Fine, you... I don't talk in my sleep.
No?
No.
All right.
When did I ever talk in my sleep?
Last night?
I did?
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible. Why... Well, what did I say?
You mean last night?
Yes.
It's a secret.
Boy, there are enough secrets floating around the Anderson home today to keep the ordinary family supplied for a month. Well, what I have to say is no secret. My business is coffee, Maxwell House coffee. Rich, full-bodied, truly satisfying coffee. And I honestly believe that if you enjoy really good coffee as much as I do, the coffee for you is our Maxwell House. You see, you just won't find that wonderful good-to-the-last-drop flavor in any other coffee. No coffee but Maxwell House. And there's a good reason for that. Coffee, you know, grows all over the world, and there are all kinds of grades and varieties. But mark this, Maxwell House selects the very finest, extra flavorful varieties, the kinds that are grown only on the mile-high plateaus of Latin America. For example, fancy Manizales coffees are chosen for their fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. And it is these choice varieties, blended in just the right proportions, that produces that world-famous, good-to-the-last-drop flavor of Maxwell House coffee. No wonder, then, no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House. No other coffee is made like Maxwell House. So if truly good coffee helps make your day a better one, start enjoying our Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand at any price. It's the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's a breathless moment later as Jim Anderson enters the den of the White Frame House on Maple Street. But this isn't the fun-loving, gay-spirited Rover boy we left a minute ago. This is a grim-faced and visibly shaken Jim Anderson, a man with a whole new set of problems.
like this.
So there they were, see? With men on second and third.
Daddy! Father,
If we get away with it, then she know what her
wrong.
Wait a minute, please. Look, why don't you kids go into the kitchen and help your mother?
She just kicked us out.
She said she was going to scream.
Well,
Is anything wrong, Father?
oh no, I tell you what, you all go into the living room and wait for me. I'd like to talk to Mr. Smith for a minute.
Holy cow.
All we do is get kicked out of places.
Hurry up or you'll get kicked in places.
Daddy!
Come on, Noodle Nose.
Well, stop pulling me. All you do is pull me.
We'll be in the living room when you want us, Father.
Thank you, Betty.
See you later, Mr. Smith.
You bet.
Oh, what a spot.
Does she know?
I don't know.
Then what are you so worried about?
Hector, there comes a time in the life of every married man.
Jim!
You know what I just found out?
What?
I talk in my sleep.
Oh, for crying out loud.
What do you mean, oh, for crying out loud? That's a serious thing.
You're nuts.
I am, huh? How would you like to talk in your sleep?
About what?
That's the trouble. I don't know.
Jim, look, a guy like you who's never done anything wrong in his whole life.
How do you know I haven't?
You mean you have?
Naturally.
You?
Oh, I don't mean anything big or serious or anything, but, well, what if I talked about the fish?
What fish?
The fish you and I caught up at the lake. Only we didn't catch them, we bought them at the market.
Well, they weren't biting.
Oh, my gosh.
Now what?
The poker game last week, I lost $12.
So?
I told Margaret I lost $2.
Boy, you're a real devil, aren't you?
Heck, you don't understand what this means. A man's home is his castle. His word is law. And then what happens? He goes to sleep and zowie, he's defenseless.
When was he any other way?
But I'll be afraid to fall asleep. There's no telling what I'll say.
Well, didn't Margaret give you a hint?
She gave me nothing but a dirty laugh.
That's bad.
You know, I feel just like I'm going down for the third time. I can see my whole life floating by.
See anybody we know?
Heck, it isn't funny.
It's the silliest thing I've ever heard.
Is that so? I'm not afraid of what I've done, because I haven't done anything, really. But what if I make up things? Or what if I have a dream and I'm chasing Betty Grable?
Call me up. I'll join you.
Hector, why don't you go home? All you want to do is make jokes.
I wanted to go home 10 minutes ago, but no, I have to hear about talking in your sleep and rugs and...
The rug?
Jim, let go of my coat, will you? You'll tear it.
What if I told her about the rug?
Well, it's better than Betty Grable, isn't it? Jim, will you please... Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea.
If I talked about the rug, the kids will never forgive me.
Why don't we find out?
What?
Look, kids can find out anything, especially from their mothers.
What's that got to do
So
with...
your kids try to find out if you talk about the rug.
But I still won't know if I said anything
And
about...
if you didn't talk about the rug, they'll find out what you did talk about. Clever, huh?
In other words, I'm to make spies out of 3 innocent children.
Good idea, huh?
It isn't bad. Not bad at all.
Well, this time I'm going to go before I get mixed up in anything else.
Wait a minute, Heck. I'll take you to the front door.
Okay.
Look, Heck, exactly how do you think I ought to go about this?
Just lay it right on the line.
About the rug, you mean?
Sure. So long, kids.
Bye, Mr. Smith.
See you later, Margaret.
She can't hear you from here, Heck. I'll tell her you said goodbye.
Okay. And Jim, you don't have to worry. Leave everything to the kids. They'll figure it out.
You don't know my kids. I'll probably wind up in Alcatraz.
Well, you know what they say. Cherchez la femme.
What's that got to do with it?
Who knows? I had 1 year of high school French. Well, I'll be seeing you, pal.
I'll let you know what happens.
Don't bother. I'll read about it in the newspaper.
Sometimes I wish I had a job in a nice, quiet lighthouse.
Did you and Mr. Smith get everything straightened out, Father?
Well, we talked things over.
Daddy, Bud says girls can't be president, and they can too, can't they?
I didn't say they couldn't. I just said I'd move, that's all.
Kids, I've got something pretty serious to take up with you. I may have told your mother about the rug.
Father, how could you?
Now, wait a minute. I'm not sure I did. I said maybe.
You mean you don't know?
That's right.
But if you told her...
I said something in my sleep last night, and I don't know what it was.
Gosh.
It might have been about the rug, or it might have been about other things.
What other things?
Never mind.
Father, that's awful.
What'd you do a thing like that for?
Because I wanted to see if the bedroom had an echo.
Oh.
How could you tell if you were asleep?
Let's go back to the rug.
Father,
Yes?
would you mind if we... Well, I guess we shouldn't.
You shouldn't what?
Well, I was thinking, if some of us pretended we knew what you said, Mother might tell the rest of us, and... No, you wouldn't want us to do that.
Why wouldn't I? I mean, if you want to,
You don't mind?
I don't mind at all.
You know what I don't understand? What's everybody talking about?
I don't understand it either. Look, Bud, we'll go into the kitchen, and you pretend you know what Father said.
I don't know what anybody said.
You heard what Father said last night.
How do you know?
You pretend you did.
What for?
Betty, I think you'd better try something else.
Well,
You better try it fast. Mommy's coming.
Jim,
I'm right here, honey.
the coffee's all ready if you... Where's Hector?
He said for me to tell you goodbye. He had to go home.
Oh, dear. After I went to all that trouble.
come on, Bud. It isn't fair, and you know it.
Huh?
What did Father say?
When?
Last night.
Well, how do I know?
Betty, it's no use. Maybe we'd better...
Just a minute, Father. Mother, if a boy hears what his father says when he's talking in his sleep, does he have the right to keep it a secret?
Why, Bud, did you hear your father last night?
Of course he did. Didn't you, Bud?
I didn't hear anybody last night.
Bud, please.
But I told you. Oh. You mean... Oh. Oh, sure, I heard him. I just remembered.
Betty, believe me...
Yes, sir, I sure did hear him. Boy, was he funny, wasn't he, Mom?
Yes, dear, he was very funny.
I'm glad somebody enjoyed it.
What was funny about it?
Well...
Never mind, Bud. We don't need you. Mother's going to tell us. Aren't you, Mother?
No, Angel, I'm not.
You're not? But if Bud knows...
It isn't the sort of thing one bandy's about, is it, Bud?
Gosh, no.
And, Bud, you're not to tell them either.
Oh, you can count on that.
We can count on what?
I'm not allowed to tell.
Jim, this whole thing is pretty obvious.
What is?
Using the children to find out what you said last night.
Well, good grief, Margaret.
Is that what you're trying to do?
Kathy, please.
But I know what Daddy said.
You do?
Why didn't you say so?
Nobody asked me.
Kathy, why don't you and I go for a little walk?
Okay.
Jim, she doesn't know anything about it.
Yes, I do, Mommy.
You couldn't possibly. You were sound asleep.
Oh, I didn't hear it last night. I heard it this afternoon when you were telling Mrs. Hathaway on the phone.
Oh, you told Mrs. Hathaway.
I did no such thing.
Well, you said something about Daddy. Don't you remember? You said, "Hello, Lucille. How's Laurie's cold?" And then you said, "My goodness, isn't that awful?" And then you said...
Kathy, will you please get to the point?
I have to remember, don't I?
Well, go ahead.
Kathy.
Then she said, "You'll never guess what Jim and the children are getting me for my birthday."
Margaret.
Oh, dear.
And then she said, Helen Phillips was shopping at Gorman's, and she saw Jim go into the rug department.
Holy cow.
And then she said...
Kathy, why don't you stop it?
We've heard enough.
Yes, Daddy.
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to spoil your fun.
You knew all the time, didn't you?
Yes, dear.
About the rug, all that excitement in the playroom.
Yes, dear.
Oh, Margaret,
Yes, dear?
happy billiard table.
The flavor of truly good coffee means a lot in your house, doesn't it? And naturally, you want to enjoy the one coffee with the most in flavor. Well, it's because of flavor, wonderfully good to the last drop flavor, that more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. And if you'll pour yourself a steaming, fragrant cup of our Maxwell House, you'll say this is the best coffee ever. Then count all the truly good cups you get from each pound. You'll agree Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. This weekend, then, for the most in flavor and value, take home the familiar blue tin of Maxwell House with the big white cup and drop. Enjoy that real taste of contentment in the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's midnight in Springfield, and an autumn moon hangs low in a star-swept sky. Maple Street is quiet and dark, except for a small light in the bedroom of the Anderson home. There, life goes on, like this.
Jim, won't you please come to bed?
In a little while, honey. I want to read another 2 or 3 chapters.
You said the same thing an hour ago.
I did? Well, it's a very interesting book.
Certainly must be. Jim,
Yes, Margaret?
are you and the children very angry with me?
Of course not. We aren't angry at all.
Then why won't you come to bed?
You go to sleep, and then I'll come to bed.
Jim, are you still worrying about that silly talking business?
I'm not worried about anything. You just go to sleep.
Come over here.
Now, look, Margaret.
Come over here.
Good grief. Treat a man as though he didn't have any... All right, I'm here.
Sit down. Now, would you like to know what you said last night?
It isn't important, but if you want to tell me...
Well, you had the most peaceful smile on your face. It must have been a beautiful dream.
Honey, please.
Then you sighed, and you said, so softly, anyone for tennis?
Good night, Margaret.
Good night, dear.
Boy, I'm fickle.
You mean?
One day I'm in love with strawberry jello.
A swell dish.
You bet, but next day I'm in love with raspberry jello.
Another swell dish. And look, everybody loves all 6 delicious Jell-O flavors.
My wife loves jello because it's so easy to fix and so easy on the grocery bill.
Easy to fix, thrifty to buy. That's Jell-O.
That's my love.
How's your supply, folks? Remember, it's Jell-O for red letter desserts.
So off to the cupboard you go and reach for Jell-O.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Herb Vigran, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. you will want to read an interesting feature on Robert Young in the current issue of Parade magazine.
Join Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. It's a wise father that knows his own child. That's what Shakespeare said. But we'd like to go the Bard of Avon one better. We'll say it's an even wiser father who knows when to leave his children alone. Jim Anderson, who lives in a white frame house on Maple Street, may not be the wisest man in the world, but he is a father, an average father. And that can lead to all sorts of things, like this.
She's goofy.
I am not goofy.
Bud, leave Kathy alone and eat your breakfast.
Well, who's gonna give him 6 cents a pack for chewing gum?
Lots of people. They think we're cute.
Bud?
Why should anybody think she's cute?
Bud, I don't want to hear one more word out of you until you've finished your cereal.
But...
Not one word.
Holy cow.
Mommy.
Yes, dear?
That was 2 words.
Never mind, Kathleen.
But you said...
I said eat your breakfast.
Gee whiz.
Mother.
What is it, Betty?
Do you think this would be a good day to ask him?
I don't know, dear. It depends.
What's she trying to get now?
Bud?
I finished my cereal.
Well, that's more like it.
Now can I talk?
I suppose so.
What's she trying to get now?
She needs a dress.
Another one?
Nobody asked you.
She's got so many dresses now you can hardly get into the house.
Mother.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Daddy.
Why, Jim, you haven't shaved.
May I please have a cup of coffee? If it isn't too much trouble.
Of course, dear. But if you're going to the office, I certainly think...
Naturally, I don't want to put anybody to any trouble. If it interferes with anybody's plans, we can skip the whole thing.
All right, Jim, what's wrong now?
Why, nothing. Nothing to worry about anyway. After all, I'm a very unimportant person in this household.
Jim.
If everybody wants to use up all the hot water before I even get out of bed, go ahead.
Oh, dear.
Why worry about leaving hot water for Father? He only lives here.
I better go see if Joe...
Stay right where you are, Bud, and finish your breakfast.
Howard.
But I just want to...
You heard your mother, Bud. Sit down.
Yes, Dad.
I could understand it if it happened on a weekday, but on Saturday they don't even have to go to school.
Jim.
Of course, there's no law that says I have to shave. Maybe you'd rather I got a job in the circus as a bearded lady.
Jim, I'd have been only too glad to boil all the water.
Oh, sure. Other men can turn a tap and get rivers of hot water, but not me. I have to shave out of a frying pan.
Father.
Betty, please. This is not the time.
All I ask is water enough for a shave. That isn't unreasonable, is it? But day after day, week after week.
Betty wants a dress.
Fine. And every time I try to shave, what happens? There isn't enough hot water to put a lather on... She what?
Just wait, Kathy. That's all. Just wait.
Well, don't you?
Betty.
Father, I can't wear that old rag to the Easter prom. I just can't.
Why not?
Everybody's seen it. Twice.
I'll swap you my navy blue pinstripe. That's been around longer than you have.
But, Father...
You're not going to get a new dress, and that's final.
Jumping creepers.
Daddy.
Here's your coffee, dear.
Thank you. What is it, Kathy?
Patty Davis and I are going into business.
Fine.
We're going to ring people's doorbells and sell chewing gum.
You're going to do no such thing.
But, Daddy...
That's practically begging, and I'll have no child of mine selling chewing gum from door to door.
Jim, they've already bought 2 boxes...
I have a position to maintain in this community, Margaret. And if you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it.
Gee whiz.
Betty, why don't you and Bud and Kathy run upstairs and do whatever you have to do?
I haven't got anything.
Bud.
Hmm? Oh, I better go upstairs. I've got things to do. Come on, Kathy.
Everybody else's father lets them sell chewing gum.
I didn't use much hot water this morning, did you?
I just took a shower, that's
Jim,
all.
don't you think you're being a little severe with the children?
I'm being no such thing. How would you feel if you couldn't shave when... Well, I'm not being severe with them at all.
I think you owe them all an apology.
I do? Honey, you don't seem to understand. I didn't do anything to them. They did it to me.
They used a little extra hot water, that's all they did.
You know, Margaret, there's only one thing wrong with you. You're a mother.
Well, this is a fine time to tell me.
I mean, you're just an ordinary mother. You let the children step all over you. You have no sense of discipline.
I see. Fathers, of course, do much better.
They certainly do.
Well, dear, just let me know any time you'd like to become a mother.
Margaret. Margaret, I'm home.
I'm in the den, dear.
I'll be in as soon as I hang up my coat. Where are the children?
They're around somewhere.
Are they all right?
Of course, dear, they're fine.
Hello, Angel.
Why, Jim, I thought you didn't like mothers.
I'm crazy about them. Matter of fact, I'm going to invent a special day for them. I'll call it Mother's Day.
What a wonderful idea, and how original.
Oh, it's nothing, really. Doing a little sewing, huh?
Mm-hmm. I'm letting out a few of Kathy's hems. I don't know what's gotten into that child. She's growing like a weed.
Kathy, she's a wonderful little girl, isn't she?
What?
I mean, she's so young and gay and full of life. We're pretty lucky to have a child like that, you know.
Jim, is everything all right?
Of course everything's all right. Why?
This morning, you were willing to trade all of the children for 2 pints of hot water.
Well, I was upset. Anyway, that's before I went to the barber shop.
I see. You like children better than barbershops.
Honey, while I was waiting, I read an article in a magazine. Are you a good father? It was very interesting.
Jim.
It had a test at the end. You know, 100 excellent, 80 good, 70 fair, that kind of thing.
Jim, we've gone all through...
You know what I got? 12. So one of the children even talked to me.
Now, just a minute, Jim Anderson. We went through one of your reform movements, and it practically tore the house apart.
That was different.
We had bands in the basement, fights in the living room, and if you think...
Margaret, will you let me explain, please? This man knows what he's talking about. He's been studying children for years.
Other people's children.
Well, naturally. You don't think Dr. Kinsey... Well, he knows what he's talking about anyway.
There's nothing wrong with our children. And if you'd just learn to exercise a little patience...
It isn't only patience, honey. Look, I bought a copy of the magazine. Wait till I find the page.
Jim, just because some long-winded professor who probably never had any children of his own...
Now, here it is. Listen to this. Do you cooperate with your child in plans which promise him mutual satisfaction? Now, that's a reasonable question, isn't it?
Jim...
Are your comments on child's behavior largely praise and appreciation? Does criticism point in a matter-of-fact way to more helpful response?
Oh, pooh.
Every single thing he says... What?
I said, oh, pooh.
Meaning what?
Meaning that you and I as parents know more in 10 minutes about raising children than he does in 10 years.
Then why did I only get a 12?
Darling, children aren't the same. They react differently to all sorts of things.
Children are children. And mine are going to have the most cooperative father in history.
Oh, dear.
No one's going to point a finger at me and say, Bud!
Oh, hi, Dad. When did you get home?
How many times have I told you... Hello, Bud. Did you have a nice morning?
Sure, I guess so.
Bud, you aren't going to wear that horrible shirt.
It's Hawaiian.
Why, you wasted perfectly good money on that awful...
I don't think it's awful at all, Margaret.
Jim.
You don't?
Of course not. I think it's very colorful.
Last time you said you wouldn't be found dead in it.
Well, I had to get used to it, that's all. It's very unusual. Pink and green and red and blue and purple and yellow. It's very nice.
I know where I can get one for you.
We'll talk about it some other time.
Now, Jim, let's be cooperative.
Hi, Father.
Oh, Betty, can I speak to you for a minute, please?
Okay. What we do now?
Why, nothing. I was just wondering, do you have a date tonight?
I don't think so. Dick Andrews said he was going to call, but why?
Well, I thought maybe we could all go to the movies together. The whole family.
All of us?
That's right.
You mean Kathy?
Well, of course. She's part of the family, isn't she?
You want to take Kathy to the movies?
Betty.
She yells at all the villains.
I know, Bud, but...
She'll take more shots at the bandits than Roy Rogers and Gene Autry put together.
Never mind, Betty. We're being cooperative.
We'll have a very pleasant evening. Maybe we'll even stop in for a soda. How'd you like that?
Dad, I don't think I can go.
Of course you can.
No, I have to get up early tomorrow. Joe and the fellas and I are going to Plainville to see an exhibition game.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, we have to go on the bus.
You'll do no such thing. Why, I'll be only too glad to drive you and the other boys to Plainville myself.
What?
Why take a bus when we've got a perfectly good car?
Jumping creepers.
Hello, Daddy.
Well, if it isn't Kathy. Come on in.
Oh, I'm going out. I have to go over to Patty's.
We're having a family conference about going to the movies tonight, kitten, and we'd like to have your opinion.
Oh, dear.
You want my opinion?
Naturally, this is a democracy. Every member of the family has as many rights as anyone else. Don't they, Margaret?
Oh, brother.
Margaret.
I'll get it.
You mean I'm as important as anybody?
Just as important as anybody.
And you're willing to drive us clear over to Plainville?
Willing? It'll be a pleasure.
Creepers, the things that go on around here. Hello? Oh, hello, Janie. Tonight? Gee, I'd love to, but no, I don't think so. No, I don't have any date, but I better not come over anyway. But I can't, Janie. My father doesn't feel well.
It seems Father is finding out once again that good intentions don't always add up to the right answer. But more often than not, ladies, the head of the house does know best. For example, the best judge of coffee is the man you married. Yes, your husband is the world's greatest coffee expert. We mean that. Of course, your grocer might call us experts, because he knows more people buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But let's face it, when you make the coffee, there's only one expert who matters, that man of yours. And tomorrow, if you'll pour him a cup of wonderfully good Maxwell House, we're sure he'll smile and say,
"Now that's coffee at its best."
We promise he'll say that. In fact, we'll return your money if he doesn't. That's how certain we are he'll enjoy that famous good to the last drop flavor. It's a flavor that can come only from our own special recipe, and that recipe belongs to us alone. It demands certain choice coffees blended just so. No other coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no other coffee is made like Maxwell House. See if I'm not right. Tomorrow, set a cup of wonderful Maxwell House coffee in front of your husband. He'll say, "Best coffee ever." Or we'll give you back every penny you paid. Just mail us the can and unused portion. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, ma'am. Tomorrow, serve your husband our Maxwell House. Let the world's greatest coffee expert enjoy coffee that's always good to the last drop.
A strange new spirit has settled down over the Anderson household, one of universal peace and goodwill. It seems rather odd, but in the white frame house on Maple Street, all is calm and strangely serene. With luncheon a thing of the past and Mother off for a pleasant afternoon at the beauty parlor, it's Father who's holding down the fort and doing a pretty good job of it, too. Like this.
Well, after all, Dick, you said you were going to call me. I know, but it's after 3 o'clock. You certainly didn't think I was going to just sit around and wait. Oh, no, I couldn't dream of breaking it. Dick Andrews, don't you dare come over here tonight. Well, there won't be anybody home. Everybody's going out. All right, Dick, I'll see you Monday. Goodbye. I guess I showed him.
Hi, Betty. Where's Dad?
In the den. What's in the package?
Never mind.
Oh, don't be such an
Leave it alone, will you? It's a surprise.
Who for?
Never mind. You'll find out.
Father said he didn't want anybody to disturb him.
I'm not going to disturb him. I just want to talk to him for a minute, that's all.
Merchant.
Merchant. Merchant. Merchant.
Straight.
Straight.
Hiya, Dad.
Bud, I'm helping Kathy with her spelling.
This will only take a second, Dad. On behalf of the fellas all chipped in and got this for you.
For me?
Straight. S-T-R-A.
Just a second, kid. What's this all about?
Open it up. You'll find out.
Well, certainly a mysterious-looking thing. All wrapped up with ribbon and tissue paper.
I-G-H-T. Straight.
Oh, no.
No?
I told the fellas how much you liked my shirt, so they decided to get one for you.
That's, very nice, Bud. But why?
Well, gosh, you're driving the 8 of us to Plainville, aren't you?
8?
Sure. And they figured this was the least they could do for you. Don't you like it?
It's beautiful, but I couldn't think of accepting anything as valuable as this shirt.
It only cost $1.
Doesn't it have an eye?
Doesn't what have an eye?
Straight.
Of course.
Then why was it wrong?
I didn't say it was wrong. Look, Bud.
You said, oh, no.
We're all going to wear ours tomorrow, and they figured you wouldn't want to look silly.
But I am not the Hawaiian type.
A-I-T?
Couldn't you have gotten something a little more subdued, like cerise pajamas?
What?
A-T-E?
Kathy.
Why would you want pajamas?
I don't.
But you said...
Never mind what I... You're quite right, Bud. Why would I want pajamas when I can have something like this?
I give up.
Me too.
How do you spell it?
Spell what?
Straight.
Kathy, I'm trying very hard to remember. Please don't make me forget.
Oh, I've tried all the ways I can think of. I'll get it. Well?
What?
How do you spell straight?
S-T-R-A-I-G-H-T.
That's what I said.
Good.
And you said it was wrong.
I didn't say it was wrong.
Even if we got you pajamas, how could you wear them tomorrow?
I don't know.
You said you'd help me, and what good is it if you get me all mixed up?
I'm sorry, Kathy. I must have been thinking of another straight.
Which one?
The kind they used to make jackets for fathers.
Father, it's for you.
Thank you, Betty. Will you excuse me? It's probably the man for the fitting.
What did he say?
How do I know? It's probably a joke.
I have to make jokes about straitjackets, so help me, I'll be ready for one any minute. Hello. Oh, hello, Heck. No, I was just sitting around with the kids. Getting ready for what? Well, it doesn't take a whole week to get... It's when? Now, wait a minute, Heck. It's a week from tomorrow. When I saw you and George at the club, you told me... Tomorrow? Holy mackerel. Well, look, Heck, maybe you and George... I know I promised to drive you, but I've gotten into a thing here. Okay. All right, Heck. I don't know how I'll do it, but in front of your house at 3 o'clock. Sure. In case it's dark, I'll be the one with the black eyes. Okay, Heck. See you tomorrow. The things I get into. Betty!
You want me, Father?
Could you come into the den, please? I'd like to speak to you.
Okay.
It isn't all my fault. If they hadn't used up the hot water, I wouldn't have taken the silly test in the first place.
Say, Dad, if you'd rather have pajamas, I can speak to the fellas.
That was just a joke, Bud.
See, I told you.
You said the other thing was a joke.
Well, maybe they both were.
I have to shell the peas, Father, so if it's going to take long...
I'll make it as short as I can. Sit down, Betty. You too, Bud.
You want me to stand up?
No, just stay the way you are. Kids, well, you see, I made a date to go hunting with Mr. Smith and Mr. Phillips tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Father!
Now, just a minute, Betty. See, I thought it was a week from tomorrow.
I turned down 2 dates because you said we were going to the movies.
You can still go to the movies. I'll be glad to pay
You mean you aren't going to take us to Plainville?
Well, I can't very well, Bud.
But you said you would. I told all the fellas.
Well, I know you did, and I'm very sorry, but you see, Mr. Smith's car's laid up, and Mr. Phillips...
You said you were going to take us to the movies.
Kathy, please, we'll go to the movies next week.
I told Dick Andrews I had a date, and if he finds out I went to the movies alone...
Bud'll be glad to take you to the movies, won't you, Bud?
We even bought you a shirt.
Well, I'll give it back. I'll be glad to give it back.
Nobody ever wants to take me to the movies.
You'll go to the movies, kitten, lots of times. I'd take you myself, but I have to go to bed early. I have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
What am I going to tell the fellas? Now we can't even go.
That's ridiculous, Bud. You can still take the bus.
How can we? Everybody spent their 80 cents for the shirt.
I thought you said...
Well, 15 cents apiece for the shirt and the rest for sodas.
Look, suppose I treat everybody to bus tickets. How'll that be? 8 round-trip tickets and a stomach pump.
I could have had such a wonderful time.
Betty, you know that dress you were talking about? I'll buy it, and shoes to go with it. How's that?
She gets a dress and Bud gets a stomach pump, and I never get anything.
Kathy, please.
What's going on in there?
Hello, honey.
Mother,
Dad says you can't take
go
us
to
to train.
Children, please. Jim, what's this all about?
Well, it's my fault, Margaret. I promised Heck and George I'd go hunting with them, and I said we'd use our car.
Well, there's nothing criminal in that.
I know, but I thought it was next Sunday, and it's tomorrow.
If you want to go hunting, that's all there is to it.
Well, I have to pick them up at 3 o'clock, and I explained to the children...
You don't have to explain a thing. As the head of the family, you have a right to do anything you choose.
Honey, it won't do any good to be bitter about it.
I'm not being bitter. I mean it very sincerely.
What?
We've been a very selfish family, and from now on, the most important thing in our life is your happiness.
Honey, do you feel all right?
why don't you sit down, Mother?
It's about time the children realized how lucky they are to have as kind and considerate a father as you.
Bud, put your mother's feet up on the hassock.
Okay, Dad.
Jim, will you please stop that? There's nothing wrong with me.
Would you like a glass of water, Mommy?
Betty, go into the kitchen and take Kathy with you.
But I have to tell Father about the dress.
You can tell me about it later.
But he said...
We mustn't bother your father with trivial things.
Trivial? What's trivial about 8 bus tickets? He said...
Go ahead, Betty, into the kitchen.
Jumping creepers.
Kathy?
Can't I even ask him?
Come on, knothead.
Gee whiz.
Well, now that they're out of the way...
Go in and see if you can help them.
Help them? You didn't tell them...
Go ahead, Bud.
But... Holy cow.
All right, Margaret. What's this all about?
What do you mean, dear?
This strange and sudden solicitude. Is anything wrong?
Of course not. Where are we going to hunt tomorrow?
Well, the fellas thought... We?
I think it'll be so much fun. We'll go to bed right after dinner, and I'll pack a nice lunch.
Honey, wait a minute. I didn't say anything about you going on this trip, did I?
No, you didn't.
Then why all...
Don't you want me to go?
Well, it isn't that, Margaret, but you don't even like hunting, do you?
Well, not particularly.
Well, then...
But I'm going to learn to like it.
Honey...
While I was having my hair done, I read the most wonderful article.
Margaret, it didn't...
Yes, dear. It had a test on, are you a good wife?
Oh, no.
Am I a good wife? Well, that question would interest most women. And I can think of one good place to look for part of the answer. Yes, ma'am. At the grocer's this weekend, when you buy coffee, your problem is to pick the brand that gives you the most in flavor for your money. So remember this. There's one coffee famous above all others for flavor. It's Maxwell House coffee, in the familiar blue tin with the big white cup and drop. Tomorrow, then, take home a pound of our Maxwell House coffee. Serve it to the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. When he beams at you and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know why Maxwell House is famous for flavor. Then total up all the truly good cups of coffee you get from each pound. You'll agree that for real value, Maxwell House gives you your money's worth and more. This weekend, for coffee you'll enjoy all next week, choose Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
This be the verse you grave for me. Here he lies where he longed to be. Home is the sailor home from the sea, and the hunter home from the hill. Like this.
Oh,
Hold still, Jim. I've got just a little more to cover.
Oh, not so hard.
Stop being such a baby.
Oh.
There, that's as good as I can do. How does it feel?
I think my whole back is broken.
Well, I told you to watch where you were going.
Margaret, I'd rather not discuss it. Will you please turn out the lights?
Yes, dear.
How could I watch where I was going when I was carrying you? Oh, ooh.
Is it very painful?
No, I just like to groan. Fine hunting trip. Didn't get to fire a shot all day. Fall down and break my back. Honey.
Yes, dear.
You were a wonderful wife.
Were?
I mean, you didn't have to read any article.
Neither did you. And you were a wonderful father.
Oh, ow.
I'll call Dr. Simmons first thing in the morning and have him come over.
He doesn't have to, Margaret. I'll go to his office. I just have to be taped up.
I know, Jim, but we'd better have it done here.
Honey, I'm perfectly capable.
I know, dear. But Dr. Simmons has a whole waiting room full of magazines.
What?
I think you're wonderful just the way you are. And I'd just as soon you didn't take any more tests.
Good night, Margaret.
Good night, dear.
We hope you'll never hear anything like this from your child at breakfast time.
I don't want any cereal. I don't want any cereal. I don't want any cereal.
Is anything more maddening? Well, here's the way to get your children to eat a hot cereal. Just tell them Post Wheatmeal is Hopalong Cassidy's favorite hot cereal, and they'll eat it too. Post Wheatmeal is chock full of solid whole wheat nourishment, has a wonderful nut-like flavor, and it cooks in just 3.5 minutes. You'll see, you'll all agree, it's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Ted Donaldson as Bud, Roy Boggy, and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were June Whitley, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Through your contributions to the American Red Cross, miracles of mercy, of health-giving, and of life-saving are performed every day. But if these miracles are to continue, the Red Cross must meet its 1951 goal of $85 million. To alleviate the distress of those stricken by earthquake, fire, and flood, to expand its services for the rapidly increasing armed forces, to carry out its civil defense responsibilities. Now more than ever before, the Red Cross needs your help. Give generously, give gladly. Now until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Now, hear exciting and authentic Dragnet on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Music hath charms to soothe the savage breast, to soften rocks or bend a knotted oak. You've heard that before, haven't you? Always thought it was just about right, didn't you? Well, it doesn't always work that way. Not in Springfield, at least, in the white frame house on Maple Street. Not with the Andersons. No, sir, not by a long shot. Like this.
Margaret!
I'm in the dining room, dear.
Margaret, it's wonderful. Wait till you hear what I've done. Where are the kids?
They're upstairs. Jim, what is it?
Honey, it's sensational. It's terrific. This is the biggest day of my whole life.
Jim, put me down, please.
Say, you're putting on a little weight, aren't you?
I am not. What's all the excitement about?
Well, you know that group insurance plan I've been trying to work out with Henry Liggett?
Yes?
It's in.
No.
Yes, sir. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Oh, Jim, how wonderful.
And that isn't all. How would you like to go to the Toscanini concert? Toscanini and the NBC Symphony Orchestra.
Jim, you didn't pay that broker $12.50 a ticket.
For $3 seats, I should say not. Anytime you find me paying a broker a bonus of $9.50 a ticket.
But you said you couldn't buy tickets.
You can't. They're all sold out.
Then I don't understand. If you can't buy tickets...
We're going as the honored guests of Mr. and Mrs. Henry Liggett. How do you like that?
But, Jim, I don't know what to say. It's all so wonderful. The insurance and the concert. I've got to get a new dinner dress. I just can't go anywhere in that old one. You don't mind, do you, dear?
Of course not. Go get 2 dinner dresses. What do I care?
Oh, I'll go downtown first thing in the morning and... Oh, dear, I wonder if there'll be time. When is the concert?
You'll have lots of time, honey. It isn't until next Thursday.
Good. Then I can go to Gorman's? Jim, it can't be Thursday.
Why not?
We're having the Gribbles for dinner on Thursday, and then we're going dancing at the townhouse. I made the date just 2 days ago. I told you.
Not for Thursday? Margaret, no. You couldn't.
But I did.
Oh.
Mrs. Gribble wanted to make it Tuesday, but we couldn't because the Smiths are coming on Tuesday. You said we didn't have anything else to do on Thursday anyway, so we made it then.
Margaret, how could you have done a thing like that? How could you?
Jim Anderson, don't you dare blame this on me. You were the one who suggested Thursday.
Oh, honey, what are we going to do?
There's only one thing we can do. You've got to call Henry Liggett and tell him we're sorry.
Margaret, I can't. It's a big theater party, and I just sold the man $500,000 worth of insurance. Now, how can I insult him that way?
Well, would you rather insult Mr. Gribble?
Of course not. I'm still trying to sell him on the group insurance deal.
Jim, it's an accepted fact that no one can be in 2 places at the same time.
Well, let's not get excited. Let's sit down and see if we can't figure something out.
If it were only the Smiths, at least they'd understand.
That's it, the Smiths. I don't mind insulting them.
Jim!
I mean, well, I can explain to Heck, and they can come over here for dinner some other time.
I think you're forgetting one thing, Jim. We're having the Smiths for dinner because Elizabeth's cousin Maud is in town. When we were visiting the Bakers in Lakeside...
She was very nice to us, I know. But that's still no reason why they can't make it some other night.
Hiya, Dad. I didn't know you were home.
I'll explain the whole thing to Heck. Then we can have them for dinner on, say, Wednesday. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, I suppose not.
Hiya, Dad. I didn't know you were home.
Then I can call Gribble and change their date to Tuesday. Now, you see how simple it is?
Jim, I think Bud wants to say something.
What is it, Bud?
Hiya, Dad. I didn't know you were home.
Now, there's an interesting observation. Are there any other vital pronouncements you'd like to make before we continue?
Well, just about next Thursday.
What about next Thursday?
Is it all right if I take the car before dinner instead of after dinner? You see, I promised Joe Phillips...
Bud, I meant to tell you, Thursday is out. You can't have the car at all.
I can't. But it's Thursday. It's my day.
Well, I'm very sorry, Eleanor, but it's out. I'll explain the whole thing to you some other time.
But I always get the car on Thursday. I made a date.
Well, this will teach you not to make dates on Thursday. They're nothing but trouble.
What is it, Betty?
Is Father home?
Yes, dear.
I'll be right down.
Don't do me any favors. Stay where you are.
Hi, Daddy.
You too.
If I can't have the car on Thursday, when can I have it?
I don't know, but I have a great many things on my mind.
But you said I could have it on Thursday. That's why I made the date.
Your father made 2 dates.
He did?
Father, do you...
No.
What?
I said no. Whatever it is, no.
Oh, thank you, Father. Thank you. You're just the sweetest father in the whole world.
What?
Mother said she thought you would, but you don't, and it's just wonderful.
What's wonderful? I don't what?
Mind if I go to the Pie Mew dance? Wait till I tell Janie Liggett.
Betty, wait a minute. I didn't say you could go to the dance. I didn't say anything.
Why, Father, you just said...
I said no.
That's what I said. Hi, Daddy.
Oh, go away.
Mother!
Jim, I don't think that's very nice. You'll gain nothing by losing your temper.
Well, why shouldn't I lose my temper? At this rate, how am I ever going to get straightened out about Thursday?
How did you know it was Thursday?
How did I know what was Thursday?
The Pie Mew dance.
Oh, no. No. This was such a nice day. Everything was going so well.
Betty, your father and I have a very difficult problem to work out. So why don't you and Bud and Kathy go back upstairs? I'll call you when dinner's ready.
He said I could have the car every Thursday. Why should he change his mind now?
Go ahead, Bud.
Father.
Not now, Betty.
But, Mother.
I said not now.
Jumping creepers.
What are you kicking about? I can't even have the car.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
I don't have any place to go on Thursday.
That's fine, baby, fine.
But when I get to be a big girl...
Never mind, Kathy. Just go upstairs.
But I wanted to tell him.
Go upstairs.
Gee whiz.
You know, Margaret, I've been thinking, what if Hector says they won't change the date?
I don't see any reason why he should.
No, but what if he does? Then what am I going to do?
What are you going to do now?
I'm going to call him, and if he says no, so help me, I'll never speak to him again. Turn a man down when he asks a simple thing like that. After all the things I've done for him, a fine friend he turned out to be.
Jim, he hasn't said no.
Well, he'd better not. Hello, Heck. This is Jim Anderson. Now look, Heck. What? Oh, no, Heck. I'm not upset about anything. I just, well, look, Heck, I'm in an awful spot. Yes, you see, we've got dates with the Gribbles and the Liggets for the same night, and, well, we didn't do it on purpose. Look, Heck, is it all right with you if we make our date for a different night next week? Well, then I can switch the date with the Gribbles over to Tuesday, and I'll be in the clear. Okay.
What did he say, dear?
He's going to ask Elizabeth.
Jim, why don't you explain to him that it's a matter of business?
He knows that, Margaret. Sit around this house for weeks, nothing to do, no place to go, and then all of a sudden everything has to happen on one night. Yes, Heck? You can? Oh, that's fine, Heck. That's wonderful. I knew I could count on you. What? Well, how about a week from tonight? Yes, that's definite, Heck. No, no, we won't change it again. Oh, sure. I realize you've got to plan ahead on account of Maud. Well, tell her we said hello, will you? Thanks, Heck. Okay, pal. A week from tonight. Now, that's more like it. Now, when I get the Gribbles moved over to Tuesday...
Is everything all right, Jim?
Heck said they'd be glad to change it. Now I'm calling the Gribbles.
You see, there was no reason to get all worked up that way. Ask Mrs. Gribble...
Just a minute, honey. Oh, no, not you, Mrs. Gribble. I was talking to... What? She isn't? Well, may I speak to Mr. Gribble? Oh, they are? I see. Well, no, I'm afraid that'll be too late. Just leave word that Mr. Anderson called. Thank you. Good night.
What did Mrs. Gribble say, dear?
She didn't say anything. She and Mr. Gribble went away for a few days. They won't be back until Monday.
Oh, dear. Who are you calling now?
Hello, Heck. Look, Heck, if you want to leave that Tuesday date the way it was, well, the Gribbles won't be back until Monday, and... Oh, you did, huh?
You did what, Jim?
They've already made another date for Tuesday. With the Hathaways. Heck, we'll just leave it the way it is, a week from tonight. Okay, Heck, and I'm sorry there's been all this mix-up. Right. Oh, sure. Okay, Heck, see you later. A fine little fixer I turned out to be. All I did was move the date with the Smiths from Tuesday to Wednesday. And we've still got 2 dates for Thursday.
Jim, I'm completely confused.
Well, climb in with me. I've been that way all day.
But you told Hector our date was a week from tonight.
That's what I said, Wednesday.
Jim, today is Thursday.
Margaret, I may be a little mixed up about a lot of things, but today is Wednesday.
Yesterday was Wednesday.
Yesterday was Tuesday.
They picked up the garbage this morning, and they don't pick up the garbage on Wednesday.
I don't care when they pick up the garbage. I had a date with Al Harris on Wednesday, and... today is Thursday?
It's been Thursday all day.
Margaret,
Yes, Jim?
I have news for you. We no longer have 2 dates for next Thursday.
Oh?
We have 3.
Well, that's really no news to Mother. She knew Father was getting things in a stir. You know, he needs to remember something most of us have found out one time or another. It pays to stop and think a little before you do most anything. I'd say even before you buy a pound of coffee. Think about what you want in that coffee. Its flavor, the most in flavor for your money. And right there, you'll see the reason why, day after day, more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. That wonderful, good to the last drop flavor. Why, you just can't get enough of it. You won't find that famous flavor in any other coffee, you know. No coffee but Maxwell House. And here's why. We have a recipe, and a mighty important recipe it is, because it calls for certain special varieties of coffees to be blended together a special way. It's the one way, the one recipe for that wonderful, good to the last drop flavor. That's why our Maxwell House coffee spells so much more pleasure in every cup, so much more flavor in every pound. So, for your money's worth and more, in real enjoyment, open up a pound of Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
It's mere moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street. The Andersons' problem still remains. 3 dates for Thursday. Yet there isn't the dark and dismal aura of gloom one might imagine. Jim Anderson, a genius among fathers, has come up with an idea which he himself admits is a dilly, like this.
Margaret, it's the only thing we can do. Would you rather see Henry Liggett cancel the whole deal?
Of course not.
All right. And what's more natural than telling him we'd rather let Betty and Bud have the pleasure of going to the concert?
Well, it just seems so hypocritical.
Honey, this is not the time to think of ethics. We're in a jam, and we've got to get out of it. Now, will you call them, or do you want me to?
I think you'd better call.
All right. In a case like this, you have to take extreme measures, like an operation or something.
Well, I suppose there's nothing else we can do. But if you'd only asked me before you made the date...
Well, I didn't, Margaret, so let's forget about it. Let's just hope I can sell Henry Liggett on the idea, and we'll be all right. Oh, hello, Janie. This is Mr. Anderson. May I speak to your father? Thank you.
Jim, something just occurred to me.
Hmm?
If Betty and Bud go to the concert and we go out with the Gribbles, what are we going to do with Kathy?
Oh, we'll rent a cage for her at the zoo.
Jim.
We'll get a sitter for her, Margaret. That's no problem.
It certainly is. You know Kathy doesn't like sitters.
Well, that makes it even. Sitters don't like Kathy. You just have to find one who hasn't heard about her.
Jim, it's not that bad. Kathy may be a little exuberant at times,
Hello, Henry. Jim Anderson. Well, just fine, thank you. Say, Henry, I've been talking to Margaret about this Toscanini concert, and I wonder if you'd mind very much if we let Betty and Bud go in our place. Oh, no, it's just that, well, we've heard Toscanini, and Betty and Bud haven't, and, oh, it really isn't anything much, Henry. Just something that any parent would do. Of course. You see, I explained to Margaret.
Jim.
That is, Margaret and I talked it over, and we both thought that Betty and Bud would gain so much by hearing the concert, and this is going to be his only appearance in Springfield, and, well, it's nice of you to say that, Henry, but you know how it is when you have children.
Jim, of all the...
Thank you very much, Henry. Well, I wish we could, too, but we'll have to make it some other time. Thanks again, and good night.
Jim Anderson, in my whole life, I have never heard anything quite like that.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it. There are things that women just don't understand, and this is one of them. It's power politics on a local scale, that's all. And, well, let's just not discuss it. Betty! Betty!
Jim, dinner isn't nearly ready.
I know.
Did you call me, Father?
Come on downstairs, and tell Bud I want him.
Okay.
Don't you think you ought to call the Smiths?
I'll call Hector first thing in the morning and get the whole thing straightened out. I'll be able to do more with him if he doesn't have Elizabeth around.
You won't forget.
Of course I won't forget.
Dinner's ready, huh?
No, dinner isn't ready, huh?
But Betty said...
I didn't say anything about dinner. I merely said Father wanted you.
Don't you want me too, Daddy?
Oh, Angel, this is something your father has to discuss with Betty and Bud.
Can't I even listen?
Of course you can listen, but listen.
Yes, Daddy.
Betty?
Yes, Father.
Bud?
It's time dinner was ready.
Bud.
Oh, yes, Dad?
I've got good news for you, for both of you. I just made arrangements for you to go to the Toscanini concert with the Liggets. Now, what do you think of that?
What time will dinner be ready?
Bud.
Well, I just wanted to know.
Bud, when are you going to learn that there are other things just as important as food?
Like candy.
Kathy, please be quiet.
Yes, Mommy.
Is that all you wanted to tell us, Father?
Not quite. This concert is a very important event in Springfield, and I'll expect you to act sensibly and with dignity.
Yes, Father.
I don't want to hear that either you or Bud went whooping around the lobby or did anything to disgrace the name of Anderson.
Yes, Father.
We want to be proud of you. And I think it might be a very good idea, Bud, if you had your hair cut before next Thursday.
Okay, Dad.
Thursday? Father, the concert isn't Thursday. That's the night of the Pie Mew dance.
Hey, I have a date, too.
Betty, I explained to you...
I don't want to go to the concert. Biggest dance of the whole year, and you want me to go to a concert.
What are you talking about? They're having a night baseball game in Middletown, and I promised Joe...
Wait a minute. Bud, Betty, don't you understand? This isn't just any concert. This is Toscanini.
I wouldn't care if it was Roy Bargy.
Betty, how can you say that?
I'd rather go to the dance.
I'll go to the concert.
Look, Mr. Liggett is giving a tremendous theater party.
Janie Liggett's going to the dance. It's her own father's party, and he isn't making her go to any old concert.
It isn't a question of making anyone go anywhere. It's a privilege to hear Toscanini. They're charging $12.50 a ticket. People are fighting to get in.
They don't have to fight with me.
I'll go to the concert.
Margaret, will you please explain to these children...
Oh, no, dear. Go ahead. You're doing fine.
Thank you. Look, kids, music is an important part of our lives, especially good music. An appreciation of music is a sign of culture and good breeding. It's a relaxation, a release from the stress and strain of everyday life. As you grow older...
Daddy.
Oh, what is it, Kathy?
I'll go to the concert.
You'll stay home where you belong.
I want to go to the concert. Ah!
Kathleen, be quiet. Jim.
Margaret, I'm trying to explain to the children.
Jim, I may not know very much about power politics or business, but I do know Betty and Bud, and you're not going about this the right way.
Oh? You have something better in mind?
Yes, the truth.
Margaret, this is no time.
Betty, Bud, your father and I find ourselves in a very embarrassing position.
Margaret, well, go ahead.
We made dates with two different couples to go to the concert with the Leggetts and to have dinner with Mr. and Mrs. Gribble, all on the same night.
Boy, who did that?
Never mind who did it, just listen to your mother. And Kathy,
Yes, Daddy.
blow your nose.
Yes, Daddy.
Go ahead, Margaret.
Well, that's our problem. Your father's in no position to offend either the Leggetts or the Gribbles. And that's why we need your help. If you'll go to the concert with Mr. and Mrs. Liggett, all our difficulties will be over.
Well, creepers, why didn't Father say so?
I did say so. In a slightly different way.
Gosh, we didn't know you were in a spot. If going to the concert is going to help you any, well, gosh.
Father, you know you can count on us. Can't he, Bud?
Sure. Who cares about an old baseball game?
I'll go to the baseball game.
Kathy, the way you can help us best is by staying home.
Oh, then I'll be glad to, Mommy.
Well, I guess that takes care of that.
Yes, dear. And I hope we've all learned something tonight.
Yes. Well,
I'll get it.
never mind, Betty. Go in and help your mother set the table. And Betty,
Yes, Father?
maybe we can find a new dress somewhere that's just right for concerts.
Creepers.
Hello? Oh, hello, Henry. She what? Oh, that's fine, Henry. That's just fine. Yes, I'll tell Margaret right away. She'll be very happy. Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, we'll be seeing you. Good night.
Who was that, dear?
That was Henry Liggett, and he was so happy about everything.
Jim, nothing's gone wrong with the insurance deal, has it?
Oh, no, everything's fine. Just great.
Why, Jim, what is it?
Mrs. Liggett thinks we're wonderful, the most thoughtful parents she's ever known. So she wants us to have something she dug up this afternoon. 2 more tickets for the concert. And wait till you hear where she got them. It seems a friend of hers couldn't make it on account of she's going out for dinner that night.
Jim, not...
Uh-huh. She got them from Mrs. Gribble.
Oh, no.
And Father thought he had everything all straightened out, too. Well, some things you just can't count on. Other things, though, you can count on every time. And it's good to know about them. Take coffee, for instance. You want to count on the coffee you buy for wonderful flavor every pound, 'cause flavor's what you pay for, what you enjoy. And as millions of folks know, wonderful flavor is just what you can count on with our Maxwell House coffee. Day after day, pound after pound, an extra measure of flavor comes your way in that familiar blue tin. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor only Maxwell House brings you. We're mighty proud of that flavor, you know. It's the reason more people buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. And we'll never compromise on the quality of 1 single pound. Yes, for more flavor for your money's worth and more. Bring home that familiar blue tin of Maxwell House coffee. It's today's coffee buy. Always good to the last drop.
A week's gone by, and it's Thursday again. Springfield, in its best bib and tucker, is pouring into the local opera house for the highlight of the social year, the Toscanini concert. Inside, the orchestra is tuning up. But in the lobby, last-minute arrivals are still making their way into the auditorium, like this.
Betty, go inside and tell Mr. Liggett we'll be in as soon as I get the Smiths and the Gribbles straightened out.
Okay, Father.
And take Bud with you.
Come on, Bud, hurry up.
I can't. Everybody's pushing me.
Now, where did they go? Hector!
Jim, please don't shout.
Well, they can't get in. I've got all the tickets.
I don't know. When the Smiths showed up for dinner, too, I thought I'd die. Just die.
Yes, Margaret, I know.
You kept promising that you'd call them.
I forgot, Margaret. And I just as soon you forgot.
How can I ever forget all that good food in the icebox going to waste?
I still think there was enough.
For the Smiths and the Gribbles?
Well...
And why did we have to take them to the Townhouse, the most expensive restaurant in Springfield?
They enjoyed it, didn't they?
Why shouldn't they? At the end of this month, our budget is going to look like a Swiss cheese.
Tickets, please. Kindly show your tickets at the door.
$12.50 apiece for 5 tickets.
Margaret.
And dinner for the Gribbles and the Smiths.
Margaret, there was nothing else we could do.
Do you realize that tonight is costing us almost $100?
There they are. We're over here, Hector.
Tickets, please. Kindly show your tickets at the door.
Mrs. Gribble, here we are.
Toscanini, $100. And less than 2 months ago, it only cost us $5 to hear Spike Jones.
Good to the last drop. Now that famous flavor is yours to enjoy in instant coffee, too. Instant Maxwell House. It's the instant coffee with a famous flavor, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful flavor combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. So thrifty, so easy, and best of all, so truly good. Tomorrow, try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman.
Bill, is it all right if I step in here for a minute?
Well, of course, Bob. What's on your mind?
Well, there's a long 4th of July weekend coming up, and I'd like to say a few words to the members of our Good Drivers Club. I've been looking at the figures compiled by the National Safety Council. 579 deaths over the Memorial Day weekend. And I'd like to remind our members once more of their pledge to drive safely and carefully. Look at the 8 safe driving rules again. Talk them over with your parents. Explain them to others who may not have yet joined the club. Let's see if we can't save a few lives. Let's see if we can't make this the safest, sanest, and healthiest 4th on record. Let's just take it easy. Good night.
Now until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Here's a a review of the weather in Springfield. Snow today, snow yesterday, snow the day before. It's getting pretty deep, especially around the white frame house on Maple Street. This evening, the thermometer on the Andersons' front porch shivered down to 0. Icicles rubbed frosty shoulders on the eaves, and the snowman in the front yard settled down for a long winter night. It's the kind of night when a fella just can't wait to get home to family and fireside. That's why Jim Anderson is heading toward Maple Street at full speed, head down, holding his hat and kicking up snow with every step. Like this.
If I ever get home, I'll never go outside again. 3 more blocks.
Is that you, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, hello, Hannigan.
Frosty night tonight, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, frosty night. Well...
How's all the family, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, they're fine. How's yours?
Oh, fine as can be. You know, it won't be long before my oldest lad will be stepping into the police force just like his father.
Glad to hear it, Hannigan. Well,
I passed your house a moment ago, and there was your lad, Bud, out shoveling the front walk.
He's a good worker. Well,
You're a smart father, Mr. Anderson. Yes, sir, teaching your young ones the working ways. As I always say to mine, it's the toil of the 2 hands brings the blessings of life.
Yes, that's right. Well,
I'm sorry to rush you off, Mr. Anderson, but you know you're holding up an officer on duty. Yes, I'll be talking to you later when I have more time.
Oh, thanks.
Best regards to the family.
Same to you, Hannigan. Fine time to chit-chat. I don't know why I always run into him when I'm in a hurry. I think I've frozen a couple of toes.
Hi, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, hello, Billy.
Mr. Anderson.
I can't stop to talk, Billy.
Have you seen Betty?
Billy, I haven't been home yet. I'm on my way home now. I'd appreciate it very much if
She
you
was
could...
supposed to call me this afternoon.
If I live long enough to get home, I'll have her call you.
She isn't home.
I'll have her call you anyway. Goodbye, Billy.
Could she still be at school?
That's where she is, at school.
I called the school. She wasn't there.
Try again. Maybe you got the wrong number.
I tried twice. It was the right number.
Well, try again. Maybe you got the wrong school.
Mr. Anderson.
Billy, I have to keep moving.
Maybe she's over at Janie Liggett's.
Yes, that's probably where she is.
Are you in a hurry, Mr. Anderson?
No, I only want to get home before I become part of the scenery.
I think I see Daddy, Bud.
$2.50 makes $2.50.
He's standing down in the corner.
3 1/4. Where?
Down by the tree. He's bending over.
That's the mailbox. Mom, did you find a quarter anyplace?
It looked like Daddy.
I can't hear you, Bud.
Did you take a quarter off my dresser skirt?
Here he comes.
Where did you lose it?
Around the corner.
What corner?
I found it.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Daddy's coming.
That's 3 1/2.
Margaret, I'm home.
Bud, Daddy's home.
I heard him.
Hello, dear.
Hi, kitten. Hello, Bud.
Hello, Daddy.
Hiya, Dad.
What a night. That wind goes right through you.
I'm glad you're home, dear.
Hello, honey. Nearly froze my feet making polite conversation.
Dad.
Stand by the radiator, dear.
Daddy.
Cars stranded all along Main Street. Snowplow broke down.
The paper says more snow tonight.
Dad.
Heck Smith couldn't start his car this morning.
Daddy.
Had to boil water to thaw out the antifreeze.
Dad.
If it keeps up like this, I'm going to...
Dad.
Bud, what do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so?
Me too, Daddy.
Come out in the kitchen when you finish, dear.
Dad.
I'm listening, Bud. My ear's right here. Little frost on it, but it's working fine.
Can we get paid now, Daddy?
Paid?
Our jobs, Dad. You said I'd get 50 cents if I shoveled the snow off the front walk.
Oh, yes. I want to discuss that.
I earned my 10 cents. I cleaned all the ashes out of the fireplace.
Very good, kitten. Bud, about the...
Kathy?
Yes, Mommy?
Did you track ashes across the dining room rug?
2 quarters will be all right, Dad.
Now, wait.
I couldn't help it, Mommy.
5 dimes would be all right.
Just a minute. Bud, you shoveled the snow off the front walk, all right, but why did you stop at the driveway?
Driveway?
The sidewalk is clear. The driveway has 2 feet of snow. What are the pedestrians supposed to do? Tunnel through?
You didn't tell me to clear the driveway.
I didn't leave any ashes in the fireplace.
No, you left them on the rug. Why didn't you sweep them up?
Nobody told me to.
Kathy, what did you carry the ashes in? A sifter?
No, it was an orange crate.
I did what you told me to do, Dad.
I know you did, and so did Kathy. But the point is, and this is something you must remember, if you're going to be successful, you must always do a little bit more than you're expected to do.
Why?
Because that's the way you get ahead. Look at me. This afternoon, I spent an hour plowing through the snow to call on a prospect. Some people might have stayed in a warm office and called him on the phone. Not me. I went out there.
Did you sell him insurance?
No. But that's not the point. In the long run, it pays off. It's that extra effort, doing just a little more than is required of you, that brings success.
Are you home, Father?
In the living room, Betty. Have I made myself clear, Bud?
Sure, Dad.
Kathy?
I guess so.
Hello, Father.
Hello, Betty.
Hi, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, hello, Billy. I see you found her.
Yeah.
Well, this looks like a delegation of two. What am I in for now?
Well, my sorority's having a sleigh ride Friday night. We're going out to the lodge at Cook's Crossing for supper, and we'd like you to be a chaperone.
Where's the broom, Mommy?
Sleigh ride party in weather like this?
You have to have snow for a sleigh ride, Mr. Anderson.
Snow, yes, but it's cold. You won't get horses out in this weather. You'll have to use reindeer.
Father, it'll be fun.
That's fun? Freezing to death on a pile of hay?
Nobody ever froze to death on a sleigh ride.
It's always the first time.
Bud, where are you going with the snow shovel?
Out to shovel snow.
That's logical, I guess.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, dear.
Good evening, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello, Billy. I thought I heard your voice in here.
Mother, the sorority's having a sleigh ride Friday night, and we want Father to be a chaperone.
Well, I guess he's old enough.
Betty, isn't it enough that I pay your tuition at college, pay your sorority dues, without being a chaperone in the bargain?
No, Jim.
Father, we had a special reason for asking you, didn't we, Billy?
Sure. For what special reason would you want me to chaperone a sleigh ride? Did you decide that I'd freeze faster than anyone else?
Well, Father, it's because you always like to do more than just what's required of you.
That's your reputation, Mr. Anderson.
It is?
The other fathers probably wouldn't do it because it's beyond the line of duty.
Well...
Oh, go ahead, Jim.
Excuse me.
Kathy, what are you doing on the floor?
I'm picking up ashes.
You'll do it, won't you, Father?
Oh, all right.
Here's the permit from the college. The chaperone has to sign it right here.
Here's a pen.
We'll get your old raccoon coat out of the attic and your long woolen socks.
Betty, hold the paper still.
Lift your foot up, Daddy. There's ashes under it.
I wonder if we still have your red stocking cap.
Lift the other foot, Daddy. Lift it up.
Do you mind if I put the other one down first?
Here's your pen, Billy.
Thanks. I knew you'd do it, Mr. Anderson. You're a solid citizen.
Yeah, if it's this cold Friday night, I will be.
Well, I gotta go home, Betty. See you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Billy.
Betty, how many will be going on this sleigh ride?
About 28. 14 boys and 14 girls.
28. Your mother and me makes 30.
Wait. Who said I was going?
Bud and Kathy makes 32.
Can I go?
But, Father!
Bud, we're going on a sleigh ride. We're going on a sleigh ride, Bud.
But, Jim, I'm not invited.
Yes, you are. I invited you. I'll have to take Bud along to help with the equipment. That leaves nobody to stay with Kathy. So we'll take her along.
Not Kathy.
We're going on a sleigh ride. Bud! Where are you, Bud?
He's out in the driveway, Kathy.
Father, it isn't really necessary. I mean, you don't have to go.
Now, wait a minute.
The college only requires 2 sponsors for the sleigh ride, and we already have 2 faculty members going along. You don't have to go.
A minute ago, you were twisting my arm to get me into this. Now I'm being pushed off the sleigh.
I don't see it either. If it isn't necessary for your father to go, why did you want him for a chaperone?
Well, the truth is, we had to get someone to provide the food.
Oh.
Father, you can't ask your professor to buy 25 quarts of oyster stew.
Oh, no. But what about this permit I signed? It says, I understand that as a sponsor, I am to expect the highest standard of conduct, and any breach of conduct shall be reported. A sponsor agrees to be present at the beginning and to remain until the close of the social function. Unquote.
Oh, that's just a form. They don't expect you to do all that.
Betty, are you sure?
Of course, Mother.
Well, they may not expect me to do all that, but as I told Kathy and Bud, and as you reminded me, I'm the kind of a fellow who likes to do more than is expected of him.
But, Father...
We're going on a sleigh ride, Bud. You ask Daddy.
Kathy, stop waving the broom.
Are we, Dad?
Furthermore, I'm going to help out with the entertainment. We'll take the portable phonograph and some records. We'll have music during supper.
Oh, no.
They'll love it. I'll play Over the Waves while you eat your oyster stew.
Jim.
Afterwards, we can play Run, Sheep, Run and spin the pan.
This is my sorority. I'll be the laughingstock of the whole college.
What's going on?
I told you, it's a sleigh ride.
Mother, please.
Jim, why don't you take your name off the permit and just pay for the food?
What food?
Well, who are these two faculty members who are going along?
Along where?
You don't know them, Father.
No, but I'd like to. Who are they?
You can't get into this conversation.
Manning Osborne. He's an associate professor of history, and his date, Mary McCormick. She was president of the sorority last year.
Oh, fine.
Well, she's 21.
A great pair of chaperones. Why don't you have Kathy and Bud?
Jim, I've met Mr. Osborne. He's at least 25.
A doddering old man.
Don't you trust us, Father?
It's not that I don't trust you, but there's simply no reason for a crowd of youngsters to go out to a lodge.
Cook's Crossing is a perfectly respectable place, Father. It's run by nice people.
I don't care who runs it. These days, young people...
Why do you say these days? Kids today are just as capable of thinking for themselves as you and Mother were when you were young. You and she went on sleigh rides, and her father didn't go along.
That was different.
Jim, dear, be reasonable.
I'm being perfectly reasonable.
The last time Aunt Martha was here, she told me about a sleigh ride you went on, Father.
I remember all about it. Your mother and I missed the ride home, and her father had to come out in the bobsled and pick us up.
Well, that would never happen to me.
It makes no difference. I know these sleigh rides, and I'm going to chaperone this one, and that's final.
Jumping creepers.
Jim, there's no reason to get so upset.
Who's upset? I remember our sleigh rides. We always had an older person with us.
You, really remember?
Of course I do.
Jim, that sleigh ride Aunt Martha told about...
It was before we were married. You and I were stranded at the halfway house.
We were? Jim, you and I never went to the halfway house. That was another girl.
Old-fashioned sleigh ride. Wonderful. Yes, and even though Jim Anderson's chaperone may not look forward to it quite as much as he did that night 20 years ago, the country sleigh ride has certainly remained a well-loved American tradition. And down through the years, Maxwell House coffee has grown to be as real and heartwarming a part of American living as the country sleigh ride. In fact, in this nation of coffee lovers, more families buy and enjoy Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. Now, the reason our Maxwell House is chosen above all other coffees is for its wonderful good to the last drop flavor. And that flavor belongs to Maxwell House alone. You see, countless grades and varieties of coffee grow all over the world. But the Maxwell House people insist on the very choicest extra flavor varieties. From the mountain plateaus of Latin America, they select fancy Manizales coffees for fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. In fact, Maxwell House buys more of these fine flavor coffees than anyone else in the world. That's right, more than anyone. And only the Maxwell House people know how to blend these premium vintage coffees in just the right proportions to create that one and only good to the last drop flavor. If you haven't yet enjoyed that truly superb flavor, The flavor of coffee at its downright satisfying best. Start serving our Maxwell House coffee this weekend. It's the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
The way to get ahead in this world is to always do a little more than is expected. A worthy principle well expressed by Jim Anderson. He's done considerably more than Betty expected him to, and is he getting ahead? Well, slowly. It's Friday night, and in the kitchen, Jim is directing last-minute preparations for a snowy trek to Cook's Crossing Lodge. Like this.
I have everything in the car, Margaret.
Did you get the extra blanket?
I have extra everything.
Janie and the gang are outside. We're leaving, Father.
We'll be there waiting for you when you arrive. Goodbye.
Why can't we go on the sleigh?
I've locked all the doors. Where's Bud?
I'm here, just waiting.
Why can't we go on the sleigh?
There isn't room, Kathy.
Can we go now?
Well, do we have everything?
We're ready, Margaret. I know the things you need for a sleigh ride.
So I've been told.
Margaret, please. We've all been ready for 20 minutes. The motor of the car is running. If you don't hurry, we'll be out of gas.
Well, what are you standing here for? Why aren't you in the car?
We're waiting for you.
I've been ready for half an hour.
Let's go.
Get in the car. Come on, Bud.
I get to sit next to the window.
You're sure we have everything, Jim?
Yes, Margaret. I have checked. We have everything. Just get in the car.
Be sure the door is locked.
It's locked.
All right, What's the matter, Jim?
My, house keys.
What about the keys?
I left them upstairs on the dresser.
Oh, Jim.
Bud!
Yes, Dad?
You've been sitting around doing nothing. We've had to do everything. Now help me get a window open. We have to get the house keys.
Dad, I've got the keys in my pocket. Can you see anything out there, Dad?
I can see the front fender.
Why couldn't we go on the sleigh with Betty?
I told you, Kathy, there wasn't room.
Darn windshield wipers.
Jim, do you have to drive with your head out the window?
No, I wouldn't have to if we had radar. Kathy had to take the wiper blades off this afternoon and wash them.
There was nothing wrong with that.
No, but she dried them over the stove. It's like scraping the windshield with a pair of pretzels.
I only tried to help.
I told you to wash the windshield, not the wipers.
You said we should do more than we were asked to do.
Are we still on the road?
Let me get my head out of here.
You're getting snow in your ears, Daddy.
What?
You're getting snow in your ears.
I'm getting it in my eyes, too.
Jim.
Can't see a thing.
Jim.
Where'd I get my head in? Ouch!
Why don't you roll the window clear down, Dad?
It's snowing, Bud.
Jim, was it Dorothy Sharp?
Who?
The girl you took on the sleigh ride that night.
Margaret, I'm trying to navigate through a snowstorm. I can't think about something that happened 20 years ago. What difference does it make who she was?
I just wondered.
Of all the silly things. Some girl I knew when we were kids.
When will we get there, Daddy?
At the rate we're going, we'll be right on time for the summer festival.
Oh, that'll be fun.
He was kidding, knucklehead.
The sleigh probably made Cook's Crossing a half hour ago.
You don't have to worry, Jim. Betty has the food.
I'm not worrying about the food.
Relax, dear. I'm sure we'll be there in time to start everybody home. We won't leave any couples to be picked up later.
Betty said you got left once. How'd it happen, Daddy?
Well, this young lady and I were in the kitchen doing the dishes, and nobody in the crowd told us they were leaving.
Just you and the young lady doing dishes?
Yes.
What young lady?
Holy cow.
Let's just drop the subject, Kathy.
Let her ask all the questions she wants. I have nothing to hide.
There's a crossroad, Dad. Slow down. I'll read the sign.
When are we going to get there, Daddy?
Kathy.
Westbrook, 3 miles.
I know where we are. That's the river road. Exactly a quarter of a mile ahead, the road turns right.
Are we almost there, Daddy?
Snow's getting thicker. We'll have to mark off a quarter of a mile on the speedometer. What's wrong with the speedometer?
It says we're going 92 miles an hour.
You get a ticket, Daddy.
Speedometer's stuck. Everything on the dashboard is stuck. What in the name of Caesar?
It should work. I adjusted everything on the dashboard.
Oh, brother, I should have hidden a screwdriver. All I asked you to do was wipe it off.
I just tried to do a little extra, Dad.
No speedometer, no nothing. Bud, start counting the telephone poles. They're 150 feet apart. When we get to 8, that's where we turn.
Okay, Dad. 1.
Are we almost there, Daddy?
Don't breathe down the back of my neck.
Jim,
2.
Yes, Margaret.
was the girl from out of town?
Girl? Oh, Margaret, what does it matter who she was or where she came from?
3.
I can count on the fingers of one hand the girls outside of you that I had more than one date with the whole time I was in college.
Oh, I believe you, dear.
Well, there was Ellen King. How many times did I go out with her?
4.
Just once.
I'm counting telephone poles.
Then there was Clara Harkness. Went out with her once.
It was twice, Jim.
There were about 4 girls.
You had 3 dates with Doris Hale.
Well, what if it was 3? What if it was 5? What if it was 15?
Where was I?
Bud's lost.
Are you counting, Bud?
I got mixed up.
Oh, no. Now we... Ooh, hold on. Look at...
Hey, what?
Well,
Jim, what happened?
nothing at all. The road turned and we didn't.
What are we stopping for, Daddy?
But I told you to count the poles.
I was till you started counting girls.
Oh, great. Now we're stuck.
Back up, Daddy.
Margaret, do something with that child.
She only made a suggestion, Jim.
Back up. What's behind us, Bud?
Snow.
What are you going to do, Jim?
Back up, if I can.
We're not moving, Daddy.
All right, let's get out.
Oh.
What are we getting out for?
To lighten the car, Kathy.
I'm not heavy.
Get going, knothead.
What do you want us to do, Jim?
When I race the motor, everybody push.
Oh.
Not in the back, Bird Brain.
Push on the front fenders. Ready?
Go ahead, Dad.
No use, it won't budge.
You didn't push hard enough, Bud.
The wheels just spin around, Jim.
I know, Margaret. Let me out. I have to get the jack out of the trunk. Put the blankets under the back wheels.
Jim, not our good blankets.
All right. Bud, open the trunk.
Okay.
I'll hand things out. Here's the record player, Margaret.
Oh.
Here are the blankets.
Oh, it's cold out here.
Dad.
It's cold every place. Hold out your arms, Bud. Here.
I can't see over these blankets, Dad.
There's nothing to see. Where's that darn jack?
Dad.
The slave probably got to Cook's Crossing. They've had supper.
Dad.
What, Bud?
We don't have a jack.
What?
Mr. Davis wanted to borrow a spark plug wrench, and I gave him the whole toolbox.
Bud, you didn't.
I did. I remembered what you said
I'm
about...
cold, Daddy.
My ears are freezing.
Oh, we can't stand out here, Jim.
All right, get back in the car. What a night. How did I ever get into this fool sleigh ride?
Jim, Betty said you didn't have to come along. I wasn't worried. Of course, I haven't had your experience with sleigh rides.
Must be miles to the nearest farmhouse. You stay with the kids, Margaret. I'll...
Dad, here comes the sleigh.
There are the horses.
Thank heaven.
What a stroke of luck. Hello there!
That you, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, I went off the road.
Are you all right, Father?
We're fine, Princess.
I'll throw you a rope, Mr. Anderson. Hook it onto the bumper, and I'll pull you out.
Great. Now, you see, Margaret, my plan for this is going to work out perfectly. We'll follow the sleigh to the lodge. We'll all have supper together.
What happened, Father? We were worried about you.
Just a little mishap, nothing serious. We'll be on our way to the lodge in 5 minutes.
On our way? Father, we're going home. The party's over.
Well, don't stand with your mouth open, Jim. You'll catch cold.
But...
And, Father, you know what all the girls said? They think you're the most wonderful chaperone we've ever had.
The hearty good cheer in a fragrant cup of Maxwell House coffee. That's one pleasure most Americans will count on throughout the new year. For the famous good to the last drop flavor of Maxwell House has made it America's favorite coffee. And once you try our Maxwell House coffee, taste the rich, full-bodied goodness of our blend, I'm sure you'll agree it's the best coffee you ever tasted. Then just count all the truly good cups you get from each pound, and you'll say Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. This weekend, then look for the big white cup and drop on the familiar blue Maxwell House tin. Select the grind that's just right for the way you make coffee, regular, drip, or pulverized. Take home Maxwell House, the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
Well, the stars are shining brightly in Springfield tonight. The snow of last night lies clean, unruffled, as smooth as the tide of life in the Anderson household.
It's good to spend an evening at home. Catch up on some reading.
I have some pleasant news, Jim.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. I called the lodge this morning to see if there were any extra charges for the party last night.
No charges? That's good news.
Not only that, but the caretaker said we had a lovely daughter.
Mhm.
And it was the most well-behaved group he'd ever seen.
I could have told him that.
You see, all your worries were for nothing.
When was I worried?
Incidentally, I remember the name of that girl. The one you took on the sleigh ride? It was Mary Alton.
Say, that's right, it was. Wait a minute, how did you remember?
I was on that same party with another boy.
Oh? Who was he?
Oh, it isn't important.
Hey, what's your hurry?
We're having coconut cream pie for supper.
Your wife must love you to go to all that work.
Why, it's no work. With Jell-O coconut cream pudding and pie filling.
You mean it?
Sure. With the new Jell-O coconut cream pudding and pie filling, you just add milk and bring to a boil.
Say, I'm going to get some for my wife.
You get some, too. Jell-O coconut cream pudding and pie filling for red letter desserts.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson with Roy Bargy's orchestra. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Sam Edwards, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee, always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, brings you Mystery tonight on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. To be or not to be? That's quite a question, isn't it? Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles. That's a question, too, and quite a problem. In Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are old hands when it comes to questions and problems. Big problems, little problems, they've had their share of them all. Like this.
I've never seen anything like it in my whole life.
Jim.
Oh. Bless, O Lord, this food to our use and our lives to thy service. Amen.
Amen. All right, Kathy, eat your dinner.
Say, Dad.
Tell me golf is a game of skill.
Dad.
He couldn't do anything wrong, and I couldn't do anything right.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Look at Betty.
What about her? Betty? Betty,
What?
what's the matter with you?
Nothing, Father. Nothing at all.
Well, stop daydreaming and eat your dinner.
Yes, Father.
She still thinks she's Camille.
All right, Kathy.
I think she's nuts.
Bud.
Well, holy cow, Mom. She walks around coughing all the time.
Never mind, Bud. Just eat your dinner and be quiet.
Holy cow.
You know what he did on the 6th hole, Margaret? He sliced one out of bounds, it hit a tree and bounced right back on the green.
Yes, dear.
That's a great way to win the semifinals, isn't it? Skill. Huh.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
why did they call Marguerite the Lady of the Camellias?
Because that's what she wore, camellias. Now forget about it and eat your dinner.
Gee whiz.
Betty, will you please pass the butter?
Father,
What is it, Betty?
it's very kind of you, monsieur, to speak to me so gently.
What?
Here is the butter.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Betty, what in the name of... What's gotten into you?
Why, nothing, Father.
Well, then stop it. The play is over. You were wonderful. You were sensational, but it's over. Now come on back to earth.
It's all right, Jim. It may take her a few days, but she'll get over it.
I know, but a man can stand just so much. We've had Camille for breakfast, dinner, and supper for the last month, and I'm getting sick of it. If this keeps up, she won't be in any more plays, and that's a promise.
What a play.
Oh, Armand, I love you.
Nobody even got shot or anything.
Father,
What is it, Betty?
do you know who was in the audience last night?
We were.
A talent scout from Hollywood. Wouldn't it be wonderful?
Betty,
Yes, Father.
don't fall into the swimming pool.
What?
Betty, I saw the show last night, and, well, this is a practical world. You've got to realize...
Jim.
Margaret, I'm merely trying to explain to her...
Jim, she's so young. Let her dream, just for a little while.
Well, I think the entire thing is ridiculous.
Me too.
Eat your dinner and be quiet.
Gee whiz.
I'm going to dedicate myself, my entire life, to the theater.
Bud, pass the potatoes, please.
Do you want to know why?
No. Come on, Bud.
Here you are, Dad.
Thank you.
Because there are moments when I lose myself in that dream. Because there are days when I am weary of the life I lead and imagine that I have another. Because in the midst of my turbulent existence, though my reason, my pride, my senses are alive, my heart is so tired of never finding tender understanding. Little do people care.
Ah, shut up.
Bud.
Mother.
What he said.
Bud, how dare you speak that way to your sister?
Well, holy cow, Mom.
Jim, will you please say something to Bud?
Hello, Bud.
Hi, Dad.
Jim Anderson, it is not funny, and I don't care what Betty did. There's no excuse.
Your mother's right, Bud. You shouldn't have said it.
I know, Dad, but good gravy.
Tell Betty you're sorry, and, well, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Betty. I shouldn't have said what I said.
You want me to forgive you? Dear one, what is there to forgive? In a world such as ours...
Betty, for Pete's sake, cut it out.
But, Father...
You've been spouting Camille around here until I've got it coming out of my ears. Now stop it.
Very well. But when I'm a famous movie star and they ask me who is responsible for my success...
Margaret, she isn't just counting her chickens. She's selling next year's eggs.
Betty, we mustn't raise our hopes too high.
What do you mean, our hopes? Bud, that was the doorbell.
I know.
Well, answer it.
Holy cow. You'd think there was a law that nobody else was allowed to open the door.
Margaret, you certainly don't think that Betty has a chance of being a movie star, do you?
Why not? I've seen certain people a lot less talented than Betty.
But she isn't trained for it. She isn't prepared.
Father, they train you.
And she and Janie Liggett are both preparing.
What?
Kathy.
Well, you and Janie were trying on sweaters, and she said...
Kathy.
Kathy, why don't you go in and do your homework?
I haven't finished my milk.
Well, finish it. And behave yourself.
Hi, Betty.
Oh, Billy, come on
Hello,
in.
Billy. Glad to see you.
Hello, Mr. Anderson, Mrs. Anderson. Beautiful evening, isn't it?
Oh, hello, Billy. How are your mother and father?
Just fine, thank you.
Would you care for a piece of cake?
No, thanks. We've got to run along. Janie Liggett's throwing a big party for the Dramatic Club. Sort of a celebration, you know.
Yes, Betty was telling us. Bud, what are you doing out there?
I'm waiting for the doorbell to ring again.
Stop being such a smart aleck and come back here. Unless you'd rather skip your dinner.
Well, every time I sit down, the doorbell rings, and I'm the only one who ever gets to answer it, so...
Sit down and finish your dinner.
Holy cow.
We were just talking about the play. Weren't we, Jim?
Yes, we certainly were.
We thought it was wonderful. Didn't we, dear?
Yes, we certainly were talking about it.
Billy, tell him what the club critique said about my performance.
Well, as the director of the various productions, I run a critique after each performance, a sort of symposium. And we're quite ruthless in our critical analysis, in a constructive way, of course.
Of course.
What did he say?
Never mind. Just drink your milk.
I drank it.
Well, drink Bud's. Go ahead, Billy.
Well, as I was saying, we decided that while Betty's performance lacked the polish of a more experienced artiste, it had warmth, spirit, and a certain objective maturity you can only describe as éclat.
You don't say.
Oh, yes. Why, when she was dying, didn't you notice the brilliant resonance in her cough? She had a timbre you'll find in mighty few Camille's.
Well, she comes by it naturally. Her grandfather was a champion hog collar.
Jim, Billy and Betty are being quite sincere and earnest.
Well, so am I. Just because you can cough loud, that doesn't mean they're going to send you to Hollywood.
Who said anything about Hollywood?
Billy Smith, you told me there was a talent scout in the audience.
Woman's place is in the home, caring for her family, sharing the joys and sorrows of the man she loves.
Mother, have you ever heard anything more prehistoric?
Betty, I really don't think...
Just a minute, Margaret. Betty, this is one quarrel you aren't going to drag us into. If you and Billy want to fight, do it on your own time.
But, Father, he's so pig-headed.
I am not pig-headed. I just believe in equal rights for men. That's all.
Betty, if you're going to the Liggett's, go.
I spent a whole month preparing for Camille.
Betty.
And then he has the nerve to tell me...
Betty.
Yes, Father?
Go.
Well, come on, Billy.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Billy. Glad you
I
came
won't
over.
be out too late, Mother.
All right, dear. Have a good time.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Gosh, Betty, I didn't mean to get you all excited.
I'm not excited, but there's no reason why I can't take a screen test if I want to.
But why? I told you in the very beginning.
Of all the idiotic arguments I've ever heard...
Well, at least it's a little different.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
why doesn't Billy want Betty to go into the movies?
I don't know, baby. I guess he just wants her to stay in Springfield.
Why?
So they can smooch, Dopey.
Bud.
Well, if she doesn't know...
But if there are any clinical replies to be given around here, please let me give them.
Holy cow.
Kathy, you see, when you're very young and in love, you dream up all kinds of things. Now, actually, there isn't any reason for Betty and Billy.
There, you see?
What?
I told you it was going to ring again, and you said I was being a smart aleck.
I don't know. Isn't there going to be one evening we can go through without all this fuss and excitement?
Bud, stop making such an issue of it and answer the door.
I'll answer it myself. He can finish his dinner.
I'll go, Dad.
Never mind. Just do as you're told. Has to walk a full 20 feet to get to the front door. You'd think it was going to kill him.
I'll pour your coffee, dear.
All right, Margaret. I'll be right back.
Mr. Anderson,
Yes?
my name is Kay. Alfred Kay. May I come in?
Why, yes. Come right in.
Thank you. You've probably heard that I was in town.
Well, quite frankly, no.
Oh, I thought you had. Mr. Anderson, I represent the Metropolitan Picture Corporation of Hollywood.
Metropolitan? You mean you're the talent scout?
You did hear about me.
Margaret! He's here. He came.
Jim, what is it?
The talent scout. He's it. He's here. He's right here now.
Mr. Anderson, there's no need to get excited.
What on earth are you talking about?
What's the matter, Dad?
I want to see too.
Margaret, this is my wife, Mrs. Kay.
Mrs. Anderson, I'm Alfred Kay of Metropolitan Pictures.
Oh, no.
Holy cow.
Gosh.
Now, let's not get excited, children. Let's just keep our heads. Keep our heads.
Bud, call the Liggets immediately. Tell them to send Betty home at once.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, I wouldn't go to all that trouble, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, it's no trouble, Mr. Kay. No trouble at all. Let's go into the living room where we can be more comfortable.
Thank you. That'll be very nice.
You can't imagine how excited we are, Mr. Kay.
Well, I think I can. After all, a thing like this doesn't happen every day, does it? Well, that's better.
Don't I get to say hello?
Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy. Mr. Kay, this is our younger daughter, Kathleen.
Yeah. Yes. I noticed her in the audience last night. How are you, Kathleen?
I'm very pleased to meet you, sir.
Sweet child. Mr. Anderson.
Hey, Mom. Betty isn't there yet, but I told them about the talent scout, and they said they'd send her home the second that she came in.
That's fine, Bud. Just fine.
We're very proud of Betty, Mr. Kay.
But I'm not sure she wants to go into pictures. You see...
Well, that needn't bother us, Mr. Anderson. I want to talk to you about a screen test for Kathleen.
Kathy?
Oh, no.
A cup of coffee keeps right on making good news these days. In stores everywhere, grocers have been featuring Maxwell House at lower prices. And now they're featuring lower prices still on America's favorite brand of coffee. Something we're all happy to see. You, your grocer, and Maxwell House, too. Now the world's most famous coffee flavor comes to you at the lowest prices in months. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor you can count on cup after cup, day after day. Because with Maxwell House coffee, we have just one aim, to bring you the most in flavor and satisfaction every pound you buy. To bring you truly good coffee at the lowest possible price. That's why you find so much more flavor for your money in Maxwell House. Your money's worth and more in real pleasure. And at today's prices, it's more than ever today's coffee buy. Look for that familiar blue Maxwell House tin in your store. Featured these days at still lower prices, the lowest prices in months. See how much you enjoy a cup of coffee that's always good to the last drop.
A very few minutes have passed in the white frame house on Maple Street, and the status is not what you would call exactly quo. Betty is on her way back from the Liggets to meet the talent scout, and Billy Smith, who is jealous, doesn't want her to meet the talent scout, we think. But that's all right, because the talent scout has left anyway. And besides, he didn't want Betty, he wanted Kathy. And furthermore, well, you can see how, with just a little consideration and common sense, normal excitement can be completely controlled and turned into a sort of seething confusion, like this.
But, Daddy, you said you didn't want me to go into the movies.
I know, but you didn't have to tell him you'd rather be a lady wrestler.
Well, I would.
Jim, I'm worried.
About what?
About Betty. What are we going to tell her?
What can we tell her? We'll tell her the truth, that's all.
Jim, there are times when the truth can be very cruel, especially to an imaginative young girl.
Well, I'm certainly not going to lie to her.
Lying is a sin.
Kathy, why don't you dry up? Can't you see we've got a problem?
Yes, Bud.
Kathleen, if you start that phony coughing again...
I'm sorry, Father. I'll try to control myself, even though something deep within me...
Stop it. Margaret, if she's going to keep that up...
She won't, Jim. Will you, Kathy?
Will I what?
Kathy, darling. Mommy and Daddy have a great problem. We need your help.
Boy, are you in trouble.
Bud?
Well, holy cow. If you have to count on that knothead...
Mother!
But if you can't behave yourself, I'd suggest you go to bed.
I'm sorry.
Margaret, the plain truth of the matter is that the man wasn't impressed with Betty's performance. That's what we'll have to tell her.
I know, Jim, but not right away.
I still think he was a little out of his mind, telling me Kathy looked like a Da Vinci cherub. Kathy, stop it.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I forgot.
Margaret,
Yes, dear.
do you suppose we made a mistake? We could have sent her all the way out to California.
Jim.
What have you got against California?
You just keep it up, Bud. That's all. When I get to be a lady wrestler...
Kathy, please. We have a very great favor to ask of you, and we haven't very much time.
Margaret, I say you're making a mistake. Tell Betty the truth, and if she isn't big enough to take it...
Jim, believe me, this is one time when the truth is a very dangerous thing. If we can just convince Betty that she doesn't want to go to Hollywood.
I can just see that.
We can try, Jim. If we succeed and she doesn't want to go, then it won't make any difference if she finds out about Kathy.
In other words, you're going to put yourself at the mercy of that, cherub.
What else can we do?
Dad, how would it be...
Just a moment, Bud, please. Kathy, will you promise not to say anything to Betty about Mr. K?
Not even I'm a cherub?
Not even that.
Gee whiz.
Kathy, I have here a list titled Damages for May. Kathleen Anderson. 4 windows, 1 windshield, 2 rose bushes, 1 shrub.
Is that just May?
First half.
Gosh.
Well?
Okay, Mommy. I won't talk.
Thank you, dear.
Boy, parents can sure louse up your life.
Kathy.
Mother!
We're in the living room, Betty.
Remember, Kathy, not a word.
Okay.
Kathy.
You mean I can't even cough?
I'm sorry we took so long, but you know how traffic is these days.
We left the second Janie told us, but...
Mother, where is he?
Well, you see, dear...
But Janie said the talent scout was here. She told me.
Daddy sent him away.
Father!
Kathy.
Well, I didn't tell her who.
Bud, take Kathy upstairs.
Come on, Squirt.
I don't want to go upstairs. I won't say anything honest.
Come on, will ya?
Well, stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Father, you didn't send him away. Tell me you didn't send him away.
I'm sorry, Betty, but I did.
Oh, Father.
Betty, your father and I felt it was...
My entire life is ruined. Everything I'd hoped for, everything I'd planned.
Betty, if you'd only try to understand...
Understand? Mr. Anderson, this sort of treachery passes all understanding.
What?
As Betty's director, I say you have perpetrated a crime against the arts. Stolen from the silver screen one of its most glittering gems. You have purloined.
Wait a minute. Which side are you on, anyway? You said you didn't want Betty to go into pictures.
I said that? I? Did Svengali hide Trilby under a bushel basket? Did Cecil B. DeMille?
Oh, go home.
Father!
Stop saying father. If you must know the truth...
Jim, please.
Margaret, if they're going to accuse me of having ruined the movie industry...
Betty, whatever we did was for your good. You must know that.
But after I'd worked so hard and so long, a whole month, and it's just thrown away.
Honey, you aren't ready to be an actress. You haven't lived enough or suffered enough.
I could have lived and suffered in Hollywood, couldn't I?
Betty's a great actress. One of the greatest I've ever directed. And I've had almost 2 years of it.
Wait a minute, Billy. Betty, you know, you might think Springfield is pretty dull and monotonous. But this is where you belong. This is your home.
That has nothing to do with it. I wanted a career. I wanted to be a success. And you spoiled everything.
Did I? Betty, there's one thing you've got to learn. There are a great many kinds of career. Your mother has a career, a very fine career. Your mother and millions of women just like your mother. They've raised families. They've built homes. They've worked with their husbands and helped them in 1,000 different ways. Without women like your mother, life would be a very difficult thing. True, being a wife and a mother isn't as glamorous as being a movie star, but the rewards are so much greater.
I never heard of anybody getting an Oscar for being a mother.
Well, they give out different rewards to mothers. They give a mother a baby's tears to carry in her heart. They give her laughter and love to comfort her on lonely nights. They give her dirty faces to wash and hymns to let out. They give her the greatest collection of memories a woman can want. You can take all your picture stars, all your scientists, all your women who have made names for themselves in industry and commerce, and the most successful woman, the woman with the greatest possible career, is still the plain, everyday mother.
That's telling her, Dad.
Jim.
Just a minute, Margaret. Weren't you kids told to go upstairs?
We are upstairs.
But you didn't say we couldn't listen.
Well, go do your homework or something.
Holy cow.
I'll get it.
Father,
Yes, Betty?
I'm sorry I was such a goon.
Oh, you weren't at all, Betty. You just didn't understand.
Being a mother is a very difficult thing. Very difficult indeed.
Especially if you're a man.
Yes. What?
Never mind.
Betty, naturally, we realize that you're very disappointed.
Oh, no, I'm not, Mother. Not really, I guess.
Well, anyway, you've got something Janie Liggett hasn't got. They didn't want her to be a movie star.
That's right. Wait until she hears I turned it down. Oh, Billy.
Now, just a second, Betty. Let's not make a big thing out of this. Oh, who was that on the phone, Kathy?
Oh, I took care of it. It was just a reporter from the Springfield Herald.
Kathy,
Yes, Father.
what did he want?
Oh, information about the screen test.
Jim, you'd better call them back.
Oh, he doesn't have to, Mommy. I told the man everything he wanted to know.
Which is what?
Well, he wanted to know if it was true that Miss Betty Anderson had been offered a screen test.
And what did you tell him?
I told him, yes.
Oh.
And I told him she turned it down and he wanted to know why. So I told him.
Kathy, what did you tell him?
Well, just what you said. I told him that Betty didn't want to go to Hollywood. And he said why. And I told him she was going to stay in Springfield on account of she was going to be a mother.
All across the country, grocers have been doing a pleasant job in recent weeks putting lower price tags on Maxwell House coffee. And now those grocers are doing the job again. Yes, these days they're featuring Maxwell House at lower prices still, the lowest prices in months. Certainly that's welcome news for you folks who drink Maxwell House every day. And for you who haven't been getting that wonderful good to the last drop flavor, now's the time to bring home a blue Maxwell House tin. Find out how much more real enjoyment there is in a cup of coffee when it brings you the world's most famous flavor. Flavor you can count on always, because we're mighty proud of it. And we'll never compromise on the quality of a single pound. For truly good coffee, for today's coffee buy, look for Maxwell House. Featured these days at the lowest prices in months. It's always good to the last drop.
A day has passed, and in Springfield, the Andersons wait anxiously for the newspaper, which is to carry a retraction on the original story about Betty Anderson, American Mother. Buried on one of the back pages, they're going to find the retraction, all right, and it reads like this.
The editors of the Springfield Herald regret a slight inaccuracy in yesterday's story concerning the screen test offered to Miss Betty Anderson of this city. We are happy to state that there is no basis of fact in the report that she is to be a mother. In an effort to learn the complete details in this matter, however, the Herald, with its policy of accurate reporting, interviewed Mr. Alfred Kay of Metropolitan Pictures as he was leaving from the Springfield airport. Mr. Kay confirmed the fact that Miss Anderson had been offered a test and supplied the true facts concerning her refusal. After completing her education in Springfield, he told us, Miss Anderson is going to embark on a career as a lady wrestler.
The instant coffee with a famous flavor. That's Instant Maxwell House, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. So easy, no pot, no grounds. So thrifty, saves you real money compared to ordinary coffee. So truly good, pure roaster fresh flavor. Try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Don't forget, membership cards for the Robert Young Good Drivers Club are waiting for you at your local NBC station. Get a man-to-man or dad-to-daughter pledge and sign up today. Be a good driver. Get your membership card in the Robert Young Good Drivers Club today. Now, until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Stay tuned for Humphrey Bogart in The Maltese Falcon on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Quite a few years ago, a poet said, "Write me a verse, my old machine. I lack for an inspiration." The skies are blue and the trees are green, and I long for a long vacation. Well, writers aren't the only ones who dream of blue skies and Elysian fields. They just talk about it more than anyone else. Bankers and bricklayers, cobblers and carpenters, they all dream of vacation time, even as you and I. Even as do the Andersons in the white frame house on Maple Street. Like this.
Well, give me one reason. Give me one good reason.
Jim, we've been spending our vacation at Round Lake for almost 10 years.
That's what I mean. We're in a rut.
But you've always liked Round Lake. Why this sudden affection for Highland Hills?
Because, honey, look. I had a long talk with Henry Liggett today.
You've said yourself we can't afford to do the things the Liggets do.
But Henry said it isn't expensive. Maybe a little more than Round Lake, but not much.
I like Round Lake. It's small, it's informal. And you've always liked it, too.
Margaret, it isn't that I don't like Round Lake. It's just that, well, you mustn't forget that we're getting ahead in Springfield. I'm a successful businessman. I've got to conduct myself like a successful businessman. There's a certain dignity about Highland Hills.
Father!
What is it, Betty?
Did you remember to pick up my blue dress at the cleaners?
It won't be ready until tomorrow.
He said he'd have it today.
Remind me to call my lawyer in the morning. We'll sue.
Ha ha.
She's got a whole closet full of dresses, but if she can't have that particular one... what was I saying?
Highland Hills is dignified.
Oh. Well, we'll meet a lot of people who may do me a great deal of good in a business way. And besides...
They have a wonderful golf course.
Yes. No, I mean... Margaret, Henry Liggett assured me...
Jim, you don't seem to understand. A vacation has a definite purpose. You're supposed to relax.
Why can't you relax at Highland Hills?
Because it's a very fashionable resort.
Oh.
Everyone is always dressed to the eyes. There isn't a peaceful moment in the entire day.
That isn't so. Why, Henry Liggett told me...
Mother!
I'm sorry, dear. What is it, Kathy?
May I have a glass of milk?
Not now, dear. We'll be having our dinner in a few minutes.
But I'm thirsty.
Drink some water.
Water? Okay.
Sounds as though she never heard of the stuff.
Jim, you know, there are several things you seem to have forgotten. First, we've had our reservation at Round Lake since last August.
That's no problem, Margaret. They can get rid of that cottage in 2 minutes if we give it up.
And second, you take only a 2-week vacation, and of course weekends, but the children and I are gone for the entire summer. Certainly you ought to consider our feelings in the matter.
All right, I'll tell you what. We'll take a vote on it.
What kind of a vote?
I'll explain the whole setup to the kids, and then we'll take a vote. Round Lake versus Highland Hills. That's fair, isn't it?
Jim, that's the silliest idea I've ever heard. Do you mean you're going to let a mere infant like Kathy...
Well, she'll only have half a vote.
Jim.
And to make sure I get a fair shake, I'll take the other half.
All right, Jim. I just hope you know what you're doing.
I think I do. Betty, Bud, Kathy.
Coming, Daddy.
Boy, it's about time. I'm starved.
Your father wants to talk to you, Bud.
About what? I didn't do anything. Did I?
Do you want me, Father?
Come down here. We've got something important to discuss.
Oh? Okay. What's all the shooting for, partner?
Kathy, if you don't... Oh, Kathy, look at your dress.
It got splashed.
That's the greatest understatement of the week. What were you doing, deep-sea diving in the sink?
I was taking a drink.
Well, why didn't you use a glass?
You said I should drink some water. You didn't say to use a glass.
Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
breathe.
What?
I haven't told you to breathe lately. I wouldn't want you to stop now.
Dad, I think I know where I can find it if somebody didn't take it.
If somebody didn't take what?
The library book.
What library book?
The one I lost. Isn't that what you want to talk to me about?
No.
Oh.
Father, Mr. Manassian promised that he'd have the blue dress ready today.
Betty, he didn't feel well. He had a headache.
Oh. Well, I didn't need it anyway.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Joe Phillips and I are going to chip in and pay for the parking ticket together.
You got a parking ticket?
You didn't want to talk about that either, huh?
No, but we will.
Yeah, I figured we would.
Jim, we only have a few minutes before dinner.
All right, Margaret, I'll tell them about it right now.
Well, while you're doing that, I'll put the biscuits in the oven.
That'll be fine, dear. Kids, what would you say if I told you we weren't going to Round Lake this summer?
Father! Holy cow, Dad.
We didn't do anything, Daddy.
Now, wait a minute. There's no need to get all upset. I was merely trying to find out what you think about going somewhere besides Round Lake, that's all.
Besides, you mean we can go someplace else?
For the whole summer? Creepers.
Hey, I know a good place to go.
Now, just a minute, Bud.
I want to go to Camp Mishiwaski.
Now, wait a minute.
Father, there's the most heavenly place.
I know a place way up in the hills, and Joe Phillips says they don't do anything all day but play baseball.
Stop it.
Dick Andrews and Bill Martin are going to be the lifeguards, and they told me you've never seen any place.
I said stop it.
Patty Davis is going to Camp Mishiwaski, and if she can go to Camp Mishiwaski, I don't see why I can't go to Camp...
Stop it!
Mishiwaski?
I've never heard anything like this in my life. Anybody'd think you were reared in a barn.
But, Father, you said...
Never mind what I said. I didn't say anything about Dick Andrews or Joe Phillips or any idiotic Camp Wishy-Washy.
Mishiwaski.
Thank you. Now, if you'll just simmer down for a few minutes, maybe I can get a word in edgewise. It's not a question of going just any place. I've got another spot all picked out.
Is it Camp Mishiwaski?
No, it isn't Camp Mishiwaski.
Gee whiz.
And it isn't the place where Dick Andrews is the lifeguard, or the place where they do nothing but play baseball with antelopes all day.
Jumping creepers.
Go ahead, Bud.
What?
I said, go ahead, drop the other shoe.
Holy cow.
All right. Now, I've been talking this whole thing over with your mother, and we've agreed to put it to a vote. We'll decide between Round Lake and...
Yes?
Highland Hills.
Oh, no.
Gosh, Dad, what do you want to go there for?
I want to go to Camp Mishiwaski.
Kathy, go to bed.
It isn't even dark yet.
Well, close your eyes and go to bed.
Can't I just close my mouth?
All right. But keep it closed.
Yes, Daddy.
Most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Anybody'd think I was asking you to go to Siberia, to work in the salt mines.
I'd rather go to Siberia.
Well, we'll see if it can be arranged.
Father, Janie Liggett went to Highland last year, and she hated it.
Is that so? Her father said they had a wonderful time.
But it's just like the old lady's home.
You have to walk around on your tiptoes, and you can't even talk.
Kathy,
I didn't say anything, Daddy.
Highland Hills is one of the finest resorts in the entire country.
But it's so dead, Father. There aren't any boys there. Or anything.
Well, Bud'll be there, and he's a boy.
Father.
Boy, am I gonna have fun.
Look, I know it's your vacation, and I want you to have a good time. But don't you think we ought to pick out a place we can all enjoy? You mustn't be selfish about it. Bud, you wouldn't like a place that's all cluttered up with Betty's boyfriends, would you?
I'd like it better than Highland Hills.
And Betty certainly wouldn't want to go to a spot where they do nothing but play baseball, would you, Betty?
I'd rather go there than Highland Hills.
And you certainly wouldn't want to wind up in a hole called washy whiskey.
Mishiwaski.
That's even worse. Now, at Highland Hills...
Father, why can't we just go back to Round Lake?
Everybody likes it up there.
Highland Hills is a place for comfort and relaxation. It is noted as a fisherman's paradise, a spot where whole families can enjoy a peaceful, restful vacation in the most attractive of surroundings. Nestled in the foothills...
Daddy.
What is it, Kathy?
Patty Davis is going to Camp Mishiwaski, and she's my best friend, and I don't care if I do have to go to bed. I don't like Highland Hills.
Well, I'm not concerned whether you do or not. You only have half a vote.
What?
Jim, dinner's ready.
We'll be here a second, honey. I was just explaining to the children...
Mother, we don't want to go to Highland Hills.
You can't have any fun up there, Mom. Honest, you can't.
Now, just a minute.
Jim, if the children feel that strongly about it...
But they haven't given me a chance to explain.
We've always been very happy at Round Lake.
It's not a question of Round Lake. They've all got a different place they want to go. And for the most idiotic reasons. Because they play baseball, or because Dick Andrews is a lifeguard, Why should the whole family go to a place we know nothing about just because Dick Andrews is a lifeguard?
Betty, why don't you answer the phone?
I'll answer it myself. Man wants to do something special for his family, and what thanks does he get? Everybody acts as though I was sending him to jail. Silliest family I've ever seen. Hello?
Mr. Anderson, I have all the information for you on Highland Hill.
Oh, hello, Miss Thomas. What did you find out?
They have a 2-bedroom cottage available for the season.
Good.
And the manager says he's quite sure that cooking privileges can be arranged.
Fine. What did he say about the rates?
Well, there isn't much choice, Mr. Anderson. They just have this one cottage left at $54. That's without meals, of course.
$54. Say, that's wonderful. That's even less than Round Lake.
I don't think so, Mr. Anderson.
Miss Thomas, we've been paying $500 a season at Round Lake, and that comes to over $60 a week.
Mr. Anderson, this is $54 a day.
Well, naturally, but... A what?
$54 a day.
$54 a day?
That's right.
Thank you very much, Miss Thomas. I'll see you at the office in the morning.
Would you like me to call them about the reservation tonight?
No, I think we'd better forget about it for the time being. Thank you again, Miss Thomas.
Good night.
Good night, Miss Thomas. $54.
Jim, everything's getting cold. You won't enjoy your dinner at all.
What?
I said it. Jim, what is it?
Nothing, Margaret. But I've just had a great idea.
Oh?
Yes, sir, absolutely great. Instead of arguing about Highland Hills and all those other places, why don't we just go up to Round Lake?
Well, everybody certainly had his own idea on the big vacation. So often that's the case. We all want something different. But I'm pretty sure there's one case where millions of folks all want the very same thing. I think you'll all agree, in a cup of coffee, flavor's the thing you want. And naturally, when you buy a pound of coffee, you're after the most in flavor for every penny you spend. That's just what you get, too, in our Maxwell House coffee. Here's the most famous flavor in all the world. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor that makes you say, that's real coffee. You won't find that famous flavor in any other coffee either. No coffee but Maxwell House. And for good reason. We have a recipe, a mighty special recipe. With it, our Maxwell House people select certain fine varieties of coffees, then blend them in a particular way. It's the one way, the one recipe for famous good to the last drop flavor. And it spells the big difference between the flavor of just any coffee and the wonderful goodness of America's favorite brand. But taste that difference for yourself. See how much more flavor, more real enjoyment you get for your money in our Maxwell House coffee. Bring home that familiar blue tin tomorrow. Enjoy coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's a hot Saturday in Springfield. A hot, sticky Saturday with the heat clinging like a moist blanket to the city streets and the leaves hanging limp and motionless on the branches of dusty trees. In the white frame house on Maple Street, however, there's great activity. The Andersons are preparing to leave on their vacation, and that's always a hectic occasion, like this.
Let's see now. Does that take care of all the office details, Miss Thomas?
You wanted to send a memo to Mr. Buckley.
Oh, that's right. Memo to Phil Buckley, home office, subject summer vacation. Dear Phil...
Jim?
I'm sorry. Yes, Margaret?
Before Bud takes your bag out, do you want to take both pairs of bathing trunks?
Yes, dear.
The old pair's full of moth holes.
Well, then leave them out.
I may be able to fix them.
Well, then put them in.
But I think you really ought to get a new pair anyway.
Then leave them out.
Oh, I think I'll take them along, just in case.
All right, dear. Oh. Where were we, Miss Thomas?
Subject, summer vacation, dear Phil.
Oh, yeah. Dear Phil, as is my usual custom, I'm dividing my annual vacation into 2 separate weeks, the first of which I am about to take now. In order to establish my family at Round Lake...
Father!
What is it, Betty?
Mr. Manasseh never brought back my blue dress.
I brought it back myself.
No, you didn't, Father. You said he had a headache and... Oh, never mind. Here it is.
I'm sorry, Miss Thomas. What did I say?
In order to establish my family at Round Lake.
Miss Thomas, when you get into the office on Monday, why don't you just copy the memo I sent him last year? He won't know the difference.
All right.
Oh, call Mr. Gribble first thing Monday. Good grief. Bud!
He's taking the bags out.
Kathy!
You sent her out to bury those worms.
Oh. Well,
Do you want me to answer it?
no thanks. I'll see who it is. Wants to carry a whole can of worms up to Round Lake. In my suitcase.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ed. Come on in.
I just came by to see if you needed any help.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Ed.
You know me, strong back and a weak mind.
Who was that, Jim?
It's Ed Davis, honey.
Oh, Ed, I want to speak to you. I'll be right down.
Okay, Margaret.
Just about ready to push off, huh?
Just about. And so help me, you'd think they were going away forever. You've never seen such a lot of junk.
Get your trunks packed?
Oh, sure. They went off yesterday. But we've got about a dozen bags. I don't know how I'm going to get them all in the car.
Yeah, well, you'll manage.
Ed, I'm so glad you stopped by. I wanted to give you our key.
Oh?
Of course, I don't suppose there'll be an emergency, but if there is, well, there it is.
I'll keep an eye on the house, Margaret. Don't you worry about a thing.
Oh, thank you, Ed.
Margaret, you know I'll be back in a week. It isn't as though the house was going to be deserted all summer.
I know, dear, but I'll just feel better.
Dad.
We're in the hall, Bud.
Say, Dad, I got everything in except Betty's suitcase.
Why didn't you put that in?
She's still packing it.
It's all packed.
That girl's got ears like a rabbit. Except when you need her. Bring it down, Betty.
I can't close it.
Oh, Bud, go upstairs and sit on Betty's bag.
Are we almost ready to leave?
We are ready to leave. Take Betty's bag out to the car and we'll be all set.
Okay. Boy, I don't know what this family would do without me.
Jim, are you really ready to go?
Sure. I just have to tell Miss Thomas one more thing. Miss Thomas.
Yes?
Oh, great.
It's a busy little joint, isn't it?
We'll get out of here at midnight.
Hiya, Jim.
Well, hello, Hack.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Margaret, dear, we just had to come over and say goodbye.
Oh, how sweet.
I told her you'd be up to your ears, but she wouldn't listen.
Hector?
Well, they're going away on a vacation. They haven't got time to stand around and gab.
Oh, Hector, you know we're always glad to see you and Elizabeth.
Say, Heck, would you and Ed like to do me a big favor?
Sure.
Just name it.
See if Bud got our bags in the car all right. Somehow, well, he did it too fast.
Sure. Come on, let's go, Ed.
We'll have everything all set for you, Jim.
Thanks.
Is there anything you want me to do, Margaret?
I can't think of a thing, dear. I've locked all the windows, defrosted the icebox.
Margaret, everything is taken care of. Why don't you and Elizabeth go outside?
You won't forget to lock the doors.
The doors lock all by themselves. But I'll make sure they're good and locked.
All right, dear. Come along, Elizabeth.
Men can be so stupid about these things, can't they?
Oh, they mean well.
Oh. Miss Thomas?
Yes, Mr. Anderson?
Where were we?
You were giving me a message for Mr. Gribble.
Oh. Well, I'll give it to you on the way out. No, we'll go out the back way.
All right.
Call Mr. Gribble on Monday and tell him that all the figures for the group insurance setup have been forwarded to New York.
Right.
We won't have any definite word for at least a week, and by that time I'll be back in the office.
Right.
You got it all straight now.
The group insurance figures have been forwarded to New York. We'll have word in about a week, and by then you'll be back in the office.
Good girl. Was everything all right, Ed?
Well, not quite.
Bud had the bags in all right, but he didn't leave room for anybody to sit.
That's my boy.
Oh, gosh, how did I know?
We've got it all set now, Jim.
Where's Kathy?
Kathy?
I'm coming.
Mother, when Bud sat on my suitcase, he broke something.
I did not.
Well, I heard something crack.
I think going away is so exciting, don't you, Margaret?
Oh, yes, very exciting.
Not that I'd know, of course. I just sit here in this sweltering town and...
Kathy!
Ye gods, what have you been up to now?
You told me to bury the worms.
I didn't tell you to crawl in with them. Betty, see if you can scrape some of that mud off her face.
Yes, Father.
All right, let's get in. I'd like to see if we can't get up there before Labor Day.
Have a nice time, Mr. Anderson, and don't worry about the office. Everything's going to be fine.
I hope so.
Goodbye, Margaret, and if you have time, dear, be sure to drop us a card.
Oh, I shall.
Catch a big one for me, Jim.
Okay, Heck.
A lot of fun, pal.
I'll sure try. Are we all set?
All set, Dad.
Well, we'll be seeing you.
Jim,
What is it, honey?
I have the most horrible feeling. I think I forgot to turn off the hot water heater.
No, Margaret, you took care of everything.
Dear, would you mind very much if we made sure?
You mean you want me to go back?
Oh, I'm going.
Oh, no, never mind.
Was there anything wrong, Jim?
No, Ed, everything's fine. I'll only be a minute.
Be sure it's off all the way, Jim.
Yes, dear.
Mother, I can't get the dirt off her face.
She looks like she's been eating it.
What were you doing, Kathy?
Well, Daddy said I had to bury the worms, so I was digging a lot of holes.
Why didn't you just dump them all in one hole?
They were too crowded. I just put 2 in each hole because I didn't want them to be lonesome. But I had one left over.
So you had to dig up a friend for him, huh?
Gosh, I didn't even think of that. I just chopped him in 2.
The pilot light was off, Margaret. You had nothing to worry about.
Thank you, dear. I feel much better now.
Well, I guess we're about ready to go.
What's the matter, Dad?
I will, Elizabeth.
I can't find the car keys.
Oh, Jim.
Well, I had them 2 minutes ago. I started the motor.
Maybe you left them in the house.
Do you want Bud to go inside and see, dear?
Never mind. I'll go.
And Jim, see if the door to the basement's locked.
I locked it on the way out.
Well, try it again, dear, just to be sure.
Mother, I can't even scrape the mud off her face. Stick your tongue out, Dopey.
No, I don't want to get washed with spit.
Kathy, get some water at the hose bib and wet your handkerchief.
Okay, Mommy.
And come right back.
Say, Margaret, I told Jim we'd expect him for dinner at least once a week.
That's awfully nice of you, Hector.
Oh, pish tosh, it's absolutely nothing. You know we're more than glad to have him.
Tell him to come over now, will you, Margaret?
I certainly shall. And why don't you mention it once in a while, Miss Thomas?
I'll be very glad to.
Hey, we're never going to get started.
Oh, I think your father's coming now. Did you find them, Jim?
They were on the stove.
Well, hold on to your hats, kids.
Oh, everything's all locked, everything's all turned off, and everything's all put away. Now, do you suppose we can get out of here?
I hope so, dear.
Have we got everything? All the luggage, all the packages, all the junk?
I think so.
Shove over, will you, Betty? I haven't got any room.
Well, who has?
Well, pull your suitcase around. It's sticking me in the ribs.
Oh, don't be so delicate.
Okay, here we go.
Bye. Have a nice time.
Bye.
You will.
By golly, this time I think we're going to do it. See you later!
Yes, so long. Take it easy.
Well, we're finally on our way.
You know, I've never in all my life seen a family quite like this one. We go through the same thing every year.
Dad.
When I was a boy, we used to go away for the summer, and we never had all this excitement. When we were ready to go, we went.
Dad.
But not this family. If it isn't the stove, it's the icebox. If you don't forget one thing, you forget something else.
Say, Dad.
What is it, Bud?
We forgot Kathy.
Oh, no!
The flavor of truly good coffee. What a wonderful thing it is. Hot or iced, any time of day. Yes, it's flavor that counts in coffee. And with our Maxwell House coffee, we aim to do everything we can to bring you the most in flavor. We start with our famous recipe. That means extra flavor blended in every pound. But we don't stop there. You see, air steals coffee flavor. And ordinary containers, like paper bags, can't prevent roasted coffee from losing flavor, whether it's ground or whole bean. That's why we take Maxwell House, fresh and fragrant from our roasting ovens, and carefully vacuum pack it in the familiar blue tin. No air can get in, no flavor can get out. And you get all the flavor and freshness you pay for. So for your money's worth and more, in real enjoyment, make your coffee Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
It's just a few minutes later in the driveway outside the white frame house on Maple Street. The Andersons have returned, retrieved the missing Kathy, and are on their way again. Or at least we hope they are, like this.
Well, I guess they're finally gone.
I wouldn't be so sure. With that family, you never can be sure of anything. Hector, where have you been?
I just went over to turn off the water. Kathy left it running.
Hey, you want to hear something? Listen. It's quiet, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
Hey, you take a family like the Andersons out of a neighborhood and the place sure calms down.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah, for about 10 minutes.
They're a wonderful family, aren't they?
One of the best.
Of course, I still think they had one child too many.
Oh, Kathy's all right, Elizabeth. She's just full of pep, that's all.
She's certainly full of something.
Gosh, I can remember the day she was born. She was just a tiny little thing, and Bud and Betty. It's going to be awfully dead around here. No noise, no excitement.
No broken windows?
I'm sure going to miss them.
Yeah, they're nice people, all right, Jim and Margaret. Just as nice as they come.
Well, stop sounding so mournful, both of you. They'll be back, all of them, in 8 weeks.
That they will, neighbors, each and every one of them. Yes, Father Knows Best is leaving the air for its summer vacation, but we'll all be back on September 7th. Margaret, Betty, Kathy, Bud, Roy Barkey and the Maxwell House Orchestra, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and of course, Father Jim Anderson himself, Robert Young. Now yours to enjoy, an instant coffee you'll love for breakfast every morning. An instant coffee you'll be proud to serve to your dinner guests. It's Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Here's the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. Tomorrow, try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop. Now may I wish you all a pleasant summer and ask that you drive very carefully so that you'll be around to join us again in the fall. So until Thursday, September 7th, good night, good luck, and happy times. From the star of our show, Robert Young, and the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now, hear the new Cass Daily Show on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best. Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Since the dark beginnings of time, superstition has played a dismal part in the fumbling progress of man. We, however, live in an enlightened age, and, thank goodness, we've thrown off the yoke of ignorant superstition. Well, I mean, knocking on wood isn't really a superstition. You do it just because, well, anyway, in Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, we find Jim Anderson packing for a trip to Chicago. And for a change, everything is peaceful and quiet, like this. Jim, it certainly won't hurt to take them along.
Margaret, I'm only going to be gone 3 days. How many pairs of socks do you think I can wear?
Well, you never can tell, dear, and it's best to be on the safe side.
12 pairs of socks. Anybody think I was going to Alaska for the entire winter?
Jim, they weigh practically nothing, and I certainly think...
All right, put them in. I'll have enough socks for everybody at the whole convention.
Dad!
We're upstairs, Bud.
Jim, you don't need all those shirts.
What do you mean, all those shirts? I'm only taking 6.
But you'll only be away 3 days. You said so yourself.
But, honey, I've got to look neat. All the big shots from the home office will be there.
I think 3 shirts are quite enough. You'll just have to be a little careful, that's all.
Okay, 3 shirts. Fine thing, a man can't even pack the bag the way he wants to.
Say, Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
About what?
Well...
Handkerchiefs. Mustn't forget handkerchiefs.
I've already put them in, dear.
Oh, thank you. Well, what is it, Bud?
Could I have $3?
No. What happened to that bottle opener I had in the top drawer?
Jim, if it's going to be that kind of convention...
It isn't, Margaret, but I just thought... Well, never mind.
Dad.
But I said no.
I know, Dad, but this is an emergency.
What kind of an emergency?
The worst kind.
I've never known you to have any other. Why do you need $3?
Well, it's for the baseball team. I need another bat.
You mean you've broken the old one already?
No, but... Well, I think I've used up all the hits.
You what?
I'm in an awful slump, Dad. I haven't had a hit in 2 weeks. And if I can just buy a bat with some hits in it...
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. You've got a perfectly good bat. Why waste $3 on another one?
But, Dad, I've got to do something to change my luck.
Luck. Superstitious twaddle. If you can't get a hit with the old bat, you won't get one with the new one either.
But, Dad...
Particularly if I have to pay for it. Well, I guess I'm all packed.
You haven't forgotten anything, have you, dear?
I don't think so. But how about taking the bag downstairs like a good fellow?
Okay, but look, Dad, we're playing a very important game this afternoon, and...
Just a moment, Bud. What is it, Kathy?
I don't care what she says, you can't go.
Mother, Betty says I can't go to the club with her this afternoon, and you said I could.
I said I'd ask her, dear.
Mother, it's bad enough going out with a boy I don't even know. But if I have to drag her along...
They're going to play tennis, and I want to watch.
Kathy, if Betty says you can't go, then you can't go. Now stop arguing.
You love her more than you love me. That's why you're always sticking up for her.
I'm not sticking up for anybody. You can watch Bud play baseball.
No!
What?
Holy cow, Dad. You don't know what you're doing.
Oh, I don't, huh?
She's worse than a black cat. She's worse than an umpire.
Now, listen, Bud. There's no reason...
But, Dad, you've never heard her. She sounds like a fire siren. She gets both teams rattled.
Bunch of sandlotters.
It's all right, Kathy. You can stay home with me this afternoon.
But I want to do something.
We'll find something to do.
How about the bag, Bud?
Okay. Not having enough trouble. They want me to take her along.
Father,
What is it, Betty?
is Mr. Davis's nephew tall and dark?
How do I know? I've never even seen him. What difference does it make anyway?
Well, Janie Liggett told my fortune yesterday, and the card said to be careful of a tall, dark man. And if he's tall and dark...
Betty, if he's 8 feet tall and has hair made of licorice, you're still going out with him. He's only going to be in town this weekend, and I gave Ed Davis my word.
But, Father...
Most idiotic thing I've ever heard in my life. Just because Janie Liggett hasn't got a brain in her head...
It wasn't Janie's idea, Father. She has a fortune-telling set, and it's wonderful. It cost $4.
Oh, pardon me. I thought it was one of the cheap $2 sets.
Jim, I know you're going to say it's silly, but I did have a dream about a wedding last night.
Margaret, not you, too.
Well, you remember my grandmother Williams.
The Hottentot kid.
Jim, Grandmother Williams was a very sweet woman. And she said when you dream of a wedding, it means trouble.
Well, that depends on who's getting married.
Jim.
Margaret, you certainly don't believe in that poppycock, do you?
Well, No, but if Betty's going to feel uneasy...
Feel uneasy about what? Since when is a dream something to be afraid of?
I'm not afraid of dreams, Daddy.
9 years old, and she's the only intelligent one in the whole house. You're a very sensible little girl, Kathy.
I'm not afraid of anything. Because I've got a lucky penny and a rabbit's foot and a horseshoe and...
Margaret, what's gotten into this family, anyway? These aren't the Middle Ages. This is the 20th century. We're supposed to be intelligent human beings.
Jim, it's not that we believe in these things.
Then what does it mean? All this twaddle about dreams and fortune tellers and bats with hits in them? You sound like a bunch of Stone Age simpletons.
Why, Father! Now, just a moment, Jim Anderson. You have just as many silly little superstitions as anyone else.
I certainly do not.
You most certainly do.
Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
go downstairs and help Bud.
What's he doing?
How do I know what he's doing? Go downstairs and find out. And help him.
Gee whiz.
Now, see here, Margaret.
Yes?
In my time, I've walked under hundreds of ladders, broken thousands of mirrors, ignored millions of black cats, and if you can call that being superstitious...
I'll bet that's Charlie.
Who?
Charlie Davis. And, Father, if he's tall and dark...
Betty.
But, Father, Janie said...
I don't care what Janie said. You are going out with Charlie Davis.
Oh, pooh.
Betty, it's for you.
She'll be right down, Bud. Go ahead, Betty.
If this is the 20th century, why do I have to be treated like somebody's slave?
I don't know what's gotten into that girl.
What are you looking for, dear?
My gray hat was right up here on the shelf.
It's downstairs in the hall closet.
I mean my old gray hat, the one I always wear to conventions.
Jim, it was all worn out. It was dirty, and the ribbon was faded.
Margaret, what did you do with my hat?
Well, I gave it to Mr. Adams.
Mr. You mean the junk man?
Yes, dear.
You gave my hat to the junk man?
Jim, you have a brand new hat.
Margaret, how could you do a thing like that to me? That was my luck. I mean, how could you?
But you said...
I've worn that hat to conventions for 15 years. You know I never go to a convention without it. What were you thinking of?
Father, he is tall, and he's got the blackest hair you ever saw. I won't go with him, and you can't make me.
Oh, I can't I? Betty Anderson, you'll go out with that boy, or you'll never go out again.
But, Father...
I'm not having enough trouble. Give a man's hat away at a time like this.
Betty, after all, your father knows best, and if he thinks...
All right, I'll go. But if anything happens to me, you'll have no one to blame but yourselves.
Betty, your father's going away. Aren't you going to say goodbye?
Sure. Goodbye. And I hope you have a very nice time.
Most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. A perfectly good hat sitting up on a shelf, not hurting a soul.
Jim, you said you weren't superstitious.
Superstitious? What has superstition got to do with it? I liked that hat. It was the best hat I've ever had.
But it was all worn out.
It was a perfect hat for going to conventions, and you know it. Bud!
Jim.
You want me, Dad?
Get Mr. Adams on the phone.
Who?
Mr. Adams.
The junk man?
Tell him I want my gray hat back.
It's in the closet, Dad.
My old gray hat. Tell him I'll give him $5 for it.
For that hat?
Bud.
Okay, Dad.
Jim, you're being very foolish about this whole thing.
Oh, I am I? Just because I have a lucky... just because I happen to like a certain hat, I'm being foolish. That's fine.
Jim, your train leaves in less than an hour.
Well, let it leave. I'll take a plane. I'll walk. But until Mr. Adams comes back with my hat,
Daddy!
I'm not going to... What is it, Kathy?
Mr. Davis is here.
Oh, no. What does he want? I'll be right down, Ed.
Take your time, Jim. No hurry.
Jim, please don't make a fuss in front of Ed.
Of course not. You know I've got better sense than that.
I do?
Well, I guess I've got everything except my hat.
I don't understand, Jim, after that long speech you made about dreams and fortune tellers.
Margaret, my hat has nothing to do with dreams and fortune tellers. It isn't a question of superstition or anything like that. I merely want my hat. And in the future, will you please leave my things alone?
Yes, dear.
I'm not asking for anything unusual. Just don't give my hats to the junk man.
All right, dear.
Jim, I'm sorry to barge in at a time like this. I know you must be kind of busy.
Well, it's all right.
How are you, Ed?
Fine, Margaret, that's fine. Jim, I have some property in Chicago, and I wonder if you'll do me a big favor while you're there.
Sure, Ed, I'll be glad to.
Dad, Mr. Adams wasn't there.
That's impossible. He must be there.
Okay, but Mrs. Adams said he wasn't. She's going to see if she can find him.
Margaret, now do you see what you've done?
Jim, you said...
I know what I said, but good grief.
Anything wrong, Jim?
Everything's wrong. We've had nothing but trouble all day. My good hat's gone. The junk man's gone. Betty didn't even want to go out with your nephew just because he's tall and dark.
You mean Charlie?
Have you ever heard anything so ridiculous?
Oh, I don't understand.
Oh, Janie Liggett has some kind of an idiotic set that tells fortunes, and she told Betty...
Oh, I understand that part, all right. Used to be quite a hand with a Ouija board. But I don't understand about Charlie.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about, Ed. She went with him, even though he is tall and dark.
But he isn't. Charlie's short, and he has red hair.
Oh, no!
Good news about coffee. You've been seeing it in stores everywhere in recent weeks, seeing lower prices on Maxwell House coffee. And the news gets better and better, because grocers today are featuring Maxwell House at the lowest prices in months. Yes, you'll find the lowest prices in months on the coffee with that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. A welcome occasion for everybody, you, your grocer, and for us at Maxwell House, too. You see, we have one aim with our coffee: to bring you the most in flavor and enjoyment every pound you buy. To bring you truly good coffee at the lowest possible price. That's our way of doing business. And seems you folks like it. You've made our Maxwell House coffee America's favorite brand. Because you can count on that famous flavor every cup you pour. Because you find more flavor for your money, vacuum-packed in that familiar blue tin. And at today's prices, Maxwell House is more than ever today's coffee buy. Look for it, featured these days at the lowest prices in months. Enjoy the coffee that's always good to the last drop.
Double, double, toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble. It's a far cry from the witches of Macbeth to the Andersons of Springfield, but not as far as you might think. An hour has passed, and the situation is altered only slightly. Bud is out playing baseball. Kathy is out playing, well, whatever it is that 9-year-old girls play. But in the white frame house on Maple Street, the air is charged with nervous tension. Not a word has been heard from Betty, and the Andersons and Ed Davis can do nothing but wait, like this.
Don't like this. Don't like it at all.
Look, Ed, I don't care what you do, but do something.
Well, let's try this.
Let me see now.
Jim, I don't understand how you can sit there at a time like this and play canasta.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Margaret, we haven't left a stone unturned. We've called all our friends, the club, all the authorities, and they've promised to let us know the second either one of them turns up.
There must be someone else we can call.
Like who? I'm not even sure calling the police was such a good idea.
Jim, you've got to understand my position. After all, Charlie's my nephew, and we don't know where he is, the idiot. We don't know where Betty is, or how the boy with the dark hair got into it. Very confusing. Whose turn is it?
Well, the whole thing is certainly nothing to worry about. Just because Janie Liggett is a superstitious little twerp.
Jim, after all the fuss you made about your hat, how can you call anyone superstitious?
My hat has nothing to do with it. And I didn't make a fuss.
Then why did you miss your train?
Because I decided to fly. And I wanted to find out what happened to Betty. That's all. Nothing complicated about it. And it has nothing to do with superstition. I guarantee that when Betty shows up, there'll be a perfectly logical explanation of the whole thing.
Well, I hope you're right.
Of course I'm right. Go ahead, Ed. It's your turn.
You haven't put down a card.
Oh. Well, just a minute.
You're certainly taking long enough.
I have a right to think about it, don't I? Just don't rush me.
You know, when I was a boy, we lived in an old house on the north side, and the place was simply crawling with ghosts. Well, one day...
Wait a minute, Ed. Don't tell me you believe in ghosts.
Why not?
Well, it's ridiculous. Everybody knows there's no such thing.
Oh, they do they? Well, let me tell you, Jim, there wasn't a night went by.
Betty?
It's me, Mom.
I'm sorry, Ed. What are you doing home, Bud? Thought you were going to play baseball.
Well, I started to play, but gosh, Dad, I told you that bat wasn't any good.
Bud, what on earth happened to your eye?
Ye gods, another shiner. Bud, have you been fighting again?
I got hit with a baseball.
That's great. You know, if this keeps up, you're going to have that eye worn out.
I couldn't help it, Dad. I asked you to let me buy another bat.
You were hit with a ball. What does a bat have to do with it?
Well, they took me out for a pinch hitter. And while I was sitting on the bench, I got hit in the eye.
There, you see? That's what you get for being superstitious.
Why aren't you on the train?
Who said anything about a train?
Jim, Bud is only doing the things you taught him.
I taught him. When did I teach him anything about a bat with no hits in it?
Well, it amounts to the same thing. Just because you're concerned over a silly old hat.
I'm not concerned about my hat. The hat has nothing to do with it. And, Margaret, will you please stop changing the subject? Oh, no, not again.
What was that?
The glazier's delight. Kathy!
Bud, tell Kathy to come in here, please.
Okay. Tells me I can't get a new bat and then blames the whole thing on me.
As I was saying, Jim, we had a rocking chair in our living room. And every night it went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Well, what does that prove?
Well, it certainly wasn't moving all by itself.
You know, Ed, you certainly have some very peculiar ideas.
I don't see anything peculiar about him at all. And if you weren't so doggone stubborn...
Stubborn? Me? You're the one who's being stubborn. I'll show you a dozen books that prove there's no such thing as a ghost.
And I'll show you 24 books that prove there are.
Jim, my grandmother Williams said that when she was a girl...
Now, there's a great authority for you. A dame who spent half her life running around with Hottentots.
She was a very sweet woman, and you have no right to make fun of her.
I'm not making fun of her. I'm merely trying to tell you that superstition is silly.
Where did you get that hat?
What?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking.
Come on, will ya?
Well, stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Kathy, what did you do out there?
I couldn't help it, Daddy. I was trying to make everybody lucky.
She heaved a horseshoe through the garage window.
Oh, fine. We just had it fixed.
But, Daddy, I was worried about Betty, and they told me if I threw it over my right shoulder...
Your left shoulder, dopey.
Oh, well, no wonder.
Kathy, do you see what you've done?
She was just trying to be helpful, dear.
Sure, and I'm going to be set back another $4.20 for a window.
But, Daddy, they said it was lucky.
Who said it was lucky?
The man who fixed the window.
Look, Kathy, let's examine this thing calmly and with simple logic. Why is a horseshoe lucky?
Well, everybody says it is.
Horses have millions of them, and are they lucky?
Some of them are.
That idiotic rabbit's foot you carry around. Where's the rabbit it used to belong to? Did it bring him any luck?
Well, he was lucky while he had it.
But it didn't keep him from getting shot, did it? He had 4 feet, 4 nice, lucky rabbit's feet, and he still got shot.
He must have looked at the moon over the wrong shoulder.
Now, look, Kathy.
Jim.
I'll answer it.
Dear, if it's Betty, please don't lose your temper.
Oh, silliest family I've ever seen. I think we were living in the Middle Ages. Horseshoes and rabbit's feet.
Father, how could you do this to me? How could you?
You get inside. I'll talk to you later. Officer?
We found her at Crandall's drugstore, Mr. Anderson. She was having a soda.
And he wouldn't even let me finish.
Oh, well, sorry you were put to all this trouble, officer. I'll see that it doesn't happen again.
Oh, that's okay. We're used to it.
Jim, is it Betty?
Mother, why did you do this to me? Having me dragged home by the police and everybody looking at me.
Darling, we were so worried.
Where's Charlie? What did you do with that rattle-brained redhead?
Did you want the boys? Nobody told me to bring them.
You mean there were 2 of them?
Father, why didn't you listen to me? I told you I didn't want to go with Tommy.
You said it was Charlie.
I didn't say it was Charlie. I said he was tall and dark, and Janie Liggett said I was going to have trouble. But you wouldn't listen.
I'm sorry I listened in the first place. Who was the other boy?
Tommy.
Tommy who?
I don't know, but he's a friend of Charlie's, and Charlie was trying to get a date for him. And he knew he was going to be late, so he sent Tommy, and we met him down at Mr. Crandall's, and it's all your fault.
What's my fault? If you hadn't started that ridiculous thing about Janie Liggett and the tall, dark man...
Will you be needing me for anything else?
Oh, thank you, officer. I think everything's under control now.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Sounds to me like the whole house is infested with leprechauns. Better leave a bowl of milk out for them tonight. Otherwise, you'll have nothing but trouble.
Thank you, officer. We'll do just that. Now we've got leprechauns.
Betty, what happened to that idiot nephew of mine?
Nothing. When the policeman came, he and Tommy didn't know what to do, so they're having another soda.
Just wait till I get my hands on that carrot-headed numbskull. Just wait.
Oh, it wasn't his fault, Ed. The whole thing was a very unfortunate misunderstanding, that's all.
It's more than that. It's a perfect example of what I've been trying to tell you. Do you see what superstition has done to this family?
Jim, it's not that important.
It is important. We're supposed to be a healthy, normal American family. And what happened to us? We've become involved in a bunch of old-world superstitions, and all our lives are affected. Bud gets a black eye, Kathy breaks a window, Betty gets the whole neighborhood upset with her tall, dark stranger.
Jim, it's very well to scoff at superstition, but when I was a boy...
Ye gods, now what?
I tell you, that chair rocked back and forth. Back and forth.
Mr. Anderson, my friend, my wonderful friend.
It's about time you got here. Where's my hat?
Jim, you mustn't blame Mr. Adams. I gave him the hat.
Mrs. Anderson, look what I brought for you. The biggest box of candy I could find. This is the biggest box of candy in Springfield.
Why, Mr. Adams.
Go ahead, take it, take it. I want you to have it. It's for you.
Mr. Adams, all we want is the hat. May I please
See,
have...
I brought a doll for the little girl. Presents for everybody. A baseball bat and perfume.
Mr. Adams, I have to go to Chicago. May I please have my hat?
Look, Mr. Anderson, cigars. The biggest box I could find.
Mr. Adams.
3 for a half. That's expensive. But nothing is too good for my friend.
Thank you very much. Now may I have my hat?
The hat. That wonderful hat. You know, all my life I've been an unlucky man, a junk man, a poor peddler. And then you gave me that hat, that beautiful hat.
I said I'd give you $5.
Oh, I couldn't sell the hat. Not that hat.
$10.
Jim.
Mr. Anderson?
$15.
I wouldn't sell it for $1 million. Haven't you heard what it did for me? I just won the Irish sweepstakes.
It's been wonderful news the past few weeks. Maxwell House coffee featured at lower prices. And today, in big stores and small, grocers are featuring America's favorite brand of coffee at the lowest prices in months. I know how welcome that news is for you folks who know and love Maxwell House. And for you folks who haven't been getting that wonderful good to the last drop flavor in your cup, now's the time. Open up a blue tin of Maxwell House and see how much more pleasure you find in coffee when it has the world's most famous flavor. Flavor you can count on always, because we're proud of it, and we'll never compromise on the quality of a single pound. For the wonderful coffee that's today's coffee buy, look for Maxwell House, featured at the lowest prices in months. It's always good to the last drop.
It doesn't take long for 3 days to come and go. Just about 3 days. And that's precisely what's happened in Springfield. Jim Anderson has gone to Chicago and come back again. And now, for the first time in 3 days, he's at the breakfast table with his family. Like this.
I guess I made them sit up and take notice. Right in front of everybody. Mr. Craig said they couldn't have placed the Springfield area in more capable hands.
Jim, he didn't.
He certainly did. And he's only the president of the company, that's all. Boy, you should have seen the eyes pop.
Say, Dad, you know how many hits I got yesterday with the bat Mr. Adams gave me? 6.
That's fine, Bud. How come you had a game yesterday?
Well, it wasn't a regular league game. I was just fooling around with Kathy's team.
He hit 3 home runs.
Oh, it wasn't so much.
Father,
Yes, Benny?
I'm going to a formal next Friday, and I saw the most beautiful dress.
Again?
Betty, your father just got home.
But, Mother, Tommy said it was going to be the most exclusive formal of the year.
Tommy? You mean the tall, dark one?
Uh-huh.
You know, maybe we're going to have trouble with him after all.
Jim, let's not get started on that again. It was a very successful convention, wasn't it?
It certainly was. I accomplished a great deal.
And you did it all without your lucky hat, didn't you?
Margaret, I never said it was a lucky hat. I merely said, well, a man's entitled to a few little idiosyncrasies. That's all it was, so let's just forget it.
All right, dear.
Daddy,
Yes, Kathy?
is everything all right now? I mean, you aren't going away on any more trips or anything, are you?
No, Kathy, I'm staying right here, and everything's just as fine as it can be.
Good. Now, can I please have my rabbit's foot back?
Did you know now there's an instant coffee with roaster fresh, pure coffee flavor? It's Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. Unlike most instant coffees, it's all rich, pure coffee, nothing added. Tomorrow, try the instant coffee with a famous flavor, Instant Maxwell House, instantly good to the last drop. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Don't forget, membership cards for the Robert Young Good Drivers Club are waiting for you at your local NBC station. Get a man-to-man or dad-to-daughter pledge and sign up today. Be a good driver. Get your membership card in the Robert Young Good Drivers Club today. Now, until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Stay tuned for Screen Guild and The Seventh Veil on NBC.
Keep tuned for Robert Young starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, you'll enjoy a host of entertaining radio shows when you keep your dial set to the NBC Radio Network. For songs, you'll hear delightful quarter-hour programs by both Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra. For comedy, listen to Bob Hope, Phil Harris, and Alice Faye, and Gertrude Berg's heartwarming program, The House of Glass. All of these and more are yours for the listening tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. So be sure to tune here for the most enjoyable, pleasure-filled evening. And now it's Robert Young in Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. In a recent survey, it was revealed that industrial drawing and political science are two of the most popular subjects among boys, while the most popular subject among girls is boys. There are some, of course, who will dispute this, but Jim Anderson is not one of them. He formed his opinion one Friday afternoon when he came home early and retired to his den to prepare a speech for an insurance convention. Like this.
Well, if there's anything you need, dear, just call.
Thanks, honey, but all I want is a little peace and quiet.
Maybe some cookies?
No, just quiet.
They're oatmeal cookies. Your favorite.
Margaret, I've got to write this speech, so...
So you'd better get to work and stop all this chatting. Maybe if I get out of here, you won't have any excuse to talk.
Yeah.
Well, get to work then. You're wasting time.
Yeah, wasting time. Well, let's see now. Mr. Chairman, District Supervisor Spragerson, and fellow insurance men. Or fellow slaves. Yeah, I'll use that. Might as well get a laugh right off the bat. Slaves. It is indeed a pleasure to be here again tonight, and I would like to say... Betty, I'm writing a...
I know, but will it bother you if Janie and I look up something for school in the encyclopedia?
Well, I've got to get this...
Real fast.
Well, if you're sure it'll be real fast.
Come on, Janie. He says okay.
Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Hello, Janie.
I hear you're writing a speech.
Well, I'm trying to.
Oh, that's nice.
Father, what would we look under to find out about the Magna Carta?
Well, it's just a shot in the dark, but you might try looking under Magna Carta.
Say, that's an idea, isn't it?
Keen. You must know quite a bit about English history, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, sure, an old authority on it.
That's what we're studying now. English history under Mr. Glover.
He's cute, isn't he?
Just darling.
Have you found the Magna Carta yet?
What would that be under? The M's?
That's a pretty good guess.
M.
Betty, do you think Mr. Glover is cuter than Mr. Thomas?
I don't have him.
Oh, he's cute.
Mr. Welker's cute.
Just darling. Oh, say, do you know a boy named John Reberts in your botany class?
I sit right next to him.
Oh, he's cute.
Just darling.
Oh, me.
Have you heard of his brother, Albert?
Oh, he is cute.
Just darling.
Girls, have you heard of Magna Carta?
Oh, he's cute.
Just darling.
All right. I've had all the darling talk I can stand. Now take the book in the other room and do your work out there.
This'll just take a second, Father. Milton.
Oh, do you know Milton Potter?
He's not very cute.
For goodness sakes, can't you girls think of anything else besides boys?
Oh, certainly we can, Father. We can think of, dates and,
Hey, that's something else we're supposed to find out about the Magna Carta. The date of it.
Try 1076.
All right. Let's see, page 1076.
That's not the page number, that's the date.
Oh, say, Betty, do you have a date for the dance tomorrow night?
Do I? Larry Tribbley.
Larry Tribbley?
Oh, he's cute.
Just darling.
Oh, I give up. All you've done is waste my time and talk about boys. Now take the book, take it in the living room, and leave me alone.
I'll get it.
Oh, someday I'm going to have that thing disconnected.
Hello? Oh, hello.
It's Larry.
She's going to blow a gasket.
How are you, Larry?
Hey, where are you going, Mr. Anderson? Aren't you going to write your speech?
I'll be back.
What did you say, Larry?
Oh, Larry, Milton, John, Albert. Isn't he cute? Ugh. Margaret.
In the living room, dear. Have you finished your speech?
Not quite.
Want some fruit?
No, thanks.
Hi, Dad. Will you help me with some arithmetic problems?
No, bud. I'm trying to write a speech.
How much is 2.5 bushels of apples times Mr. White, the grocer, times 3 boys?
I think you're a little mixed up there, bud. And besides, I've heard all I want to about boys.
What's wrong with boys?
Nothing, except girls.
Huh?
Margaret, have you listened to any of Betty's conversations lately?
Well, I guess so. What are you getting at?
She talks of nothing but boys.
All teenage girls are like that. It's perfectly normal.
Well, it's driving me crazy, I can tell you that.
Girls drive me crazy, too. They're a bunch of squares.
You keep out of this, Bud. You're supposed to be doing your arithmetic.
I am, but I need help.
Oh, you shouldn't have trouble with those problems.
Well, it's not the problems I'm having trouble with, it's the answers.
Well, I guess I'd better get back in the den, see if they're through hanging on the phone.
Dad.
That's another thing. Betty spends half her life on the phone talking to some boy.
No, it's not quite half.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
If it takes 3 boys working 4-hour shifts to build a brick wall 20 feet long, how long will it take 2 boys working 6-hour shifts to build the same wall?
Why would they need to build the same wall?
Gee, I never thought about that.
Well, if it's built, it's built.
Maybe it fell down.
Well, that's your whole problem right there. They just don't build walls like they used to.
Yeah. Well, how long do you think it takes these 2 boys
But I told you I'd rather not hear that word right now. Besides, I've just got to get that speech done.
Can you help me later?
Yeah, maybe.
Don't bother him now, Bud.
Daddy, will you read me a story?
I can't now, kitten. Maybe later.
It's a peachy story. It's called Through Monkeyland with the Jungle Boys.
Boys? Oh, not you too, Kathy.
Did I say something wrong, Daddy?
No, kitten. I'll see you later. Run along.
Gee.
No, Larry, that was Janie who said you had such cute blue eyes.
Don't tell him I said it.
Oh, me.
Oh, stop it, Larry.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
Betty, will you please hang up?
Huh? Oh, Larry, I guess I'll have to hang up now. My father wants to use the phone. All right, Larry. Bye-bye. He said his eyes weren't blue. They're usually bloodshot, and that's why everything looks rosy to him.
Oh, he's so cute on the phone.
Just darling.
Why, Father, do you know him?
I've never laid a bloodshot eye on him. Now, will you girls please leave me alone and let me get my work done? I'll bet you couldn't go 24 hours without mentioning the subject of boys if your life depended on it.
Oh, why, that would be the easiest thing in the world, wouldn't it, Larry? Janie.
Easy. Who cares anything about boys?
Betty, would you come out here a minute, please?
Yes, Mother. Janie, you start looking up about the Magna Carta.
Okay, Betty.
Look under the M's.
Okay.
What is it, Mother?
There's a delivery man at the door from the Dolores dress shop with a COD package. Do you know anything about it?
Well, yes, in a way.
What do you mean, in a way?
Well, I bought a dress there.
Betty, you know you can't go around buying dresses whenever you feel like it.
Well, I tried to phone you, but I didn't get any answer.
And such a price, too, $49.95.
Well, Mother, it's really a tremendous bargain for that. It's a terrifyingly darling formal.
Formal?
Oh, I just had to have one for the dance tomorrow night. You see, I have this perfectly marvelous date, and, well, I just simply had to have it.
Why?
I just simply had to.
Oh, Betty.
I can have it, can't I, Mother?
I haven't got $49.95.
Will you ask Father for it?
No. This is your deal, not mine. I'd rather not have anything to do with it.
Oh, gosh.
I think I'd better tell the man to take the dress back.
Oh, no, wait. I'll go ask Father, maybe.
Well, you'd better hurry. We can't keep the man waiting.
I'll hurry. Father.
Yes?
How's your speech coming?
Slow.
That's nice. Father.
Betty, can't you see I'm trying to work?
Well, I just want to ask you one teeny-weeny little question.
Well, hurry it up.
Could I have just a slight advance in my weekly allowance?
That's a poor habit to get into, Betty.
Well, it'd just be a slight advance.
How much?
Only $49.95.
$49.95. My gosh, that'd take you into the middle of 1955. What do you need all that for?
Well, I thought that just in case I might possibly have to buy a new dress for the dance tomorrow.
New dress? What for? You've got a whole closet stuffed full of them now.
Oh, but I have to wear a formal, and I haven't got a decent one.
Betty, when are you going to learn that I'm not made of money?
But, Father...
Money does not grow on trees.
I know that, Father, but...
Oh, Betty, you were right. Magna Carta is under M's.
Yes, and so is money. Wait a minute. I'll make you a proposition. You remember you said it'd be easy for you not to mention boys or to talk to boys for 24 hours?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just bet you $49.95 that you can't do it.
But 24 hours will be tomorrow.
Well, the dance isn't until tomorrow night. Let's see, it's 4:10 now. The bet will be up at 4:10 tomorrow afternoon. That'll give you time to buy a dress, won't it?
Well, you see, Father...
That's the deal right there. Take it or leave it. Maybe those 24 hours will give you time to think over the meaning of money, which comes under M.
Father, stop throwing that up to me.
Well, how about it? Do you want to take the bet?
I'll take it if you include in it that you lose, too, if you mention money during the 24 hours.
Well, fine. I can think of nothing I'd rather not mention than that.
All right, then, the deal's on. Wait here, Janie. I'll be right back. Mother.
Well, what happened?
Tell the man to take the dress back.
Well, that's a wise decision.
But tell him to bring it back here tomorrow afternoon at exactly 4:10.
What?
Don't ask questions now. Just tell him.
Will you have the money by then?
You bet I will. But it's going to be the most miserable 24 hours I've ever spent.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best after this word. Tomorrow evening, you'll enjoy two of America's favorite comedy programs when you set your radio dial to NBC. There's laugh-filled entertainment on the Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show, as Phil and Elliot Lewis decide to present their own interpretation of Shakespeare. You'll truly enjoy the mirth-filled Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show tomorrow evening, the same night you can hear the Bob Hope Show on NBC Radio. Tomorrow, Bob Hope will have Gordon MacRae as his special guest, and the laughs will come thick and fast as Bob and Gordon each tries to win the honor of Man of the Year at their golf club. Remember, it's the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Hear them both tomorrow on the NBC Radio Network. And now, back to Father Knows Best.
There are two words currently taboo in the White Frame House on Maple Street: money and boys. With a $49 formal at stake, Betty has managed with great difficulty to refrain from talking to or about boys for 23 of the 24 hours. Jim, on the other hand, has enjoyed avoiding the subject of money. But now as the finish of the bet nears, the pressure is on, and no holds are barred. Like this.
Jim,
Yes, dear.
the Eggman is here to collect. Guess how much we owe him.
It's nice weather we're having now, isn't it?
Jim, he's waiting at the back door.
Sorry, you're in a field I'm not even discussing now.
Oh, Jim, how much longer is this silly bet going to continue?
Not long. I wish it was longer. I'm finding it rather pleasant and economical.
Oh, piffle. Maybe I've got some money in my purse.
I don't know why I didn't start this bet years ago.
Father,
Yes, Princess.
what did Mother want?
You know very well what she wanted, Miss Smarty. Is that today's paper you've got there?
Yes, I thought maybe you'd like to look at the financial page. Here.
No, thanks. Not unless there's a crossword puzzle on it. I'm not interested in that other junk.
What other junk?
Never mind. Say, there is a crossword puzzle here.
Father, how much is our bet for now? I've forgotten.
I think you remember all right. Say, there's some tricky words in this puzzle. What is a floating marker moored in water as a guide to navigation?
Those are called... Oh, no, you don't.
Daddy.
Hey, it's less than an hour now, only 43 minutes.
Daddy.
Yes, kitten?
Ask him for some money, Kathy.
I don't want any money. I just want somebody to read my new book to me. For 2 days now, I've been carrying it around.
Okay, hand it here. I'll read it.
Yesterday, you said you'd do it when you got your speech done, but you never did it.
Well, the speech is all done now, and I delivered it this noon, and it went fine. And the banquet was a big success.
How much did it cost?
I'm busy reading right now, my dear.
Yeah, it starts right there, Daddy, page 1.
Yes. All right, here we go. Wait a minute. I've got to make a phone call first. Let Betty start the book for you.
Oh, heck.
Here, Betty.
Well, all right. I guess reading would be safer than talking to an unfair trickster like you.
Hurry up, Betty. It starts right there, page 1.
I know where it starts. Through Monkeyland with the Jungle Boops.
That's boys, Jungle Boys.
I know what it is.
What did you say it was, Betty?
I didn't say, and I'm not going to. Father, that was a dirty trick. Here, take your old book back.
Wait a minute. Isn't anybody going to read to me?
Yeah, I'll read it, Kathy.
Well, let's get with it then. I'm getting tired of all this book passing.
Okay. Through Monkeyland with the Jungle Boys. One beautiful spring day.
You think a girl Betty's age would know a little word like boys, wouldn't you?
Yes, you would.
She's kind of dumb, isn't she?
All right, Squeegee. Keep your opinions to yourself.
Ah, turn blue.
Through Monkeyland with the Jungle Boys. One beautiful... Aren't you going to stay and hear this, Betty?
No, I'm not.
It's about your favorite subject.
Come on, Daddy.
Through Monkeyland with the Jungle Boys.
You read that.
Oh, yeah. One beautiful spring day, Neko, the elder Jungle Boy, was startled by a strange noise in the dense foliage along the river.
Dad!
Neko looked about tensely, wondering what the noise was. I wonder what that noise was, said Neko tensely.
Dad!
Suddenly, Neko heard a loud chattering above him. He looked up, then laughed and cried out,
Dad!
Hello there, you little baboon.
Huh?
Let's see you swing by your tail.
Dad, it's me, your son,
said Neko. Yes, I recognize you, Bud. Did you want something?
Go away. Daddy's reading to me.
Well, that's a nice exchange of dialogue.
Dad, you just got to help me with these arithmetic problems.
Haven't you got those yet?
Well, I need a little help to get me started.
Well, all right. Let's see the book.
Oh, heck.
The first 10 there.
If Tom earns twice as much as Ned, who earns 3 times as much as Dick, how much money... Oop! Wait a minute. Did Betty put you up to this?
No, honest.
She didn't, huh? You know, that is a good idea now that I think of it. Here, Bud, take your book into Betty and ask her to help you with problem number 3.
Number 3?
Yeah. If there are 36 pupils in the schoolroom and there are twice as many girls as boys, how many boys are there?
Is she any good at this subject?
She's awfully interested in it, I know that. Go get her to help you. I hope that's one of Betty's boyfriends.
I thought Mommy said you were sick of Betty's boyfriends.
Well, at times.
Yoo-hoo, anybody home?
Oh, it's just Janie.
Is that you, Janie? Come on in. Hi, Betty. Oh, hello, Mr. Anderson.
Hello, Janie.
Come on, let's go in the den, Janie. Okay.
Better leave the door open so I can hear you.
I won't cheat.
How's it going?
Just awful. Father cheats. He keeps trying to trap me, and he won't fall into any of the traps I set for him.
Oh, that's mean.
I'm afraid it's going to end in a draw, and then I won't get the money. The man's going to be here with the dress pretty soon.
Gosh. Why'd you call me over? Can I help you?
Oh, yes. Now, listen, I want you to get some... one of those things.
What things?
Are you kidding? Boys? Certainly. And I want you to have it call Father.
It? Can't you even say him?
Well, I'm not taking a chance. I've got to have that dress. Now, you have it call Father and tell him it wants to buy a big insurance policy. And be sure and tell him to ask Father to quote prices.
Oh, I get it.
And tell him to get real mad if Father refuses.
Roger.
Now, hurry up. There's not much time left. Come on.
Okay, I'll hurry.
Don't fail me. I'll see you later.
Okay. I'm dying to see your new dress. Bye.
Bye.
New dress? You sound pretty confident.
Why not? I'm going to win, aren't I?
Well, that remains to be seen.
Hey, sis, will you help me with some problems?
Who, me?
Number 3.
I suspect another trap here. Let me see that.
Number 3.
If there are 36 pupils in a schoolroom and there are twice as many girls as... Uh-huh.
And so Necco retreated slowly as the angry panther glared down at him.
Father.
There was fire in the panther's eyes.
Well, how about it, sis? What's the answer?
Ask Father. He seems to know all the answers.
Thank you.
Gosh, a fella can't get any help around this place anymore. Mom!
As the Black Panther leapt from the limb with a lightning leap,
Mom!
Necco jumped nimbly to one side.
Yes, Bud?
With all the agility of the ring-tailed baboon, which he had come to know and love in Monkeyland.
Jim, what in the world are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I'm reading a story to Kathy.
Kathy? She's outside playing with Patty.
She is? Well, what do you know about that? She was here when I started.
Mom, will you help me with my arithmetic?
Oh, I'm not very good at arithmetic. Get your father to help you. Or Betty.
They won't help me.
Well, I have a reason.
If Ned runs 2 miles downhill in 47 minutes and Tom runs up the same hill and...
You shouldn't run uphill. It's not good for the heart.
Well, that was Tom's idea, not mine.
There's the phone, Father. You better get it.
Why, me? It's probably for you. Probably that boy calling. What's his name?
I haven't the least idea what you're talking about.
I'll get it.
Jerry, is it? Or Harry?
I'm not talking.
Hello?
How soon will this silly bet be over?
I'd like to see it continue for quite a while.
Yeah, just a minute. Hey, Betty, it's for you.
For me?
Some character by the name of Larry.
Yeah, that's it, Larry. You better go talk to him, Betty.
Tell it I'll call it later.
Huh?
Bud, can't you understand anything? Do you have to be so stupid?
No, I don't have to. Hello? Betty says to tell it to call it later. I haven't got the slightest idea. Yeah, it does, don't it?
What did it say?
It hung up.
Oh, creepers. Everything's ruined now.
No, it isn't. Do you give up?
What's all this it business?
Mother, what time is it?
Oh, it's about 4 o'clock.
Well, I don't care what it's about. I've got to know exactly.
I'll tell you. It's exactly 3 minutes after 4. You've still got 7 minutes to go. Do you give up?
I don't know. I haven't got any reason to win the dress now.
Oh, it's not that serious.
Yes, it is. You heard what happened when little Goonface there got on the phone.
I'll get it.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not going to take another chance.
If you talk to him, you lose.
I don't care. Hello?
I knew she couldn't hold out.
Oh, I'm so glad you called back. This was all a misunderstanding.
Well, I'm sorry she lost, but I'm glad it's over.
Well, that was my brother, and he hardly ever knows what he's talking about.
Hey, now wait a minute.
Well, actually, it was all part of a silly bet in which I was going to win $59.95.
$59? It was $49.
Father, you lose!
What?
You mentioned money and the time's not quite up.
Yes, but you lose too. You're talking to Larry.
No, I'm not. This is Janie Liggett.
Janie, well, here now, this isn't fair. You said on the phone you were glad he called back, and...
You better answer the door, Father. That'll be for you.
For me, I'm not expecting anyone.
No, but I am. A man from the Dolores dress shop, and you'd better have $49.95 ready.
Hey, what is this?
You'd better go, dear.
By George, there's some mighty unfair tactics being used around here.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. Monday means music on NBC, and next Monday evening you'll enjoy such beautiful musical programs as The Railroad Hour, The Voice of Firestone, and The Telephone Hour. Ann Ayers will co-star with Gordon MacRae next Monday as The Railroad Hour presents Jerome Kern's The Girl from Utah. On The Voice of Firestone, guest Lois Hunt will sing Three Loves Have I from Song of Norway and Mimi's Farewell from La Boheme. Guest of The Telephone Hour will be Marian Anderson, and among her solos next Monday evening will be Deep River and Every Time I Feel the Spirit. Remember, for the finest musical entertainment, tune to NBC on Monday evening for The Railroad Hour, The Voice of Firestone, and The Telephone Hour. And now, back to the Andersons.
Well, the wager's over, and as you well knew from the start, the winner is Betty. She's now happily dancing with her date in her new $49.95 formal. What about the loser? Well, he's been in the den all evening behind closed doors, and the family's a little worried about him. Like this.
Do you think we ought to go in there and ask him if he's all right?
I don't know. I never in the world thought he'd take losing so hard. This isn't at all like him.
Want me to peek through the keyhole?
That's not polite, Kathy.
Besides, I tried it.
Wait, I know what to do. Kathy, you go in there and get him to read you your new book.
I don't like that old monkey land thing. That's kid stuff. Besides, I don't even know where it is.
Let me go in. I've still got to ask him how many apples would Tom owe Ned if Dick loaned Tom 6 more than half of what Ned got some of.
Oh. Shh, wait a minute. I think I hear him coming.
Oh, hello. What's this, a meeting?
No, we were just getting a little worried about you. Brooding in there all evening.
Brooding? Who's brooding? I've been reading. By George, you just wouldn't believe some of the narrow escapes that Necco had. You just wouldn't believe it.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, and Mary Lee Robb. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Towns and cities, like people, have birthdays, and Springfield is no exception. In fact, Springfield celebrates its natal day each year with the annual Founders' Day Carnival, a fairly gaudy and joyous affair held in the municipal auditorium. The town shops and schools are closed, and its citizens are urged to join together in the day-long celebration. Grouped around the breakfast table in the white frame house on Maple Street, in a holiday mood, the members of the Anderson family are discussing the event. Like this.
Gee, Mommy, it starts at 12. We better hurry.
Now, don't get so excited, Kathy.
Heavens no, the carnival runs all afternoon and all evening, till midnight.
How much spending money can I have this year?
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to take that up with your father when he comes down for breakfast.
I hope he's in a good mood. I remember last year he didn't much want to go to the carnival.
Well, don't urge him. Don't even bring it up. Let him think it's his idea to go, and then he'll like it.
Well, good morning.
Good morning, Father. Sit down, dear. I'll have a waffle for you in just a second.
Fine. What's the matter with you kids this morning? You all look so glum. Don't you know this is a holiday?
Oh, is it really?
Say, that's right. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, we've hardly been discussing it all morning.
Well, sir, I was lying upstairs in bed thinking about it.
Oh, you were?
Yes. I said to myself, a man needs a day like this occasionally. A day when he can come down to the breakfast table late in his robe and slippers.
So, go on, Dad.
So I decided the only thing to do on a day like this is to put on some old clothes, loll around the house, kick around the yard all day.
Loll around the house? Kick around the yard?
All day?
Yes, anything wrong with that?
Daddy, aren't we going to the Founder's Day Carnival?
Oh, kitten. You surely don't want to go to that annual hassle.
Sure.
We all do.
Well, there's no sense in going to that carnival. It's the same thing every year. Same concessions, same acts.
They got all new acts this year. Almost.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if we had a good time there, but we never do.
I had a good time.
Oh, sure. You had a great time. Got sick from eating all that junk.
I'm in better shape this year.
Bud lost his wallet with all his money in it. Betty saw her boyfriend with some other girl and wanted to throw herself in the lake. Oh, yeah. We had a wonderful time.
Are you through now, Father?
I guess so. Why?
Well, I have to go to the carnival. I've got to meet Ralph there.
Oh, can't Ralph take you?
No, he has to get down there early. He's working in one of the booths where they throw baseballs at a dummy.
I see. Well, if Ralph keeps ducking, I don't think he'll get hurt very badly.
They don't throw the baseballs at Ralph.
I know it, Princess. I was just joking.
Some joke.
You mean we are going after all, Daddy?
Well, now, I don't want to be an old wet blanket or a spoil sport, but look at it this way.
Here we go.
Now, we have a wonderful free day. No work, no school, a wonderful chance to spend a day together. So why should we spoil it by spending it in a dusty, smoke-filled auditorium, being jostled around by a mob of people we hardly know, trying to get a little enjoyment out of dull entertainment and poisonous food?
You make it sound very intriguing, dear.
Well, it's the truth. We have a wonderful home here. What better place could we spend a holiday in?
Want us to name a few?
We have a nice, secluded yard, a croquet set.
The mallets are broken, and there's just one ball left.
Well, it might be better to just rest.
Oh, great.
Get acquainted with each other. Families don't spend enough time together. Then there's books. Now, this is a good day to catch up on your reading. Books are your best friends.
Oh, sure.
Bud, you haven't finished your breakfast. Where are you going?
I'm going to go out and play football with a bunch of books.
Kathy, how about you? Do you want another waffle?
No, Mommy. I'm not hungry anymore. May I be excused?
I guess so.
I'm not hungry either. I'm going to my room.
But, Betty, you've hardly eaten a thing. Not enough to keep you alive.
You call this living?
Well, James, you certainly got the children in a fine holiday mood.
Well, I know they feel disappointed right now, but staying home on a day like this is the only sensible, logical thing to do.
Oh, I agree with you completely. It is the only sensible thing. But somehow or other, logic doesn't always make children happy.
Would you hand me that other section of the paper?
Uh-huh. It is kind of fun to get out of the house once in a while.
What'd you say, Margaret?
Oh, nothing.
Did you see this piece in here about our neighbor?
Who do you mean?
Old Fred Culver. It says he's just returned from his annual motor trip. Leave it to old Blabbermouth to get it in the papers. It says here it was an extremely interesting trip, highlighted by a visit to Mitchell, South Dakota, to see the famous Corn Palace.
Corn Palace? What's that?
I'm not sure, but I think it's a big auditorium built out of corn cobs.
Well, that sounds interesting.
Well, it won't be by the time Fred gets to telling about it. All he'll get out of it is the exact number of kernels they use. And then compare that with his gas mileage between there and Dubuque, Iowa. I tell you, Margaret, there is the biggest bore that ever hit Springfield.
Oh, really?
I remember last year he cornered me at the drugstore. I had to stand there for 2 hours. 2 hours! While he told me the exact gas mileage he got between every single town on his trip. Oh, yes, and how a gas station man in Wampton Springs, Minnesota, tried to gyp him out of 2 gallons of gas. I'll never forget it.
Now, how'd the man try to do it?
Oh, I've forgotten. Say, where's that book I borrowed from Ed Davis a while back? This would be a good day to read that.
What book?
Oh, you
About
know.
4 or 5 years ago, you lugged home War and Peace.
Yeah, that's the one.
Good heavens, haven't you returned that yet?
Well, I haven't read it yet. I think I'll go in the den and tackle it so I can get it back to Ed so he can read it.
Well, you ought to be able to whip that off in a couple of hours. It's only 1,400 pages.
Yes, sir, this is the life. Let's see now. Oh, here we are. War and Peace. It's a heavy book. Oh, here's something lighter. How to Tell Your Friends from Apes. Now to stretch out here on the old Davenport. Yes, sir, this is the life. Ah, boy.
Father!
Uh-oh.
Father, are you in the den?
Yes, Princess, and I'm reading.
Well, I'll try not to disturb you, but I just have to use the phone. The least I can do is let Ralph know I won't be there.
You're right ahead. Just don't hang on the phone all day.
Oh, of course not, Father. I wouldn't want to do anything to ruin this gay holiday.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Ralph. This is Betty. No, I won't be there early, late, or any other time. I hate to say why.
Go on, tell him why.
Yes, that's right. Well, no, it's not that, Ralph. He's really not cheap.
I'm getting fonder of that Ralph every day.
Well, anyway, I can't go because we're going to spend a perfectly, utterly chummy day here in our charming, exciting home.
Well stated.
Well, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Ralph, goodbye. Are you enjoying your book?
I haven't even found out what it's about yet.
Well, have fun.
Thank you. Now then.
Dad.
Uh-oh.
Dad, will I disturb you if I use the phone?
Well, how important is it?
Awful important. Joe Phillips is expecting to see me at the carnival, and I've got to tell him I won't be there.
Won't he be able to figure that out if he doesn't see you there?
Not Joe. He's no good at figuring.
I'm beginning to think somebody else is, though.
This won't take a second, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, that you, Joe? Bud. Oh, pretty good, considering. Say, Joe, I won't be able to meet you at the Founders Carnival today. Well, no, it's not the money. Exactly.
Who said anything about money?
Well, Joe, if people are going to talk about us, they'll just have to go ahead and do it. No, we're just going to stay home and play something exciting, like authors. Well, I'll be seeing you, Joe. So long. Enjoying your book, Dad?
Oh, yes, fine. I've read the first half page over about 6 times now. And I couldn't tell you a word that's on it.
Maybe you ought to try reading something easier.
Maybe.
Ta-ta.
Mm-hmm. Okay, try again. Page 1.
Daddy!
Uh-oh. I thought this was a plot of some kind.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten, come right in. Did you wish to use the phone?
Why, yes. How did you know?
Oh, I don't know. It just seemed like it was about your turn.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Whom do you have to call?
I have to call, let's see now. I can't remember.
I figured it was real important.
Oh, I remember. Patty Davis. Will I disturb you if I call her?
Oh, no, not at all. I want to read this first half page over 4 or 5 more times anyway. It's so fascinating.
Hello? Patty? This is Kathy. Yeah? Patty, if I was going to meet you at the carnival, I can't do it. It's not so much the money, but my daddy's real cheap.
Oh, sure. Cheapest man in the world.
Well, I'll explain it to you later, Patty.
Old Tightwad Tom, they call him.
You wouldn't understand now, Patty. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Did you think up all those things to say all by yourself, Kathy?
I think so. Are you enjoying your book, Daddy?
Oh, yes, fine. Most interesting book I've ever read.
Well, I'll see you later, Daddy.
I'll look forward to it. That was a great performance. Well, let's see now. Page 1.
Say, Jim.
Oh, no, Margaret. Surely you don't want to use the phone, too.
Use the phone? What for?
Oh, I just thought maybe you were in on the big plot the kids have going.
A plot?
Yeah. First, they're going to disturb me so much I'll give up the book. Then they're going to shame me into taking them to the carnival by indicating I'm too chintzy to take them.
That isn't the reason, is it?
Certainly not.
Well, I bring gayer tidings. I just went out to the mailbox.
There's no mail deliveries today.
I know, but in the mad excitement of the holiday, I forgot that. Anyway, I went out there, and guess who I ran into? Our dear neighbor, Fred Culver.
Oh, golly. Did you get stuck?
No, I didn't. But it seems he found out you were going to loll around home all day, so he said, "That's great. I'll just drop over and spend the whole afternoon telling old Jim about our fascinating trip to the Corn Palace."
You mean he's coming over here?
Yes. And Jim, he's going to bring along some of the most unbelievable mileage figures you've ever seen.
Trapped. Right in my own home.
Poor father. That's the trouble with planning a quiet day at home. You can never be sure how it will end up. However, here are a few things you can be sure of.
When it comes to breakfast, chances are you've been hearing about bran and its important keep regular benefits for years. And maybe you've actually tried it. Only you weren't fully satisfied with the flavor. If that's the case, I have some good news. Yes, the fact is, something pretty wonderful has happened to bran. That's right. The Post people have created a wonderful new flavor for their Post 40% bran flakes. They call it Magic Oven Flavor. And after trying it, I've had friends tell me they like new Post bran flakes better than any other cereal. And that's important, because now your ounce of prevention, Post bran flakes, gives you the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal you'll really enjoy, day after day. Now, Mother, I hope all this helps you solve the problem of what cereal to serve your family. Yes, start serving them new Post bran flakes. Eat them for flavor. Eat them for health. You'll win both ways. So, when you do your marketing this weekend, remember.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Yes, ask your grocer for America's largest selling bran flakes. Post 40% bran flakes. So good. And so good for you.
Well, it's going to be an interesting afternoon at the White Frame House on Maple Street. Fred Culver, the longest-winded talker in the neighborhood, has discovered that Jim is spending a holiday at home and is on his way over. Let's see how Jim handles this little problem.
Margaret, why did you have to tell Fred I was going to be home?
Well, what else could I tell him, dear? You made it very plain to all of us that you weren't going to step out of the house.
You see, Father, if you'd gone to the carnival like the sensible people in town...
Princess, simply because I refused to wade in hot dogs and strawberry pop...
That's the life.
What is?
Waiting in hot dogs and strawberry pop.
Don't you want to talk to Mr. Culver, Daddy?
Run outside, kitten.
I don't know what you can do, dear.
Well, I know I'm not going to let that champion boar corner me like this without a fight. I'll handle old Fred some way.
How?
I don't know yet. Maybe I'll just let him tell his story. I won't say a word. Let him bore himself to death for once.
Well, that must be him now. Go let him in, Bud. And send him into the den.
Yeah, get him here right away. I can hardly wait.
Okay.
Come on, girls. You come out to the kitchen with me. The men will want to be alone while they discuss the corn palace.
Don't rub it in.
Come on, girls.
Okay. What can we do, Mommy?
Oh, I've got a few ideas that might work.
He's right there in the den, Mr. Culver.
Fine, Bud, fine. Nice little home you have here.
We spend all our holidays in it. Dad, here's Mr. Culver.
Oh, hello, Fred.
Hi there, Jim, old boy.
Bud, come out in the kitchen.
I'm coming.
So you're just taking her kind of easy today, huh, Jim?
That was my original plan.
Well, sir, I don't blame you. No place like home, I always say.
Uh-huh.
You take this trip we made. It was real interesting all the way down the line, but even so, there were times when I wish I was home. Ever feel like that?
I do right now.
Yes, sir. Sure a lucky thing I happened to catch you in today.
Oh, yeah, things have really been breaking for me lately.
You know, Jim, I wish you could have been along on this trip. Absolutely one of the most interesting trips I've ever made. Why, you just wouldn't believe the gas mileage I got.
Oh, yes, I would.
Guess what I averaged? For the whole trip, that is.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, go on, make a guess.
Well, about...
No, you're off. 22 3/4 miles per. Would you believe that?
Yes?
22 3/4.
Yeah, I got that.
22 3/4, Jim.
Say, that was an interesting trip, wasn't it?
Say that again. Now, let's see. You want to start off with the out-of-state licenses we counted, or the names of the motels we stopped in?
I don't know. They both sound so fascinating, it's hard to decide.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll show you the snapshots first. I got some real dandies this year.
I'll bet.
Yes, sir. We went clean up to Mitchell, South Dakota, you know, and Jim, we saw the Corn Palace.
Uh-huh. Was that interesting?
Was it? You wouldn't believe this, Jim, but I counted 19 out-of-state licenses parked right there.
No.
19.
Oh, that can't be.
I'll prove it to you. I got it written down here someplace. Now, where is that?
Never mind, Fred, never mind. I believe you.
Well, we come to that later on anyway. Now then, here's a picture of some rocks outside of Pipestone, Minnesota.
Really?
Doesn't look like much in black and white.
No, it doesn't.
But you should have seen it in color. Incidentally, it was right near here that we stopped at a very interesting farmhouse to get some water to take my vitamin pills. And they had the biggest hog there that you've ever seen. A prize-winning boar.
They give prizes for that now?
Oh, sure. I got a picture of it here someplace. Where did I paste that? I know it's in here.
Well, never mind, Fred. Don't bother.
No. I want you to see what a prize boar looks like.
I've got a fairly good idea.
It's got to be in here.
Well, look, Fred, old man, let's just...
Father, Oh, hello, Mr. Culver.
Oh, hello there.
I'm Betty, in case you've forgotten which one I am.
Oh, sure. I was just telling your father about a little trip we made.
Oh, I'd love to hear all about it. Did you really go to the Corn Palace?
Yes, sir, we sure did. The old Corn Palace.
Oh, I'd just love to hear all about it.
Betty...
Go on, Mr. Culver.
Well, sir, the day we arrived there, I counted 19 out-of-state licenses parked right there in that one place.
Did you really?
Yes, with Mrs. Culver's help, of course.
19? What states were they?
Betty.
Well, there was Tennessee, Idaho, Maine.
Betty, I think your mother wants you out in the kitchen.
Arkansas, Utah, Ohio,
Betty.
Just a minute, Father. I want to hear this.
Kansas, New Hampshire, and you don't see many New Hampshires.
Oh, I'll bet not. Go on.
Betty.
Oregon, North Dakota, Pennsylvania, both South and North Carolina.
Gee,
How many's that?
I didn't count them. Would you start over again?
Betty.
Yes, Father?
I'm sure your mother wants you out in the kitchen.
I didn't hear her.
Say, Betty, do you know where my... Oh, am I interrupting something?
Oh, no, Bud. Mr. Culver was just telling Father and me about his trip. I'll bet you'd like to hear about this, too.
Oh, boy, would I?
Mr. Culver, would you mind starting right in at the beginning so Bud won't miss a thing?
Well, I'd be glad to, but maybe it'll bore Jim here.
Oh, no. No.
Well, interesting things bear repeating, I always say. Bud, we left here exactly 2 weeks ago, day before yesterday, and we motored to Mitchell, South Dakota. And there we took in the Corn Palace and averaged 22 3/4 miles per gallon. Now, what do you think of that?
Holy cow.
Bud.
Well, what I did, Bud, was put down each gallon of gas I put into the car at the time it was put in. And the mileage, plus weather conditions. Wind makes a difference, you know. I also indicated whether it was generally uphill or downhill.
Excuse me a minute, Fred. Bud, don't you have to go out now and do your chores?
I don't have any chores to do.
You do now. You better run along.
But I thought we were just gonna loll around the house enjoying ourselves today.
Mr. Culver, tell Bud how many out-of-state licenses you saw.
22 3/4. No. What's the matter with me? 19.
What states were they?
Bud.
Tennessee, Idaho, Maine, Arkansas.
Oh, me.
Oh, Jim, you'd better hurry and dress or we'll be late.
Huh?
The children and I are all ready. I would have called you sooner, but I didn't realize what time it was getting to be. We've missed part of the carnival as it is.
Carnival?
Mm-hmm.
Are you people going to the carnival?
Oh, yes. Whoa, wouldn't miss it for the world.
Well, I guess I must have misunderstood. I thought you were going to be home all day.
Well, you see,
He was going to be home, and then we remembered this was Carnival Day, and Jim had promised to take the children.
Oh, sure, I see.
I'm sorry to have to break this up, Fred.
Oh, that's all right, Jim. We can do it later.
Okay, Fred.
Yeah, I just hope that I haven't lost the snapshot of that prize boar.
Oh, you'll find it. Thanks for coming over, Fred.
That's okay, Jim. Glad to do it for you. See you later.
Fine, Fred. So long. Oh. Mrs. Anderson, may I shake your hand and congratulate you on your new position as chief of the rescue squad?
Well, thank you, dear.
But you little traitors, egging him on like that.
Who? Us?
What states were they? What was your gas mileage? Oh, I lost count. Will you start over?
Whose idea was that, anyway? Whose was it?
Well, we haven't time to discuss that now. If you don't hurry, we never will get to the carnival. And we are going. Aren't we, Jim?
Do you want to know something? If I don't get out of this house, I'll go crazy. Come on, let's go.
Gosh, that Fred Culver'd make anyone a nervous wreck, wouldn't he? But he's not the only one. There's a certain other party that may be troubling you and your nerves. Tell us about him, Ed Prentice.
Well, his name, friends, is Mr. Coffee Nerves. And he's the world's champion sleep thief and nerve upsetter, believe me. Maybe he's been bothering you, stealing your sleep, upsetting your nerves, all because you can't take the caffeine in coffee. Now, of course, not everyone is bothered by caffeine. Many aren't. But if you are, if you'd like to enjoy the deep down peace of a good night's sleep again, switch to Instant Postum. Postum, you know, is the delicious drink that contains no caffeine at all. So there's no chance for coffee nerves, no chance for sleepless nights due to the caffeine in coffee or tea. How about switching to Instant Postum tomorrow?
mice and men have been known to fail, but not those employed by the Andersons to persuade Father to take them to the annual Founders' Day Carnival. And now the back seat of the Anderson sedan is filled with sleeping, pop-filled, cotton candy-covered children on its way back to the white frame house on Maple Street. Like this.
I was just thinking, Margaret, how those kids worked and schemed today to get me out of the house.
They were cute, weren't they?
Do you have any idea who put them up to all that?
I don't think so.
Well, I do. I don't know if you noticed, but as we were leaving the carnival, I ran into Mrs. Fred Culver, and she asked me to thank you for calling Fred over and inviting him in to tell me about his trip. Traitor. It's a lucky thing that I happen to love you.
On November 4th, the people who go to the polls and vote will be, with every ballot, helping to secure the future of America, helping to keep our freedom strong. Make sure you exercise your right and duty as a citizen next Tuesday. Get out and vote this election day. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Mary Lee Robb as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Earl Ross.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Carl Hertzinger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Listen to West Coast College football, Saturday on NBC.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says Instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka Coffee and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. Well, it's a pleasant Saturday morning in Springfield, and out at the White Frame House on Maple Street, the stream of life seems to be rolling along with scarcely a murmur. In fact, the only sound at the moment comes from the breakfast room where Margaret is talking on the telephone. Like this.
It does seem odd. I talked to Grace just the other day, and she didn't say anything about it.
Margaret!
Do you suppose one of the other girls could have picked it up? I believe Mildred was there.
Margaret, have you seen... Oh, here you are.
Oh, what do you want, dear?
I wanted to ask you about this...
No, it was early in the afternoon. No, I remember because Grace came in before I did. It wasn't on the chair when I came in, I'm sure. I certainly would have noticed it. What is it, Jim?
Never mind, honey. I'll wait till you finish.
Is it important?
No, I was just wondering what happened to this blue suit of mine. I put it on, and for some reason
Well, I think it's a job for the PTA.
Oh, what's the use?
Oh, wait, dear, don't go away. I'll talk to you later, Evelyn. We'll get it straightened out. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm sorry, dear, I just couldn't hang up. Grace Milligan lost her book with all the minutes of the PTA meetings, and everyone's frantic. Now, what's the trouble?
No trouble. It's just that something's happened to this blue suit I have on. It doesn't fit. It's too tight.
Well, there's a very simple answer to that, dear.
I know. It's that darn dry cleaner.
Dear, the last time you wore that suit was over a year ago.
What's that got to do with the cleaners?
The suit hasn't been to the cleaners.
Well, then who shrunk it?
The suit hasn't shrunk. You've expanded.
You mean I've gained weight? Margaret, that's ridiculous.
Well, you have.
I weigh exactly what I did 10 years ago. I never put on weight. You know that.
Have you, weighed yourself lately?
No, but I'll go upstairs and do it right now. It has to be this suit. I guess I'd know if I were putting on weight.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, Bud.
Do you know the most important thing for a captain on a ship?
Well, that's hard to say. It's been a long time since I was the captain of a ship.
Do you want me to tell you?
Tell me what, Bud?
What's the most important thing to a captain on a ship?
Oh, that reminds me. You can put the water on the table.
It's a telescope.
What is?
The most important thing to a captain on a ship.
Bud, what are you talking about?
A telescope. Look out the kitchen window. Can you see the bird sitting on top of the flagpole on top of the city hall?
I can't even see the flagpole. How can you see a bird?
I can't. But if I had Joe's telescope and there was a bird sitting up there, we could look through Joe's telescope and see every feather on the bird.
Really?
I can buy it for $1.50.
Buy what?
Joe's telescope. It's in perfect condition. It has glass in both ends.
Well, you were given your allowance on Wednesday. Go ahead and buy it.
I can't, Mom. There were some other things I had to get. And...
You haven't spent your allowance already.
Well, I didn't spend it exactly. It just sort of goes. Sort of.
Mommy!
Fade out, knucklehead. I'm talking to Mom.
I'm trying to get lunch, Angel. What is it?
Betty says she needs 50 cents.
Tell her I got here first.
You keep out of it, Bud.
It's a strange thing. I just can't understand it, honey.
What's this, dear?
Are you sure our scales are right?
Mother!
Just a minute, Betty.
I told Joe I'd let him know about the telescope. How about it, Mom?
Well, Bud.
Margaret.
What, dear?
What are you doing with that can of soup?
What?
You've been carrying it around the kitchen. You don't seem to know where you're going.
Well, I am a little confused, dear. There's a bird sitting on top of the city hall, and Betty wants 50 cents, and Bud needs a telescope, and I'm trying to get lunch. Lunch? That's what the soup's for.
Kathy?
I asked her. She didn't answer me yet.
Look, kids.
I was here first, Dad. I was talking to Mom, and Kathy butted in.
All right, but just a minute. Let me talk to your father. Now, what about the scales?
Well, there must be something wrong with them. I weighed myself just now, and I've gained 9 pounds. They can't be right.
I'm sorry, but they are, dear. That's the reason your suit doesn't fit. You've put on weight.
I can't believe it. I never put on weight.
Dad.
I've been particularly careful about it. You know that, Margaret.
Dad.
Now, why all of a sudden I should gain 9 pounds? Doesn't make sense.
Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello?
What are you doing, Bud?
I was just testing. I was talking and I could hear myself all right, but it didn't seem like anybody else could.
Well, you're coming in loud and clear now. What do you want?
Dear, would you mind taking the children in the den or someplace so I can get lunch
Sure.
on?
Come on, kids. 9 pounds. It doesn't seem possible.
Mother?
What is it, Princess? Mother's in the kitchen.
Oh, I want to see you, Father. I'll be right down.
Dad.
Daddy?
Take your time, Princess. You have 2 ahead of you. Now, who's first?
All I need is $1.50, Dad.
I'm first. I get a quarter.
Hold it now. What is this?
It's for a telescope, Dad. You can look at the moon.
I've seen the moon.
A quarter for me and 50 cents for Betty.
Now, wait. Back up. You kids are supposed to have your own money. What happened to your allowances?
Father, I'm glad you're here. I simply have to have $3.
$3? I thought you were trying for 50 cents.
Well, that was when I thought you'd gone, and I'd have to get it from Mother. 50 cents would be all I could get from her. But where money is concerned, you're so much more understanding.
I see. Understanding in this case being a word meaning soft in the head.
Dad, I told Joe I'd let him know.
And I gotta have a quarter for the movies.
All right, now hold everything. May I ask one question? All three of you were given your week's allowance on Wednesday, 3 days ago. What happened?
I don't know, Father. The money just goes.
Yeah, it just goes.
It sure does.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
The whole trouble is that you kids don't take care of your money. You just throw it around.
We don't throw our money around.
No, we buy things with it.
But that's just it. You buy anything and everything that comes along. You kids seem to have the idea that parents were just made to hand out money. What you don't seem to realize is that there's a limit to what you can spend. The point I'm trying to put over is that you kids have to learn to manage your money, to plan and get along with what you have.
Well, how can we, Father? We don't have anything.
You have your allowances.
It's about 3 feet long.
What is?
Joe's telescope. It pulls up like an accordion.
Bud, have you heard anything I've been saying?
Sure.
Do you children understand what I mean? Do you grasp the importance of it?
Of course, Father.
Sure, Dad.
I do, Daddy.
Well, thank goodness.
Now may I have the $3?
Oh, no.
The telescope's $1.50.
Can I have my quarter, Daddy?
I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong.
What do you mean?
Why can't I make it clear to you kids that you can't buy everything you see? There has to be a limit. What if you were out in the world living on a salary?
But we're not. If we had a salary, that'd be different.
Oh?
If a guy gets a salary, then he can do something.
I sure wish I had a salary. Daddy,
Yes?
what's a salary?
It's money that's paid to you when you work. So you kids think you could do better if you had a salary?
Why, certainly. Then we'd have something to go on.
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. You all have jobs that you do around the house. So for 1 week, we'll try a little experiment. I'm going to pay each of you a salary.
Really, Father?
No kidding.
Now, wait, there's a catch to it. The idea behind this whole thing is to see if you can manage your money. So you'll have to pay for your room and board.
What do we do with the board?
That's our meals.
We gotta eat boards?
Oh, never mind. I think it's a simply superior idea, Father.
Yeah, wait till I tell Joe.
Now, suppose we do this. I'll pay you $3 a day.
$3 a day? Oh, man.
Now, you'll have to pay for your meals. Say 25 cents for breakfast, 25 cents for lunch, and 50 cents for dinner.
That's fair enough, I guess.
$3 a day.
So that's $1 for your meals, and we'll say $1 a day for your room. That's $2. And then 25 cents a day for your laundry.
Gee, that's 2 1/4 a day. It only leaves 75 cents.
Well, with phone calls at, say, 5 cents each, you still have at least 50 cents a day, clear profit.
$3 a day.
What about me, Daddy? I don't need as much as Bud and Betty.
We'll figure you at half price for everything, kitten. I'll give you $1.50.
Get ready for lunch, dear. Bring the children.
I guess I could manage.
Gee, $1.50.
What are you going to do with your money, Shrimp?
I think I'll buy a car.
What's going on in here?
Mother, guess what? Father's putting us on a salary.
$3 a day.
What's this?
We're going to try it for a week. I'm going to pay them a salary for the work they do around the house.
But, dear...
Now, wait. Bud and Betty get $3 a day. Out of this, they have to pay 25 cents for breakfast, 25 cents for lunch, and 50 cents for dinner.
Holy smoke. That's $1 a day just to eat.
Believe me, Bud, on you, we're going to lose money. Then they'll pay $1 a day for room and 25 cents for laundry, plus 5 cents each for phone calls. All except Kathy. She goes at half price.
Well, we can try it. But lunch is on the table now. Can you postpone the employment project until later?
Let's start it now. $3 a day.
That's fine with me.
Father, you have a wicked gleam in your eye. Is this a trick of some kind?
What do you mean, a trick?
I don't know. You look too happy about it.
Please, lunch is on the table.
Come on, Betty, quit arguing.
Just a minute. I'll tell you what we'll do, Father. We'll try this $3 a day and pay our own expenses. If you'll do it, too.
Me?
You'd better come to lunch, dear. You're getting into deep water.
How could he pay money to himself?
Could you do that, Dad?
Well, yes, I could, but why?
You see, he doesn't want to do it. There's something fishy. I knew there was.
There's nothing of the kind.
Then why don't you do it?
All right, if you insist, I'll go along with you. Same pay, same expenses.
It's a deal.
But, dear, how can
Just
you...
leave this to me, honey.
Boy, $3 a day. I gotta call Joe.
I get to phone first. I have to call Janie.
I gotta go tell Patty.
Now, hold it a second. Remember, you have to live on your salary for the whole week.
We know, Father.
If you spend it all before the week's over, remember, you don't eat. If you can't pay your room rent, out you go.
Yeah, we understand. Give me the phone.
I was first.
Remember, 5 cents a call.
All right, Father.
Dear, lunch
Come
is
on,
on.
honey,
and
we'll start. The kids will be along.
Hello, Joe. Bud, it's okay on the telescope.
Hurry up. I've got to call Janie.
Oh, I'll pay cash. I have money.
Jim Anderson, what in heaven's name do you think you're doing?
Well, I've tried every other method I know to teach the children to take care of their money. This one is drastic, but it'll be effective.
Oh?
At the rate they're going, their week's salary will last them about 3 days, possibly until Tuesday. Then listen to the wailing and the moaning when we tell them no money, no meals. This will teach them a lesson they'll never forget.
Well, I hope it works, dear. But remember, you're in this right along with them.
Don't worry about me, honey. As the burglar said as the police put him in the patrol wagon, I'm just going along for the ride.
Well, in just a minute, we'll see whether Father's giving the youngsters some good financial advice or vice versa. Right now, Mother, here's some excellent advice for you about the breakfast you serve your family.
Chances are, Mother, you know that bran is good for your family because it provides important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've even served it, but found that the family wasn't enthusiastic about its taste. Well, now, try Post 40% Bran Flakes and discover that something wonderful has happened. Yes, Post Bran Flakes now have a marvelous new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and crisper texture that's truly delicious. In fact, it's so delicious. Post Bran Flakes are preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. Yes, Post Bran Flakes give your family the vital, keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal they'll really enjoy. Start serving Post Bran Flakes tomorrow. Remember,
for goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
this weekend, Mother, buy Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. It's the cereal bought by far more people than any other bran flakes. Remember, they're good, and so good for you.
Well, let's see how the big financial experiment is working out at the Andersons. Last Saturday, when Jim decided to pay each of the children a salary for their work around the house, he was pretty sure the money would be gone by Tuesday at the latest. In fact, it was starting to burn holes in their pockets almost before the deal was made. And now here it is Friday afternoon, the last day of the experiment. Can the kids go all the way and upset Jim's carefully laid plan? Well, let's see. The head of the Anderson household is just arriving home from the office, like this. Margaret!
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Hello, honey.
Hi. How was your day?
The usual. Where are the children?
Oh, they're out somewhere. By the way, how did you happen to wear that old suit today?
Well, it looked like it might rain this morning.
I'm surprised you could get into it. now that you're moving up into the heavyweight class.
I'm taking care of that weight situation. How are the kids doing with their money? Did they pay for their lunches?
Yep, cash on the line, all three of them.
They did?
How about you? Did you pay for yours?
Certainly. But I can't understand how they've managed to make that money stretch. The way they started out, I was sure they'd never make it. They haven't borrowed any from you, have they?
No. And they've paid for everything. I put the money in a jar up in the cupboard.
But how have they done it?
Probably by being careful, watching their pennies. That's what you wanted them to do, wasn't it?
Yes, but I certainly didn't think they'd do it.
You sound like you're disappointed.
No, I'm not disappointed, but I am surprised. Of course, the week isn't over yet. They still have dinner tonight to pay for.
They have enough to pay for it, I'm quite sure. Do, you, dear?
Well, Margaret, don't be silly. Of course, it hasn't been easy, starting off every day with just $3, and then paying you $1 for the room, 25 cents for breakfast, and then the laundry and 50 cents for dinner. It hasn't left anything for high living. But I've managed, and I have 50 cents to pay for my dinner tonight.
Oh, you're very thrifty, dear.
But I just can't imagine how the kids did it. I was sure they'd go broke.
Well, you should be proud of them.
Oh, I am. But, well, as I said, it isn't over yet. The end of the week is always the hard pull on a salary, paying for that last meal.
Excuse me, I have to get this casserole back in the oven. We're having a one-dish dinner tonight.
Oh, Mother, Oh, hello, Father.
Well, hello, Princess. How are you?
Me? I'm all right.
No, problems?
Well, to tell you the real positive truth, Father, I do have kind of a problem.
So it finally happened, eh, Princess? You just couldn't make that money stretch to the end of the week.
No, Father,
I know. It can slip through your fingers before you know it. Now, Princess, I'm not going to lecture you. If you've spent your salary, then it's gone. You'll simply have to...
But it isn't gone.
It isn't?
No. I've kept track. I have 50 cents left to pay for dinner tonight.
Oh.
Life's just one disappointment after another, isn't it, dear?
Margaret, I'm not disappointed. I just... Well, what was the problem, Princess?
I'm going to the football game with Ralph tonight, and his car isn't running.
Oh, that. I guess you can take ours.
Oh, thank you, Father. You're a doll, an absolute doll.
Betty, find Kathy and Bud. Dinner's almost ready.
How do you like that, Margaret? Never before has Betty been able to hold on to her money any longer than it took her to get to a store. Now, why all of a sudden does she do a thing like this?
I don't know. But why question?
Well, she hasn't learned anything. You never appreciate water until the well runs dry. You know that.
You better get ready for dinner, dear.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Daddy.
Hello, Angel.
Hello, kitten. We're about ready to sit down to dinner. Are you going to be with us tonight?
I have my quarter. See?
Oh. Well, good for you.
Where in the world is Bud? Dinner's all ready.
He's playing football out in the lot. What are we having?
We're having soup and a nice big casserole. Wash your hands, Angel, and go to the table. And call Betty.
Betty! Dinner!
Well, it beats me. It absolutely beats me.
What's the matter, dear?
You just can't depend on kids anymore.
Come to the table, Father.
I'm coming. Kathy, you better go out and call Bud.
He was out in the vacant lot scuffling with a bunch of roughnecks.
Make room on the table. The soup's hot.
Mom! 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 Oh, you're in here.
Get washed, Bud.
I did. Oh, you home, Dad?
No, Bud, I'm picking blueberries in Yosemite.
Oh. I'm hungry. Let's eat.
You have your 50 cents, Bud?
Sure, it's right here.
Here's the money jar. Feed the kitty.
There's mine.
There's mine.
Well, Bud?
Oh, gosh, where is it?
What happened?
My 50 cents. It was right here in my pocket.
You mean you've lost it?
I had it before I got into the game. Now it's gone.
Oh, Bud's out. No dinner for Bud.
But I had it.
Well, that's unfortunate, son, but if that was all you had left out of your salary, you could have been more careful.
Don't I get to eat?
That's up to your father.
Well, I don't want to be unreasonable, son, but you knew the rules. The idea of this whole experiment was to make you children responsible for your own money.
Yeah, but I'm hungry.
I know, son. But if you were out earning your own living, getting along on a salary, you couldn't afford to lose money like that.
But I had it. It was in my pocket.
I don't doubt it. But suppose you were out on your own, eating in restaurants. You couldn't go in and say, I had some money, but I lost it.
Okay. Can I sit here and watch?
I guess so.
Well, put your 50 cents in, Jim. The soup's getting cold.
All right. Now, you see, Bud, the rest of us have... Where's that 50 cents? There's a hole in my pocket. This darn old suit.
Oh, Father, not you.
But I had it. It was right in this pocket. I had my comb and 50 cents. There's a hole in my pocket. You can see it.
Well, that's a shame, dear.
Too bad, Dad.
Now, just a minute. This is different. You saw the hole in my pocket.
Dear, if you were out earning your own living, you couldn't afford to lose money like that.
I didn't lose it. It fell through the hole.
If you were eating in restaurants, you couldn't go in and say, I had some money, but it fell through a hole.
Margaret, do you mean that I can't...
I'm sorry, but you know what you told the children. You made up the rules.
Well, if that isn't a fine how do you do?
The point is, Father, you must be careful with your money. You should have made sure it wouldn't fall out of your pocket.
You can't just throw it around, Daddy.
All right. Come on, Bud. We'll just go in the living room while the rest of you eat.
Okay.
No fair plotting.
We're not plotting.
Gee, Dad, are you sure you don't have any nickels or dimes or anything?
Not a nickel.
Well, I looked through all of mine. Hey, I found something in the pocket of this jacket.
What is it?
We can eat, Dad. I got 2 tickets to the father and son's banquet Friday night. That's tonight.
By George, why not? Get a good meal, probably, if we hurry.
Let's go, Dad. I'm starved.
Get your coat on, son. I'll take the tickets and... Bud, how long have you had these tickets?
I don't know. Why?
These tickets are for the father and son's banquet Friday, 1951.
I guess they wouldn't be good now.
Oh, great.
Are you leaving, dear?
No. We've changed our minds.
Dad, maybe we better go back in the dining room. Maybe they'll drop something.
Margaret.
Yes? What is it, dear?
You and the children were right. I didn't mean to be grouchy. Just hungry, I guess.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I think you proved your point, dear. And the children have learned a very valuable lesson. Why don't we call off the game and you and Bud...
No, honey, rules are rules.
Oh, Dad.
No,
Mommy! Something's burning!
Oh, good heavens, the casserole in the oven. Get it out, quick!
Out of the way, Bud.
Move your big feet, Bud. Open the oven.
Oh, it's burned to a crisp. I forgot all about it, and that was our dinner. How did I ever do such a thing?
Well, it's too bad, but I think it solves our problem.
How, Father?
Well, this cancels the last meal of the week, so I vote that your mother takes us all out to dinner.
Me? How?
With that jar full of money that we've paid in all week.
I vote for that! A perfectly super idea.
All right, get your coats on.
Hurry up, I'm starved.
Just one thing I'd like to mention, honey.
Yes, dear?
If you were out earning your own living, cooking in a restaurant, you'd have to be more careful.
Yes, dear.
I didn't think I'd make it, but by George, I got the last word.
This is Jerry Marshall. It's almost time now to say goodnight. And we hope it will be a good night for everybody. That none of you will spend the hours after you go to bed turning and tossing sleeplessly because of the caffeine in the coffee you drank. If caffeine often does bother you, start drinking Instant Sanka coffee instead. Instant Sanka can't keep you awake because it's had 97% of the caffeine taken out. You can drink as many cups as you wish, as late as you wish, without ever paying the price of a sleepless night. Instant Sanka is all pure coffee, too. Wonderful coffee. Pick up the large economy-size jar tomorrow. And from now on, enjoy a really good coffee and a good night's sleep by drinking instant Sanka coffee.
Well, the Andersons are back in the white frame house on Maple Street, all fed and feeling considerably better. There's still a slight haze of burned casserole in the air, but it's clearing. Jim and Margaret are counting out what's left of the kitty, like this.
It's $14.50 here, dear.
I have $11.75. There's still another stack of coins.
I'm still wondering how you managed to get along all week on 25 cents for lunch. And how did you buy gasoline for the car?
I didn't eat lunches. I didn't buy gas for the car. I walked to the office.
Oh.
I not only trimmed the budget, I trimmed my waistline. The children learned a lesson in handling money, and I lost 8 pounds.
Oh, you're so smart.
I won't deny it.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
Calcium is essential to a child's growth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build strong, sturdy bones.
Und now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build good, strong teeth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. Serve your children calcium-enriched Post-Wheat Meal. Kids love that nut-like flavor. Wheat meal cooks instantly. Get new Post-Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the radio network.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop. Proficiency in the art of billiards, we've oft been told, is a certain sign of a misspent youth. On the other hand, when I was a boy, having a billiard table in your home was an equally certain sign of affluence. Sort of confusing, isn't it? Anyway, in Springfield, in a certain white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are going to find out all about billiard tables and confusion. Like this.
A billiard table.
But, honey, they practically gave it to me.
If you sat up night and day for 3 months, you couldn't figure out one thing we need less than a billiard table.